Yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. The road to Undisputed, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? I just can't wait for this big fight with Devin Haney and George Kambosos. So much is on the line. George Kambosos, the undefeated, unified, lineal, lightweight champion of the world versus Devin the Dream Haney is going to be a hell of a matchup. You know, Devin Haney and George Kambosos is the biggest fight ever in the history of the lightweight division. So much on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Devin Haney and George Kambosos, you know what I mean? Two great champions. Two great champions. Two undefeated champions. Devin Haney and George Kambosos is going to make for a great matchup, ladies and gentlemen. My boy Rodney Evans in the motherfucking building. Hot Rod. What up, Hot Rod? What's good? Yo, shout out to Young Billy Boxing with another great interview. Young Billy with the former two-time heavyweight champion of the world, Chris Bird. Man, for those that don't know, Chris Bird was one of the most slick boxers of his time. Chris Bird was a hell of a boxer. He was a hell of a technician inside that square circle, you know, and you got to respect a guy like Chris Bird, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Young Billy Boxing with a great interview once again. Young Billy is doing a hell of a job, man. Shout out to my boy YB. My boy Rodney Evans. Yo, Rodney Evans, man. It's fight week, dog. It's fight week. It's the return of the big fish, Earl Spence Jr. Let's go, man. Unification. Champion versus champion, Earl Spence, your Dennis Ugas. So much on the line. The winner of that fight will be in position to fight Terrence Bud Crawford for the undisputed championship. You know, welterweight division, you know, it's on fire right now. We just got to see the best fight the best at this point, Rodney. I want to see Earl Spence and Ugas this Saturday, man. It's going to be free smoke on God. You heard me? Shout out to my nigga Rodney Evans. He said, Rayo. El Rayo, hell of a young talent. He got a lot of potential. I like what I see from El Rayo so far. He said, big fight, big pay-per-view this Saturday. Absolutely, man. Cowboy Stadium, champion versus champion. Your Dennis Ugas, one of the best welterweights in boxing, versus Earl Spence. In my honest opinion, the winner of this fight will be the number one welterweight in boxing. Hands down. Earl Spence said he wanted his spot back. You know what I mean? I can't wait for this one, bro. It's going down. Don't forget about Isaac Cruz, the pit bull. You know what I'm saying? Isaac Cruz on the undercard. That shit gonna be fire for real, though. You heard me? What's good? What's popping, man? Devin Haney, George Kambosos, the road to Undisputed. Shout out to Sebastian Fundora. Big pay-per-view fight this Saturday. It is, man. And the undercard is lit. The undercard is so lit, man. I mean, two of the best welterweights in boxing. Whenever you get a champion versus champion, it makes for fireworks. What's up? Where y'all at with it? Where y'all go? Where y'all at, cuz? Oh, there you go. That's you. That's you. Come on. Where we going to? That's you in the green. Where you at, cuz? Hold up. All right, come on. Where y'all going? Just tell me where to go. I'll see y'all. Y'all good? We in there? I bet that. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? So many great fights. Yo, we got Conor Benn fighting Saturday too in the UK. Shout out to Conor Benn, another welterweight. I want to see Conor Benn start to mix it up with some of the top guys, man. I want to see Conor Benn mix it up with some of these top guys, man. I think that'll be good for boxing. You know, Conor Benn is the son of a legend. No doubt about it. Conor Benn is the son of a legend. Conor Benn, you know, his father, Nigel Benn, was a hell of a fighter. For sure. Hell yeah, man. Conor Benn versus Chris Van Herten this Saturday. Hey, y'all heard Adrian Broner? They had asked Adrian Broner, like, Conor Benn been calling you out. what you think about fighting Conor Benn? Adrian Broner was like, fuck Conor Benn. That nigga said, fuck Conor Benn, homie. He said, man, that shit is crazy. This man, Fred, really pushing Fundora, had loaded gloves, and was on steroids, man.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
boxing?
listen, man. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm talking about boxing. One thing about Fred, I'm gonna let you know like this. Fred is very close friends with Erickson Lubin. Fred has a relationship with Erickson Lubin. Fred has a relationship with Erickson Lubin's trainer, Kevin Cunningham. Very close friends with each other. So, you know, I know why he's doing it. I know why, but it was no drug testing. There should be drug testing for every fucking fight, bro. You know what I mean? I wonder why there's no drug testing. So, one thing Fred was right about that. There was no drug testing in that fight. Hit the fucking like button. What's up, the Don? What's good, nigga? What's up with it? My nigga, nah, I'm on YouTube with it. Yeah, come to my channel, nigga. H Money Boxing, nigga. H Money, nigga, you hear me? No cap. Yeah, I know it's crazy, man. I know why he's doing it. The reason why he's doing it is because he's a close friends with Erickson Lubin. Fred has a relationship with Erickson Lubin's trainer, Kevin Cunningham. They close friends, so that's the reason why Fred is doing that. You know what I mean? Fred might take some truth and mix it up with some bullshit. Because Fred was right. There was no drug testing for that fight. He ain't lied about that part. There was no drug testing. Sebastian Fundora was on the Boxing Voice the other day. And Sebastian Fundora said it. He was like, yo, there's no drug testing for the fight. So it is what it is. Sebastian Fundora said he was pushing for the drug testing in the fight. He said he wanted drug testing in the fight, but there was not. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think there should be drug testing for every fight, man. There should be drug testing for every fucking fight. Yeah, H Money Boxing, cuz. Hey, the Don, what up, the Don? He said, I changed my mind on Fundora. He's special talent. I underestimated him. Hey, the Don, remember about a week ago, I was talking about Fundora. I was hyping Fundora up. Remember the Don? I was like, yo, Fundora. And I called you. I think I called you on the phone, and I was hyping up Fundora. And you was like, man, something about Fundora don't look right. That's what you was telling me. Something about his body. You didn't like it. It was something about Fundora you didn't like. But, you know, I'm happy that Fundora made you a believer. I'm happy Fundora did his part and made you a believer. Fundora is a fucking monster. He is. Fundora is the real deal. I'm sold on Fundora. He beat a very good fighter in Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin wasn't no hoe. Erickson Lubin could fucking fight. And he destroyed Erickson Lubin. Not only did he beat him, he destroyed him. You know, Kevin Cunningham had to throw in the towel. You know what I'm saying? He said, you called it H Money, I was wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Sometimes I'm going to be wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. And a matter of fact, I was picking Erickson Lubin in this fight. I picked Erickson Lubin. And part of the reason I picked Erickson Lubin, I'm going to be honest, because I'm friends with his trainer. I'm good friends with Erickson Lubin's trainer, Kevin Cunningham. And I wanted Lubin to win, but I knew Fundora was a beast. And one thing about Fundora, he's a very young fighter. Like, Fundora's only 24 years old, so he's still getting better and better. He's still learning how to use his body. Fundora is still learning how to use his body, my brothers. You know what I mean? So one thing about Fundora, he's a freak of nature. And I'm starting to see everybody else call him a... You said what now? Hell yeah, he about to fight shit in a couple of weeks, I think. You talking about Tank Davis, nigga? Yeah. That nigga Tank Davis, nigga. What's up with that boy Tank Davis, nigga? Yeah, that nigga the truth, nigga. I fuck with Tank. Hey, the Don said you called it H. I was wrong. It's all good. The Don, you know, I'm not right 100%. Sometimes I'm wrong. Ain't nobody perfect. But yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Surgeon in the building. Big Taco K, West Oakland. We got the Don in the building, East Oakland. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Oakland, man. You know, Oakland, you know, you guys got some great fighters coming out of Oakland, man. David Dynamite Lopez, you know, Andre Ward, Devin Haney, you know, so much talent coming out of Oakland. And of course, y'all got the Golden State Warriors out there with the greatest player of all time, Stephen Curry, Klay Thompson, the Golden State Warriors. And to be honest, my favorite basketball player came out of Oakland too. Isaiah Ryder. J.R. Ryder came out of Oakland too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? And I think Isaiah Ryder don't get the credit that he deserves coming out of Oakland. You know what I'm saying? Oakland got some great athletes, great fighters, great basketball players that come out of Oakland. You heard me? Isaiah Ryder, J.R. Ryder, that was my guy back in the day, Taco. That was my favorite player, man. You know, that was a real nigga. Hey, where y'all at, cuz? Where y'all at? Pull up. Where y'all at, though? I don't see y'all niggas. Where my nigga with the... Where you at? Where my nigga with the green at, though?
Hello.
What's good? What's good? Hell yeah, Taco. What you know about Isaiah Ryder? What you know about J.R. Ryder, nigga? Salute my boy JB. JB in the motherfucking building. Where my nigga with the green at, though? Where y'all niggas at? Oh, there you go. All right, come on. Where we gonna be at?
I'm trying to find one. Where y'all at?
Hey, what up, JB? What's good, Devin Haney, George Campbell? Hey, you talking about Tank Davis? What you know about Devin Haney, though?
Hey, press X.
Press X? Hey, you know about Devin Haney or what? Yeah, you talking about you never heard of Devin Haney?
That's me.
Hey, y'all never heard of Devin Haney before?
Hey, H Money, I want you, bro. I'm trying to want you.
Oh, you gotta go to YouTube. Go to YouTube, just type in H Money. I'm live right now, homie. You gonna see me live. I'm talking about Devin Haney and George Kambosos right now. What up, JB? He said H Money, you on the game. Yeah, man, I'm on the 2K, man. I'm on the 2K for a little bit. I'm trying to, man, roll up get some of this Zaza, man, so I can get on my level and really talk this shit, man. You hear me? Yeah, I'm on it for a little bit. I'm finna get off this shit, though. Ready to kick this thing off. JB, what's good, man? You see, hey, YB was with David Morrell again. That nigga YB and David Morrell, bro. Man, YB, he get us some good footage on these fighters, man. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing doing his thing. You see me live now? Nigga, just type in H Money on YouTube. You gonna see me live. What up? JB, he said that boxing game needs to hurry up. Yeah, I'm on the 2K right now. Hey, speaking of the NBA, hey, that boy Jalen Green for the Houston Rockets, that boy the truth, man. What y'all think about Jalen Green for the Houston Rockets? That nigga nice, boy. Huh? Who's up? Nigga, Jalen Green the truth, nigga. You got Jalen Green fucked up. Havoc in the building. Havoc said H Money, YB. You know, man, hey, look, me and YB, we a tandem. We a 1-2 punch, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, shout out to Young Billy Boxing doing his thing. Hell yeah, man. Hey, listen, so many great fights in the sport of boxing. It starts this Saturday. Earl Spence Jr., your Dennis Ugas in a unification. Taco, where you at? It's fight week, nigga. It's Monday. Talk that Earl Spence shit, nigga. And I'm a fan of Ugas. I'm a big Ugas fan. And I'm happy y'all going for Ugas. But guess what, man? I think Earl Spence gonna win this fight, man. I think Earl Spence is one of the best fighters in boxing. Hands down, he's always been one of the best. Since he came into the game. We heard about Earl Spence Jr. giving Floyd Mayweather a black eye. We heard about Earl Spence Jr., you know what I mean, knocking out Adrian Broner in a sparring match. Earl Spence Jr. was a boogeyman. He was a boogeyman in his time. And I just hope that Terrence Crawford show up to this fight, man. You know, because, you know, much respect to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford did show up to an Earl Spence fight before, too. He showed up to Earl Spence fight against Danny Garcia. And guess what? Earl Spence, he showed up to Terrence Crawford fight. He showed up to Terrence Crawford last fight, right? So, obviously, man, both fighters, they showed up to each other's fights before. And I think it's about time they make this fight happen. Now, of course, Terrence Crawford is a free agent. And I think it's about time they make this shit happen, bro. What's the fucking holdup with this fight, nigga? Make it happen. I heard Terrence Crawford. Well, Hot Topic. Yerp. What up, Hot Topic? Where you at? Pull up, nigga. It's fight week. Earl Spence Jr. It's the return of the big fish. Unified welterweight champion. Where you at, Taco? Nigga, it's fight week. It's fight week, Taco. Earl Spence Jr. Hey, you know I fuck with Ugas. You know I fuck with the Cubans. But I gotta be honest, dog. Earl Spence Jr. is going to win this fight, Taco. Earl Spence is going to win this fight. Earl Spence is younger. He's bigger. He's stronger. You know what I mean? I think Earl Spence is one of the best fighters in the world. Ugas is one of the best fighters in the world, too. That's what makes this fight so good. Whenever you get champion versus champion in a unification, it makes for a great matchup, bro. I can't wait. Your Dennis Ugas coming off the biggest win of his career when he beat Manny Pacquiao. Where y'all at? Coming off the biggest win of his career when he beat Manny Pacquiao. Big Taco, what it is.
Yo. Yeah.
Let's go.
What up, Big Taco? What's popping? What up, Hot Topic?
Ugas about to beat the brakes off of EJ.
Ain't nobody ever beat the brakes out of Earl Spence. Ain't nobody beat the brakes out of EJ.
The best shape I ever seen Earl Spence in, bro.
Facts. Talk to him, Hot Topic.
Man, that's overtraining. Overtraining.
Nah, you would think so. He's humble right now. Watch him get in that ring, bro.
Hey, we don't know. We don't know how his body gonna react to doing all that working out. He ain't did that much work in a minute.
He's been that work, but so what?
Shit. He ain't put in that much work since he came out the amateurs.
All right.
Yo, what's good? Hey, Taco, man, come on, man. You got to get that hate out your heart, bro. Earl Spence is a great fighter, Taco. Hey, Taco, Earl Spence is a great fighter, bro. I know you a Terrence Crawford fan, but you got to recognize Earl Spence as a great fighter. Hey, why would you want Earl to lose, my nigga?
Why we can't recognize Ugas?
I do recognize Ugas as a great champion.
Hey, you can be. Hey, you can get the brakes beat off you and still be great.
I want to see Spence versus Crawford, bro. That's the biggest fight in boxing.
But hey, Taco, isn't the fight you want to see is Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence? Why would you want Earl Spence to lose?
Hey, I just feel like, this is boxing. I just feel like this is one fight, one night, and I feel like Ugas is gonna be the better man. I feel like if we were saying EJ, active EJ without all the shit, of course, yes, there would be no doubt. We talking about EJ we ain't seen in almost 2 years. Had an injury. You know what I'm saying? Had to have surgery on his eye and shit. We don't know. It's a lot of unknowns with EJ. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and Ugas is a great fighter. So it's like,
you're right, though. Ugas is a great fighter. I can't take that away.
So it's not like it's far-fetched, bro. Like you gotta, and then the overtraining, you feel me, trying to keep himself down in weight because you know he already want to go to 154. So that's a lot of stuff going against you. And I think Ugas is a great fighter. I think he's gonna pull it out.
But I think Ugas is not better than Spence though, bro. I think Spence with his body work and how Ugas fights, I think Ugas is right there for Spence, man. Ugas don't have no great defense like that.
Hey, we gotta look at it like this too. All right, just because you lose to somebody like you a great fighter and you lose to somebody that's deemed lower than you doesn't mean that you still not great or you not a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Or you not even better than that guy. Just like nigga, we see the Warriors nigga lose to a bottom feeder team. You feel me? We don't think that they could beat the Warriors in the 7-game series. I don't think that certain fighters can beat a fighter if they was fighting them multiple times. But I'm just saying, we talking about one night. Man, a lot of shit doesn't happen in one night.
So who you got? Spencer, Terrence Crawford.
Spence gonna beat his ass, bro. I think Spence gonna beat his ass, bro.
So who you got? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence? Taco.
Y'all already know. Taco.
The fight would be over. It'll be Ugas and Bud. The fight took too long. It ain't none of their faults. It's just that shit that ended up taking too long. That's what happens sometimes. Look what the Jared Hurd.
We all know
supposed to see Jared Hurd and the Charlo. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody wants
hella fights.
Bud,
Wilder and AJ. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. And I'm pretty sure if we was to go back in the history, we could. It'll probably be plenty more.
I believe that everybody's avoiding Bud Crawford, man. 147. I definitely believe that, bro.
I mean, but you can't be mad at EJ for fighting champions.
No.
It ain't the way I would do it. It's not what I prefer. I prefer my fighter.
He said he's gonna take the easier route.
But brother boxing, But brother boxing, he still was fighting top competition.
I know, but this is what he said.
He was not.
I gotta go with the man says out his mouth, bro.
I feel you. I like Bud too, but I can't take that away from EJ because he's a unified champ.
We can't because he's fighting Ugas for a record.
And he was on the cuff. And he was on the cuff of a Pacquiao fight too, brother boxing. He was right there in line for a Pacquiao fight. He just ended up fucking getting an injury to his eye. So it's not like he was fighting
Pacquiao, but the Ugas was the late replacement.
He was fighting champions. The only time that I would say that it felt like a dub to me was after the Porter fight, because I felt like after the Porter fight,
you're right.
He should have made that.
I feel like
all right, but
what makes that fight?
What makes more sense for
he did kind of say that I'm gonna take the easier route, and I didn't like that. You know, I kind of like don't like that what he said though. That's kind of like bullshit.
What makes more sense for Errol Spence?
I feel you, brother boxing, but he was still, even though what he said, he was still fighting top 5 welterweight.
No, he was though. No, because he was on the PBC.
About that.
So it was more easier. Hold on. It was more easier, Taco, for them to fight because he's on the PBC. It's more elite welterweights on the PBC than top rank. So,
bro,
I understand.
What makes more sense for Errol Spence? You tell me.
Bro,
he goes to 154 and not make the bag.
Beat the shot at the 140 pounder. To beat the shot at the 140 pounder if he felt confident, but he obviously don't feel confident, bro. That's
bro, if he goes up to 154, is he gonna get the bag that he's gonna get with Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's the biggest fight in boxing.
Like some bullshit.
Oh, no, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Is he gonna move up to 154 and fight somebody?
Hey, Terrence Crawford better not move up to 154 without fighting Terrence. I mean, without fighting Errol Spence. No, Terrence Crawford better not move up. You better not move up without fighting Errol Spence. After all that shit talking y'all been doing, if that nigga move up without fighting this nigga for the Undisputed,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the biggest bag.
Nah, he better show up to this fight on Saturday. That's what I do know. Taco, just make sure your boy Terrence Crawford show up to the fight on Saturday, homie, and get up in that ring.
Hey, okay, why they block? I hope he had to fight. That's a grown ass man.
That's Errol Spence backyard.
When he was in EJ City, and them niggas were out to fight Crawford down there. He was in EJ motherfucking City, and he was in the ocean looking for that bitch ass nigga.
When? What you talking about? When he fought Danny Garcia?
He was looking for Terrence. He was looking for EJ in that motherfucking ocean, my nigga.
Come on, brother boxing, bro. You gotta stop fanboying for Terrence Crawford, my boy.
Oh, bro, I ain't fanboying.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Nigga,
I know that's your favorite fighter. You got the picture of Terrence Bud Crawford and everything. Look at this. You might be his number one fan, ain't it?
My nigga.
Hey, brother boxing. I feel you though, but come on, bro. Like
when they rob that nigga against Ali, man.
But hey, Terrence Crawford is the truth, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being a Terrence Crawford fan. He's one of the best fighters in boxing.
No, it ain't no wrong with it, but I'm just saying that I understand that EJ didn't do what I felt like he should have did, or you or anybody else. But he still was fighting top fighters. He still was fighting belt holders. Like I said, the only one I hold against him was the Danny Garcia one. I felt like right after that Porter fight, I felt like he should have went straight in. We should have got that Bud fight right there. Like, fuck that shit. We finna make this shit happen. Boom. He didn't need to take that Danny Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? But
Danny Garcia was mandatory for
the Danny Garcia fight after that fight. And then, bam, next thing you know, the car accident happened. So maybe it was better for him to do that way. Because then,
no, Taco, he had to take the fight because he was the mandatory. He was the mandatory. He was
a tune-up.
He didn't have to, though.
Danny was a tune-up.
Unification was mandatory. Unification Trump mandatory.
Danny was not a tune-up. What are you talking about?
He was a tune-up for EJ, bro. What the fuck? Danny,
Spence was fighting for his life against Danny Garcia. What are you talking about?
That's a lie. Y'all niggas just don't like Errol Spence. Are we real boxing fans or we just fanboys at this point? That nigga Danny Garcia was a top 5 welterweight at that time. Hey, Taco, Danny Garcia was a top 5 welterweight when Earl beat up on him. When he beat him up like that.
But you see how I'm coming. Don't lump me in with them.
Yeah. I got you. You right about that for sure. But boxing is clean, bro. Let's be real boxing fans, bro.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I know you guys don't like Earl Spence because he signed. Wait, not you, Taco.
Earl Spence, bro.
But I know Terrence Crawford fans like, you know, I mean, shit, this shit is crazy.
I don't dislike the dude.
I know you don't like the PBC for whatever reason, whatever weird reason y'all don't like PBC.
Man, hey, listen.
Y'all niggas almost like the LDBC when they don't like the zone. Remember when the LDBC didn't like the zone and it was like, don't like the zone. We hate the zone. Y'all niggas like the same thing now.
No, it's not.
Yes, you are.
I think it's because we heard them niggas keep talking about F Top Rank, F this and that, and the other network and shit. Then we start figuring and seeing that the PBC basically doing the same shit. So now it's like
the PBC doing the same shit as what?
As
everybody else that they've been
everybody else. Top Rank. They the same, like
the PBC accused of what? Who they accused of doing what?
They trying to make it out as everybody else is money hungry.
Pumping up the PBC like it was just greater than everything else. Like they just.
Who said that? Who was saying that?
But you know, the Alphabet Boys. You know what I'm saying? You know,
who cares what they say, bro? I don't even know what they channels like. Why do y'all care so much what they say on their channels? Like,
we do our own thing, bro.
So no, I'm trying to figure out why do y'all care so much what them niggas be saying?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Fred ass too. Man, the PBC.
Hey, Fred is a clown, man.
LGBT, bro. That shit is weird to me, bro.
Fred is a weirdo to me too.
Bro, who cares what Fred thinks? Like Fred, bro, why do y'all care so much what they say and what they think? Why y'all so obsessed with these niggas?
Hey, money, because with me, this is where I like we get a lot of my news from y'all. At first, I was like following them. So you feel me? I was just coming on, so I didn't know you. I didn't know YB. I didn't know, you feel me, everybody else that was doing. So I was like listening to these niggas. You see what I mean? So then I'm like, that shit wasn't sounding right, bro. Like, and it wasn't right with me. Like, I'm like, man, I'm not like this, bro. Like, so then once I finally seen you and shit, I'm like, okay, hell yeah. Like, you feel me? I'm fucking with some real niggas. You feel me now? You feel me? So
listen, man, it's Terrence Bob Crawford better fucking being that.
That shit was so funny though. I'm like, damn, I'm like, why they pumping these niggas up like that? Like, and I'm like, oh,
bro, I don't, bro, you know they, bro. I don't care. Like, niggas ask about the LDBC. I'm like, bro,
who cares about the LDBC? Why y'all niggas care so much what they say and what they do?
That's what I'm trying.
Nobody
to say,
care about the niggas anyway. But
they talk about Crawford. Crawford needs to get his ass
for the PBC. I mean,
on Saturday.
That's the point I was making. I think that's why a lot of people don't like the PBC because a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because of the LDBC. That's why they don't like them.
Yeah, like Fred and them.
Now I got you.
Fred's not
my question is now.
Man, Fred is a piece of shit.
Let Taco finish. Let Taco finish. I want to respond. Go ahead, Taco.
Fat mother.
Niggas like us don't care. You feel me? I'm not looping us into them. You feel what I mean? I'm just telling you how I feel. Why a lot of people.
Hey, hold on, brother boxing, bro. Hold on. So pretty much you saying a lot of boxing fans don't like the PBC is because of the LDBC. So what I'm gonna say is, why the fuck does boxing fans? Why do they care so much? What the fuck the LDBC got to say? I don't even watch that channel. These niggas, bro, niggas be so obsessed with these LDBC niggas.
Hey, that's
I've been watching LDBC.
I'm a boxing fan. I don't give a fuck about it, bro.
Well, I've been watching LDBC video.
I don't like PBC fighters because of the LDBC like them. Why do y'all care who the fuck they like? Be your own fucking man.
Hey man,
I
don't know what the fuck be going on over there anymore, man. I don't watch them niggas, but here's the thing.
But you cool with certain niggas in the LDBC, like my nigga, what's his name? What we was on your channel that day? Stormy B Man. You know what I mean?
Wait, no, hell no, I ain't cool. Wait.
Stormy B Man was on your channel today. I mean, the other day. We had a
wait. He's not LDBC.
Nigga, this is not no motherfucking gangs. Y'all niggas act like we in gangs, like we Bloods and Crips.
No. Stormy B is not part of LDBC.
Who you talking about, Stormy B Man?
Yeah, he's not part of that.
Yes,
bro. What is you talking about?
Yes, he is, bro.
That nigga's on Utah show every single time.
So he's not cool now because he's part of LDBC.
No, I don't get no. H, I'm cool with certain guys in there. I just don't like the narrative that certain of those other guys be pushing.
Narrative they push. Okay. BH, what narrative do the LDBC push?
Man, listen, look, man. You want me to go all the way back to when they
only group.
Nah, we don't have to. I really don't give a fuck.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I really don't feel like
historian Taco just admitted. He just let us know people don't like PBC or PBC fighters because of the LDBC. It has nothing to do with boxing.
That shit is gay, bro.
This has nothing to do with boxing.
Shit is real sus, bro.
Hey, facts, H. I think that's what it is. Just look at the Wilder shit, bro. Just think about that for a minute.
That's the main shit,
bro. If it wasn't for them niggas, bro, Wilder, Wilder when it got all this shit when it came out with Wilder, if it wasn't for them niggas, bro, like real shit. Like I think people would have more respect for Wilder if it wasn't for them niggas, bro. Real shit.
Hey man, on the real
niggas, who care? Why do people care what they say and what they got?
Okay, but now listen. Now let's get back to
what
you were
talking about. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. I do my own thing.
I don't know. But on the real, I don't know what the fuck.
Niggas try to build a name up off of these niggas. I can build my name.
But you compare. Ain't nothing I'm doing or anything. Ain't nothing I'm saying or doing is anything comparable to what they doing. I'm just sitting up here saying I want to see the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight.
I don't know if y'all gonna get that fight because
Ugas about to beat the shit out of Errol though. You know,
y'all hoping that Errol lose. I thought y'all want to see the fight. Why you hoping this nigga lose?
Man, talk that shit, H.
Yeah.
Hey, he just don't lose.
I actually want to see
it. They really don't want to see the fight, nigga, because they know this.
I don't care what anybody say.
Man, Terrence Crawford will put his ass to sleep, but I'm just saying, Ugas about to win now.
DJ gonna bring that shit home for Dallas.
Y'all niggas cap.
Yo, why y'all hoping? Why y'all hoping Ugas win, bro? Why y'all hoping?
They want Earl to lose because they think Earl could beat their boy Terrence.
No, I'm just rooting for.
I really know Earl could beat Terrence.
He wanted that fight. I wanted that fight when he first came up. Instead of him fighting Danny Garcia, I'm like, nigga, why did that nigga don't fight Bud?
Why Bud something signed with the top rank then?
But man, they still can't make that fight. They made the Wilder fight. They made the cross promotion with Wilder. Come on, man. They can make that fight.
But now he a free agent. Fucking Bob Arum wasn't trying to make the fight, Taco. That's why Terrence Crawford suing his ass right now.
Now we gonna sign with PBC for a 2-fight deal.
With Bud, I think if EJ was pushing for the fight instead of being like I'm stay on my side of the street and I'm gonna knock everything off. If EJ was like, nigga, fuck that, I ain't with all that shit. I want him. I only want him. I think that fight could have got made. But
Taco, it's a good thing that he get this. Taco, it's a good thing that he went that route because now when they fight each other, it's gonna be for all the belts and Undisputed.
Right?
Wouldn't you want them to fight for Undisputed for all the belts? Makes it even better.
Right? Ain't nothing wrong with having options though, and I'm not for EJ for that. And that ain't a bad move for him. Actually, that's smart.
Terrence Crawford got to do what Devin Haney did and go, you know what I'm saying? Cross that.
I thought he's already signed a 2-fight deal. H Money with PBC. I thought he already signed a 2-fight deal.
Nah. Because he want the EJ fight guaranteed. But the thing is, we don't know if he's gonna get through Ugas. So nigga, nigga,
he is Taco. He gonna beat. I love Ugas too, but he gonna beat Ugas.
Yo, is it kind of like a Wilder situation?
And when he beat Ugas, I want to see what y'all gonna say.
It's kind of like a Wilder situation.
When he beat Ugas, the fight will be easier to make because EJ won't have no fight on the books. They can make that fight next. You feel me?
Taco, like a Wilder situation.
Bud didn't want to fight no fucking Keith Thurman. He don't want no fucking Thurman. That nigga like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. I'm in shape, nigga. I live a drug-free life, nigga. I live a boxer's life, and I could come in a fight ready to go. You feel me? Nigga, I could come in a fight ready to go and fight EJ in August or September, whatever.
So he said no to the Thurman fight. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think he want the EJ fight guaranteed. And
it's kind of like hold on, Taco. Is it kind of like Wilder in AJ situation with the zone?
Basically? No, they can't guarantee EJ until after the fight, bro. They like what if EJ lose? Like then what? He gonna have a fight with EJ and EJ lose?
Bro, he's not
like,
gonna lose the fight. You
can't put your
he's not losing.
You can't put your eggs in one basket, bro. You can't do that,
bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Ugas, bro. That nigga's not losing.
But you don't know that though, bro. How many times?
Bro, we do know that he's a way better fighter.
Ugas is going. He's not a way better boxer. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? You gonna make me come on? I'm gonna turn.
Ugas, yeah. You can go ahead and turn off, but you gonna hear some truth. Listen, Ugas. Listen, Ugas. Ugas has the skills to match.
It's questionable, bro.
God damn, bro. I mean, I know. Hey, you know what's crazy? This dude just beat a Hall of Famer, beat a legendary fighter, but now all of a sudden he fights Errol Spence. He ain't shit now, right?
I said he wasn't shit. I said he's a good fighter.
No, I'm talking. No, I mean,
hold on. Hey, he beat Porter. Hey, he beat Porter, nigga. When Porter was the man, though. So you feel me?
Yeah, he got robbed in that fight.
Brother boxer.
So, nigga, that Porter, nigga, was if we want to say, nigga, Terence Crawford faced the lesser Porter, nigga, then we could say EJ fought a lesser Porter, nigga, Ugas fought a greater one, and Ugas beat that Porter.
Come on, now I kind of understand what you're coming from, though.
But I understand. Hey, did Ugas handle Porter better than EJ? Did Ugas handle Porter better than EJ?
No,
it was tit for tat. They both did good. They both did good.
They robbed him for the knockdown. And they robbed him for the knockdown. He won that fight.
Now niggas just want to be fanboys of a nigga, man.
How is the nigga fanboy? Nigga, that's true.
Y'all are, bro. Y'all niggas are being fanboys.
Oh my god, bro.
I think he just trolling Taco.
See this fight, bro. Ace Money is right. Y'all niggas don't want to see the fight, bro.
Oh, so you just that's what it is. So you want me to be just because I really want to see EJ and Bud. I'm supposed to say, fuck. Hey, look. Hold on, no, brother Boxing. You just got through talking. Let me finish, please.
Go ahead,
please.
Go ahead, brother.
So you saying just because I want the EJ fight, I'm supposed to forget about how I feel about boxing and forget about everything else and how I feel and what I think. I'm supposed to skip that to the side to say EJ gonna win because I want to see Bud and EJ. No, I'm not. He still ain't never nigga finished, brother.
On my deathbed, that nigga been avoiding Cross for years, bro. I've been saying that shit, but now
we
brother, get the fight.
Brother Boxing, can you ever let a nigga finish his point before you say something?
Go ahead, bro. Cause you stop.
I didn't stop.
Yeah, well, he gonna get Chan up in this bitch and get on your ass.
Hey,
Ooh, Lady Chan.
The thing is, bro,
he gonna get Brother Boxing's girl.
I don't care that I don't want to see the Bud and EJ fight, bro. That ain't nigga. That ain't my job. My job is to look at the fights that's happening now. And Ugas to me is a great fighter. He's not no easy fight. He not no pushover. To me, he better than Danny Garcia. In a Porter fight, he handled EJ better than all of them. To me, besides Bud. So in my opinion, Ugas is strong. He a great counter puncher. Ugas is a great counter puncher. He has a good jab. He has some good foot movement. Bro, he gon' all right.
Bro,
hey,
he's a good fighter.
Taco.
We're not
Who's stronger? Who's stronger, Errol Spence or Ugas? Who's stronger?
Ugas
stronger. Ugas stronger. I mean, I think that Errol Spence is a better puncher.
No, he's
but
not
I think
stronger, nigga. He is not. Ugas is strong, but he ain't stronger than EJ. EJ probably the strongest welterweight in the game right now.
That nigga was handling Porter. Nigga Porter was handling EJ.
He didn't handle EJ. EJ beat him.
But
no, come on, H Money. It was a close fight. If that knockdown doesn't happen, it's probably a fucking draw, bro.
Ugas was supposed to get. He got the knockdown that Ugas was supposed to get. Ugas was supposed to get his knockdown too. He didn't get credit for it.
All right, so who's the harder puncher?
Okay,
Earl Spence.
I think it could be 50-50 though.
Nigga, Earl Spence got way more knockouts than Ugas. Ugas only got 11 knockouts. Y'all niggas just hating at this point.
That's fanboying right there. That's some cap shit right there.
No, y'all being fanboys, man.
Y'all niggas just, bro. Y'all just don't like this nigga EJ, man. I understand, bro.
That shit is weird to me, H. That shit is so.
This nigga
weird,
said
bro.
Ugas and EJ got the same power,
This is EJ's fucking weekend, bro. This is Earl Spence Jr.'s fucking weekend homecoming, man. This is fucking homecoming, man. Nigga's homecoming, bro. And Crawford better show up, man. He better show up. Now I love Crawford, but he better show up to the fight, bro.
Yeah, I think a lot of Terrence Crawford fans know that Earl could actually beat this nigga.
Man, I don't know, man. Shit,
that's what I'm starting to believe. I mean, it's always been like that. Even when Terrence Crawford, he went to the Breakfast Club. When Terrence Crawford went to the Breakfast Club, Charlie Maine told Terrence Crawford to his face. He said, "I got Earl Spence beating you." Told that nigga Crawford to his face. That nigga Crawford know what time it is. Y'all could try to downplay EJ all you want, but Crawford know what type of fighter EJ is, nigga.
Hey, Terrence Crawford's going to knock the hell out of fucking Earl Spence.
He gonna knock the shit out of
you said he will knock the hell out of Earl Spence?
Nigga,
I got money on it, bro.
The surprise that the fucking
I think
y'all niggas will say anything.
I think he's gonna stop Earl Spence, man.
EJ got a chin.
He got power though. I give you that story. He got heavy hands.
Listen, Earl Spence got a good chin. It's just that look, you gotta look at it from what you gotta look at it from this standpoint. If this was a couple years ago, EJ would be the favorite, no question. But with everything that's happened, right? And mind you, this man hasn't fought in a year, like in a year and some change, man. And he's coming off from another injury. You know what I'm saying? Like it's surgery and shit, man. Like, you know, and look, rumor has it, you know, that the man probably has some, that injury sparked up a little bit, but they're keeping it on the wraps. But that's just rumors. But regardless, I mean, Ugas is coming off the best win of his career with all the
bro against a fucking Manny Pacquiao that was 2 years fucking removed from boxing.
And this dude has been active. So to me, this fight is going to be very, very tough, man, for both guys.
It's going to be close. And that's what I'm telling y'all. I think that it's going to be BH. You feel the same way I feel. I think it's going to be close. And I think Ugas can win those close rounds, bro. I'm telling y'all, he can win those close. He can win those 50-50 rounds,
I think he
bro.
can. I think he can.
Hey, yo, who you think is stronger, Kell Brook or Ugas? Because I think Kell Brook. I think Kell Brook.
Ugas, man. That nigga, Keith Thurman. That nigga take one punch to the body, he done. Like.
No, but I think Bud is the most strongest welterweight.
Oh, Kell Brook
right now.
Oh,
yeah, I said Kell Brook. I said Kell Brook. That's what I'm saying.
I think Bud is the most strongest.
Yeah, Earl Smith fought Kell Brook though, right? And I know,
but you know what though? That's that's a different Earl Spence though. That's a different Earl Spence though.
Yeah, that's the Earl Smith that I'm expecting though. That's Earl Smith.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not expecting that EJ. That's what I'm telling y'all. And that's why I think that he gonna win. Y'all, man, y'all gotta look at something. Y'all gotta realize, bro, when you stop working out.
Silence is key, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, Taco, you went out for a second. What'd you say? Dang, Taco fell off.
I just believe that Earl Spence is gonna get the job done April 16th. I think he's gonna get the job done. After that,
but it sounds like a whole lot of Terrence Crawford fans. They praying that he lose.
Bro, that's what I was trying to tell you. Right, bro, and I ain't even see it like that, man.
There's a lot of fanboys out here. That's crazy. Like how fanboys will call other people
out the
fanboys.
LWC. Y'all always want to call out the LWC for fanboy, but y'all niggas do the same thing. That shit weird to me. These niggas want to call out the LWC, but these niggas be fanboying, bro. Shit is weird to me, man.
They're the LGBTQ.
Huh?
They're the LGBTQ.
What'd you say?
Hey, listen. Hey, Boxing and Story, man. We know you a PBC hater. Boxing and Story. We know you're Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, PBC hater. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I can't be a PBC hater if I like David Morrell. David Morrell's one of my favorite fighters. David Benavidez. David Benavidez, he works with them. He's one of my favorites.
True that. And who else you like? Tank.
Well, technically, he ain't going to be a part of them, man. Is he?
Nah, he gonna stay with Al. I think he gonna just work with Showtime. Just work with the network.
You know what?
Employees.
You know what? Tanko built a great name with Showtime by himself, man. Especially if he keep winning and keep knocking motherfuckers out, he'll be a superstar. But yeah, him too. Shit.
All I want to know is what's gonna happen when Earl Spence wins this fight. Y'all gonna give him credit?
Nah, they gonna find a way to hate on him. They gonna say, "Oh, he
bro, I'm a Spence. I'm a Crawford fan, bro.
Spence gets all the credit in the world for being a really good champion.
I think Earl Spence gonna come back, man. I think he really gonna come back and prove why he's one of the best welterweights in the world. I think
he's gonna go out. I think he's gonna fight his best because I think he's sensing that he don't have too much long, bro. I don't know if he's just. I don't think he's durable, bro. I don't think he's
young. He's a young active fighter.
Yeah, he's young, but brother Box, you gotta understand, bro. Like this dude has been
never fucking drink a sip of beer.
Oh my, brother Boxer, just listen, bro. Yeah, he is. He's what is he? 31, 32? Yeah, he has a lot. He would technically have a lot of boxing left. The problem is the fact that the man has been through a lot. Been through a lot of bullshit, bro. The man went through was ejected from a vehicle, almost died, and he's having nagging injuries from that shit.
You're right.
So that to me, like, I think he's sensing, and from what we gonna know after this fight if he's not win, lose, or draw. If he's physically okay, then he has boxing left. Brother Boxer, just listen, dog. Listen. Let me just finish this last little sentence. If he win, lose, or draw, if he is physically durable and is physically fine after the fight, win, lose, or draw, then cool. But if he's not, then he needs to think about a retirement plan eventually.
Bro, first of all, why would he want to retire?
Oh my God, bro! I just explained it, but it's all good.
This fucking fight, bro. Look, I don't want to see you do that 52 and 53 years old fight no trip like we saw Mike Tyson and Roy Jones drink. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Shit is a fucking embarrassment, man. And I feel like that's gonna fucking happen.
Hey, Boxing Story, you ready for Earl Spence to walk in the building with Yellow Beezy? That's on me, baby. That's on me, baby. Let's go, nigga.
That's on me,
Yellow Beezy.
I heard niggas ain't got some niggas. That's on me, baby. Hold on, I got design.
I don't know. Hey, man, I'm be honest with you. I don't know none of these new rappers today, man. Maybe
I got design on me. That's on me, baby.
So he's coming out with a rapper though.
Come on, let's turn up. Y'all ready for Earl Spence this Saturday?
Yeah,
I know the haters gonna be mad. A lot of these fanboys, they wanted Earl Spence to die in that car accident. When Earl Spence got in that serious car accident, a lot of fanboys, they made fun of him. You know what I mean?
They did? Damn.
Yeah, I remember that. You remember that, Brother Boxing, when Earl Spence was in a car accident and they was praying that he died? Remember that?
Yeah.
Wow. Who the fuck? Who?
Terrence Crawford fanboys. The same fanboys that call other people fanboys. No, we're talking about the Terrence Crawford fanboys that go around and they call other people fanboys, but they be dick riding their damn selves. Let's talk about all of that. Come on.
It's very weird to me that these niggas
when Earl Spence got in that car accident, people was making videos hoping that he died, made fun of him. You know what I mean? Disrespected the kid's character, all of that.
That's fucked
Remember
up,
that?
Man. That ain't
cool. When he got that eye injury, they made fun of his eye. They said, "Oh, he's going blind." You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, ain't cool.
And they lied and said, "Oh, Earl Spence faked the injury so he could duck Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao ended up losing the fight to Ugas." How foolish was that? Y'all forgot about that?
Yep.
Man, well.
Y'all forgot about the fanboy saying Earl Spence faked the eye injury, bro. You think he really was going to pull out that fight with Manny Pacquiao?
For his biggest payday.
His biggest payday and fucking Pacquiao lost? Fucking fanboys. Sick fucks. You right, Abe. What's good, Marcus? What you think about these fanboys?
What's good, H? You know they fanboys. They're going to be on disappearing watch. They're going to be on milk cartons real soon because when he stopped Ugas and he called Terrence Crawford out, they ain't going to be able to say too much. All of that arrow running from him, all of that.
But why they try to block Crawford from getting in the ring, though, brother? Why they trying to block him? They try to fight in Arrow City, though. They called the man out. Hold on, my nigga.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Did you not hear what I just said?
They tried to block
I just said that EJ gonna call him out.
Bro, Crawford wanted to get in the ring and beat the shit out that
nigga. Crawford talking about not even showing up to the fight. He's not even going to show up to the fight, bro.
You know Crawford wanted to whoop his ass after that Danny Garcia fight. He was crying. Oh, please don't get in the ring. Why Earl Spence left after Sean got stopped? Could anybody answer me that?
All right, why Terrence Crawford?
Why he left?
It was a bullshit stoppage, bro. Sean Porter got back up and they stopped the fight. Nigga, that was a bullshit stoppage.
No,
Everybody know that.
Oh, hell no. Come on. Hey, no, he was hurt. Hey, that first knockdown, he was hurt, bro. That's why he punched the ground.
Nigga, he got up.
You know
it hurts when the motherfucker
get punched, bro. Everybody know it was a bad stoppage.
Hey, you know that nigga was hurt when this dude was punching the damn ground, bro. He was punching the camera.
He got back up though, TBH.
He got back
up. And guess what? He got back up and he got knocked back down.
You talking from your
His father did a good job of stopping that shit because Terrence Crawford about to break that dude's jaw, dog.
Who's his hardest
All
fight?
I know is when Crawford beat this shit out of Spence, y'all niggas gonna go away, bro.
Who's his hardest fight at 147?
Y'all fanboys gonna go away.
Who's his hardest fight at 147?
Y'all niggas gonna
fight?
Wait for call them out now. What are you
Who's
gonna say?
Get on their ass, Marcus. Get on their ass, Marcus.
What are you gonna say when he called him out on Saturday, babe?
He ain't gonna call him out.
What are you gonna say?
If he calls that nigga out, I swear to God, man, I'll call that nigga out.
Terrence Crawford gonna be looking at the TV shaking his head because he ain't gonna get a fight at 147.
When Crawford showed up at the soda test in that motherfucking ocean, why he didn't come to the soda test?
You living in the past, man.
Why he didn't come to that ocean?
Terrence Crawford's hardest fight was the man with one leg, bro.
You over here talking about body language.
It was a man with one leg, bro. Terrence Crawford's hardest fight was the man with one leg.
That nigga showed up at that motherfucking ocean.
Terrence Crawford's hardest fight was the man with one leg.
That's on E, baby. That's on E, baby. Earl Spence Jr., let's go. Historian, it's the return of the big fish. Y'all thought he was finished, historian. Y'all thought he was done after the car accident. Y'all thought he was done after the eye injury. Your worst nightmare is back.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you know what time it is, homie.
Bullshit.
Hey, and now money can't be an excuse no more after you see a young dude like Devin Haney with one belt do what he got to do to make the fight. Let's see if Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, exactly. Talk to him, Marcus.
Pause. Yeah, what y'all gonna do? Ain't no money excuses now.
Who Marcus cooking?
Come on, man. What y'all? It's real quiet.
Earl Spence said he even
call
go
him out
to Haney
and say, get your ass in the ring.
Nigga, and I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm going for Terrence Crawford over Earl. I think Terrence gonna win. I'm rooting for Terrence, but I ain't gonna sit here and lie and act like Earl Spence ain't no beast. We all know he a beast. Everybody know it. You lying to yourself, bro. Stop lying to yourself.
In the ring, though, H Money. Why they blocked Crawford last time he was down in Dallas? Why they blocked the man like that, bro? They trying to block him coming in the ring, bro. They try to block that man. They were scared of him, man.
Why you living in the past, man? We looking at Saturday.
Them niggas thought they should
we looking at Saturday. What you talking about? You talking about years ago. We talking about Saturday.
Well, we're talking about right now.
We're talking about
right now. No. What's up now? What's up now, Platinum?
We'll see.
What's up now?
Okay.
Earl Spence is special. He's pound for pound. Last time I checked, Earl Spence Jr., he's on the pound for pound list. Top 5.
But he's not pound for pound number 1.
It don't matter, nigga. He's top 5 pound for pound.
He's top 10.
Yeah,
he ain't top 5.
He's top 5.
Top 10.
I don't know about that.
Top 5.
I don't know about that, bro.
I don't care what number he is. He's gonna beat Bud Crawford.
No, the fuck he ain't.
Hey, right, nigga. Hey, shout out to Ray Allen, one of the greatest shooters in the history of the NBA, who played for the Seattle Supersonics with Rashard Lewis. You know what I'm saying?
The original Splash Brothers, by the way. And the greatest shooter of all time, by the way.
No, he's not, bro.
Yes, he is, bro. The most prettiest, the most smoothest jumper of all time is Ray Allen.
Bro, come on. I know.
Yeah, Ray Allen. Yeah.
And I know you bias BH, but come on, you know Steph Curry's the way.
Steph Curry's better, but I like Ray Allen more.
Yeah, I like Ray Allen's 3 too, but I think Steph Curry just,
Steph Curry's better, but I like Ray Allen way better.
Ray Allen better than Paige Stoyakovich.
Who was better?
Ray Allen was way better than Paige Stoyakovich.
Ray Allen saved LeBron's career.
That ain't what I said.
Ray Allen or Kobe, though?
Kobe, bro, for sure.
Kobe played with better teammates. That's why Kobe had more rings.
Yes. Well, you know what? I mean,
Kobe is an all-around better player. Period. Kobe is a better all-around player.
Lewis, he had big.
Imagine Ray Allen with Shaq, though, boxing historian. That he would have been unstoppable.
Oh hell yeah! It had the
Ray
motherfucker
Allen
would have been
saved
wide
half
open
of
for like
LeBron's
half the
career,
time,
fam.
man.
Exactly. And remember, Ray Allen, he beat the Lakers in the NBA Finals with the Boston Celtics that year. And the
Yeah,
Lakers beat him 1 year too.
Yeah, but
They was
we had
1-1 in the NBA
We had the
Finals.
big three back then. We had Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce.
Yeah, as soon as Ray Allen got a good team, he started winning championships.
I'm a Celtics fan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
man,
love
it's
my
damn.
Boston
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, man. That 2004-2005 playoff series though had the Suns would have came in healthy though against the Spurs, man, they probably would have beat them in Game 7. But the Spurs were playing against half a goddamn team. We only had like eight active players in that, and they still took them to 6 games, man. They couldn't stop Ray.
Bro,
You know.
Yep, you're right.
all I know is Earl Spence better show up this Saturday, bro. He better
Well,
He
show
gonna
up.
show up.
Every
He
fight.
better
He gonna show up, but he's not.
Why y'all didn't say that when Terrence
Bro,
Crawford went life
Terrence
and death
Bud-
with Mean Machine?
Terrence Bud
Hey,
better
I want to
be
know
ringside.
what was y'all saying when
Terrence
Terrence
Bud.
Crawford went life and death with Mean
Earl
Machine,
better
dog?
be at
The new
ringside.
slick
He better be
What
at
did y'all say
ringside.
about that?
Man, Mean Machine's a decent fight.
Terrence
Y'all
Bud
like
Machine's a
Crawford
good
better be
fighter.
at
He didn't
ringside.
bro.
No
He's
excuses,
not
man.
Superman.
No excuses, man.
I know Errol Spence gonna show up, but he's gonna leave a loser.
Terrence Bud,
Against who?
Terrence Bud better be at
Against
ringside.
you know
fam.
who?
That's
Ugas.
what we
I
want to
like
see.
Ugas too. You know me, bro.
I
fuck with
thought
you
you
too,
like
man.
Cuban. I thought you like
I
the
like
Cuban.
the fact that y'all going with
Ugas,
Ugas too. I ain't gonna lie.
Spence,
And
whoever
Ugas
it
about to.
is,
Hey, Ugas right
Bud
hands out
Crawford
there.
better be
So if
at the
Ugas fought
ringside.
Terrence Crawford, what would you say? You think Ugas would beat Terrence Crawford?
You would have a chance. You would have a chance. You'd have a chance.
That's an easy fight.
Ugas beat Terrence Crawford in the amateurs, nigga. Beat him easy.
I think that's a good fight, and I think that
Well,
Terrence Crawford better
sometimes
not.
that don't mean nothing because we saw that Vernon Forrest, he beat Shane Mosley in the amateurs and he beat him in the pros.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a different, but everybody's different though, bro.
Listen, man, Terrence Crawford better be at ringside.
Terrence
fam.
Crawford remind me of Shane
We
Mosley a
already
little
been
bit.
there when you said
Terrence Crawford does remind me of Shane Mosley a little bit.
We can't go. Team Bernie, man, they try to ban us, man. They said we can't fly down here no more, man.
No.
Terrence Crawford ain't gonna show up to the
At
fight
that fucking
this
stadium,
Saturday.
he better show up. He
They
better
see
show up
the
at that
ghost,
fucking
bro.
place.
Put the
They
pressure
see
on
the
him.
ghost
Show
down there
up
in Dallas,
at
man.
that place.
They
He
see the
better
black
do exactly
man
what
down there,
Clarissa
man.
Shields did. He better do
They
exactly
seen
what
the black
Clarissa Shields
man
did.
down there in Dallas, man.
He better do
Y'all
exactly
niggas
what
scared
Clarissa
down there in
Shields did.
Dallas.
He better do exactly what Clarissa Shields
Yeah, we
did.
showed up and they was crying. They said, "Oh, he can't get in the ring."
Nah, we ain't trying to hear that
Remember
shit.
that, bro?
We ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Terrence Bud Crawford better do exactly what
He
Clarissa
can't
Shields
get in
did.
the ring.
Get
Oh, he
his
gonna hurt
ass
Earl Spence
in that
feelings,
ring
bro.
as soon as Earl
left like a
Spence
ghost.
puts those 3 belts around his fucking waist.
Bud
2
Crawford
on his
stop
shoulder, 1
Porter,
on the right
that
shoulder,
nigga left
1
like
on
a
the
ghost,
left,
bro.
Bullshit.
and
Hey,
1
they
on his
making
waist.
excuses already, man. They making excuses
No
already.
excuses.
Excuses.
Oh,
What
No
excuses.
excuses.
Okay,
No
Terrence
excuses. Let me
They
be
Crawford.
not
clear.
gonna ask
It's
you
the
to do
runway
it.
now.
Hey, I
No
thought I'd
excuses,
never see
man.
the day Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford.
Yo, H Money, you went out for a minute.
Yo, I'm saying I never thought I'd see the day Terrence Crawford fans make these many excuses. After all this shit y'all been talking.
Wait, what
No,
excuse?
for him not to show up to this fucking fight.
I
That's
guarantee he gonna show up to the fight.
He gonna show up to the fight now.
He gonna be right
If
up.
he
don't.
And what if he don't?
He gonna show up to that fight looking like
Yeah, hey Marcus, I thought I'd never see the day these guys make these many excuses.
If you don't show up to that fight,
Hey, go through a book.
They said, well, he don't need to show up. He showed up to his last fight. He ain't got to show up this time.
Nigga, we
That's
already
what
y'all saying.
You know what, Errol?
You don't show up to
He
fuck.
showed up to the fight and he walked right
Fuck,
out,
so.
man. He didn't
He
want
gonna
to.
be in hostile. He gonna be in hostile territory though, historian. If he show up to Dallas Cowboy Stadium and Earl Spence fight with Ugas, nigga, the crowd gonna be all over him. He's gonna be.
There's gonna be a whole lot of bulls on him. There's gonna be a whole lot of bulls on him.
It might be a fucking riot in that motherfucker if he come through with Bernie and them niggas. Imagine Terrence Crawford show up with his niggas.
They
That's
wanted
some
to
real
fight.
shit.
It's gonna be a
That's
scuffle.
That's some gangsta ass shit.
But we
That's
already
some
ready. I'll be
They're
there.
fighting
We
for
already
the
gonna be
fucking
ready. We'll
undisputed.
be ready,
They're
man.
fighting for
We burning them
undisputed.
niggas. We'll be
The
ready.
brothers got the
Oh,
other
hey,
fucking
Kush the
belt.
greatest said he better be there. Kush the
The brothers got
greatest.
the other belt, fam. He has
Kush
to
a
be
real
there.
dude, man.
They're
He know
fighting
what's
for
up.
the
He better
fucking
be
3
there.
belts.
I'll be
He's
there
got the
also,
other
bro.
belt. He has
I'll
to
be
be there.
there in the
They
bleachers.
say, no, he don't need to show up if he don't want to. That's what they say. But y'all
Nah,
talking all that shit. Think this man was
nah.
ducking.
He was
trying to hear
ducking.
that shit.
He's
He's
ducking.
got the other belt. He's got the other belt.
Hey,
They're fighting for the
hey,
3
nah.
fucking belts.
Errol Spence
All
about to
I
get his
know
ass
is
whooped though.
when Crawford
We gonna
stops
see a whole.
these
We
niggas,
gonna
these
see a
Earl
whole
Spence fans
different.
gonna become Crawford fans, bro.
Everybody gonna be sad on Saturday.
Man, that's a motherfucking
It's gonna be a sad Saturday for a lot of Terrence
Nah,
Crawford.
boxing story, man.
For a lot of Errol Spence fans, man. I'm telling you. Yes, man.
You've been a hater, man.
No,
EJ's solid. He's just not.
Y'all been praying on his downfall.
I don't pray on nobody's downfall, man. I just think that he's not going to beat Bud, and I don't think he wants to fight with Bud.
Hey, man, after this live stream is over, go back and listen to yourself, man. You sound like a hater, man. He gonna watch him.
What is it? Wait, how am I? Okay,
he gonna watch him. And then when he call him out, and then when he call him out, what you gonna say, man? That's all I want to know.
Look, to be a hater, hey, for me, to be a hater, a real hater would want that dude to fucking, want that dude to die or something. I don't hate that nigga. I just think he's not as great as
I mean, it took Terrence Crawford these many years to leave Bob Arum at top rank. After they mistreated this guy for all these fucking years, that motherfucker been sitting on top rank, wasting time. Fighting David Benavidez.
We became the pound best fighter in the world.
Nigga, if Earl Spence would have fought Amir Khan, y'all would have been mad.
Hell no. Amir Khan is a great
Khan.
He shouldn't have fought Amir Khan. He shouldn't have fought
Jose Benavidez with one leg. Y'all was
I ain't gonna lie. That was no. I think that no. I ain't gonna lie. That fight.
Now who really took the easy route? You tell me.
Boy, you want to play game, baby.
Nigga, Terrence Crawford been fighting Earl Spence leftovers like Kell Brook, nigga. He fights leftovers like Kell Brook, nigga. Stop playing.
Everybody we fought the main scene was undefeated. We fought the main scene was undefeated, and we fought
Sean Porter after Earl already beat him. When Sean Porter was no longer a champion, after Ugas beat him, nigga, that's a hand-me-down win. Nigga, that's a hand-me-down victory, nigga.
He came off a win. He was coming off a fucking win.
Nah, I'm getting tired.
He was the only man to stop Sean fucking Porter.
When is the hate gonna stop? When are we gonna be real boxing fans?
Ain't nobody hate the man. He's just not that. He's not as good as you guys advertise.
I swear.
You hate him.
No, I do not.
You hate him.
Is going to
No, I do not hate him.
You niggas gonna go back to y'all team and cry, bro.
Nah, but listen.
You didn't stop Sean Porter, fam.
Listen,
you didn't stop Sean Porter.
You hate him good. The story you wanted him to die.
Sean Porter still conscious.
Nah, stop it.
Nah,
I guarantee you, though,
Errol Spence go blind. Tell the truth, historian.
Errol Spence would have got his ass whooped if he fought.
Is it because he's the biggest threat to your favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford?
No, he's not.
Is it because you believe he can beat your boy?
Hey, I don't believe I believe he got a 20% chance, bro.
So what you gonna say when he beat Ugas? What you gonna say when he beat Ugas?
He ain't gonna beat Ugas.
He is gonna beat Ugas. Put your money where your mouth is.
Wait. Then much respect to him.
No, we don't want to hear no excuses when he beat Ugas. This nigga coming off a fucking layoff, coming off a serious injury, but he's still going to fight the best. No tune-up fight, straight to a champion. And y'all mad?
Yeah.
How we mad? But we
y'all was mad. We need to fight Crawford. When Crawford ain't on top rank fighting bums.
If he went to
Mean Machine was a bum.
Mean Machine
is a fucking bum.
Mean Machine is a story. He was a mandatory.
Jose Benavidez is a bum. Jose Benavidez is a fucking bum.
No, he's not.
Jose Benavidez is a fucking bum.
No, he's not. He just had one leg. I mean, what is
he had one leg.
Yeah, you don't mean he's a
bum.
Jose
Benavidez is a fucking bum. We just watched his last fight. The nigga looked like shit.
He's one of the best.
Yeah, because he got.
How is he done? He's only like 28 years old. How is he done?
I mean, it happens, man.
He had one leg.
He's at 160 now, bro.
He wasn't done. Come on, Rodney Evans. Terrence Crawford been fighting fucking taxi drivers, bro. The first one
fighting taxi drivers. How?
The first
Let me go see his resume.
who came on the
Come on, man.
We want to see him fight Earl Spence next. Nah, join the panel. Jose Benavidez is a fucking bum. He got shot in the leg, nigga. He had one leg. Yo, capping for a nigga. Jose Benavidez, nigga, Amir Khan was washed up. Fuck out of here.
And we the only Bud was
Y'all
the only
niggas
nigga
being
to stop Sean Porter.
fanboys.
Earl Spence struggled against Sean Porter. If Earl Spence get
Jose Benavidez is a fucking bum. Neither Spin is a
guess
bum.
what? Errol Spence never knocked out Sean Porter. Errol Spence never knocked out Sean Porter.
The nigga talking about green beans. Stop it.
We talking
Meme
now.
Machine was a decent fighter, bro.
The meme machine, fam.
Jeff Ford was a decent fighter. Come on, H.
Best win.
No, I'm talking about at welterweight, the best welterweight he fought. No, we talking about welterweight.
The best welterweight he fought was the man that
Terrence Crawford was staying at. Let me talk real quick. Terrence Crawford was staying at top rank, fighting bums for big paydays. Yes or no? Okay, me. So where did Sean Porter come from? Sean Porter came from the PBC, nigga. Where he come from? The PBC. What the fuck you mean?
I get what you're saying though.
Man.
I'm being honest. Jose Benavidez was a bum. He had one leg, man. Stop playing.
He was not a bum. He just had one leg.
He's a bum, bro. He's trash, bro.
He never recovered from his injury. That's all. I mean, he's a bum.
That was credit for, bro.
Who the fuck is Benavidez' best win?
Thank you. He's a bum.
Benavidez' best win. He drew against Francisco Torres.
He fought for Melo.
Thank you, Cassidy. At least Cassidy keep it real.
We're not actually broke it down. Who the hell is Jose Benavidez?
Oh yeah, we forgot about Jeff Horn, right?
Jeff Horn was a decent. He
Jeff Horn.
You knocked out Jeff Horn. We all know Manny Pacquiao won that fight. They robbed Manny Pacquiao.
Jeff Horn won that fight, man. He was beating
Manny Pacquiao got robbed.
Boxing story.
Manny Pacquiao got robbed, bro.
Hey, no, it was a very close fight. It was a very close fight. It was a very close fight, and the judges said, you know what?
Right side.
Jeff Horn
is a bum, bro. He's a bum.
Hey man, salute to the panel, man. What's going on, fellas? Man, y'all are cooking right now.
Look at Jimmy. Jimmy giving the welterweight resume. Horn was a bum. Kavaliauskas was a bum. Kelbrook was washed up. And Sean Porter came from the PBC. Sean Porter came from the PBC, though. I give him that Sean Porter fight. I give him that.
Hey, but this is the whole.
What about Amir Khan? Y'all don't want to talk about that. What about Benavidez?
My question is, so everybody that Terrence Crawford fought at 147 is
a big money name. He ain't make no money. He a big money name and they make no money. Come on.
But this is the problem, man. The problem is Sean Porter had the opportunity. I'm not Sean Porter, excuse me. But Crawford had the opportunity, bro. But what he do? He re-signed with Top Rank when all the big fights were on the other side of the street, bro.
They said first go get a belt, right? Then they say first go get a belt. What they do? Go get the belt. And these niggas make more excuses.
But you talking about one fighter.
Why did he go get that belt?
Why resign?
What did Tim Bradley say? What did Tim Bradley say about the other side of the
You know damn well Bob Aaron was trying to protect
What did Tim Bradley say
he
about
said,
that?
Manny's my friend.
What did
He
Tim
said,
Bradley
Manny's
say?
my friend. Hold on. He said, Manny's my fucking friend, and I wanted to fucking save from Crawford. Give him that motherfucking ass whoop. That's what he said, bro.
Exactly. So you signed with the wrong person. You signed with somebody who didn't have your best interest at heart.
Okay, so this whole go get a belt thing.
Here we go, man. Here we go.
Yeah, fuck that go get a belt thing, man.
All I know is, nigga, when Crawford
and Terrence Crawford got a belt.
Okay, so
Crawford wasn't even.
Why did he go to WBO route? Why did he go to WBO route? Why did he go to WBO route
back then?
Can't wait till
Crawford never called that man out when he said,
I can't wait for this
yes,
Saturday,
he did.
man.
He always
why did he go?
No, he didn't.
Route, man.
Hey, I guarantee you, I'm gonna be on here. Hey, when you see this,
when Crawford stopped that nigga, what y'all niggas gonna say then, bro?
Hey, yo, when I see this,
I don't care.
Right here.
Your man not gonna get in the ring. He's scared.
He is gonna get in the ring. Nigga, we trying to get in the ring.
Crawford not getting in the ring. He's scared.
You know that's fucking true, my nigga. We try to get in that motherfucking ring, bro.
I think both of them want that smoke.
Hey, yo, hey.
I think both of them want that smoke.
Before he got a belt.
Bud
was calling out Thurman before he got a belt, not Spence.
Hey, look at the chat.
Always called out Spence, bro.
He was calling out Keith Thurman.
We wanted that motherfucking smoke.
He
said
called
go get
out
a belt,
Keith
Crawford.
Thurman.
Crawford go get a belt.
There's
What
no
the fuck
we.
was
Like
the next
I was a
excuse?
Bud fan. I had Bud
What was
beating
the next
Spence.
excuse when you fucking Earl Spence
I had
fucking
Bud
dick
beating
riding
Spence
ass
back
nigga?
then.
What was the other fucking excuse y'all
I
gave,
had
bro?
Bud beating Spence back then.
He called out Keith Thurman. He right.
Yeah, he
Yo.
called out Keith Thurman back then.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, man. We'll be here on Saturday, man. Saturday night when you guys have some damn sad faces, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we're gonna be on Saturday.
You guys gonna be sad. It's sad at the results this Saturday, man.
Hey, but hold my spot on the panel. So I can talk my shit when
Boxing
he watch
historian, you really think Ugas is going to
Yeah,
come
so
and
he's
fuck
gonna
up
beat the shit out of fucking Errol
He's
Spence,
not
man.
going to come and do nothing. He's not
better
gonna
than
come and do
everybody else.
nothing.
Is Ugas better than
Spence
everybody,
is going
Bud?
to come and learn more.
So here's a question: Is Ugas better than everybody Bud ever fought?
No, he's not better than everybody Bud fucking fought, bro.
So who's better than Ugas? Bud fought?
Motherfucking Sean Porter, Ricky motherfucking Burns, nigga. Julius motherfucking
Hey,
Ndongo.
Hey, but you just gave
Ricky Burns? Did you say Ricky Burns?
Ndongo, my nigga.
Ricky Burns is better than Ugas. Ricky Burns is better than Ugas.
Julius Ndongo, my nigga.
Brother Box.
Hold on, bro.
About Porter
Ricky the motherfucking Ricky from the Boys in the Hood Burns, my nigga.
That man said Ricky Burns better than Ugas.
He better than motherfucking Ugas. He better than all them niggas, man. He was an undefeated champion when he fought him.
Hey, what did you think of Ugas versus Porter?
Fucking Porter beat the shit out of Ugas, man.
Oh, you didn't say that earlier.
Y'all did say it earlier.
Nah, you sounded like you was like, oh man, Ugas is nice, man. Ugas is nice.
He is a good fighter, bro.
No, not if you're saying he's better.
But he's not better than Sean Porter.
Not if you're saying Ricky
He
Burns is
got
better.
4 losses, bro. He
Bro,
got
you said
fucking 4
Ndongo.
losses.
So wait a minute. You said Ndongo and Ricky Burns are better.
Yes, he's better. Yes, Julius Ndongo is better than niggas, man. Yes.
Hey, Julius Ndongo is the unified champion. What are you talking about?
Okay, he was the same nigga that fought fucking Tate Jones, bro.
All right, so
hey man, it's fucked up, man.
Bro, who did Ndongo beat, man? Besides Tay Jones, who did Ndongo
beat?
beat?
Ricky Burns, man.
Come on, Ricky Burns.
Was a good fight.
Bro, y'all capping, bro. Y'all don't want to keep it 100. Come on, Terrence Crawford is a good fighter. He's one of the best. So is Earl Spence. But all you guys do is shit on Earl Spence and hate on him all day.
Nobody's hating on Earl Spence.
Yes, you guys do.
I'm saying, listen, you talk about we're gonna be sad if Ugas win. I'm saying that Ugas is a good fighter, but you're like, nah, Ricky Burns is better. Like, are you for real right now?
Fucking Ndongo's better than all these niggas, man. Ndongo was the unified champion.
It's spooky nowadays, man.
Wait a minute. Does unified champion means you're better than everybody? Does being unified champion mean you're better than anybody?
He fucking beat a washed up man. Pacquiao who's running for president of the Philippines.
Hold on. So you talking bad about Ugas, but you got him beating Earl.
Pacquiao though. That you can't say is what
Crawford, we won to fight Pacquiao. Crawford won to fight Pacquiao.
So then what you talking about?
Okay, so I'm sorry. Which guy on Ricky Burns' resume should I be looking at as like a
Ricky Burns is shit, man. What are you talking about? Ricky Burns ain't shit.
Hold on, here's my question.
But now we're saying Ricky Burns
here's a real question.
Is better than Ugas.
What up, Billy?
Who's better than Keith Thurman on their resume? Because Keith Thurman was the #1 guy in the division when Pacquiao beat him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out Ricky Burns. Like Ricky Burns,
he's talking about Pacquiao was washed.
Who's a Jose?
How you gonna say that Pacquiao was washed when he beat the #1 guy in the division? I don't remember Bud or EJ fighting him.
Man, look, who's the Omar Figueroa on fucking
Ricky
Y'all
Burns?
getting real quiet when that logic
was not even
hit,
the fucking first guy to defeat Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns is shit. How can you
Ricky
say
Burns.
Salute to everybody, man. Man, shout out to Kingpin EJ, bro. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shout out to Kingpin EJ, man. I don't know if y'all heard the cigar talk interview today, but he doubled down on wanting to fight Bud Crawford. And that's simple as that, man. And Bud Crawford wants to fight him.
Man, sign the contract, man, and make it happen, man. That's all it's the fight. It's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing right now. It gotta happen, and I don't think either one of these brothers ducking the smoke, but I will say Bud Crawford's resume is not a very strong resume. It is what it is.
Like Ugas, like all this stuff. Like I'm a huge Bud fan. Listen, Bud is my favorite active fighter, period. But like when you start talking about like Ugas versus I think Ugas is a hell of a fighter. I think Ricky Burns is not that he's not that good. I think Ndongo's straight fucking garbage. Yeah, he's a belt holder, but the guy he beat for the belt was garbage, right? Like the guy he unified against was garbage. Like whatever. It is what it is. And I'm not trying to disrespect any fighters or anything like that. I just think that Ugas is a way better test. Not even test. I think he's a way better fighter, complete fighter. Is a bigger puzzle, harder to beat in every single way than everybody that Terence Crawford faced outside of probably Gamboa.
Hey, BH, question for you. Since you picking Ugas in this fight, break the fight down for me, bro. How you see Ugas getting the best of EJ?
I just hope nobody cut me off once I break this down, and it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick.
Go ahead, respectfully. Go ahead.
So here's how it's gonna go. EJ is a notorious slow starter for the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then he picks it up in the latter part of the 4th, then the 5th and 6th round. Here's what Ugas is gonna do. Ugas is gonna be in the pocket, utilizing footwork in the pocket. He's gonna slip some of those punches, and he's gonna counter them, and he's gonna land the right hand. And I think he's gonna do throw a higher volume of punches in the first couple of rounds because he's gonna get off first to win some of those early rounds. Then EJ, all right, he's going to start going to the body and he's going to expose his head. And I think that right hand, that same right hand that was landing on Pacquiao's body, landing on his head, right, is going to land on EJ. EJ is going to be a much easier target for Ugas. Now, EJ is going to get off. He's going to get off into I think he's going to win. He's going to lose, I think, I would say 3 of the first 4 rounds. He's going to get off in the 6th, 7th to 8th round. I think he's gonna win 2 of those rounds. But as time goes on, those counter shots to the head is going to affect him, and it's going to back him up. Because I think that Ugas is going to be able to utilize proper head movement and footwork, all right, and be able to land the jab up close and land the right hand. And I think that eventually, man, it's going to land enough to where EJ is going to have to box instead of being a boxer puncher, he's going to turn into a boxer. All right. And he's going to have to think. And that's where I think in the later rounds, Ugas is going to be able to outbox him in that sense, man. He's going to be able to make him play into his game, into a ability. And don't get it twisted, Errol Spence can box very well, but I think that Ugas in the pocket is going to be a whole lot better than Errol Spence. And I think that those body shots, especially when he starts to come with those body shots, he's going to start going to get countered with the right hand by Ugas. And I think it's going to be a close competitive fight, but I do think that Ugas is going to edge out a decision. He may stop him in the later round.
Now, my thing is this. I don't think you give Errol Spence enough credit for his footwork because Ugas has very good footwork, but I think Errol Spence, he has very basic footwork, but he's very good at the fundamentals as far as footwork goes. I think it's going to be a little different fight than what you're saying. I think I kind of agree with those early rounds with Ugas being able to get off some there, but I think it'll be 2-2 after 4 rounds, and I think that's when Earl really is going to fall into his wheelhouse. And if Ugas makes the statement, he gonna sit in there and if he have to fight, he gonna fight. You know, I don't. If it ever becomes a fight, I like Earl in the fight, and so. And from what I'm hearing, the man is in great shape. Ugas look like he's in fantastic shape as well. So I want to make sure we giving him credit. But I think EJ got a good chance of stopping him in the 9th, 10th round, in my opinion.
Yeah, he has the ability to stop him as well. But I just think that EJ's vulnerable, and I think this long layoff against a high-level opponent like Ugas is going to play a huge factor in it, and I believe it is. But I think because of his talent level, I think it's going to be close because of that reason. But I think Ugas is going to pull it off, man, on him. And I think he's going to affect him. I think even though he's not a power puncher or anything like that, accumulation of punches, especially to a certain area, can affect you, man.
Yeah, it could definitely change the fight. You could,
Hey,
you get some.
historian, You talking about Ugas gonna knock him out, bro? That's cap. I mean, I love Ugas, but Ugas is not a big puncher. Name one fighter Ugas had knocked out. He only got 11 knockouts. Earl Spence never been knocked down.
Well, H, can I?
Well, let me finish.
Yeah,
now, you can keep praying on Earl Spence's downfall, but it's not gonna happen.
No, H. Hey, no, but H, no, think of this though, right? Let's use this logic. Who's the bigger puncher between Kovalev and Andre Ward?
How about we use this logic? You just said
Andre Ward stopped him in the second fight.
No, I heard it, but you just said Togo was gonna knock out Ryan. If you don't like a guy, you were looking at him to get knocked out.
I didn't believe that shit. I didn't believe that shit.
But you said it though. I don't know.
I was saying that to be an asshole, man.
Didn't you say Jamel Harrell's gonna knock out Shakur Stevenson as well?
No, I didn't. I don't remember that.
Historian, you was definitely on the Jamel Herring wave. Come on, man.
Man, no.
It's always by knockout. Like
I don't remember that, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember that.
If you pick Ugas by KO, then
he proved us wrong.
The only reason you're gonna pick Ugas by KO is because you don't think Errol Spence punch resistance is there anymore. That's really the only thing.
I mean, yeah, of course I don't think.
Yeah, that's it. But that's got to be proven in the ring, not just like, oh, I just don't think it's there. Like, why?
Hey, no, I mean, well, you know what? When you take a long layoff, we've seen it so many times. You know, I mean, it is what it is.
I think long layoffs would be indicative of ring rust, and maybe you're not have your timing early, like you're not in rhythm and all that shit early, right? So your accuracy will be off, and you won't like see your shots. Your shots won't be flowing. So an assessment of Ugas being up early because he's the sharper guy, totally. Like that's a reasonable boxing thing. Like, but I don't get outside of Errol Spence just can't take a shot anymore. That you get Ugas by knockout, and we haven't seen Errol Spence not being able to take a shot.
Special shout out to Nonito Donaire. Let's go. The champion in the building. Living legend. Future Hall of Famer. Nonito Donaire. Let's go. We ready for the rematch. Nonito Donaire and Inoue. Nonito Donaire, he gonna knock out Inoue. I want you to knock his ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a great... It's going to be a fight. Like, I'm going to have a fight party for that one right there. Win, lose, or draw, we're going to be behind Nonito. But I think Nonito definitely has what it takes to knock Inoue out. Inoue is a tough dude, but that chin is up in the air.
No.
So let's see it.
Yeah, Nonito, I want you to make this a dirty fight this time. Let's make it a street fight. Let's take him back to Oakland. Let's take him back, you know what I mean, to the Philippines. We're going to make this a rough and tough, dirty fight. He's not ready for it. You know what I mean? He's not ready for it. I want you to bully him. I want you to make it a street fight. Make it an alley fight with him. Let's go. Let's go, historian.
Hey, Inoue's, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hey, man. Hey, Pete. I'll see you guys, man.
For sure. It's going to be a knockout this time. I guarantee you that, bro. Hey, get the smoke. We're going to make it a rough and tough, dirty fight. He's not ready for that type of fight. We're going to make it a street fight.
Yo, it's going to be a tough fight for my man, but I'm pulling for him. I think he's got what it takes. I think he learned from what it is. I think he already saw what it was, but now he's been in the ring with the guy. He understands the speed of it and the toughness of the dude also. But I think I got to go with Nonito. He timed his rhythm. Like, Monster came out and surprised him early with how fast he was and all that stuff. But by like round 4 or 5, we started to see the Filipino Flash turn it around and time that shit. He got caught with a good one, and maybe another ref would have waved it off when he turned his back and all that stuff. That's the controversy, but he still went out there. I think that he's downloaded, and he's going to download the information that he needs, and I expect to see a smooth, calculated, calm knockout of the monster. Yeah. Anyway, but that's it. And it's also a hell of a fight from the little guys. Like, Nonito is one of the dudes that has got, like, boxing fans looking at those lower weight classes that often get overlooked, and he's been doing that his whole career. Just, Big Darchinian, Rigo, Nicholas Walters, the monster. Like, these are huge fights, and they are they're meaningful to boxing, and in terms of expanding the scope of who we should be looking at and which divisions and all that stuff. Like Nonito's the man.
Ain't no doubt about it. I think it's going to be one of the best fights of the year. This is the rematch. Nonito going to his backyard. Just like Devin Haney traveling overseas. You know what I mean? Both Devin Haney and Nonito Donaire, man, from Oakland, from the Bay Area. These guys are champions. 2 champions. I can't wait for these big fights, man.
Hey, I was thinking about this earlier.
King's Gym representing, baby.
All I want to say is no disrespect to Earl Spence, though, man. But my nigga Crawford gonna stop him, man. That's all I gotta say.
But you got Ndongo being a better fighter than Ugas, though.
April the 16th, but he still got.
Yeah, but you got Ndongo being a better fighter than Ugas.
Oh man, okay. I was just trolling. Smoke.
I was asking a serious question, bro. Like thank you for telling me, because no, I didn't know that. Like, I wasn't being serious.
You know how I am, man. You must don't know how I am.
And nah, I don't. I was asking a serious question. You said Ricky Burns and Ndongo? Like, damn, I was like, damn, bro. Like, how you gonna do the fight like that? Like,
who would say something like that, bro?
Boxing like that? Like, okay.
Come on, bro. I just trying to get a little something stirred up in.
Okay, that's what it is.
I don't want to hear no Ugas disrespect after EJ stop him. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man, see that's I don't think EJ gonna stop him.
Hey, I mean, you don't got to think it. You don't even think EJ went to fight, but when he called him out after this fight is over, then
okay, we'll see.
Oh, okay.
Just like he left, just like he was a ghost, just like he left, like he was a ghost, captured the fucking friendly ghost out this motherfucker. When Crawford stopped Porter.
Well, I was for real sipping last night. I don't know if you guys could tell. I hope I wasn't too. I don't really remember too much of the interview.
Nah, you were good, bro.
I was good. All right, cool, man. All
I know is they gonna give. I know we had Rachel Donaire in here. My question is Nonito Donaire, after he beats Casimiro, after he beats Inoue, is he gonna give Gary Antonio Russell a shot? Because I feel like he's the boogeyman at 118 that nobody wants to fight.
Well, he looking for the undisputed, man.
I said after he beats Cal, after he gets undisputed, would he give my man an opportunity?
Yeah, hell yeah, he'll fight anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, he been fighting the best throughout his whole career, bro. I like Gary Antonio Russell, but Nonito Donaire been in there with the best. From Rigondeaux, fucking Nicholas Walters, Vic Darcinian, Jorge Arce, Fernando Montiel. He fought everybody.
He fought Carl
never ducked any smoke.
We can't forget about Carl Fratt, H-man. He fought Carl Fratt.
Listen, Gary Antonio Russell, he just got to keep winning. Keep winning his fights, bro. That's all he got to do.
I know, because I we ranked number 2 in the WBA. All right, we ranked number 2. We just came a win last November, so I'm just saying this. He's supposed to be a mandatory.
I'm gonna tell y'all what he told me. If he beats Inoue, when he beats Inoue, in his words, when he beats Inoue, and when he beats Casimiro, he either wants Chocolatito at 115 or Fulton at 122. As simple as that.
Okay, I respect that though. But
Fulton is a bigger fight than Gary Antonio. He got a lot of hardware. He's a bigger man. You know what I mean?
Either one of those
it don't matter.
At 115, he'll be fighting a legend. At 115, he'll be fighting a legend.
My nigga, Gary Antonio Russell, man.
I like him too, bro. But at 115, he'll be fighting Chocolatito, trying to get a belt in his 5th division. So against a legend in Chocolatito.
But he's not. I think Donaire's not gonna fight nobody like Gary Antonio Russell because they don't bring nothing to the table. You know, why would he risk that? You know.
Well, it's not about risking it. If he wins undisputed, what more does he have to prove? You go up there and fight Fulton.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk. When you go up to 122 and you fight a guy like Stephen Fulton, who's even more proven than Gary Antonio, who's beaten more undefeated fighters, that shows the heart of a champion.
But my nigga can't get the opportunity.
Carry on.
He's the boogeyman at 118.
Hey, let me read this comment. I'm sorry, Bryce. Let me read this comment. Shout out to my boy D-Style Boxing. He said, Nonito is great, but he's not beating Inoue. Man, Inoue is not Superman. Nonito already broke his fucking face. This time he gonna knock his ass out. We gonna make it a street fight, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nonito gonna beat his ass, bro. Straight up.
And Monster, anyway, man, his defense is very suspect. He doesn't have great defense. And if he doesn't get better, man, I can see stoppage definitely for Donaire. I could definitely see that happening.
I'm saying is they gonna get my nigga opportunity, which I understand. Look, I understand he's fighting for Lexi, but I just want my nigga to get opportunity, bro, for the belt, man.
Yeah, but
he deserve it.
Wait, hold on. I don't mean to interrupt. Young Billy, you had Chris Bird on, bro. My YouTube thread, my YouTube. Bullshit. Oh, sorry, that's your thing. I didn't interrupt me. I got two things going. So, yeah, man, my YouTube notifications ain't shit. I missed Chris Bird on your stream earlier.
Yeah, Chris Bird came through, man. Shout out to the champ, man. H Money was there with me too, man. I left H on there, me and him talking.
You know, like YouTube ain't shit for real.
Hey, it was a great interview too, bro. Like Chris Bird, cool. Like Chris Bird, cool as shit, bro. Like I was
he's
listening.
A great interview. Like that dude. And he has a better,
motherfucker though.
But he has a better resume than Vladimir Klitschko, straight up.
Even though he
lost.
Hey, D-Style, hey, you can have your opinion. You know, if you feel like Inoue is gonna win, it's cool. You could think he's gonna win, but when Nonito Donaire knock his ass out, don't be surprised. Nonito Donaire, he shocked the world before when he knocked out Vic Darcini, and yeah, remember that? He gonna do it again, bro.
Also,
you know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, Nonito, that jab, we gonna put that jab on his ass. Jab to the body, jab to the chest, hit him all over. Hit him everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna do. We gonna take it back to Oakland. We gonna take it back to the hood. We gonna take it back to the streets. We gonna take it back to the Philippines. Because you came from nothing. And he gonna feel it in that ring, bro. Straight up.
He should.
And we're gonna support Nonito Donaire because he's here with the people. He's the people's champion. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, it's something.
You're right. I got Donaire beating him. I take. But all I know is when Gary and Antonio Russell get a little bit more feisty, these niggas gonna be scared, man. These niggas gonna be scared, bro.
Hey, brother Boss, a question for you. So you like Antoine or you like Antonio better? Which one you like better?
You know, I'm from the DMV area also, right? I'm from the DMV. So those are my guys, man.
No, I understand that. I'm with that. I rock with that. You supposed to. I rock with them because they so that whole family, they all can fight. So
no, they do. But I feel like I definitely feel like they not gonna give my man an opportunity, bro.
No, Antonio will get it. Especially look the way PBC and Al. You know, if Nonito beats you know, I keep saying if he fights Inoue and Casimiro becomes undisputed, I think he'll get his opportunity. And if because if Nonito wins, if he goes down, he'll probably drop the belts. All the belts will be vacant.
And he'll gonna fight Bam?
Nah, he said he wouldn't fight Bam. He'll only fight Estrada, El Gallo, because Bam is his protege, bro. Bam is somebody who's in the gym with him.
So he get camp together.
Yo, get the smoke. I don't get him though. He said Wilder should be in the Hall of Fame, and he's done nothing. But
bro,
Jimmy, man, don't start that, Jimmy.
Please, Jimmy, don't start with that.
Don't start that tonight, Jimmy.
Hold on, let me finish what I was saying.
You know that dude don't got nothing but trolling to offer anybody. He's a drama dude. He's a drama queen.
Gonna come up here and do
it. You and your emotions, and that is what it is.
He's a drama queen, and that's what you want. You're a drama queen.
Hey,
YB, keep rocking. YB, keep rocking, bro. We listen. Keep rocking. Yeah, keep rocking, YB.
Hey, Jimmy, please let me finish what I'm saying, though, bro. So yeah, like he wouldn't fight Bam because he told me he wouldn't fight Bam or none of them dudes, man. Only the top guys, you know. Like, and Bam is a top guy if he beats Rungvisai, but Bam is like, you know, Bam. Nonito Donaire is Bam's idol, you know. So I don't think Bam probably wouldn't even want to. Bam probably wouldn't. Bam told me that he probably wouldn't even want to fight Nonito. He said he wouldn't even call him out. But he want to fight everybody else. He want to fight Chocolatito. He wants to fight. He said he'll fight anyway too, man. So I just think I don't think it would happen.
Man, I want to see him fight Fulton, man. I think that'll be a hell of a fight, right? Stephen Fulton versus Nonito. Man, that'll be a hell of a fight.
That's a fight of the year candidate, though.
Man, I want to see something like that happen, man. I really do.
What? No, what? Stephen Fulton?
Yeah. I know he was talking about he wanted to fight him. So
yeah, that'd be nice.
And then if in the perfect world. You know what I'm saying? Nonito, he go fight and become undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And then Steph Fulton fight MJ after the fight he got coming up. He become undisputed, and then they fight. Man, but that's a mega fight, bro. That's a mega fight.
Right, and like if Nonito beat Casemiro, be undisputed, then he go up and fight 22 for undisputed. That's unprecedented at his age. At his age, you get what I'm saying? Also, him fighting a legend like Chocolate.
But we don't know if he's gonna be in a way though. We don't know that.
I know what you're saying. We're forecasting that if he was able
to do it. Right.
Yeah, like you just
I got in a way, bro.
Okay.
YB.
Yo, talk to me.
Yeah, bro. I want to apologize, bro. I had no idea I was cutting you off. I thought I was cutting off right side. Which
No,
I don't really have
cool. Jimmy, it's cool, champ. You know you my bro. I don't take nothing personal. I just was like, hey, let me finish because I knew you was about to get into it with Brother Boxing about this Wilder stuff. I was like, man, please, bro. Because look, if you start the Wilder stuff, it's gonna go way. We talking about 115 pounders. We about to go to heavyweights. I was like, we about to start talking about AJ, and then we're gonna talk about AJ. I already knew where we were going. That's all.
No, I was just saying that. I mean, it's funny though. There's someone that's saying that Vladimir shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame is trying to get Wilder in there.
But who
that was to get
man, come on, man. Come on, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy, we're not even talking about that, brother.
That's what I'm trying to say. Nigga trying to start a Wilder debate on here, bro.
We not trying to debate Wilder, bro.
In the world, then.
No, he's in the chat. Sorry.
Hey man, what do y'all think? Hey, what do y'all think about the Butayev versus Stanley fight this weekend? That's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I like.
Man, bro, it's a real coin flip. Who you picking, right side? If you had to pick,
man, neither one of them ain't gonna take a step back.
Let me throw that out there. I got Butayev, but I do like Stanionis. He's a good fighter. 2 undefeated fighters. I'm gonna go with the defending champion, the WBA world champion. I'm going with Butayev. He's a beast. But Stanionis is a good fighter too, man. So, I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I think Butayev got more skills, man.
I like Butayev. The thing is, man, in this fight, I want to see who gonna take the first step backwards, man. That's my question for the fight. Who gonna take the first step backwards? And then whenever they take that step, then they out of they comfort zone. Both of these fighters like to come forward. Man, this is gonna be a hell of a fight. I think this guy.
Butayev can box though.
I agree.
He can box from the outside too.
I done seen him box. I've seen him box. He got good footwork. I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man, and I'm ready to see it. I'm taking Butayev in the fight. I think I am right now. I'm taking him.
Who is Butayev? Who is that?
No, I can't say his first name here. He like the number 2 contender at 47.
Is that the Russian dude who beat Jamal James?
Yeah, I think that's the one that knocked him out.
Are you talking about the Russian dude who beat Jamal James? That gotta be him.
I believe that's him.
Because
he stopped Jamal James. That's him.
Oh
definitely.
man, yeah, that's the Russian kid. Oh man, I like him. Man.
How was Spence in the fight though? Isn't the WBA going to order Spence to fight? Well, the winner of Spence.
I really forgot. I forgot who he was.
Jimmy.
You think Butayev won't take a bunch of money for his first title fight to be for Undisputed?
Step aside money for Undisputed? Absolutely.
Then how will Boots get a shot then?
Boots is not mandated. Boots ain't ordered to do shit. Boots is just sitting there talking shit.
No, Boots want all the smoke with these niggas though. Y'all know Boots like he after Crawford retires, I'm gonna become a Boots biggest fan of the world, man. That's my nigga. Boots want all the smoke with these niggas, man. All these niggas been avoided, but Crawford ain't never avoided anybody though. Outside Crawford, Boots has been avoided by everybody.
I was just gonna say this.
Spence. I want to see you fight.
We know Spence have been avoiding Boots. Boots called that nigga out. Oh no, he's a prospect. Keith Thomas, I don't even know who the boy name is. He said, I don't even know his name. Sean Porter said, I don't want to fight him. Nobody want to fight that nigga. But Crawford was the only man that said he wanted to fight. Crawford was.
Man, Bud Crawford don't want no boot smoke, bro. He do not want no boot smoke.
Yeah, he does, man. You know damn well he'll take all Boots, man. And I love Boots, but he gonna take Boots out, man.
Man, Boots. All right. You got it.
He gonna knock that nigga out in the first round, bro.
That's a finish.
People are sleeping on Crawford, man. They're picking Spence and Boots to beat him. You guys are sleeping on Crawford, man. Like, you guys don't even have him.
That's what I'm trying to take. These niggas sleeping on Crawford, bro.
Exactly, bro. This is Spence will beat him. Boots will beat him.
I hate this fucking Crawford hate, man. I just hate it, bro. Niggas hate Crawford for no fucking
I
reason.
hate Crawford. I like Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I don't listen. I love me some Boots, but I don't got him beat no damn Crawford. The only guy I've got beating Crawford at 147 is Errol Spence. That's it. One guy.
No, man. Now you lying, Smoke.
I
Man,
say
nigga,
Boots
you
might-
lying, man. You
One
know
guy.
damn
Like
well
Boots
Earl
ain't
Spence
ready.
can't fuck
Boots
with
is
no
not
Crawford.
ready.
You
Boots
know
is
damn
nice.
well Earl Spence can't fuck with Crawford, bro. Only
Right?
fucking Crawford
Like,
can
listen,
never fuck with Crawford.
if Tez Crawford could throw a straight punch, then we'd be talking something
Sean
different.
Porter.
He can't throw a
I
straight
told-
punch. That's what he
Well,
did to fucking
not
Sean
really.
Porter. He threw
Not
a fucking
really.
straight punch to hurt that
No,
nigga
no,
eye.
not really.
He made the nigga cry. He did.
I
He
got
had
it.
a temper tantrum, bro.
I got it. But you're talking about a guy who throws.
have a temper tantrum in the ring, Smoke. He
Right.
may have a temper tantrum in the ring, bro.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
That's what he's
That don't
trying
have.
to tell you, Smoke.
I got
What
it.
do Brook and
That is
Porter
why
have in
he
common?
does that. He
The-
does
the
that kind of
pick Bud.
stuff because he's a
He
hell of
made
a
that
fighter.
nigga retire, bro.
What do Cal Brook and Sean Porter have in common? They're both
Y'all
picking
can't
Crawford
keep
to beat
hating on
Spence.
Earl. Y'all can't
No, I'm
keep
just
hating
saying,
on
like, what
Bud
does that have to
like
do
this,
with
bro. I
Spence
know
stuff?
niggas don't love like Bud, bro.
I'm
No,
just
I mean,
saying,
I like
what
it.
do
No,
Cal
this has nothing to do
Brook
with
and
like I'm a
Sean
Bud
Porter?
fan. I'm just saying, I
No,
think
you
Bud
not.
is a
You're
hell of a
Earl
fighter.
Spence fan,
I just
bro.
think,
You know
I
damn
just,
well you're Earl Spence fan.
no, here I know I'm because it's not.
That niggas love Earl
No,
Spence,
because
bro.
it's not an either or
Yo,
thing.
what happened when Bud was in y'all city though? What
Okay,
happened
so
when Bud was in Dallas, bro?
I mean, listen. I don't ever troll, so I always think that we're being serious right now. So in
Yo, what
being
happened
serious,
when that nigga
in
went to
being
Dallas?
serious,
Y'all niggas got scared.
in being
Y'all
serious.
called
Okay,
911.
okay,
Y'all
you're not
called the
even
fire
listening. You're just like
department.
rambling right
Y'all
now.
called the FBI agents for Bud. Bud
Okay,
couldn't even come
FBI.
to
Yes,
Dallas.
I don't know who
They
y'all
told
is.
the man to leave.
Whatever you're laughing at your own jokes that nobody can hear or understand. I'm just saying.
I'm laughing at
Bro,
Bud.
I swear to God,
I'm just saying, like straight up that like Spence, I expect to see that guy 160. I don't think Bud's going up that
nigga
high.
ain't never beaten Bud, bro. Bud's worse than that nigga can't beat him.
I mean, whatever. I mean, if you
We gonna get Crawford.
All right, get the smoke. Get the smoke. Okay, why do Cal Brook and Sean Porter both say, because they fought both of them, this isn't just one fighter, right? They've got two common opponents, right? Bud and EJ. Brook and Sean, yeah? And Sean and Brook both say that Crawford's a better fighter and he'll beat Spence.
That's what they said.
Neither one of them said
These
that
are
they'll beat him.
fighters that
Like
say this shit,
literally,
bro.
neither one of them
These
said that
are
they'll beat Spence.
fighters.
Neither
Yes,
one
they
of
did.
them
Yes,
said
I've seen interviews.
no, like
Yes, they did.
neither
Yes,
one
they
of them
did.
has said that they'll beat.
No, you're lying. You're lying. Yes, they have.
All they
Yeah,
said,
they have. They have.
what
I've
they
seen
rated
Cal
was,
Brook say.
what they said was
No,
the
I've seen
power.
Cal Brook say that.
Okay,
Listen,
no,
I've
they
seen
rated
Cal
the
Brook
power.
say.
Say the answer is Smoke. Why he said?
What I just said that they didn't say it. He's lying.
Yes, he
Yes,
did.
they
You know,
No,
Yes, they did. You're lying.
what they
Now
asked
you
him,
just want to lie.
what they talked about was the power. They didn't say who was going to win the fight. They
Yeah,
said
right
which one
after that,
had
what
the
did he say?
higher
Who
punch.
the reporter asked
They said
him,
which one
who
had
would
the
you
higher
favor?
punch.
And what's his response?
Motherfucking Crawford,
Bud.
nigga.
He's a little more versatile than Errol. So I
Of
mean, it
course,
is what
Bud
it
is
is.
more
Man.
versatile. Of course, Bud is more versatile than Errol.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I agree with that. Like you don't need to like I you don't need to like I would agree with that. Of course,
That's Sean Porter. That's Sean Porter who'd win.
bro.
Sean Porter said
okay.
Errol Spence is a very good fighter,
Do you
but
not
Bud is a
understand?
special fighter.
Okay, do you
And
not
what did
understand?
Porter say? And what did Porter say? Porter's been picking Bud to beat him before they fought.
Jimmy, hold on.
And afterwards,
Why did Earl Spence his team call 911 on Bud when he went to Dallas, Texas? Why didn't they call 911, bro? Why he couldn't get in the ring? When he was at the fight, they called 911. They called the helicopter. They called the FBI. They called the fire department. They called the military. They called the special forces on Bud. They called everything.
Now you got to show up again.
That's all I want to know, bro. Why Bud couldn't get in the ring that motherfucking night? Bud was on these niggas' asses, bro.
Oh,
Bud
okay.
was on these niggas' asses. And y'all
just so
niggas
you guys, just so you understand, because I think that you're confused about something. I think he's confused about something. Yeah, I think he's confused about something. I think he's very confused
down there, man.
Okay, so I think you're confused about something. Bud is my number one pound for pound fighter. Number one.
Smoke, you know
that's my number one guy. That is my number one guy. Right? I got Bud over Canelo. Right? I don't think Bud can beat Canelo, and I don't think he can beat Errol Spence.
That doesn't make any sense. You've got the number one fighter in the sport, but he's not even the number one fighter in his own division.
Come on, man. Smoke is a little slow, bro. I think Smoke does not
Smoke's trolling.
Smoke.
He's saying that. Brother Boxing, he's saying he's the number one boxer in the sport, but he's not even the number one guy in his own division.
Yeah, right. You know why? Because he's fought in more than one division.
I love
Hasn't
Smoke.
he?
I love my guy.
Hasn't he? Hasn't he fought in number? Hasn't he fought like? Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's Canelo. I'm sorry. Is Canelo number one in the light heavyweight division?
It would be if he beats Bivol, though.
Okay, but no, but he's not, right? But he's not the number one guy in the light heavyweight division.
Yeah, but come on, Crawford's been fighting at welterweight for 4 years. Come on, man. Crawford's the reigning champion. Crawford's a rating. Has Canelo been a welterweight for 4 years?
Yes, and Canelo knocked out Kovalev.
Hey, Jimmy, but Canelo wouldn't be number one at light heavyweight if he beat Bivol, because Beterbiev is the number one light heavyweight. He's the unified champion.
But wins over Kovalev and Bivol, that's better than Beterbiev.
Anyway, the point is
better than what Beterbiev did,
and not be the number one in that division.
Yeah, but Bivol's
Canelo only got one fight at light heavyweight. That will be only 2 fights.
Literally, you guys don't know what you're talking about.
He's never even defended his title.
Yeah. No, but
you guys need to stop trolling. Like,
in
for
the
real.
division
Like,
for 4 years.
you're off on this
Yeah, but
weird ass
Bud's a reigning champion. Oh, come on, man. Bud's been in the division for 4 years. He's even talking about going to 154.
And
come on, man.
And who has he fought in that time?
No, because what did H Money just say? Canelo's been hot.
What did H Money just say, bro?
Bro, he beat the same guy that Errol Spence made a living off of. Cal Brook, Sean Porter, Jeff Horn, Kevin Oscars,
Julius motherfucking Dongo, nigga. Ricky
beating Danny Garcia, Mikey. Okay, beat a fat lightweight and Mikey.
That's all you need to motherfucking know, Smoke.
Okay, so
Ricky
Burns.
Okay, so Smoke beating Mikey Garcia was great then.
When does Ricky Burns ever fight at welterweight? When did Julius Ndongo ever fight at welterweight?
Yeah, but Jimmy, you gotta understand, Mikey Garcia was on a pound for pound list. Mikey Garcia is a 4-division champion.
Man,
Earl Spence beat him when he was undefeated.
Right? Smoke is saying that Crawford's not a welterweight, though.
I didn't say it wasn't a welterweight. I didn't say it wasn't a welterweight.
I said not a welterweight.
I didn't say that. I said Ricky Burns is not a welterweight.
He said Ricky Burns is not a
welterweight. I said Julius Ndongo is not a welterweight.
Okay, but he's
you guys are over talking each other. See, you guys can't hear what he's saying.
You're too busy talking.
I'm asking you a simple motherfucking question, Smokey. Smokey, I'm asking you a simple question, Mr. Smokey. Why he didn't stop him? Why else did Sean Porter, Smokey?
Why did Errol Spence not stop Sean Porter?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He beat him.
Why didn't
it doesn't matter, bro. That's like saying why Devin Haney didn't stop Gamboa. He beat him.
I'm just saying, like, why do you think? Okay, why didn't Errol Spence stop Mikey Garcia?
Yeah, brother Boxer. Why didn't Floyd Mayweather stop Miguel Cotto?
I don't know, man.
But Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao.
Floyd beat these niggas unanimous decisions. He gets unanimous decisions, bro.
Now I'm just asking, like, why didn't Errol Spence stop Danny Garcia?
Because
what does that have to do with anything?
Danny's a tough motherfucker to stop. Danny's never been stopped.
The Danny fight, I don't mind that. Danny's,
so Sean Porter. Sean Porter's tough.
Come on,
no, he's not. Sean Porter weak, man.
Sean Porter's tough guy to stop. Like,
Bud bam that nigga. Bud was pushing them through the ring, Smokey.
Hey, Crawford found a way.
Okay, listen. At what point did I say Bud didn't manhandle Porter?
Yeah, you just said.
When did I say? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say anything about. I didn't say anything about Bud's performance against Porter. I didn't say anything about Bud's performance against Porter. You didn't ask me about it.
I just did.
And I agreed with what you said. What are you talking about?
How can you have Bud as the number one fighter in the sport, but he's not even the number one guy in his own division?
It doesn't even make sense, bro.
I know it doesn't make sense. Okay, do you have Canelo being the number one pound for pound guy?
Yes.
Do you have him being the number one guy? Do you have him being the number one guy light heavyweight?
Bro, Canelo's not a reigning fighter at light heavyweight for the last 4 years.
Is his next fight at light heavyweight or not?
Oh my God!
Has he had a belt at light heavyweight or not?
Bud spent the last 4 years.
The answer to my question is yes, he fought at light heavyweight. Yes, he's been a champion at light heavyweight, and you don't think he's the number one guy at light heavyweight. So it's not really that hard to understand a guy being a pound for pound guy and not being the best guy in his division. Especially when you fight in multiple divisions.
I'm asking you, is he a current champion?
Who? That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think Canelo's no one either, Smoke. I agree with you, bro. Hold up, Jimmy. I don't think he's no one either because I think Beterbiev is the number one guy in this division. But I think Canelo can become number one guy.
He can be, correct, but we're talking about pound for pound versus being the number one guy in the division that you're fighting.
Okay. Yo, Jimmy, he
kind of now you understand, right?
Because if you look at it, though, Earl Spence do got the most belts, bro. And they do kind of like rate him higher than Crawford, though, being honest. I'm being real. You are kind of right, Smoke. I'm sorry, bro. You're totally right, bro.
Thank you. Say that I'm slow to somebody else.
That nigga right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Because if you look at Earl Spence rated more higher than Crawford because he has the belts, the 2 belts.
I mean, but the guys he beat for the belts, like Cal Brook and Sean Porter, we've already seen.
I know, but you know,
but destroy them.
Okay, like it's like AJ was rated number 1, right? Because he had more belts, though.
Yeah, he beat more champions, but Crawford's beat more champions in his career than.
I know, because Crawford got more fights, bro. He got more fights, he got more wins.
And exactly, we're talking about multiple divisions. That's how why he's pound for pound.
2008 though, bro. Niggas been boxing for a long
time. But Smoke. Okay, who did he beat for his belts? He beat Porter and Cal Brook, the same Porter and Cal Brook that Crawford. Put in the body bag.
But
it's not the same Porter. They're just the same. They have the same names. It's not the same fighter.
No, come on. Okay, so Porter was washed up.
Removed.
Okay,
those fights were years removed.
Okay.
Now, Kyle,
years removed.
It was the same fighter, bro.
No, it was not the same fighter. They're years removed.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. Okay, so let me ask you this. How many times was Kell Brook's face broken when he fought Errol Spence?
Let me ask you
one time against Triple G.
One time. Yeah. How many times was Kell Brook's face broken when he fought Bud Crawford?
2 times. I think Earl Spence already beat his ass, took his belts. Yeah, pretty much.
Just in the number of broken faces, if you just use that as a metric.
We can talk about the Amir Khan fight. Nobody want to talk about that. Why did Bud Crawford fight a washed up Amir Khan? Right, Jimmy? And that pay-per-view flopped, right, Jimmy? Like you like to say pay-per-views flopped. Let's talk about Terrence Crawford. How his pay-per-view flopped,
man. Now y'all,
huh, Jimmy? Come on,
bro. I've never said Crawford is a big superstar. Unfortunately for him, he just hasn't had the right dance partners. I thought if you fought Adrian Broner, let's say when he was at 140, if you fought Adrian Broner,
dance partner, he had the same dance partner as Earl Spence, and Earl Spence did more pay-per-views with Sean Porter. They both fought Sean Porter on pay-per-view. Who did more numbers?
I think
Crawford did more numbers, bro.
Yeah, it was Earl easily.
No, it was Crawford.
Yeah, was it? Okay,
It was Earl. Earl and Sean Porter, they fought in Los Angeles. I mean, Earl Spence and Sean Porter fought in Los Angeles at the Staples Center. It sold out, and it did like 300,000 pay-per-view buys. What did his pay-per-view? Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter. How many pay-per-view buys they did?
190.
190. I think 90.
Yeah, right, man. He did more, but H, do you think it hurt?
More numbers with Sean Porter. I'm asking you, Jimmy, who did more numbers with Sean Porter? Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford, brother?
Earl Spence.
Okay, so he's a bigger star, right? He does more pay-per-view buys. He sells more tickets. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say so.
How many people did he put in Cowboy Stadium with Mikey Garcia? 70,000 people. 70,000 asses in seats, Jimmy. And now he's going to fight Ugas this Saturday. How many asses do you think will be in seats this Saturday? They saying over 80,000 for this one, brother.
To be honest, mate, I'm not sure. I think Mikey was a bigger star.
Who got more belts in the welterweight division, Jimmy? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence Jr.?
Spence. I mean, if he beats Ugas, he'll have 3, and Crawford will only have 1.
So he has more belts. He's a bigger attraction. I mean, who's the A side?
I mean, if he beats Ugas and gets 3 belts, and then he does big numbers, then I mean, yeah, it'd have to be the A side. You got more belts, and you obviously selling more tickets. So by default, you are the A side, man.
No default. In reality.
Yeah. Reality. No, I just meant default. Like by any like it's not even like opinion. So if you've got more belts and you're a bigger ticket seller, then opinions don't even matter. That's what I meant by default. Like that, then you're automatically the A side, and it isn't even.
So why when Triple G had 3 belts, he only got 35% against Canelo, who had 0 belts?
Canelo's big star.
Exactly, because that belt shit don't fucking matter with what we're talking about for real.
No, but H is saying that Spencer's the biggest star and he has the belts.
Yeah.
So that's what.
It's the truth, Jimmy. It's the truth, brother.
Yeah, man. Well, I will say, though, I think even though Crawford's not as big a star as Spence, I think that's still the biggest fight out there for Spence. And he's got the final piece of the welterweight jigsaw, so I think it's still a good fight, man. It's a big fight for the sport.
So let me ask, I got a question, man. This is my question. So why is Terrence Bud Crawford a great fighter, right? Why is he above criticism, though? Why are you?
No fighter is above criticism.
I agree with that.
We must challenge all of the fighters. All of them, including Canelo and Terrence Crawford. But some people are fanboys. There's a lot of Terrence Crawford fanboys, and they don't want you to question him or his resume and some of his business decisions, right?
I'm just saying, man, if we keep it a buck, we got to keep it a buck all the way around.
Let's keep it a buck then.
Let's do it. I'm about that. It's just, hey, man, but we'll keep it moving, man. I just want real quick going back. I know you say you got Butayev. Everybody else on the panel, man. I think that fight right there. After it once again, if EJ gets past Ugas, we see the undisputed fight. Even if Ugas wins the fight, I still think we need to see the undisputed fight. Regardless of however it happened, we see the undisputed fight. I think the Butayev-Stanlionis sets the next round for the division as far as who's going after those belts once they end up getting dropped. So I know, H, you got Butayev, I got Butayev.
But I like Stanlionis, though. I'm going to make that clear. I like Stanlionis. I just think Butayev is a better fighter. I think he got better skills. But Stanlionis got skills, too. But I just think Butayev is sharper.
What does the panel have? Who do y'all have for that fight?
Tell you who y'all got. Cassidy.
I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't thought about it. I will. You know what? I'll do it right now. Give me 5 minutes.
Hey, Butayev can box. He knows how to switch. You know, he could go to orthodox, southpaw. It don't matter. He was one of the best amateurs. Same thing with Stanlionis. That's what makes this fight so good. And this undercard is on fire. We got Pitbull Cruz, the return of the Pitbull. This kid is a monster straight out of Mexico. His last performance with Tank Davis, he made a name for himself. That kid is an animal. I think Isaac Cruz, he's the new Mexican warrior in boxing. You know, for sure.
And the Gamboa fight for him, he's being served a name. You know what I'm saying? They looking to build this young fighter. I was also looking at the Venezuela Vargas fight. If you go back and look, who else beat Vargas? Pitbull Cruz did. They about to start looking to build Venezuela as well. And man, I think it's going two great fighters. Man, on the other side with Vargas and Gamboa, older fighters, man, kind of great fighters, both great fighters, but now starting to kind of fall into that gatekeeper role. And I think both of them being kind of served up.
Yo, I expect Isaac Cruz to knock out Gamboa. That's what I'm thinking. I think Cruz gonna stop him. Isaac Cruz, he got that real Mexican style. Pressure. You know what I mean? This kid is very aggressive. You know what I mean? And I like Gamboa. I feel like Gamboa is a legend, Olympic gold medalist, 3-time champion. You know, he was good. But right now, I feel like Gamboa is past his prime. Last time we saw him with Devin Haney, he didn't win a round. Go ahead, brother.
No, and that's the thing, man. I hate to say it, but I think both Vargas as well. I think both of them being served up on a platter and they got their names. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Gamboa, this man, I think he's a Hall of Famer in my opinion. Like you said, a gold medalist, one of those Cuban style fighters that just exemplifies the greatness of that Cuban school of boxing. And so I just hate to see that he gonna.
It might be his last fight.
I think he gonna stop. Then I don't want to see him get stopped. But hey, Pitbull Cruz, he young and he ready to fight, bro. He ready to fight. If they put him in the ring right now against Ryan Garcia, I'm taking Pitbull Cruz in that fight. Man, Pitbull, this man, especially from what I seen in the Tank Davis fight. Yeah, Tank broke his hand. I got that. Man, the effective aggression. Even though he was coming forward with the earmuffs on, he wasn't overly aggressive. He showed a very good skill set in that fight. I wasn't expecting. I hadn't really paid attention to him before that, and I ain't gonna lie. If they put him in the ring with Ryan Garcia, yeah, I think Ryan Garcia would win because he got that left. But man, Ryan Garcia, in that fight, he ain't gonna have to cut off the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna have to cut off the ring against a pit bull. So I just it's a different fight. So yeah, I can see Ryan Garcia winning that fight, but I think it's a hell of a fight, and I think it's a tough fight.
Yeah, I think the pressure of a pit bull will be a little bit too much for Ryan Garcia, especially right now. You know, I think Ryan Garcia is a monster, especially when Ryan Garcia is the aggressor in a fight. But if you could put the pressure on Ryan Garcia, boxing historian, I think you can give him a lot of trouble. Ryan Garcia, go ahead.
Yeah, well, since you guys are cooking on that, I'm gonna tell you something about Isaac Cruz, man. That dude has good head movement. He showed it against a guy who's a compact, short, accurate puncher in Tank Davis. Yeah.
He has a tight defense too, and he got a chin.
Yeah, he got it. Anybody could take Tank's punches, man. Has a very good chin, and not only that, he has good head movement, and he may not be a big puncher, but he's decent enough pop to affect you. He affect Tank, and Tank is a tough kid.
And he works the body.
And he works the body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. With Ryan Garcia not having a solid jab right now, he has the hand speed, he has the power, he has the left hook, all that. But his footwork is still slow as quicksand. And his chin is still up in the air, and he's not defensively sound, man, in terms of protecting his body and protecting his chin. All right.
Him on the inside.
If he gets on the inside and he lands them shots, how's he going? Like, I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. Him being taller would give him an advantage, but he's not gonna be able to fight tall because he doesn't have the feet. He doesn't have the jab. If Isaac Cruz gets in the inside and start banging him in the pocket, I'm telling you, man, like those body shots gonna accumulate on Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan. We already know that. Like just from what I saw, Ryan Garcia cannot fight off the back foot.
Yeah, no, but this is
no way, shape, or form that that dude. Like I feel like he can stand his ground, and Isaac Cruz is gonna take a hell of a lot of leather on his way on the inside. But I think he can take a hell of a lot of leather. And yeah, I don't know what after he shoots his load, what he's gonna do against Isaac Cruz. I don't get it.
But the problem is, I hate to say it, I don't know how much leather Isaac Cruz has to take to get on the inside. With the lack of jab, everything comes behind the jab. Ryan's lack of jab and his slow footwork, bro. Like
you don't need a jab against a dude who uses a high guard. Like you can just unload on that guy. But the issue isn't that part. The issue is Isaac Cruz can take a hell of a punch, and once he gets on the inside, like it's not like Ryan Garcia is gonna go anywhere.
That's what I'm saying.
That's Ryan Garcia versus Isaac Cruz. What are we talking about?
Yeah, Jimmy. We saying we breaking down if that fight happens. What you got on it, Jimmy?
Listen, man. If he was that confident, he would have taken the fight when it was offered to him. He had an opportunity to fight Ryan, and he chose not to. I think stylistically,
no, that's cap, bro. That's cap. Bro, you really gonna believe Oscar De La Hoya when he's the one that turned down the fight with Charlo and Munguia? Are you serious? The same Oscar De La Hoya that didn't want to make the fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia when Ryan Garcia was the mandatory.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah.
Pitbull's not a dangerous fighter.
Nah, that's cap, bro. I'm not gonna believe that nonsense. You know what I mean? Pitbull just fought Tank Davis, who's a way more dangerous fighter than Ryan Garcia.
No,
so those are all lies and propaganda.
Like, straight up,
yeah, that's bullshit.
Like,
this was the thing. This was
bullshit.
What Pitbull Cruz them team was looking for, they was like, if we take this fight, right? If we sign, you got to give us a guarantee if he pull out the fight. That's what the problem was in the negotiations, because they was like, the man pull out of too many fights. So ain't no way we finna sit here.
So you mean to tell me that this guy, you tell me Pitbull was ducking Ryan Garcia, or did Ryan Garcia duck Pitbull the way he ducked Tank Davis and Devin Haney?
And
for Ryan Garcia's a lion. What I'm saying
this guy Ryan Garcia turned down the fight with Tank Davis. You know that, right?
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, according to Leonard Ellerby, yeah.
Yeah, he turned down the fight with Tank Davis. Turned it down. Ryan Garcia went to Mike Tyson podcast, was calling out everybody, and the guy said he had a fucking mental breakdown when it was time to make a fight. We know that. He was the mandatory for Devin Haney. Jimmy, what happened to that one?
Hold on, but
Yeah, he
listen,
ducked Haney. I'm not gonna say he ducked Tank though.
Jimmy,
Tank himself isn't
But
exactly.
Ryan Garcia, come on, he got an excuse for everything. I like Ryan Garcia. I'm not gonna shit on the kid, but he's not ready for the big fights, and everybody know it. It's the reason why they picked Tago.
But listen to what he said after the fight. He said after the fight, he was calling names for no reason. He said that.
Okay,
He ain't gonna do that no more.
Let me answer H's question.
I
I'm
like
saying he
Ryan
ducked
Garcia,
Devin
though.
Haney.
Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. He ducked Devin Haney, bro, 100%. Did he duck Tank? I don't know, man. Lennon
Yeah.
he talks a lot of shit.
He did.
So I don't
Floyd
know.
Mayweather and Mayweather Promotions, they reached out to Ryan Garcia after he was talking that shit.
They
They
trying to make
reached
a
out
fight
to
with
his team
Pacquiao.
to make the fight, brother.
Yeah. But he was trying to make a fight with Pacquiao.
They wanted to make the fight, just like Charlo, the PBC. They wanted to make the fight with Munguia, the same exact thing. And Oscar didn't want to do it, brother.
No. But when they're trying to make a fight with Pacquiao.
Yes, Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy.
No, wasn't Ryan Garcia trying to make a fight with Pacquiao though? No, he ducked Devin.
Come on, bro. You believe that too? That he wanted to fight Pacquiao? Do you really believe he wanted to fight Pacquiao?
I'm saying, bro, as long as the media outlet says it, then right.
Hell no, he didn't want to fight Pacquiao.
With it. That dude
I know it's a
cherry
bigger fight than
picker.
Pacquiao.
He was not trying to fight no Manny Pacquiao, bro. The dude was clout chasing.
Fight Ryan
He was
Garcia.
using Manny Pacquiao's name for clout.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe.
Of course he was, bro. So you mean to tell me Manny Pacquiao ducked Ryan Garcia?
No, you didn't duck him. I mean, everyone wants to
Okay,
fight
so
Pacquiao.
what are we talking about? You saying
No,
everybody
wait.
can fight him. That's what
Hell
they're saying.
no.
Yeah, that's some people have not
Man,
Jimmy. I'm not saying
Pacquiao
Jimmy
fucking
said that.
killed that
Yeah, they
kid,
saying that
man.
Ryan, according to Ryan Garcia, Manny Pacquiao ducked him.
Man, Ryan Garcia, but you got to understand. Remember, wait, H. But you got to remember, Ryan Garcia said he has mental problems, so we got to take him for his word, right?
Here he goes. Did you believe that? Because he said he had mental illness.
Well,
Wait
hey,
a minute.
he said
Wait
that,
a
right?
minute.
So
All
we
right,
got to
so
take
whoever
him at his
believes
word.
that has mental illness.
He might be thinking things that they ain't even there. He might be referencing things that never happened.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with what the fans are saying? Like if
He had a
somebody
mental
goes around, if
breakdown.
people go around consistently saying Ryan Garcia was about to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Bruh.
No, Sean Gibbons. You know Pacquiao's manager.
Ryan Garcia came out.
Sean Gibbons.
Garcia came out himself and said it was his imagination, bro.
Y'all
listen,
know
Ryan
Ryan
Garcia's
Garcia lying.
manager.
Now y'all know the boy lying.
The man came out and said it was just his imagination that the Pacquiao fight was happening. It was.
He said, "Yeah, I agree. My nigga,
That's what Ryan Garcia said.
Why did Sean Gibbons? Why did Sean Gibbons?
You got Pacquiao and you got Emmanuel to go, right? They're the same guys, right? Like if you don't
he
get the
fought
Pacquiao
a fucking
fight,
domestic
then you fight
fucking
to go, right?
Ghana fucking fighter, bro.
No, he fought a bum. I agree, man. I agree, man. 100%. What I'm saying, Sean Gibbons, Pacquiao's manager, actually did retweet a poster of Pacquiao and Ryan Garcia. So to sit here and say it was all cap.
Are you saying your retweet is not all cap?
Jimmy, you know it's cap, bro.
Why he didn't fight him?
Because he picked Errol Spence, though, innit? Because the PBC made a bigger offer. So, I mean, it's just one of them.
So you said Manny Pacquiao ducked Ryan Garcia then. He didn't want to fight him. He decided to do something else. Bro, it's bullshit. Ryan Garcia didn't even fucking fight nobody. He was supposed to fight Javier Fortuna and pulled out of that fight, Jimmy.
He pulled out of Javier Fortuna. He pulled out of Jojo Diaz. He pulled out of them. Which fight?
And he completely avoided Devin Haney.
He pulled out of the Isaac Cruz fight, man. How many times is he gonna keep pulling out of fight?
The Isaac Cruz situation, I don't know, man. But De La Hoya came on Twitter. But listen, when he fucked up with Cholo.
Why are we defending him? But why are we defending him? Why are we crucial of him? Because he's and I give him credit for the to go fight. Fine, we
come on, Ring, man. Oh shit! Oh come on!
I think anyone's defending him, but I'm saying he's ducked Devin, bro.
Tago is a D level fighter at best, bro.
You said he was gonna knock Ryan out.
I was just talking shit. No, I was doing that to piss people off, man. No, I did that to piss people off. I didn't believe in Tago.
That nigga was talking about.
I didn't put no damn money on Tago, man. I put money on Maruta to beat Triple G, but I didn't put no money on Tago to beat no damn Ryan Garcia.
Come on, did he struggle with Tago though? He beat the. Come on, man. He won all 12 rounds.
He won all 12 rounds against a guy that had no business. No. Wait, Jimmy. Let's use this logic.
Yeah.
If a scrawny little teenager come up and wants to fight you, and you slapping them up, you beating them up, right? Is that
I can
enough?
struggle with
Or
Isaac
do you
Cruz.
knock
It's
my
not a
little kid
challenge,
out,
bro.
man?
It's not a fucking
Bro,
challenge.
most fans call Isaac
Listen,
Cruz a
he
bum.
looked like a goddamn child, man. What are you talking about? He looked like a damn child against Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia knocked him down, and Ryan Garcia let his ass get off a little bit, a couple times, in spurts. Of course, he won.
But I'm asking you, how many rounds did he win, though?
But he did win.
Yeah, but I'm
He
asking you,
won
how many rounds did he
decisively.
win,
Don't
though?
get it twisted. He won a unanimous decision. I'm just saying he should have knocked that motherfucker out, bro.
But
Okay,
this is
I mean, okay, Errol Spence should have knocked out Mikey, but he didn't. So
Yeah, you know why? Because he didn't push for a knockout. He said, I'm a boxer.
Yo, what's good, Rodney? What's good? Hold on, B. What's good, Rodney, man?
Yo, brother boxing. Why do you always lie? Why do you lie?
I'm lying. Now,
Because he whooped his ass. Because he whooped his ass every round, he struggled. He struggled by winning UD.
No, I know you.
Exactly, bro. 12 rounds to 0. He dropped him
That's
twice.
what I'm saying, Jimmy. Like, and then the OGs on the panel just gonna let this young nigga say that stupid shit when you niggas know he won every round. Y'all just gonna let this dumbass nigga say that.
He did win every round.
I don't understand what you're saying, brother. I was gonna get
Shut up, brother boxer. Shut up, bro. You a retard.
I got a roast. You ain't never been.
Shut up,
Shut your
bro.
motherfucking ass.
Shut up, bro.
You sound like a bitch. Nigga,
Shut up, bro.
And I gotta argue with a Crawford fan. Now,
Shut up, bro.
Hilarious, man.
You
Oh,
a
well,
fucking
you know what?
idiot.
Rodney, you guys are
Why
both
you
Crawford
put these
Hey, no.
roles there? So,
Let
hold on,
these two
Jimmy.
go
Why
at
you
it,
put
man.
these roles
This
there?
nigga's a clown, bro. This
Why you
nigga's a
put these
clown.
roles there?
No, let
You
these two
bad.
go at it. This shit is
This nigga's
entertaining.
a clown,
I
Jimmy.
believe Rodney like playing bad on the internet. That's
Jimmy,
why
this nigga's a clown. The idiot said Ryan struggled, but he won every round. Fuck are you talking about, dummy?
I didn't say Ryan
What the fuck are
fucking
you
struggled,
talking
you dumb
about, dummy?
fuck. I didn't say it
What
at
are
all.
you talking about, dummy? I'm tired of you weird niggas be fucking with Ryan, bro. Like, fuckers, I bet you he'll beat your ass, though, brother boxing. I bet you he'll fuck
Nigga,
you
he'll
up.
beat the fuck out
I
your
bet you
stupid
he'll
ass
fuck
too,
you up.
nigga. Me and you both get
I
whooped at
bet
the
you
same
he'll fuck
time.
your
Nigga
bitch
trying to fuck
ass
with
up.
that nigga. Yeah,
I bet you
nigga,
he'll
you both
slap your bitch ass, fool.
dumbass.
You weird niggas
You
always
stupid
got
as a
Ryan
motherfucker,
dick in your
nigga.
mouth. I guarantee
Nigga,
he'll
me and you
slap
both
every
get
one of you
knocked out,
niggas, bro.
nigga.
He'll
Fuck
slap
is you
every one of you
talking
niggas
about?
in real life. You niggas wouldn't say that
I
shit
ain't
to him
fucking
in
with
his
Ryan
face.
Garcia.
You niggas wouldn't say
Hell
half the
no,
shit you
nigga.
niggas
I
tell
want
Nick
them fans
to his face. Go say it to his face, brother boxing.
Nigga, you ain't gonna
Go
say it
say
to
it
his
to his
face either,
face.
nigga. You an
Go
internet
say
nigga
it
just
to his
like
face, brother
me.
boxing.
Fuck is you
Go say
niggas
it to his
talking about,
face.
bro?
Go say it to his face, brother
You don't
boxing.
care what you ain't gonna say
Go say
to
it to
his
his
face,
face.
bro.
Let me see you go say it to his face, weird ass
Why
nigga,
you
because you
can't go
love
say it to his
talking.
face then?
You
Why you
love
can't go do
talking.
it?
You love
You
talking. Go
begging
say it
another
to
man.
his face.
Why you can't go do
Fuck.
what you want me to do? Why you
You
can't
East
go do
Coast
it?
niggas is weird, bro. You niggas
How
love
you
talking.
nigga? How you go back?
Niggas
Hold
Coast
on, this
niggas,
East
bro.
Coast and West Coast shit.
Niggas is
Nigga,
weird.
East Coast and West Coast, that shit was
Hey,
between
brother
Biggie
boxing.
Smalls and Tupac,
I
nigga.
dare
That
you
shit
to
was
bring your
90s,
clumsy
nigga.
ass to
What
Los
are you
Angeles.
talking
Oh
about,
my
nigga?
Hey,
god.
brother
Nigga talking
boxing.
about East
I
Coast and
dare you
West
to
Coast,
bring your
nigga.
little
What
goofy ass to
are you
Los
talking
Angeles,
about,
brother
bro? This
boxing.
nigga Rodney
I
stuck in the
dare you
90s.
to bring your goofy
I
ass
think
to
this nigga
LA.
stuck in the 90s
I
with this
dare
East
you
Coast
to
and
come
West
to
Coast
LA,
shit.
brother boxing.
Nigga,
I
you ain't
dare
get
you.
off it yet, nigga. You
I
ain't get off
dare
it
you,
yet, nigga.
nigga.
You ain't get
I
off it.
dare you
You
bring
ain't
your
get off
dumb
that
ass
West
to
East
LA.
Coast shit yet,
I
nigga.
dare you to come to
Nigga, we
Los
cooked
Angeles,
you niggas a long
California.
time ago,
Come to
nigga.
Los Angeles, brother
You
boxing.
niggas, oh, now I gotta come to South Central
Come to
LA,
Los
nigga.
Angeles, my
When
nigga.
all y'all niggas do is
Bro,
Three.
come to
talk
Los
like
Throw
street
up
Angeles,
the
golf,
bro.
bro.
2-1-3.
I thought y'all niggas
Throw
play
it
Come to
up.
basketball.
Los Angeles, bro.
Throw up the
All y'all
2-1-3,
niggas do is
Come to
play
Los
baby.
bad in
Angeles,
Los Angeles.
fool.
Soon as y'all niggas get in that jail, so all you niggas do is cry in
Niggas,
that
you
jail
want to
cell
pop,
and
you
beg
want
to
to
go
pop,
home.
you want to
All you
pop.
niggas do is
Yo,
cry and beg to
nigga.
go home. That's what you
Yo,
niggas
hey,
do.
this shit is fucking funny as fuck, dog.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, I gotta do this to a goddamn Crawford
Oh
fan.
man,
Nigga, I give
don't make me
credit to you.
cry on here, dog.
He
Please,
said go fight Ryan Garcia to his face. Why you can't go do it then? I thought you from
Cause
South
I'm
Central
not
LA.
an
You
idiot
supposed to
like
be
you,
one of the
dummy.
baddest
I'm not
motherfuckers in
dumb
the
like you,
world.
stupid.
And why you
I'm
didn't
not
go
dumb
do it,
like
nigga? Why you can't go do it? Why you can't go do it? I know. Fuck out of here. I know.
Hey,
oh man, hey,
He
no,
can't.
come
He
back,
can't.
Rodney.
He asking a grown man to go fight Ryan Garcia, and he don't want to fight Ryan. I know he want to beat Ryan. He asked another grown man to go do his dirty motherfucking work. That's a goddamn shame. How you gonna ask another grown man to do your goddamn dirty
Man,
work?
you guys are
Nigga,
funny as
get the
fuck,
fuck
man.
out of here. Nigga, you ain't even from South Central LA. Top flight security guard, the world looking motherfucker.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, if Hey, bro, if you got a problem, pull up. We can put the gloves on.
Well, okay,
We can
East
put the
Rosedale
gloves
Street,
on, my
nigga.
nigga.
East motherfucking
We can put
Rosedale
the
Street.
gloves
You
on.
ran from Cassidy,
Bro,
nigga.
we can
When
put the
Cassidy was
gloves
on your
on, bro.
motherfucking ass, you ran, nigga.
We can put the
You
gloves
you
on,
ran.
bro.
You ran from Cassidy,
I
nigga.
don't
You
do no
ran from
talking with
Cassidy,
you
nigga.
weird niggas, bro.
You
You niggas
ran,
got a
nigga.
problem,
You
just
put
pull
them
up.
black
Put your
panties
gloves
on,
on.
nigga. You ran like a
Put your
motherfucker.
gloves on.
You put them with the nigga.
Put
You
your
got beat
gloves
up with
on,
the little
fool.
bitty boxing gloves, nigga. You
I
know
ain't
damn
got
well
to
you
do the
got beat up,
talking.
nigga.
I ain't got to
You
do the
got beat
talking
up from
like you weird
Cassidy.
niggas on
Cassidy
the East
knocked your
Coast.
bitch
Just pull
ass
up.
out, nigga.
Just pull up. It's nothing. Just pull up, fool.
Okay, give me an address, nigga. I'll pull up. Give me some money. I'll give you an address.
Just pull up. That's all you gotta do, brother.
Oh, now you want to pull up. Okay, meet me by the state board line. You gonna meet me by the state board line?
You want to talk? Just pull up.
You gonna meet me by the state board line, nigga?
Yeah.
I thought you was bad in South Central LA.
Just pull up, bro.
I thought you was bad.
You said you want to bump your gums. Pull up.
You never gave me an address. You never gave me my phone.
There's a lot of gum bumping. That like really.
You said you want to bump your gums, brother.
I'm ready to go, nigga. Just send me the address.
Money. Money. Where's the age money right now?
Hey, man, you know what you guys need to do? Now, you guys either need to get on Border Wars, or you need to hit up my man Young Billy Boxing and H Money so they can set that shit up.
With this nigga, bro. I don't have a fight. I'm saying
make it a bench. Make it a bench. He said about gloves, right?
You know what?
Talking about gloves. We ain't talking about no weird stuff.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, on the boxing channel. So.
Hey, you know what, man? If you guys do that, though, hey, man,
have you ever been in a fight in your life?
I'll pay for you guys' gear, man.
You asked a nigga if he ever been in a fight.
Historian, we'll show up for the fight now. We'll definitely show up for the fight.
Dude, I'll pay for the damn gear, man. Hey, you guys want to get that Hayabusa gear? I got you.
As soon as two YouTube YTBC dudes link up actually to fight, I'm paying for it.
I'm paying for it, bro.
So you got
buying gloves, about the gear, all that stuff.
I just want to talk like men on here. Where's the problem you got with me, bro? Because you know I'm a troll, nigga, and I already told these niggas I'm a troll. And I don't want no problem with niggas. I don't want no problem with niggas here. I don't want no problem.
Nah, bro, just sign up the border.
You say you bad, nigga, but you ain't never gave a nigga a location.
Hey, yo,
you said you want the baddest niggas in the world.
I didn't realize you were trolling until you said that.
Now I understand. You ran from the UK, nigga. That was $1,000. He said, nigga, pull up, nigga. You ain't want no smoke.
Well, this shit funny.
You ain't want no motherfucking smoke with me, and you know damn well.
There's been some funny stuff back and forth. I gotta say, like my man, like listen, if you're trolling, just take it how it is. If a guy says I'm trolling,
he started with me. I try to get this nigga praise because I know he a Crawford fan. Me and him both Crawford fans, bro.
Bro. Y'all
heard me say
not
shout out to my nigga. You know I said that,
but he is trolling though. Here's the thing.
Bro. I know Ryan need work.
You gotta ask if he's actually trolling. You're triggered off something that he's not even serious about.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He triggered.
Bro, because you niggas got so much to say about a professional boxer. Let me see you go do it then. If it's so easy, let me see you go do it. This shit is crazy to me, bro.
It's crazy to me too, bro. Like I hear all day long how dudes are bitches and pussies, and meanwhile these guys will slap you so damn hard. Like your whole hair, like they'll fuck you up. You know full well you wouldn't say that.
Smoke, come on. You ain't gonna bust the grape though. Come on, Smoke.
Oh Lord, Jimmy,
I don't call it. Listen, I'm not the one on.
Well, look, for me, myself, I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about boxing a guy that's not even my weight class. So I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm just looking at Ryan. I'm just looking at Ryan Garcia from, just from the shit he talked, right? From my standpoint, it's just the shit that Ryan Garcia has talked over the other guys in his own weight class, and he don't even want to smoke with the lesser tier guys in the top 10.
Bro, I don't understand
that's
why
the
Rodney
issue
up here
that I have.
trying to argue with niggas, bro. I don't get this shit.
Listen. I'll be honest. I'll slap the shit out of Wilder though.
I know you ain't.
Exactly. This is the world of business.
Use your body as a
This is the world of control. This is the world of control. They think this in their mind. Like they come on here and they really believe it.
I will say this though: Wilder doesn't land that right hand without the damn gloves. I mean, he could, he could fuck.
He don't even have to throw a punch. He don't even have to throw a punch.
Yeah, I'll bitch slap him.
But I will tell you this much: if Wilder can't grapple, he grapples and he gets get in a fight with a grappler, man.
Billy Joe Saunders understood what it was. He threw his chicken and then he dipped. He understood. He didn't like slay. He didn't go
what did Fury do? What did Fury do? Knocked him out cold
and then dipped.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of some crazy guys, right? I think let's get off of this silly shit. Let's talk about some of the craziest guys in boxing, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, you have Broner, you have that fucking, that rooster head looking cat. What's his name? Joel Casamayor, him, and then you have
Rolly. king of the
Rolly.
Yo,
Those three
Rolly,
motherfuckers crazy
Rolly
as
got
shit, man.
scared though. When Tank got that motherfucking face, he got scared.
Rolly was shaking in there. Rolly was shaking. He was nervous.
He was nervous in the bitch. I seen that. Yeah, look, Rodney, why you?
Hey, y'all seen when Rolly tried to pull up on Devin Haney on Saturday? Y'all seen that shit?
Did he? Wait, did he?
Yeah, in the hallway, it was Rolly and Devin Haney. Rolly was screaming and shit, yelling at him and shit. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't see
I
that.
saw Rolly ringside at the Ryan fight, and he still was just looking like a crazy, like it's. I feel some kind of way talking bad about Rolly because I think he's a short bus dude for real.
I think Tank is the only person that's scared like that got Rolly kind of nervous like that. Tank was the only person that really punked Rolly though. But Rolly saw Devin Haney, he was going crazy. His energy is different.
Hey, but no, H, think of this though, man. Hey, think of this though. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hear me out. This little nigga, Rolly Romero, is retarded, man.
Yo, how y'all gonna make fun of the nigga?
Let me make my point. No, hold up. Let me make my point. You can say what you gotta say. He's retarded, and you gotta understand that nervousness might look. It may mean something to us. It might be something that whole entirely different. He might not even really be nervous. And you know what?
But let me just say this, though,
that retard streak. I'm telling you, that retard streak will make you do shit, bro.
Short bus smoke. And at least they getting a fucking free ride though. While everybody got walking the motherfucking coat.
Yo, I'm saying, I was in my calculus class. I was in my calculus class looking at those dudes clean up the campus. Like I was wishing, like I didn't want to be in there. Like
no, you weren't. You were stuck in the locker.
I wanted to be outside.
No, you were stuck in the locker.
Yo, Smoke is really related to Eddie Murphy, man. That nigga's Eddie Murphy's little brother.
I wanted to be outside too, bro. Like, listen, I was out there jealous. I was jealous as fuck that I was in class and they were outside. I didn't want to wear.
Jealous as well.
Hey, y'all, let's get back on some boxing shit, man. Before this shit go left, man.
Smoke, were you jealous when the job was stuck in your life?
Let's get back on some boxing. Hey, man, that's cool, man.
You know what? Hey, that shit was funny. How that little live stream ended last night, man. I saw that.
I didn't like that though. You know what I'm saying? Because we just come in really to talk boxing. You know what I mean? And I don't even want to talk about it, bro.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, that shit wasn't cool. It wasn't cool though, because we had a great show, talking boxing, and that's why I'm here. I'm here to talk boxing.
How many times do you think, Smoke? How many times do you think he got his lunch money ran down on?
Man, come on.
Zero. Yeah, let me ask that question for you. Zero. Not ever.
For sure. Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, not one time.
Hey, I love having you. I love having you on.
Just so you understand, Jimmy. Never.
For sure, he said never. So
I bet they stuck your luck.
Just so you get it, little kid, not one time.
Yo,
hell yeah,
old enough to be our grandfather though.
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Hey, let's chill out.
Listen, man. Stop with the personal attacks, man. Let's get back to some boxing shit. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we was talking about some the craziest guys in boxing, man. AB. Casamayor, some of the vile shit that came out of that guy's mouth, and who's the other guy?
As soon as I said that, brother boxing left, man, he just want to troll and shit.
He told us he was a troll, bro. He told us that.
Raleigh Romero, yeah. Then you got Raleigh Romero, retard ass man. I hate to say it like that, but
what about Blair Cobbs?
He right there.
He's another crazy kid. He's another crazy.
Deontay Wilder. Don't forget about Wilder. He a crazy motherfucker though.
Man, Wilder
to kill people and shit. Wilder was crazy.
Hey man,
Wilder's a goofy. That's another guy with retarded strength, man. He's uncoordinated. He does all this shit, but if he land, he'll knock your head off. Hey. That's another guy with retarded strength, man.
BH, what you got on Tank? I'm pretty sure I know what you got, but Tank Rolly, bro, what you got on it? I done heard a couple people talking about they think Rolly got that retarded strength that may be able to test Tank chin. What you think about that?
Well, no, think of this though. I'm gonna tell you something. Now, has Tank fought guys that can punch? Yeah, but not that extra gear type punch, man.
But Rolly don't got no power like that.
Rolly has power.
Rolly do got power.
And I think he's gonna be the hardest puncher Tank's fought.
Ooh,
and he's gonna be probably the only
harder
guy
than
that Tank
Pedraza?
will actually, huh?
A harder puncher than Pedraza?
Yeah.
I think
I
Pedraza.
don't know. Rolly couldn't knock out Marinas.
Yeah,
Rolly
but
do got some power. That nigga strong.
He knock out everybody, but I think raw power. He's gonna be the. See, he's a slugger, right? He's a straight brawler with no skill, no technique, but he can punch. I think look, it's gonna be an exciting fight, and just because of that, he may have a shot.
Bruh, the
may
fight,
have a shot against Tank, man.
one way or another, the fight gonna end within 6 rounds. I'm pretty sure Tank gonna be the one who's victorious. I got him knocking Rolly ass out, but I will say I do think Rolly has power. My problem is, man, have y'all ever watched this dude train? Man, some of the shit he doing during training, bro, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that's helping, bro. Like, I don't know if it's helping you, but if you feel like it is, I got it. But man, the man's skills is extremely limited. He has bad feet.
What skills?
Exactly. That's the point. I agree. He has bad feet. He doesn't have an intelligent jab. I mean, you tell outside of power, you tell me what Rolly's skills really are. Somebody, please.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Raleigh has a chance, but you know, his it's obvious that there's just certain guys that shouldn't be training cats to box. And they just get licensed to be trainers and shit. And I'm gonna say this: his fucking team look like motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they doing. Because for him to be this awkward coming out of the amateurs, you know, it tells you a lot, man. And you know, having the right trainer, having the right team does make a damn difference with certain guys in developing guys. And Raleigh, he like having that kind of punching power gives you a chance to be somebody, you know, in the sport. It's just that, you know, when you have the right training regimen, or you know, and working on the footwork, I mean, you know, it's one thing to be awkward, but it's a whole nother thing to be way uncoordinated the way that guy is, man.
Hey, let me ask this, BH. And I know Rolly. He was almost like an alternate or something for the Olympics, wasn't he?
Was he?
I think he was like an alternate. I believe.
Let me look that up, man. You know, let's look that up.
And the reason I bring that up is because for you, at least even for you to be an alternate, you know what I'm saying, for the Olympics, you got to have some type of boxing skill.
Oh, but wait. Deontay Wilder was a bronze medalist, and we saw how his technique developed.
Well, he wasn't he wasn't the most skillful fighter. Let me put it that way. But he had that ultimate equalizer.
Yeah. I'm talking about his skill set, though.
Yeah, I agree. It was a limited skill set.
Damn, man, this dude. Hey, the only guy I even know on this damn fucking his resume is fucking Can You Dig It, Yig It. That's the only guy that's on his resume that's remotely like one vacant WBA interim lightweight title. Wait, is that the regular title? Yeah, it's a regular title, ain't it? See, alternate. Was he an alternate? See, early career. See, no, don't say nothing about him being an alternate. He says that he was on the undercard of Deontay Wilder Fury 2.
And I could be wrong about that. I just remember him talking about it.
Oh, was he?
And yeah, that's why I thought.
But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like I told you, the dude got issues, man. Just like Ryan Garcia. It's not a knock. It's just it is what it is. He might just be remembering shit that wasn't there, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Hey man,
Rolly got power, man. Like, but I think Tank Davis, he got his respect. The way Tank Davis was all up in his face at that press conference. I think Tank Davis, you know, he put a little bit of
fear,
he put a little doubt in Rolly. Rolly's supposed to be the bully, but Tank Davis was over there bullying him. So Tank Davis already made him look like a fool.
And this is the thing, man. When you look at, I thought Rolly was going to be a much bigger fighter.
Tank got his respect now. At first, Rolly's the type of guy that don't respect anybody. So he's supposed to be like a Mayorga type of guy. But Tank Davis got his respect at that weigh-in. I mean, at that press conference.
Oh, that's without a shadow of a doubt.
I tell you what, though, H, I listened to a Rolly interview yesterday on one of these YouTube channels. He doesn't mince his words. I know it could be trolling or whatever, but he tells it like it is. You know, Tank, you're a fucking midget. You're nothing.
Like
Haney,
what
you're
is?
a bitch.
Right.
Like
You
what
know, I
is?
mean,
Like what is?
no, he puts the heat on. He can't fight, but he can fight with his mouth.
Man, dude can box. Well, he can punch. No, he can fight. Rolly Romero can fight.
He's wild and he's dangerous. He's wild and
He
he's
can't box,
dangerous.
but he can fight.
No, he can't fight.
Yeah,
He can't do either one, but he's a better fighter than he is boxer. But
he's
can't do either
unpredictable.
one.
That's the point I'm
He's
saying.
unpredictable. You have to always respect someone who's unpredictable.
Right, but
No, you don't.
Tank gonna knock his
No,
ass
you
out.
don't.
What do you mean?
Gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't.
you
Gotta
will
respect- like,
knock
listen,
him out.
if a guy doesn't have anything from you,
Tank
for
Davis
you,
gonna beat
then
his
you don't
ass,
have to respect
Paolo.
them, whether
He knows
whether
him.
they're
I know.
predictable or
He knows him.
unpredictable.
They
Tank
from the
Davis
same
is the
gym.
biggest puncher in boxing right now. He's
They
the
from the
hardest
same
hitter.
gym.
Tank Davis got the most power.
I say
I
Bertiev.
I agree with that.
I'm saying, like, all right. So the four criteria of boxing, right? Let's just go like to the scorecard. Is he a better ring general? No. Is he better at effective aggression? No.
No.
Yes.
Is he better at defense? No.
Yes.
Is he a better defense?
Yes.
No.
I know you can't even say it. Like, you laughing at your own jokes. I get it.
But he does have power.
I'm in on the joke with you. I'm not getting triggered by it. I'm just saying. By the
He's a dirty
criteria,
fighter
no.
too. So what does Rolly bring to the table? He got some power. He's very strong. He's awkward. He's awkward too, and he's a dirty fighter.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody, the brother of the sports said Yigit can box and really. No, Rolly didn't school him. Rolly was looking really like Yigit took that fight on how many days' notice? Like 2 or 3 days' notice. It was making Rolly look bad, man, because he himself was awkward and he was moving around, and Rolly couldn't fucking get the distance on him until later on and shit, man. He knocked him out, but he didn't look all that good.
Man, the thing with Rolly, the problem is when you look at, when you have certain fighters, okay, you may not be able to box, but you may have, outside of power, he does nothing else really well. The man footwork is horrible. He has horrible footwork. And because of that, Tank Davis has great footwork. He's a better inside fighter. I think he has more power than Rolly has. And hey man, if Rolly make it past round 5, bro, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm just
Tank
gonna
Davis got the most power in boxing.
Yeah.
Who got the most power right now? Who's a harder puncher than Tank with a higher knockout percentage?
Will be Tank, Virgil Ortiz.
Tank is moving up in weight. That's why you can say Tank had power at 130, 135, and 140.
140.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Virgil Ortiz has got power.
He has moved. Virgil Ortiz started off at 140, went up to 147, but he's never fought the champions.
And now he got to go to 154 because he can't even make 47 no more.
Now, Better Beef is good at 175, but can he move up to heavyweight, knock motherfuckers out? Can he go to cruiserweight and do the same shit? That's what the Tank is moving up. That's why I give it a Tank.
Who can knock out a cruiserweight?
We're different.
Who can knock out a cruiserweight?
Who?
I don't know. Better Be
talking about Canelo.
No, we were talking about Better Be knocking out a cruiserweight.
Oh, he probably could.
I was gonna say he probably has that opportunity.
Ain't nobody in cruiserweight, man. All them guys are weak as fuck. No disrespect, you're not all that good, man.
They're weak division.
Kobe ain't all that good either, man. You clip on. I could tell.
In a way, got power too, though. You got to put Monster up there too. He got some good power. Nonito Donaire got some good power.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
no. What's his name? What's his name? In a way, man. That motherfucker could crack, bro.
But they ain't got power.
I wanted to ask a question of the panel. Who is that? Everyone, like, who is the person your favorite's not like favorite boxer, not in a fanboy way, but who's your favorite boxer? Like, I would say for me, I say you only like say one person, and it's not on no fanboy thing. It's like, who's your favorite? For me, it's Tyson Fury. What would you guys like? Like, you pick one guy, like you can't miss, and he's
my favorite fighter like that.
Yeah,
who's
your favorite? Yeah, like straight up.
You can't steal my favorite fighter.
I got two, so it's hard.
I'll let you
If I had to pick one, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Devin Haney.
No, you can't do anything.
I'm gonna go with Devin Haney.
No, that's very. Yeah,
We can have the same
I would
one.
say.
Shit. I got David Morrell. If I had to pick another one, it would be Morrell. So
okay,
Haney and Morrell.
okay. Honorable mention. Okay, then honorable mention. Yeah, mine is Fury and Anthony Yard. Honorable mention.
Yeah.
I would have to say. My favorite fighter is Tank Davis, man.
Okay.
Tank your favorite fighter right now?
I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, yeah, he'd be my favorite fighter. Right
honorable mention.
Lomachenko.
Okay. What you got right side?
I got Devin Haney. Devin Haney's my favorite fighter. Shakur Stevenson is a close second though. That's my honorable mention.
Yeah, that's good. That is gonna go. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah. Future, you got some future there.
Yeah, and that's kind of Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying, was my guy for a long time, and I hadn't been able to just find a boxer that I really ride with. And then these two young studs came up, and I was like, bro, I'm riding with them. I'm riding with the youth right now.
Who was it before Floyd? The one ride or die. Ride or die. We're talking.
Mike Tyson is my all-time favorite boxer. Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, and June 30th. And so I done roll with Mike. I grew up in the Mike era. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid, the Tyson fights were the biggest fights. We used to have watch parties at the crib. You know what I'm saying, for Tyson fights, and that's really how I kind of fell into the sport of boxing. So definitely Tyson. Tyson is my all-time favorite.
Yeah, for me, it's Ali. And from Ali, I went right after Ali, I went to Sugar Ray Leonard. I didn't like another heavyweight until Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, my three favorite fighters of all time, Mike Tyson, Roberto Duran, and Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah.
That's just my three.
Man, and it's interesting.
Because I grew up with the Tyson, same as the words you've just said, right side. I felt all that the same.
Well, I'll say my favorite.
Tyson, I'm on about.
Well, I mean, I can name my all-time favorites. You know, I can name Buddy McGirt. I can name Hagler, Archie Moore, Ray Robinson's up there somewhere. Jack Johnson.
Your time. Go for
your time. You got to go through weight divisions at a certain point. Like yeah.
Well, you're talking about favorite fighter.
What about your time and that you've rode and you rode with them? You know,
Mike Tyson all day.
None of this 4 generations ago and that.
It's straight Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, Sweet Pea, and with an honorable mention to like Oscar, something like that.
Hey, Smoke, what about
Then you.
Hey, what about this question? Wait, hold up. What about this question by Rachel Donaire? H Money. What does the panel think each fighter should be right now in real? Oh, she's talking about the weight.
So it's a kind of an interesting question, right? Because we don't really think about the lower weight divisions, if they're on weight or not. Like, it's not even. I don't even think we ever talk about like anybody below like featherweight. Like, are they cutting weight or not cutting weight or whatever the fuck? Like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Get the Smoke, man. Most of these guys, man, see, they benefit off of this. The weigh in before the fight.
Cutting weight or whatever the fuck. Like,
most of these guys.
Somebody got to put that thing on mute.
You got a bad feedback, bro.
Yeah, they got the feet on.
I'll just say this, man. A lot of these guys, man, because I'll just say this, right? Because I know, of course, cruiserweights. Motherfuckers cut down from 230, 220 pounds to make 200 pounds. You understand? That's the 30-pound difference. I know that for a fact. Guys that are 200 will cut down the fight at 175. All right. And of course, there's a bigger gap between that now. As far as I would say, the 135 guys, a lot of those guys probably weigh about 152, 154 pounds.
It's just because it's because of the small weight differences. Because in those smaller weights,
it's also because of my bad. I just want to say this. It's also because of the same day not the same day, the day before the fight. These guys can rehydrate 25 pounds balloon up to fight night, 2-3 weight classes more than what was signed on the contract because they had that day to rehydrate.
But you're still dealing with at least a 5-pound difference in weight classes, right? Like when you go down to when you go below 120, really even at 126, the next weight is like 4 pounds difference, and then like it's
I think they're too close. I think the divisions are
like just because it's not that big a weight difference between the divisions, we don't really think about these fighters being on weight or off weight in between fights. Like that was only my only point. Like I actually never thought about what does a bantamweight weigh, like a week before his fight.
He probably weighs about 130. Listen, I mean, I don't understand. Look, listen, I'm a big guy, so I only can speak for heavyweights and cruiserweights. As far as smaller guys, because every pound does count, especially like guys that are like 135 and below. But I'll say this: a lot of those guys would have to cut down. Probably 130. They probably 133 pounds. Of course, you're in shape, but then you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose a couple pounds when you're in training camp, and then most likely during that fight, that last couple days, you might burn off a couple pounds just to get to that weight class to make weight. So most likely, they probably like 15 pounds rehydrated, 10, 12, 15 pounds back to their normal weight.
The other thing is you don't really see guys being like significantly bigger than the other guy at these lower weights. Like they may be like taller kind of thing, but they're like kind of the same thing when they step through the ring. I don't know.
Nakatani looked really big against Teofimo Lopez, bro.
To me, the question says more about me than it like the actual answer, right? Like I just have never really thought about a bantamweight cutting weight or like a flyweight cutting weight. I just never thought about it.
But and this is the thing. You look at somebody like Tank Davis. With him being all of 5'5", 5'6", a lot of those fighters down there at the 112 division, you know what I'm saying? They're in similar stature, right? As far as arm length goes, as far as height goes, but they're much slender guys. And when you look at those lower weight classes, and just listening to Rachel Donaire when she was talking about this, as far as Nonito having to cut weight. Or whatever is going down at those divisions, how she was just saying, you give me enough time, yeah, we can definitely make it happen accordingly, because there is such a small those weights have such a small difference in them. I do think that those weights at that level, because it's such, when you're fighting at heavyweight, you're 200 plus pounds. That's one thing, but when you're at 112, the difference between 112 and 122 can be huge difference.
I'm just saying, yeah, I shit and piss more than 4 pounds every day.
Agree. And the only thing my only problem is some of those weight classes, when it comes to 3-4 pounds, man, if you look at 40 or if you look at 35 to 40, 40 to 47, you know what I'm saying? You got a 5 to 7 pound difference going right there. I think that should be more or less the standard. You know what I mean? Anything below 5 pounds, as far as moving up, I think we need to get rid of some of these weight classes, but that's my opinion.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I think that these supers and juniors is like the 5 pound difference. Like, and I think this would help not allow these guys to kill themselves to make weight. Bring back the regular weight classes. Take some of these weight classes away.
And I look at somebody like Bam Rodriguez. The man moved up 2 weight classes, you know what I'm saying, and dominated a fight because of those lower weight classes that he was in. And if you look at somebody from 35 moving up to 47 to dominate a fight, you tell me who that fighter is, and then we'll watch him very closely. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like now.
Hey, let's deal with this question right here by Rachel. It says, okay, final answer panel with what is your prediction on Inoue's walk rate right now? Because she said something about Donaire's weight is 132 right now.
147, 143.
I would assume he's probably 135.
Who are you on about?
Yeah, maybe I'm missing the subtext of what she's saying. Is she saying that that Monster is a big dude
Yeah, and then he has to cut the weight. Nonito walks around closer to his weight class.
His fighting weight. Okay, I get it.
And I don't know if y'all saw the interview earlier with Chris Boyd. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Bird.
I said Boyd, Bird, excuse me. But the man he was talking about, he's about to fight at 160, you know what I'm saying? And he's walking around at 163? And of course he's older, so it makes more sense, but them having to cut so much weight, man, it definitely has to have an effect on your performance. And once again, you have that opportunity to rehydrate. You have somebody, and once again, my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. You have a Devin Haney who will come in and can weigh in at 134 and a half, right? And then when the fight comes, he damn near 150.
I thought that Josh is saying Inoue is 123. I thought that Nonito was the naturally bigger dude.
Inoue is 123.
Unless he cut the weight now and he's going to stay at that weight.
He walks around at 123, Rachel? Is that what you said?
He's saying that Inoue is 123 right now. I'm not I'm just trying to figure out what again, I'm a little bit lost in the subtext. I never thought about this. This is the first time these questions have made me think about, hey, what's up with these guys in the lower weight classes that have like 3 pounds difference between divisions?
But
is weight an issue? It sounds like it is. But I thought that. But on a separate note, I thought Nonito was a bigger guy, like naturally than Monster. Is that not the case?
I felt that way too, but Smoke, let me ask you this real quick. We saw Chocolatito just fight Martinez, right? Martinez came in, even though he was the smaller fighter, he was way overweight, like 3 or 4 pounds overweight, you know what I'm saying? And didn't really care about it, whatever. But do you think the weight at those lower levels is it as critical? Do you think it has?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think in my mind, no, because I don't see the difference. Like, okay, so in the history of boxing, right?
Well, 10 pounds doesn't make a difference. Get the smoke.
Like, then we got guys who were like lightweights fighting light heavyweights, right? We got guys who didn't weigh more than 139 pounds fighting guys who weighed 175 pounds. We got welterweights fighting heavyweights, like in the history of boxing, right? But now you go to like the standard of today boxing. Do I think there's a significant difference between a guy who weighs 115 pounds and a guy who weighs 118 pounds? Not really, but the hydration thing, it could be. Like if you walk in that night and you weigh 115 pounds and another guy weighs 130 pounds, that seems like significant. But if it's 115 pounds versus 120 pounds, do I think that's a significant weight difference? Not really.
We'll get the smoke. Well, I mean, look, listen. If we want to talk about back then, I mean, Armstrong, it didn't matter to Armstrong because the motherfucker was fighting featherweights, welterweights, middleweights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
He's a four. He really technically should be a four division simultaneous champion. You know what I'm saying? But so it didn't matter to him. But he was a great fucking fighter. But you know what? He was a great fucking fighter that we'll never see again.
Bonnie Ross. You don't even got to go to the
Bonnie Ross. What's his name? Sam Langford fought from 135 to all the way up to 200.
Anyway, from the 40s before that. Like it didn't necessarily like the weight differences were.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter back then, though.
Right. It mattered less than it does matter now. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not even.
It matters now because a lot of I would say most of the fighters today they're just not. I don't know. I mean, maybe they. I don't know. It's different now. But point being, though, I would say this, right? Get rid of the juniors and supers out of these damn divisions and make these guys fight at their natural weight. That's what I would say.
I get that part. So, but it just to sticking to what Rachel is saying, right? Like just for the Nonito monster fight. Is there relative weight right now going to be like an outcome for the fight? And then also, like if you guys understand, like maybe you guys can break this up. Like, is Nonito the naturally bigger guy?
In my mind, just from the eye test. I think he's the natural bigger guy. He looks like the naturally bigger guy, in my opinion. But I don't know what breaking them weights down and all that kind of stuff.
He is the bigger guy.
I don't see it. I don't see it on camera. I don't see it.
He is. He's taller than him.
He's taller, but what about the girth though? The girth.
He is. He's the bigger guy. It's going to show in this fight.
I haven't seen that fight in a minute, man.
You're going to see in this fight who's the bigger man. When Nonito Donaire goes out there and maul his ass, get in there and make it a dirty fight, rough his ass up. You know what I mean? What you going to say?
Okay, let me. Well,
you're gonna see who's the bigger man in the rematch. You definitely gonna see this time.
Oh, that's gonna be
during the clinch. You're gonna see.
Nonito's taller, but aesthetically, Inoue is fuller. If you get what I mean. He's
I get it.
It's got more stock.
Explain.
It's just a bit more.
I don't get what you mean. I want you to explain that.
As in his stock, he's got more stock.
I don't see that.
Okay.
I don't see it. Inoue is a little man. He's a little man.
He is, but
I got a perfect picture, man. I got a perfect picture from Ring Magazine, bro. If you look,
I got the picture too.
Look, they stand inside.
I got my pictures too. You know what I mean? So we can do this. Let's do it.
Somebody put a picture up.
Okay, let's do it. Can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, absolutely, brother.
I'll just show you what I'm looking at in Ring Magazine right now. Let's look at this shit.
Nonito is taller and longer.
Let's see, where is this?
Inoue is fuller, if you get me, as in
this shit out
his body all the way through.
Oh no, I mean
exactly. Nonito is taller. You can see it.
Yeah,
but
he's the bigger guy.
No, but look at but he's.
It's just because he's older.
He's taller by 1 inch, but look at the.
That's because Nonito is older than him. That's the only reason why.
Inoue's got.
He just looks more ripped. That's all. You know what I mean? That's all because he's younger.
Yeah, but look at the shoulder width.
The shoulder width.
Nonito got bigger shoulders.
Think so?
Nonito's longer. Yeah. He's taller and longer.
Hell yeah. Oh, he look little compared to Nonito, bro.
He looks shorter, but
yeah.
I feel like
I don't know. Girth. Look at the girth.
Nonito won the world out that featherweight.
I mean,
bro, Nonito won the world.
Inoue is good, but he's not Superman, bro. You act like Inoue can't be beat. You act like Nonito Donaire didn't break.
Oh, he can be beat.
Yeah,
he broke his arm, though. Yeah, he did.
He's gonna lose in the rematch. He's gonna lose this time.
No, he did.
I think I think it's a close fight, man. I mean,
okay, who did Inoue fight after that Nonito Donaire fight? Who did he fight ever since that?
He fought a guy from Thailand. I think
nobody's ever since he got his face broken by Nonito. They've been, look how they've been matching them up.
Filipino dude. He fought that Filipino dude that likes to box.
Like you don't know his name? Then you should know his name. You're the historian. You're the boxing historian. You should know his name.
Diapin.
That's not Nonito Donaire, bro. No, he ain't been in no tough fight ever since that fight with Nonito. Now, Nonito Donaire, he knocked out Obali since then. Fighting killers, undefeated.
Knocked him out. He knocked the shit out of. Yeah, he knocked the shit out of him. I ain't gonna lie.
It was good for that in mandatory, right? Yeah. So I mean, Nonito's actually fought. I'd say
didn't he stop
the last four?
He's been busy. Definitely.
Does the fight is there a possibility the fight goes the distance?
It's not going the distance. Nonito gonna knock his ass out. It ain't going the distance. I guarantee you a knockout in this fight, bro.
Someone's getting knocked out. That's for sure. I agree.
He gonna knock him out. Nonito Donaire, he's gonna be hitting him with some vicious body shots. You know what I mean?
But bro, look, I mean, Donaire can box and he has power. Inoue got a crazy left hook though.
And then listen, in this fight, he gonna be working off the jab. Smoke. He gonna be working off the jab to the body, jab upstairs, stiff jab, going to the body, setting up the power shots, and then on the inside, we gonna maul his ass, making a rough fight like Bernard Hopkins, like Andre Ward, brother.
Here's my thing. The thing that I see is that it took a minute for Nonito to get going and catch Monster's rhythm, but you can chalk that up to his inactivity. Like he wasn't as active then as he is now. Like I think he is in fighting shape. I think he's sharp as hell. I don't think he's gonna have the same problems early. And he's already seen the guy. That's another thing. He's already seen the guy too.
Yeah, I just want to ask the panel, what is all this the fans keep talking about Fundora's gloves. Have you guys heard about that? Like,
Man,
what's that
fuck
about?
those guys,
And
man.
what do you think, Jimmy? What do you think is typical Wild fans?
No,
isn't it?
no, I think it's typical drama queen shit.
Yeah,
That's what
Wild,
you want to talk
Wild
about.
is
This is
sort of
drama. This is drama in
excuses.
boxing, but this is what you guys want to talk about. We're
No,
talking about
so hey,
Nonito Donaire
have you heard?
versus Monster Inoue, not
Wilder fan
boxing drama.
tendencies. It's the Wilder fan tendencies.
Okay,
To
cool.
blame
There-
gloves.
Yeah,
to
let's
blame
not get. Hey, you
anything.
know what? Fuck
Yeah,
all that, man. Well, let's
hold
not
on,
get the
wait a minute. Hold on. This the problem, bro. Like, I rock with Wilder. I rock with him, but I'm not accusing Fundora of anything right now. We got
No, I'm not saying you are, though. I'm saying that online
was
the fans keep talking about it. Like, what happened? Was there like some kind of
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Was
so a quick story, Jimmy. What's going on? You have those clowns, those clowns. All right, they're going around saying that had loaded gloves and he's taking steroids because he beat up and mollywopped Erickson Lubin's
Okay, so
face.
if we're gonna start, okay, so we're gonna start the
Hey,
smear
bro,
campaign.
fuck,
Who's
man,
actually
fuck all
saying
that bullshit, bro. Talking
Yeah,
about gloves
exactly.
and shit.
Nobody,
Hey,
like, who is
yeah,
actually saying
let's talk about how Nonito Donaire will knock out Inoue. Knock his ass out. He broke his face already. You act like he ain't broke his fucking face.
He did
Had
break
that boy
his
in the
face.
hospital, homie.
Yeah, he
Straight
broke his
up.
orbital. Yeah, he definitely
Yeah.
did, man. That was a tough
It's the
fight.
rematch, historian. It's the rematch. We going to Japan this time.
We go where are we going? We going to Sadama or
Wherever. We going to Inoue's backyard to go knock that boy out.
We going to what you call it? Tokyo Kyoto.
Listen, boxing historian, jab to the body. Nonito Donaire, jab upstairs, body shots, left hooks to the body. On the inside, wrap him up, maul him. Make it a dirty fight. Bernard Hopkins, right hand to the body, hit him low, hit elbows, everything, whatever, using the head. We gonna make it a street fight. This what it's gonna be with Inoue this time. This what it's gonna be. You think it's a pretty thing? Nah, fuck that. This ain't no Ryan Garcia shit. This ain't none of that.
Oh no, don't bring that hype job up in comparison to these guys, bro.
Hey, listen, Ryan Garcia is adorable though. Like, you can't front the guy. Like,
that's a hype job.
You know, he and his fan base are awfully cute, right?
Tommy Fury. So
Look,
Tommy
man.
Fury is on Ryan Garcia level, is it? It's like,
Man, Tommy, you know what?
he should be
Tommy
fighting Fury,
is,
shouldn't he? Tommy Fury.
Tommy Fury is a bum. I guarantee if I got
you're probably right. You're probably
I
right.
guarantee I fucking, you know what? Give me a year and a half, bro.
You're probably right. He's definitely riding his brother's cocktails.
Hey, listen, I don't understand if you're not in the UK, right? If you're not from the UK, why in a conversation about Nonito Donaire you start talking about Tommy Fury? Like, that sounds like some like
you're getting a little
you need to get out of wherever the fuck you're from.
You're getting real spicy.
Like, for real, we're talking about Monster versus Monster versus Nonito,
you are right,
and you want to talk about Tommy Fury. What for?
Tommy
because
Fury,
you like ass licking.
Okay.
Listen, Tommy Fury is a goddamn bum, man.
I'm ass licking. Okay, I got it. So
you know who? You know another cruiserweight bum, Deontay Wilder's brother, man. He throws punches just like. That's another bum,
right? So, do you even know what his name is?
A bum?
Hey, there it is. Like, I got it. Like, there's a lot of trolling that goes on the YTBC, but we're talking about a real fight.
Yeah, let's talk about Inoue. Let's talk about Inoue Donaire too. How about that, man?
Yeah, let's talk about it, boxing historian. I told you what the game plan is going to be. I'm letting you know. I'm telling you, it's going to be a dirty fight. It's going to be a street fight, an alley fight. Who's gonna win an alley fight?
Look,
it's
not going to point. I like Nonito Donaire, man. He's
in a dog fight. Who gonna win it?
But Inoue, my guy, man. Inoue, my guy.
It's not
Rachel
going to
is
point
right.
this fight.
Check this out, Paolo. Rachel said H Money. Nonito was given winning gloves when he always wear Everlast. Always first time he had to fight with winnings. Yeah, he told me about that. They gave him the wrong gloves. What about, let's talk about that. People always talking about What about that glove controversy? Yeah, they gave him the wrong gloves. He told me that. What about that, historian?
Wait, what?
In that first fight.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, and he still broke his fucking face.
He was. Winnings are basically non-puncher gloves, So the one Nonito wanted, the Everlast, the power puncher gloves.
That's
So
some
was that
bullshit, bro. He ain't gonna have his fucking
The
gloves. What about
Everlast
that?
MX gloves.
Bill,
was that
Those are
some
the power punch.
A-side move?
he
Though?
gonna make sure this gonna be on a level playing field this time. They ain't gonna do him dirty like the last fight, bro.
Was that
Not in
an
this one.
A-side
Fuck
move?
that. Fuck that.
Was that an A-side move out in Japan? Will they do
Hey,
it
no,
again?
them Everlast MX gloves are.
How you have A-sides in a tournament? What the hell are we talking about?
Yeah, it was out in Japan and shit.
No, it's a tournament.
What are you talking about?
I know it's a tournament,
It's
but
a
the
tournament.
fight
So
was
why
out
would it
in
be an
the
A-side?
fight was out in Japan.
Well, I knew he was the star in Japan, didn't it? And
Yeah,
so
he
Yeah,
was.
but why would that be? Why would that matter in a tournament?
It
I mean,
does
you
fucking
know,
matter because it's the final and it was in Japan.
Now wait.
Yeah.
So here's a good question though, because the last time we heard some stupid shit like this was when Floyd Forrest was crying and complaining about Marcos Maidana's gloves that were sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, which it's approved for professional gloves, those same MX Everlast gloves. So did they? So the question would be, did they did that on did that happen on purpose? Was there compensation?
There's been a ton of glove controversies since then. Like we've had a ton.
Was there any compensation for Donaire since they gave him the wrong gloves? Because that was
what I will say, winning gloves are Japanese gloves. Because I know Chris Eubank Jr. He has hand problems, so he wears winning gloves to protect his knuckles. So that's the only reason people wear them, to kind of.
Look, you know the best. Hey, you know what the best gloves? Hey, you know what the best gloves on the market that'll protect your hands and their power punching gloves are the Hayabusa gloves that they're making now.
I was about to say Rival.
That's better. It's shit's better than Rival, man. Your fucking wrist will be fucking locked in, protected. You won't.
Well, also the other point that she's making is familiarity, right? Like that's what she's saying is like it's not just the manufacturer; it's that Nonito never fought with those gloves to begin with. That's not his brand. He's never rocked with them before.
Yeah. Hopefully this time he'll train and spar and winning. So if they do have to wear them again, because it's in Japan, I'm not sure how the commission works there. So
hey, no, cosmic gloves are meant to protect your hands.
Okay, she's here, brothers. The queen is here, Rachel Donaire.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
Yeah, no, break this down for us, because this is your maybe sometimes Nonito has to be mom and dad while you put on your managers and media personality, because this is really a subject that I don't think any of us talk about in the YTBC, or really even in the broader media. Even the broader media is about like making weight for these smaller weight classes, and also I don't think anybody has talked about the glove controversy. So. Cook.
Well, the weight one, I was just kind of interested in that because, like, I was expecting him to be bigger. The WBC, they asked us for our current weight, and because the WBC wasn't in the tournament, I never knew what he walked around at. But from what other people told me in Japan, he was walking around like 130s before. So it's really interesting to me that he's at 123 right now. Being 10 weeks out and considering before he was bigger. So it's I don't know, I'm just looking at the metrics like, okay, so if he really just walks around 123, normally, because we're at 10 weeks out, then and he wants to go to 122, 126, I'm just doing calculations in my head like, this is interesting that I've never really heard, unless it's like the bigger weight classes that people normally don't walk around 5 pounds over their weight division, not 10 weeks out. Closer, yes, 4 weeks possibly, but not 10 weeks. So that was just interesting to me, that I got those weights today.
So you're saying that was more about him moving up to the higher weights, more about him being a featherweight than how it may necessarily affect his next fight.
Well, I think it's like I said, from the tournament, he was bigger. From what I heard, they reported him to be, walking around closer to 130. So, I mean, we're looking at a 7-pound difference for, the smaller weight division that you're naturally not bigger this fight for some reason.
Yeah, getting older and smaller seems weird.
Mm-hmm. Unless, like, and the only thing I can think of, I was like, well, did he get sick or something that, you accidentally lost weight? Because I don't think any fighter would purposely want to lose that much weight in their walk around. But I don't know. It was just interesting to me. I kind of want to look back at what his weight was when he came into the ring that night. I don't remember if I saw it.
Yeah, he's like, for us, like, because it's a smaller weight division. He came up from even smaller weight divisions, and we don't really follow those. And he's also from the Japanese market. We don't really get a whole lot of media about like his walk around weight or like what he's used to doing versus what it is. So whatever you offer us, like, I think it'll be news.
I mean, let's look at the 126s, right? So Carl Frampton, and Nicholas Walters, they walked into the ring 150 plus at 126. And that's only how many more pounds different. So you start like chopping it down a little bit more, and you go to 122. Those guys usually do walk around 135s, 140s, 118s, 130 to 135, and then you just keep going down. So, like I said, the most of the walk around weights are about that kind of gap. And possibly lower, you possibly could get a fighter that's still walking around 128 10 weeks before the fight, but 123 is a drastic difference in my view of walking around that closely to the weight, because then what would you rehydrate to, back to 123?
So let me ask this then, and this is kind of my thought process, and this is really going off of YB's interview earlier. Do you think walking around closer to the weight you're gonna fight at, it stops you from having to deplete yourself so much, from having what we would call weight draining, those type of things, walking around at that weight closer to where you're gonna fight? Do you think that could be beneficial?
Um, I mean, it could be. It depends on the skill of the fighter. If they can't lose a lot of weight and they have a lot of huge bulk muscle, and it's not hindering, of course, their speed, and their agility in the ring, then it's beneficial to them. But if it's not, I mean, if all of that is hindering, then why stay so close to the weight when you could be walking around bigger and just cut water? The thing is, a lot of these boxers don't cut the water weight correctly, and like I said, it's more of a fat camp than it is a camp of sharpening skills. The thing is that most of it is what it is. This is how it's always been. Like, I never walked out 101. I walked out 108, 110, and I would cut the week of the fight to make 101. And the girls from 1 to 112 were cutting from 126. So there is no walk around weight, like, as far as like a weight division. It isn't like, okay, whatever your natural weight is where the fight's going to be. But I did want to just close this out, because Nonito's probably going to kill me if I stay up late again. I did want to tell you about the gloves, since you guys didn't understand what happened with the gloves. So the gloves, Nonito ordered Everlast. He ordered 2. He normally only orders 2. They got there, handed it over commission, and then they did glove selection. And when they opened it, the gloves were like someone had taken a razor to them in the inside. It was an opening at the seams, and both pairs were unusable. There was no way we could have switched out. Like, for example, if a left side is bad and the right side's bad. I mean, and the a left side and a right side could match from 2 different pairs of gloves. There was none. It was destroyed. So Nonito was given the winnings, where Nonito uses winnings during sparring, but he doesn't ever use winnings when he fights, ever.
All right, so
So
he
this fight,
he had some familiarity with winnings.
Mhm.
But was he given this because like there was some sort of A side, B side situation where Monster
No.
was present? Okay, that's what. Okay, great.
No, not for this because it was a tournament, but it was just something that we have never seen happen before. So this time we're bringing 4 just to make sure.
Rachel, that's a like nobody talks about that in the first fight. We just want to be on an even playing field. That's all. Because I believe in Nonito, and I got a lot of love for him. I'm from California. He's from Cali. I got his back. Now, in this rematch, we don't want none of that bullshit. No more bullshit in this fight. We want it to be an even fight. Because in a way he had his gloves. Why Nonito could have been on an even playing field, and nobody talks about that. And I want to bring it up during this rematch in the build up to this fight.
Well, I think you really have to be. Let's be honest. You have to be a fan of Nonito to notice that Nonito has never worn winnings in his life. He's always
They're not
he
puncher
wore
gloves, though, are they? The winnings,
the
they're not
winning
puncher
elite.
gloves.
The winning elites are. It was winning. Elites. Everlast elites are. That's what Nonito uses. He used to use the Everlast MX. And they came out with the elites, which was a little bit I guess, I don't know, technologically, whatever. Nonito says it's better, so he likes the elites Everlast that he's been using for years. He changed over from the Reyes back in 2000, I think 9 or 10 is when Everlast started supplying him with the gloves for his fights. And then ever since then, he's always used Everlast. We've never had a problem with Everlast gloves. There's never been a manufacturing problem with Everlast gloves. But somehow, some way, this time there was. So I made sure with Everlast, I told them double check, triple check. And they're like, well, is there anything else? I was like, you know what? Screw it. Send another 2 pairs. You cannot tell me all 4 are going to be destroyed. It could. There's a high possibility. I've been thinking of ways to make sure that it is not tampered with. Maybe having, Nonito sign the plastic wrapping to make sure that it's not tampered with. And I'm not saying that it was tampered with, but what I'm saying is that we want our damn gloves, and I don't want anyways winnings.
Well, I have a question about that. Were you guys ever compensated? Just for the fact of what you were just explaining with the gloves, was the team ever compensated for that mishap that happened with the gloves at all, or did it just get swept under the rug?
It got swept under the rug because they had absolutely. No one was going to take the blame for the destruction of it. It was different. They had said, well, this is how it came. Maybe it got ruined in shipping, whatever. And you really, what are you going to do? Have Everlast take a picture of how it looks, and then, have shipping take a picture of how it looks, and have commission take a picture of how it looks. Like, where
all
is the
they're
chain
gonna
of
do is
custody?
they're just gonna send you more gloves, right? Like refund you for the cost of the gloves or something.
Yeah, but Nonito, his training stuff is sponsored by Everlast, so we don't need more training gloves, and it's not, as far as I understand, it's not their fault. I've never blamed them for it because how are you going to tell me in how many years Nonito's been boxing that this has happened? I've never heard any fighter go to a fight that requested Everlast gloves that the seams inside were sliced. So
have you thought about training in winnings, maybe? So if this happens again, that you guys could be prepared.
We don't want to train in winnings. We train in winnings. Like I said, he trains in sparring to protect his hand and to protect his sparring partners. But I'm not trying to protect in a way.
Okay.
I think it's some bullshit, to be honest. Like, he had to fight in Inoue's gloves. Inoue decided which gloves Nonito was going to fight in. What type of shit is that? They didn't want him in no puncher gloves because they know he's a big puncher. He could knock out anyway. We know that. He still broke his fucking face.
Rachel, it sounds like there's a chain of. It sounds like there's a chain of custody issue. Like in this fight, like regardless of what gloves you order, how are you going to make sure that they get to Nonito in the same condition that they left in the factory?
That's the question. That's the huge lingering question right now. We've discussed it as a team. What do we do? Have them take pictures of it, of how it leaves the factory? I mean, I guess. It's shrink wrapped, sealed, right? And then sent over to commission. But I've shrink wrapped stuff when I was, working at department stores when I was teenagers. When I was a teenager, I used to shrink wrap keyboards to play pranks on the people that I was working with. Shrink wrap's for me not a big deal.
I have a shrink wrap machine right now. Like it sounds as though that you got to drop the kids off and then go to the Everlast warehouse and then fly to Japan.
We can lock it in a safe deposit box, ship it to Japan, and then we hold the key. I literally don't know. All I did was I made sure that Everlast created 4 pairs.
Rachel, because that fight was part of the tournament, was there? Did the tournament specify you had to use any specific gloves, or was it each boxer in the tournament could use whatever gloves they will use and are endorsed by? If you get me.
Yeah.
Is that how it works in the tournament?
Yeah. No. In the tournament they didn't mess with the gloves. They allowed every boxer to use whatever gloves that they wanted. I've never, in any of the fight contracts we've ever had, there's never been a discussion of, oh, well, we want Nonito to wear this glove, or us demanding that the other guy wears a certain type of glove either.
Right. Can I say something real quick? My bad.
Just one final question on that matter. The fact that the fight was in Japan, the final, do you think he took advantage of that, or that played no part? If you get me,
I don't think he did. I don't think Inoue sits there and plots.
Organization or with the glove scenario.
I don't want to think that either. It is. I'm just explaining my experience because, of course, Tekken Promotions have always been really, really good to Nonito. When he fought Nishioka, it's the same thing. They were really, of course, that was here in Carson, but they've always been nothing but hospitable to us. But that being said, I think that there was a couple things that I know my dad would argue about, because there was one instance where there was commission and Nonito was dressed and had his gloves on. It was like 5 minutes before the fight, and this guy tried to break through my security, and then I walked outside. I'm like, what can I help you with? And I don't know who he was with. I don't know if he was WBSS. I don't know. He had it was like a German accent, and he was coming in, and I was like, about what? He kept pointing to his legs. I was like, legs. Okay, what about legs? And he's like, leggings. And then so he broke past. He pushed himself in with his own security, and then went right up to Nonito's face 5 minutes before the walkout, and was like, you take those off. And Nonito was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, get away from him. And he's like, he can't wear those. I go, what, the leggings? And he's like, yeah. He was like, I've always worn this. And he's like, no, you can't. And there was like this language barrier. And he's like, can't wear it. You cannot wear it. And I go, who's standing right there? And he's like, that's Japan commission. I go, he's been in here the whole goddamn time. If this was not legal, he should have told us when he was dressing up. If you don't let him go out there and fight with it, the fight's fucking off. I'm not ungloving him to take off all his wardrobe because you had an oversight. I don't know if these were mind games. I don't know who sent that.
Still a bit of push and squeeze going on, yeah.
Now, from my understanding, the gloves are just meant to protect you. You know what I'm saying? To protect your hands for you to last 12 rounds or 15 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So, whether you choose to have winnings, Cletos, Everlast, is just for you to last 12 rounds without breaking your knuckles and breaking your hands. It's not necessarily the padding. It's not necessarily the gloves that you wear. It's just the fact that you can last that long. You know what I'm saying? Because before they used to, basically wear leather gloves. You know what I'm saying? That didn't like
Mhm.
cut anything. You know what I'm saying? And most of the
Mhm.
fighters, they couldn't survive a 12-round fight. You know what I'm saying?
They
Because
were fighting longer fights. They did
they
fight
were,
12-round
yeah,
fights.
they
The
were.
issue was they weren't throwing a lot of punches. They used to fight 80 rounds back when they
Okay,
had just leather clubs.
get
The
the
point
smoke, but
is
this
they
is the
didn't throw a
thing.
lot of punches. We want to see more action.
They're changing the rules. You know what I'm saying? They're changing the rules. They're saying that this guy should wear the soft gloves that I wear. You know what I'm saying? And we should both wear the soft gloves. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't wear Cleto gloves. You know what I'm saying? But no, if I can wear Cleto gloves and they fit my hands and I can last 12 rounds, then so be it. If I can wear this glove, then so be it. That's what your hands are capable of withstanding for a certain amount of time. Championship fights.
Yeah, exactly. It's not my problem that you need more padding on your hand to protect yourself.
Right,
This
exactly.
is the minimum I need to protect myself. If you have a wrist injury that you need more support on a glove, why should that be my problem? It's not.
Yeah, and
So
it
you
shouldn't
shouldn't.
be. Sorry, it
Go ahead.
shouldn't be the norm. It shouldn't be the norm. Like, oh, everybody should wear this glove, or you should wear this glove because my hands are brittle, or you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the rules are, wear 12-ounce gloves, and you pick and choose what gloves you wear. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be forced to wear another opponent's glove. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't
That's
that
the
part of
point.
the negotiation though?
It could be, yeah.
It could be, but it's not in ours. It's not. That is one thing. No, Nito's not going to do. He's not going to say, "Oh, well, I have to. You're going to force me to wear grants." He'll tell him to screw off.
Yeah, but I'm
There's no
saying
way.
that is like these are deal breakers, right? These are like points that you have
Yes.
to necessarily negotiate, and then if it's beyond your comfort zone, then you're
Against
not going to go
divas,
along with that.
yeah, probably, yeah.
Not
Against
it's not even
divas that
about
want to,
divas. It's not even about divas. There's a certain point where you are who you are as a fighter. You're going to go in there as who you are versus who they would like you to be, like whatever position they want to put you in to make the fight happen. And if you
But
say
what do you
this is
mean
who I
though?
am and
So
this is the gloves I
look, if
use,
I
then
wear
it's a
Cleto
deal
raised
breaker, right?
gloves because that's what I like, and that's the same glove, the same ounces. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wear those. You can wear winning gloves, padded
Hey,
gloves. That's up to you.
hey, Cosmic, we need to bring this up. It's the fucking rematch. Now, they didn't want him in his puncher gloves because Nonito Donaire is one of the biggest punchers in
Exactly.
boxing. Yeah.
And he still broke his face.
Exactly.
And he still broke his face with sparring gloves.
Right, but when people like they pick and choose other opponent's gloves, that's not what boxing is. The only
Yeah,
thing that you need
it
to do.
shouldn't be a negotiation tactic. It literally shouldn't. It should be thrown out that that's not even something that we're going to talk about. That's almost like, well, I don't like if you wear pink because I just don't like pink. So you can't wear pink trunks. I mean, where do we stop? Right? But again, this wasn't something that was an item for contention. It was we had no choice. And I've seen it where boxers have gotten a pair of gloves that they don't like when they put their hand in it, like it just doesn't fit right, and they've had to wear the opponent's other extra pair. I don't super like the fact that commission or the promoters don't have extra pairs of boxing gloves to supply. They literally only have 2 pairs for each fighter, and that's it. So if your 2 pairs are jacked and they don't fit right or it's weird, whatever, then the only other pair you can pick from is your opponent's leftover pair that they didn't want. They tried it on already. They said it didn't fit their hand. They said that this one fit better, so they left this pair of gloves. That's the only one you're going to be able to use. There's no other
Yeah,
pairs.
And now fights are based on like what gloves do you wear, what trunks do you wear, what colors do you wear. Like, no,
Yo,
you're a
no, you just
fucking
gotta
man.
smell
You
those
More,
have to
gloves,
go
man.
in there and fucking fight.
more
Shut the
weights,
fuck
more
up.
belts, more gloves, more everything. You used to wear the
Listen,
same gloves
smuggle
back in
some
the
Right,
day.
gloves.
exactly.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
how do you smuggle gloves
Gloves don't
in?
matter.
How
Gloves
do you
don't
smuggle gloves in?
matter.
Gloves matter.
Yeah,
Gloves
both.
matter. I've worn both of them, and I've seen him wear both of them. He can close his hand better in the Everlast glove than he can in the winning.
Yeah, and this
Unless
is
you
a
have
fight where you need.
unless you have gloves that are custom made to you, which is something that Floyd does, right? There's a couple other boxers. I think Lomachenko does it as well.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury. If you
Canelo's
have, yeah, if you have those gloves, which are, I mean, yeah, they're great, but it also could be a detriment because if you need gloves that are specifically catered to you, and those two gloves don't, for some weird reason, there's a molding error, and it fits awkwardly on your hand that night, and you have nothing else to wear, you're just gonna have to deal with whatever gloves they give you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
having that comfortability of something that fits you and it is a little
Yeah. So
bit.
that's like a supply chain thing, like a manufacturing issue. It sounds like you guys have worked that part of it out, but between the manufacturer and you getting your gloves, somebody along the supply chain tampered with the gloves. How do you make sure that kind of thing doesn't happen?
We're like I said, we're trying to figure that out right now because that's never happened before. I mean, you looked at the Ubali and the Gabayo fight. He's wearing back to Everlast, but Everlast's representative is in LA. So if there was something wrong on Friday night, he would probably just call the Everlast representative and be like, "Dude, what fight gloves, 8 ounces, do you have sealed up in the warehouse right now, ready to go? I don't care what color they are. Just make sure they're elites." And they have those.
And
They're
then you
sealed from the
couldn't get,
manufacturer.
and then you couldn't get custom made gloves, right? In that sense, because you would have to get, just regular manufactured gloves, right? If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
I mean, there's no different between the manufactured gloves and the custom gloves. No, Nito just picks the colors. Big deal. He doesn't care
Yeah,
at the end of the day.
yeah. The issue that she's saying is not with the manufacturing of the gloves. It's literally with what the manufacturer ships versus what the fighter receives.
The
Correct.
Why doesn't
custom
she,
gloves aspect
Rachel?
of it.
Why don't you take the gloves yourself to Japan? So select a nice pair of gloves that are good, and safe and kind of all cleaned
You
up,
can't
and
touch
then take
them.
them to.
You can't touch them from the manufacturer. They're supposed to be sealed. You're not supposed to open them, so I can't quality check them.
So wait a minute. I mean, you're also not supposed to bring outside food to a movie, right? Like, but people sneak food in all the time.
Smoke.
Like, I'm just saying, like, and not to give
Smoke.
anything away, there has to be a way that you can ensure that he gets the gloves that he's wanting to
That's
have for
cheating.
this feature film, right? For this feature bout.
Ain't
Like I
cheating.
said, I think the only ways are we have 2 cent sealed, and we bring 2 cent sealed. That way, there's two different transports. Whether I have to give it to Richard to bring, I mean, he's in LA, and it's sealed from sealed from manufacturer to promoter. And then there's the other one that's sent directly to Japan. Then if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. This is, like I said, this is the first time I'm ordering 4 pairs, where um, each boxer only has to bring 2 pairs normally, but we're not taking chances this time.
Nice. He's
Yeah,
getting busted up. I think he's gonna. I think he got him.
I'm sorry, but the only thing that I mean is like, uh, the boxer should choose what boxing gloves he wants to bring into the ring, whether it's Reyes, whether it's
Hmm.
Winning, whatever company he wants to choose, right? Whatever is comfortable for him. You know what I'm saying? Go through the inspections and things like that. No fighter should be wearing the same glove as his opponent. Like if a fight is determined by whether you're gonna wear Winning, you know what I'm saying, or Everlast, or Cleto, you know what I'm saying, like that's not what it's supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's It's for the
Exactly.
comfort of your hands. You know what I'm saying? What's going to keep you in the fight for 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, and each, like I said, each glove just fits differently. He's tried grants, and he couldn't close his fist, and so he was like, nope, not wearing grants. You know, I'm sure they're good for other people, but for him, he wants to close his fist tight, and he can't in those gloves. So he knows which gloves he can and cannot.
Yeah, win,
I
lose, or
mean,
draw. Yeah, win, lose, or draw. After the fight, I'm very interested to find out if Nonito got his gloves.
You'll know on Friday night.
Well, he's getting the
You'll know
win
on.
for
Oh
sure.
wait, sorry, it's a Tuesday, so you'll know Monday night because they do the glove selection right after weigh-ins.
Oh yeah, he's getting the win for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's a guarantee. I promise you that. I promise you that, brother.
Godzilla Donaire, let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Rachel, what do you think to the price? I'm looking at Nonito Donaire's price at the minute. Is just over plus 300, over 3-1 to win this fight.
I
Do you
know
get
my
me?
dad's been bugging me that we
Did you
need to
have a
put money into this
So
week.
I'm thinking, am I safe if I'm thinking of putting $100? If it loses, can I send you the bill, or and vice
You're
versa?
not gonna lose it.
No, but it's good price though. Either way, anyway, just over 3-1. It's
I
good.
mean, what was the Burnett was 6-1. Ubali was 3 to
Yeah,
1.
that was crazy. Yeah,
And the thing,
Knockout
Paolo,
Caballo was 3 to 1. So
yeah,
it's been
yeah.
fun playing on it.
He's an underdog king, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. Like
Yeah.
he just can't find the stash of money in the house that I play with. So I'm not really happy about that. He's like, "What?" He's like, "I deserve my 10% off of that." I'm like, "Nah. Nope. You got the purse and let me go play."
Now he's playing manager to your betting? Like, huh?
No, just the money of it. He's like, "I don't have any cash, right?" Cuz he never carries anything around. Literally, I have another form of ID for him in my own purse because he always forgets his wallet. So he doesn't ever bring cash. And there's been times like like during COVID for some weird reason. Well, they've been wanting to switch over to, everything being cards and touchless and no money. So he doesn't bring it around cash. So when he needs cash, he's around here looking for it. I'm like, first of all, you're not gonna go, to 7-Eleven with the cash that I have anyway. And he's like, why? And I'm like, because they're not gonna take $100 bill. I was like, 20, there's only 20s in 7-Eleven that they'll take. So you're not taking it. And he's like, well, I mean, where is it anyway? I was like, you don't need to know where it is. It's
Wait,
betting
hold
winnings.
on. You guys don't have the 7-Eleven card? Like, what's going on right now? Like, you need
What
cash to go to
7-Eleven
7-Eleven?
card?
You don't got
There's
the
a 7-Eleven
prepaid
card.
Amex or something like that?
There's a 7-Eleven debit card
No,
or
I'm
credit
saying
card.
a prepaid. No, okay, so for me, like I've had my identity stolen, so I
Hmm.
have a different card that I use for like online purchases for like small petty stuff. Like I'm not bringing out my black card to go to 7-Eleven.
Yeah, but like
Rachel,
I
can I
said,
just
Nonito
ask you?
always forgets his stuff. Literally, always. I remember when we had to go get his freaking federal ID. Was it Ubali or the Gabayo fight? I can't remember which. I think it was the Gabayo fight. His federal ID needed to be renewed. I renewed it, but then I couldn't pick it up. I have power of attorney, but they wouldn't let me pick it up. They're like, no, it has to be Nonito. So I brought him over there, sitting in the parking lot. I'm like, do you bring your ID? Because they're gonna ID you. He goes, they know who I am. I was like, they said you need your ID, and sure enough, he didn't bring his ID that day. And so, like I said, that's why I always have another form of ID for him because he never brings his wallet.
Yeah,
He
like
might bring a 10 or a 20 around, but because I'm always with him, he doesn't bring his ID. He doesn't bring his cards, nothing.
Rachel, why is this fight on a Tuesday? I just think it was a very strange day, a Tuesday. Is it Japanese? Is it Japanese sort of thing, or because
No,
I've
it was
noticed they do
because
have fights in the week a lot.
it's because when COVID opened up the Japan borders, all of the weekends were booked up from everything that was pushed back and delayed. So considering that these fights weren't scheduled, I mean the Triple G Murata was, but they weren't, locked in when the borders opened up. They got pushed back in priority to schedule the fight dates, and they said that it'd be months for them to get a weekend. So they said, screw it, we're just going to get it over with on a Tuesday. It doesn't matter. I mean, I've gone to I've been to boxing matches on Christmas Day in Japan, and it's stacked.
Yeah, there's just it's anything goes a different way, isn't it? Different culture. So
Hey, where's it going to be at? Is it going to be in Tokyo or
Saitama?
Saitama? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So different venue. Is it a different venue then?
No, it's the same venue.
Same venue. So you got some familiarity there then, at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice venue. It's a nice venue.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I can't have you guys keeping me up this time. I gotta go to bed. I just wanted to clarify that whole glove issue. It wasn't anything in the contract. It was something funky that happened with the gloves that he couldn't use it. So we're taking every precaution. Hey, and if you guys have any other bright ideas on how to, security tamper resistant, make sure that it gets from point A to point B intact, let me know, because I mean my only thought process is 4 pairs of gloves, 2 different transports, and 2 different people that are holding custody of them.
Right. So that I think is the brightest idea. That's the best idea, to make sure you get your gloves. But the only thing you can do from that point is maybe identify who's tampering with the gloves. But that doesn't help you in getting the gloves you want on the night. So yeah, unless you're gonna go to the manufacturer and there's some chain of custody, like Richard Schaefer sounds like he has the pull, and he's the guy. Like he's an ultimate professional. If that's the guy that you need to go through, definitely go through him. And whatever other outside of that is just like dye packs, right? So when the whoever it is that tampers with the gloves, they have like orange dye all over them, so you know who did it.
An exploding ink. That'd be funny. But yeah, no, I think that's the best way, to keep it away from any conspiracy or any question. If we touch the gloves, having that kind of integrity of having Everlast send it to Richard, who is our promoter, and from promoter to and both of them submitting it to the commission when it's time to select. Because of course the New Age gloves are going to be held by his promoter, and then also them getting shipped one straight to commission. There should be no reason at this point that there's like I said, opening up. If I can find a picture, I'll show you. I know I sent it to Everlast, but I hope that makes it more clear what happened with the gloves and why he wants his gloves.
Yeah, definitely. And Sheffi's the gold standard. So, good luck. I hope to hear that Nonito has the gloves that he wants and that he's used to going into this fight.
Thanks, guys. You guys be good. Be nice. Guys, stop arguing.
Where are we gonna get the traction from? We need it's watch time. We need eyeballs, all that.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead, have fun. I'll be downstairs. Night.
Salute.
Yeah, man. So
yeah, man.
Side story, and also like all of us hardcore boxing fan. Like, listen, I've been part of YTBC for half a decade, like on panels doing all that stuff. I don't really hear about like the weight differences, like who's on weight, who's not on weight, in like bantamweights and lower. Like I never had this conversation before.
Yeah,
I think the conversation came up. It came up before a long time ago, but not extensively though.
I just love being a part of this fight with Inoue and Nonito Donaire in this rematch. It's one of the biggest fights of the year, and to be a part of that promotion, it's a great thing.
I'll tell you what, H, that fight ain't going 12 rounds.
Now it's going to be an exciting fight. Now I'm wondering what gets more than 30 million views in Japan, right? Like if Nonito got pushed to a Tuesday night, what the hell is going on in Japan? Like, do they get like 50 million views?
Listen, Japan. Look. You got
like what? What is going on that they push
get the smoke, bro. You got to
30
understand.
million
Japan's
views
happening. Japan's
Japan.
happening. They got loads of shit
There'll
going
be a
on.
lot of fights in Japan, man. Like a lot of different kinds of fights over there, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm
just saying. I mean, there'd be
yeah,
like
entertainment, sports.
I'm saying, I'm wondering what gets more than 30 million views in Japan.
I mean, it depends. Maybe just the date with the arena, because sometimes it's tough to get. That's a really big arena. It's I think it fits nearly 40,000 fans.
I've been hearing
June,
bro.
and it's in June is busy. It's a busy.
I got
month
it.
also.
So what is it? What do you guys think gets more than 30 million views in Japan? Because I'm interested now. I'm very curious.
I don't know.
In what way? In sport or in just
like
in general?
whatever? Like it's a television broadcast, right? They're saying that his dates got pushed out because there's a log jam because of COVID, right? I mean, I'm sorry, Coco 19. Because there was a log jam because of the pandemic, Nonito got pushed to a Tuesday night. We know. I mean,
they must have a lot of stuff booked at weekends. They might have a lot of stuff booked. Let me answer
I understand.
question.
Hey, the question, Paulo,
they must have a
what
lot
do you
booked
think that
then,
is?
entertainment, everything, and they might just want the sole night to himself, where everyone's watching him.
It's not a might thing; it's a definitely, because she said it got pushed to Tuesday night.
That's what it is.
Is that
they want a sole night where
I'm wondering what it is, though.
Smoke. I'll let you know. Basically, because of the Corona backlog, this arena might be booked 6 months in advance. So for them to get the arena, they might have been, because let's be honest, with boxing, it's not a yearly schedule.
I got it,
with a lot of other sports. But with a lot of other sports,
that arena that's booked.
It was a sudden announcement a few months ago.
My point to you is: are we going to be looking at the 5, 6, 7, 8s taking Monster's place because they just had the date?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, look, if it's different companies got the date, so there could be a basketball event, it could be ice hockey, it could be a music event.
You might not know who the 5, 6, 7, 8s are, but they're like a Japanese rockabilly band.
Anything,
just so you understand.
Wrestling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or baby metal.
Yeah, they do have New Japan Pro over there, man. That should be getting like 50,000.
I'm saying, like, are we talking about like Formula One? Like, no, that's not going to happen at a stadium.
You got Ryzen as well. Ryzen, one champion.
Yeah,
they got a lot of.
They got a lot of shit.
They got loads of shit going on. Japan's happening. They have all the motorsports, everything going on.
I'm just saying, what is the bigger happening?
Everything, entertainment, motorsports, fighting. Japan.
It's not even about bigness.
I'm saying at a stadium. I'm just saying at a stadium.
Like I'll give you an example. Yeah,
it's like when Canelo fights in Las Vegas, coming to town, Beyonce and then Jay-Z.
Smoke.
Like, what's happening? Let
Smoke,
me know,
I'm answering your question.
Oh
bro.
yeah, like somebody said in the chat, baseball is big in Japan as well.
Okay, so
when Canelo fought Caleb
Judo's big in Japan.
T-Mobile Arena. Listen, the reason when Canelo fought Caleb Plant, the reason why it wasn't at T-Mobile Arena, it was the T-Mobile Arena had a basketball game on that event. That basketball game was nowhere near as big as Canelo Plant as far as a live gate or the sponsors. But if you've got an arena booked for an event,
are you out of your damn mind, bro? Like you lost the plot. Like you got to stop talking about American market. Like you don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, I'm giving you facts about dates, man. What are you talking about? What's that to do with America?
Why are you so
basic logistics? If an arena is booked up, it's booked up, bro.
The arrogance is coming from you trying to tell me that the NBA,
arrogance is like,
trying to tell me that Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez is bigger than
No. That's why they couldn't get the T-Mobile Arena though. Because I remember it. They were having issues.
The NBA gives billions to networks.
Yeah, but a one basketball game is not a comparison to Canelo Caleb.
You're completely out of your league in this conversation. Stop talking.
What's a bitch ass getting so emotional for?
Hey, what y'all getting emotional for, man?
Hey, let's you know what I mean. Let's be cool, man. We having a great show. Let's all respect each other. You know what I mean. It's all about respect. At the end of the day, I got love for everybody. That was a great interview. It was definitely.
Rachel, very insightful, man. Shit.
Absolutely. Boxing historian. It's one of the biggest fights of the year. And this Saturday is going to be a great fight. Earl Spence Jr. and your Dennis Ugas. Unification. Let's go, bruh. I'm ready. What's up with it? Historian? Your boy Earl Spence. What's up with it? One of your favorite fighters. Hey, that's your favorite fighter, right? That nigga love
He's
Errol
not.
Spence. He love that
I don't
nigga.
dislike him, but he's just not my favorite. He's not one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard you was a big fan of him
No,
back in the day.
I ain't a fan of no damn Errol Spence.
Why
I
not?
was a fan of him beating the shit out of Mayweather in sparring. You know, I was a fan of that, but he's not.
Hey, what about when he knocked out Adrian Broner in a sparring match?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that should be funny as fuck.
Oh, you're a banana tailpipe fan. You don't really like really. You just get your shits and giggles off of somebody else's misfortune. Slip on.
I like to see certain guys get knocked.
Smoke with the smoke. Get him smoke.
Smoke,
Wait,
man.
what'd you say?
Nah, Jimmy, nah, that's my boy, man.
Yeah, now listen, it's
I
not
like,
that.
hey, I love it when that that.
Hey, Jimmy Smoke is cool, man.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
an
saying
OG.
as long as you own it, like there's no shame in the game. That's just what.
No, H. I'm talking about the arena being booked.
Listen,
No, but I'm talking about the arena being booked. He cuts me off saying you're not American, you don't know anything, bro. I'm talking about dates and venues being booked.
Okay,
what's that mean?
You do not understand when you're talking about Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez versus the NBA. And you're from the UK, you don't understand what this like. If you're making this comparison, you don't understand the market clearly.
I didn't say
you gotta understand. Yeah, but here's the thing, though, man. I got friends that I got people I know that's out there, man. Look, there'll be a lot of events, especially when there's no stupid ass coronavirus going on. All right. There's a lot of events that be going on in Japan, man. It be booming. All right.
No,
it ain't no different than fucking New York. Listen, Tokyo in particular,
Bro, I've been to Tokyo. Tokyo's cracking. I'm not saying that.
I'm just saying Osaka, Tokyo, it be lit, bro.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying Tokyo's not lit. I'm asking what
Kyoto
is bigger.
Can be very lit as well, man.
The question is,
it's not about
what
bigger,
is happening?
There's a problem.
What is happening?
They have a lot of events.
I'm not saying that they don't.
They have a lot of events of different genres of entertainment.
Of course they do. Obviously, that's why he's fighting on Tuesday night. I'm wondering what it is.
Okay.
That's
it could
all
be
I'm
anything.
asking.
It could be
What is
baseball.
We can only speculate.
It could be a judo tournament. It could be something,
I'm asking, what is it? It could be a lot of things. I'm asking what it actually is.
Yeah, but Smoke, it would have to be something for them not to fight at prime time.
I just found out on Google. I just found out on Google. It's a motocross event.
Okay.
Motocross.
Are you being facetious?
Motocross cut him off. Thank you.
No, there's a motocross event. 40,000 indoor arena. They're crazy for it there. Honda, Suzuki, and all that shit.
I get it, bro. I got it. The car manufacturers have more sway than I got it.
This is the thing, Smoke. This is the thing right here. At the end of the day, it don't matter. We trying to talk boxing. It don't matter what's holding that fight up or why they got to fight on Tuesday. The fight happening. It's a great thing.
I'm gonna watch it on Tuesday, man. I'll tell you that.
No, but Tuesday. I mean, I don't mind the Tuesday. I'm just saying Tuesday is unusual for a fight of this magnitude. There is no two ways about it. It is. Come on, and we've got a reason why. And we got a reason why now.
I remember in boxing,
the COVID, the pushback, etc.
Here's the question for me, right? How big is Inoue in Japan?
What? Hold on. One of his previous fights was on the Tuesday at midnight or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That was Inoue's one of his recent fights was kind of the same way. So I think there are so many other things going on in Japan. Boxing isn't one of those top over there.
Like Rachel said, they mix it up there. I mean, culturally and like from a religious and whatever point of view, they go about things differently.
Listen, what I hear about Monster Inoue is that how much of a legend and a god he is, and how many views.
No,
he
he's the second biggest star. No. Murata is actually the biggest.
Right, but Murata doesn't get more views than Monster.
He does.
No,
is that because he's been at it longer, Jimmy Murata?
Olympic gold medalist, yeah. He won the Olympic gold medal.
Is that because he's been doing it? Okay, because I am surprised about that, but then it makes sense because if he's been at it longer, then that makes sense.
I was saying, like the last significant fight, like historical fight that I saw happen on Tuesday was Evander Holyfield versus the white Muhammad Qawi, and that was like a Tuesday night fight kind of thing on ESPN. You know, a cruiserweight classic, but neither one of those guys would you say were stars. at that point.
Nah, Holyfield was a star, man.
He was not a star at cruiserweight. No, he wasn't. Like again, bro, you
Nah,
went
he
around there and you're not in America. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, cosmic, bro. I love.
Ronald Holyfield was an Olympian, bro.
I
Ronald
like.
Holyfield was an Olympian, and they were fighting for the championship. So that was a big fight, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Again, because he's Olympics and that means something to you. What does that mean to America? Why was he fighting on Tuesday night then?
Speaking of Japan, man, that's what could be going on over there too, man. You never know.
Smoke, I just want to ask Smoke, do you have like some kind of personal problem with me? Because I just feel like you're getting a little spicy.
Do I have a personal problem with a little kid troll who knows absolutely nothing?
I'm not
about
even trolling
anything?
you.
Yeah, no, I don't. Like,
You
just to
asked
let
why
you
they
know,
read
no,
all
I
his
don't.
books, and I told you
I'm
they do
gonna have the same
motorsports,
response to
they do
anybody else who
basketball.
is like a cretin, right? Anybody else who wastes my goddamn time, this is what I'm gonna have. Like, tell them
BH, have I been trolling?
this is my
I was
response
giving
to
them
them.
answers to
No, I think
questions,
you
right?
guys.
He
I
was
This
think.
asking.
is it, bro. This is me. Welcome to
Yo,
Break.
hey,
All right.
hey, yo, I got a question. Hey, I got a question for Get the Smoke. Just real quick, my guy. You know, and I'm the type of dude.
And
You know,
not ask. You don't have to preamble. Just ask.
no, I'm just saying because I'm the type of dude. Is there certain people that get that that piss off? I guess whenever I start speaking, but with you, I ain't got no issue with you. But I noticed that there's a lot of people that get in arguments, all the time with you. Why is that?
Oh,
Like just last night, last
okay.
night.
It's
And
not
what's
the
going
same
on
thing.
right now?
No. So
Why?
it's not the same thing for everyone, but for most of them, right?
That
For the
is,
most
man.
part,
You're not like.
people feel
Let's
like
be
they can
honest.
get a rep, right?
Nobody
they feel
likes
like
you, man.
they
Let's be
they
honest.
really
Here.
are
No one
thirsty
likes
for
you.
my attention. Like really, what it is
Hey, but me
there's
and
a
you were
whole
going
bunch of
out
little
at Black
kids
and
out
Brown
here
channel. They were
that
cheering for me.
that are
The chat
thirsty
was
for the
cheering for
spotlight,
me.
and they feel
And
like
the chat was very one-sided in
see how
my
you ask
favor.
you see how you
They're
ask
like
me a
Jimmy's
question,
roasting
but
his
he's
duck.
talking. That's what
They were
happens,
doing the
right?
Jimbo
See how
chant.
you ask me
They
a
were
question, but
using,
this dude's talking.
hashtag body bag smoke.
Right. So this
Yeah.
is what happens. You get these guys who feel like they can attach their name to mine.
Hey, the chat was agreeing that I was winning.
That's
I
what
won
it
the
is.
debate.
Like, what is it like living off another guy's name? It's a lot of that shit
What
going on.
name? You're a fucking nobody.
I
Who
got
are
it.
you?
Right. So that's why you're
You were
still talking.
you were worth a
but he didn't.
damn.
Right. I'm a nobody, but you're talking when he addressed the question to me.
Smoke, you need to change that
Right.
Washington
Now you're
tone of
talking
yours.
when the question
The
was addressed to
arrogant
me.
Washington
Right.
tone you have.
This is what you'll find a lot of times. I've been
Your
around.
grandpa that's called
I've been
himself
around,
Get
and
the Smoke.
these guys feel
What
like
smoke?
if
Hey, no
around
need for insults, man. No need for insults, man. Everybody respect each other, please. Jimmy, of course, you're very entertaining, Jimmy. You have a bright future in the game. I told you that already. And Smoke is an OG. Smoke is an OG. So let's all respect each other.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
Holyfield
no need
wasn't
to
a
disrespect
superstar, but he
anybody.
was a star cruiserweight.
How would
He
you
was a
know,
star.
bro?
He wasn't a
You were not
superstar,
around.
but he
Did you
was a
watch
star.
Did you watch that
Hey,
fight?
was Evander Holyfield a
Did you
star?
watch that? Okay, when that
Man,
fight
Holy,
was
no, wait,
when that
hold
fight
up,
was broadcast, did you watch
He didn't become like a real superstar until he beat Mike Tyson. Once he beat Mike
But he
Tyson,
was a
they
star
gave
he
him
was a
credit.
household.
cruiserweight. The whole
He
He had to
was a
beat Mike
household
Tyson,
name.
everything.
just like
Let's keep
Lennox
it.
though. Lennox had to beat Mike Tyson too, Jimmy. I'm telling you.
He did, but you know what?
He didn't get his respect until he beat Mike Tyson, bro. Remember
I'm
that.
trying to tell you, like,
No, he got his
fights,
respect.
I mean, it's real
Lie
respect.
to everybody
I'm talking
that
about
fought Tyson.
he didn't get that mansion until he beat Mike Tyson, bro.
See,
They
here's
said
the
Mike
thing, bro.
Tyson was the real champion.
Here's what's happening, H Money, is that their Olympic guys get a whole bunch of respect that our Olympic guys don't. That's all that's happening. It's because we have a long history
Oscar
of
De La Hoya,
guys
Ray Leonard,
performing at a high level at the
Muhammad
Olympics,
Ali.
and you guys don't.
But you know what? Lennox Lewis had a dominant reign at heavyweight, man. That's probably only rivaled by like maybe 3 or 4 other guys in the history of the heavyweight.
He's my second favorite heavyweight.
And I'm gonna tell you something. There's outside of Ali, and maybe
First
a few
one is
others.
Ali, then it's Lewis.
I just don't. I don't see many heavyweights beating Lennox Lewis at his very best. Ali's one guy. Foreman, Prime Foreman.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I think a Prime Mike Tyson would have
Sonny
knocked
Liston, maybe.
Yeah, he would. He would done everybody.
But he's beating most of those guys.
What about Prime Mike Tyson? I think he would.
Prime Mike Tyson would get his Prime Mike. Listen, Jimmy. Mike Tyson, and I don't know if this video is still up on YouTube or not, but you can go look this up. This is an old ass video from like 2009 or whatever. Look, Mike Tyson, when him and Lennox Lewis sparred when they were teenagers, they got in the ring. First round, Mike Tyson knocked him out the damn ring. But according to Mike Tyson, when he got back up in the ring, he beat the dog shit out of Tyson and beat him to a 12, beat him all the damn rounds in sparring. And they strategically kept Mike Tyson.
With that.
No, listen, that's no, listen. I don't. You don't have to disagree. Listen, you can disagree.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
boxing historian. Look, I got the picture of the gloves.
I'm a Mike Tyson historian. I don't give a shit.
I got a picture of the glove boxing historian. Right.
I know. I also know what I'm on about. That's bullshit.
Hey, well, hold up, bro. Listen.
I want to show you the picture, boxing historian. Take a look at it.
I know they sparred, but it wasn't like he didn't beat Tyson.
Let's deal with
it. Hold on, please, brother.
Come on, man.
Boxing historian. Do you see it?
Yeah, it seemed like somebody slit the damn gloves. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, it's sliced up.
Yes.
Wow.
The glove. Yeah. Somebody damn. That's called sabotage, man.
Yeah.
That's sabotage. That's it. You need dye packs. We need to know.
Yeah, they didn't just slit. They fucking pulled that shit out too.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's the Italian job. We need like decoys and all that shit. We need like minis. We need a whole bunch of gloves being delivered to Nonito. Shout out to Rachel.
That's weird though, because why would the factory slice up gloves and send it to them? That is weird, man.
They didn't. That's the whole point. Everlast is Everlast is their sponsor. This like we all heard like, and since we're just gonna go by media reports, right? We heard from the media reports after the Floyd Mayweather fight that Tekken might be connected to organized crime. Like Rachel want to say it's all good, but
tell me that they're part of the Yakuza.
So all we're talking about is media reports.
What we heard was
Tekken has ties to the Japanese mob. That's what we heard.
You know what? Let's not talk about them. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't talk about them either, man.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are not. Them motherfuckers is real. They ain't like these little shits over here. So, but point being though, they could be tied with something. I mean, at the end of the day, that was point. Look, that was this is obviously saboteur at his finest. Or sabotage at his finest. You know what I'm saying? So, that's not.
Yeah, man, it's just completely shredded.
Now that's the real controversy with the gloves. Now people want to talk glove gate. That's the real glove gate right there, and somebody should talk about it. Historian, I want you to make a video of that. When she was talking to us about it, bro. I want you to chop it up.
Say wait.
On some Nixon here.
I want you to get into this, bro. Like, I want you to chop that video up. The interview we just did with Rachel Donaire. And put it on your channel, chop that up, and even with this right here with the gloves, the pictures.
Glove gate.
This is a real glove gate.
Can you send me a copy of that?
Yeah, I got you. I'll do it right now.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll look into it and I'll look at some articles
people and all this other stuff.
I'll do that.
They don't understand.
All news is good news.
They don't understand chain of custody. Like once if your evidence falls into the wrong hands, then that's no longer evidence anymore. You got a custody issue, right? This isn't on the manufacturer necessarily. This is on all the different people who touch those gloves after the manufacturer.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, if they're connected to organized crime, and I don't want to say their name because I'm not looking for any trouble, but it is what it is. It's like BH said. Those guys don't play around, do they?
And she remember when she told us the story, she said like 2 guys she didn't know, like, right? Or some shit. You know what I mean?
Right, the German dude.
Yeah, what about that?
I wasn't gonna go there with her because she already said.
Was there more than one? Was there more than one glove, or was it just that one?
No,
that was one. That was just the one. That photo was just of one glove. But she said. But she also
I got
said
another picture
that she dealt with Tekken before, and they were really good, right? So I'm giving her that. Like she said that. Right, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
we've also heard like. If you're looking at like media reports, we've heard Tekken, you might wake up with a horse head in your bed.
Yeah, but it's levels though, because
if he can beat Nonito, let him do it on a fucking even playing field this time. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's kind of jacked up.
I know what Rachel was saying about when they fought the Japanese guy, but it's about levels because that guy was a really good fighter, but Anui is like a king in Japan, so I think he's got more protection than the other guy.
Yeah, well, I'll say this, man. I don't. Look, I'll just say this about some shit that could go on over there. I mean, they have their own little regulations and rules over there, so certain things can go down, and that's why I asked, were they ever compensated? And obviously, they're not going to take any kind of responsibility, but technically if something like that happens under your watch, it technically is your responsibility, because if you're promoting an event or a fight.
You want his BH. Their rebuttal could be the gloves as soon as it came to us, we opened it and they were destroyed. Like,
that's true. So that ain't cool.
Here's the other picture right here. So you can see two gloves right here. Right, boxing historian?
Yeah, it's
okay.
Two gloves. Yep. Yeah, it's left and right, yo. Damn, man, somebody went above and beyond that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but Nonito is a big puncher, so him not wearing puncher gloves.
He was at a disadvantage in this fight, and he still came close to winning the fight. They were so worried about Nonito's power that Nonito Donaire would knock out Inoue. They had to fuck his gloves up. He didn't even have his fucking gloves. What about that? Yeah. Nobody talks about that shit.
Oh, yeah, now we got the Loma photo series. Okay, I hear you. Yeah, that looks tampered with, bro. That doesn't look like that's just like wear and tear from shipping.
No, someone used a knife or a screwdriver.
Damn, and nobody talked, and that wasn't brought up as a big deal.
Nah, yo, I mean, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Yeah, they fucked up my gloves. Like, I absolutely, Rachel is the Don right now. Like, thank you so much. Clap it up.
Can I just ask you guys a question? What do you think about like Eddie Reynoso? It's like, if he's such a good trainer, which he is, of course he is, why is he not getting knockouts for Frank Sanchez against an absolute
They fucked up his gloves, bro. That shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy. They straight up.
That shit is some bullshit. Yeah, so a fight of that magnitude, bro. And that was the World Boxing Super Series, the finals for the Muhammad Ali Trophy.
Unification,
bro. That was a Super 6, wasn't it?
He had to wear the same gloves as Inoue, Reggie Owens. We're talking about Nonito Donaire. Okay, his fight with Inoue. He did not have his gloves. Yeah. They tampered with his gloves, bro. And guess what? He had to fight with the same gloves as his opponent, Inoue. How the fuck did Inoue dictate which gloves Nonito Donaire fight in? He was at a disadvantage, and he still broke his face. They were so worried about his power, Reggie Owens. They didn't want him in those puncher gloves, bro, because Nonito Donaire is a fucking puncher. That's what it is.
The fight was in Japan. The motherfucking fight was in Japan.
No, that shit. Nah, we're not gonna let that shit slide.
Dodgy.
Yeah, he still got the pop. He may not have the same speed or whatever, but I mean,
what there's a difference? But so we just have to make sure that we understand where where the accusation or where the suspicion lies. The suspicion doesn't lie with the tournament. The tournament says the tournament is just about making it an even playing field, but because Monster is who he is, even though he's regulated to Tuesday night, apparently there's some financial interest that would go to so far that we now see these kind of photos.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You gotta think too, man. Them fucking MX gloves, man, because the fucking from last time I checked, which a couple years ago, them motherfuckers cost almost $200, bro.
Yeah, but forget all that. Like, so you see how the top of it, you see the strings of it, right? You see the strings, but you don't see the strings throughout the entire rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like just break it down. Like we I was born at night, but not last night. Like I understand what I'm looking at.
Nah, well, you can look at the shit with slip, bro. Look at that shit, bro.
I don't know what the hell they did, man. They must have used knives, screwdrivers.
They cut it open. Look, I'm gonna tell you what they did. They cut it open. They pull out the foam, and they probably went all the way with it, just so it was unwearable. That's exactly what it looked like. So.
And even if the Nito wanted to wear it, the commission wouldn't approve it because the damaged gloves.
Yeah.
So I mean, they're useless. The gloves because they're destroyed.
I always thought that, and the winning gloves. I always looked at the winning gloves as like second or third rate gloves to begin with.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like if it was the same kind of rip throughout the entire thing, but you see two different kinds of damage. You see damage with thread and damage without thread. How does that happen?
Sabotage, man.
I want to know if there's a drug testing for this fight. That's what I want to know.
Shit.
Is it Japan?
No.
Come on. All right. See?
No. Age, man. Come on, man.
It should be.
No, it should be, but I'm just saying, Japan, like.
So it's no drug testing, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, man.
Come on, Smoke. Come on, y'all.
Bro, man. Pride fighting champions, man. You think all the motherfuckers juicing up, bro?
I don't know, man. If you like what I understand, like straight up, I think that Nonito Donaire is a 100% class act.
Straight up,
100% class act. Sorry, and that may be, and that may be Homer speaking. I got a lot of like hometown respect for Nonito Donaire, but he just comes across to me as a guy who doesn't do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Exactly, and we would love to have drug testing for this fight. We want it. Nonito Donaire wants drug testing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look at the comments.
He's cool with all of that.
But I think Rachel spoke on this the other day. How Vada showed up at their house. You know what I'm saying, for drug testing. So I just hope it's all the way around.
Yeah, we're talking about exactly. We're in a way.
Right. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. If they gonna pop,
Nonito wasn't tripping. Rachel was tripping. Nonito was just like, oh yeah, that's
who's the new with? Is the new with Vinter Conte? Is he with Vinter Conte? Is he? Anyway.
Nope. I think he's with some Japanese guy.
Not anyway. Sorry, Nonito.
She said we implemented 24/7 Vada. Wow, perfect. There we go. Yes.
Oh, okay.
What about the first fight?
I don't know, to be honest.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to get on that because I until somebody drops.
To be on an even playing field. That's all, brother. Brother.
I agree with that.
He got to fight with his gloves.
No, I agree with that.
They're trying to make Nonito take his boots off before the fight. They fucked up his gloves. That shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
Holy moly!
I mean, it's not funny though. It's not funny. Like Nonito,
no, it's crazy. It's
every
crazy
day.
what goes on.
He's a dedicated fighter. We need to clean up this sport.
Wait, what is WBSS? What's that? She talking about?
World Boxing Super Series.
Oh,
okay. So it was. Okay, for sure.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Now, Nonito wasn't sweating no drug test. Like it was.
Exactly.
Rachel was just like, hey, yo, like why are you interrupting our family life for this right now? Like this is an inopportune time for you to do this. But Nonito was like, this is who it is.
They should have more of them tournaments.
He's not tripping. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Nonito does not come across as a guy who's trying to get like unfair advantages over his opponents.
Well,
no, he just voluntarily drug tested a year round and he signed up.
No,
you just don't come across as that kind of guy. That's all.
Floyd
does.
Floyd
totally comes across as that kind of guy.
Of course. Well, I mean, that shit was him and Maidana was good. That shit was that shit with him and Maidana, you know what I'm saying? That shit was goofy as fuck, but this one looks a whole lot.
But it's not just Maidana. Like it just seems like that guy is interested in showing you that he is the guy that gets to dictate to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
like,
of course.
That's it. Like it just doesn't seem like.
I mean, he was complaining like a little girl about the glove thing, but
yeah. I'm just saying, like Nonito seems like he's a competitor. Like first off, like what we're saying, I'm not even gonna go into all the back and forth about it. He just steps in the ring. He's clean. He's on weight, and he's a professional going about his job.
You're gonna put anything on him then at 3-1. He's 3-1, Nonito, down there.
Oh, he's 3-1.
I don't really bet
Huge
on boxing.
favorite.
I don't really
And
bet
he's a
on
huge
boxing, but
spy.
that is a favorable odds, right? That's nice odds.
I mean, to be fair,
Well, it's 3.5 actually. 3.5 to 1. 3.5.
I might need Rachel's dad though to like whisper me something in my ear though.
It's 3.33 to 1 to be exact.
Oh, you're talking about the odds?
Yeah. Plus 3.33.
Tokyo. I'd love to visit Tokyo. I was supposed to go last year, but
Oh yeah, man, I would love to. I love to visit Japan.
Oh,
I
yeah,
really want to go out to Hokkaido, up in the woods, man.
All right, so I let me just put it to you this way: I don't have 8 figures, right? I don't. That's not what I have. But like my pockets were kind of embarrassed in Tokyo. Like, I'm just saying, and like, yeah, you better come breaded the fuck up if you're going.
yeah, Tokyo is a global city. Like, so you got New York, Tokyo,
Really,
London,
bro?
Hong Kong.
No, really.
No,
Really,
for a week.
I paid $4 for a coat.
No, listen. If you save up for like good 8 months just to have like a round trip.
No. You're not hearing me. In 1997, I paid $4 for a Coca-Cola.
Yeah, but boxing historians not going to wine and dine at a 7-star Tokyo restaurant.
Is Coca-Cola wine and dine to you?
Look, man. Look,
you think it's Coca-Cola is wine and dining?
McDonald's
Like, bro,
are the same price everywhere.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm talking about staying over there with some brothers of mine. All right.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
No, I'm talking about some guys that's part of the same.
Once I got into friendly hands, it's all good. But I'm just telling you that you want to.
No, they got capsule hotels.
Go to Tokyo.
They got internet cafes. It's a cool place, Japan. You got those
I
cool.
want to try out there. I want to try out the sukiyaki over there, man. I only eating teriyaki over in America. I want to eat the legit shit over there. You know. But one thing over there, shit. I will say this, and I'll say this, right? If you're a fighter, and I know this for a fact because with dealing with MMA fighters, they say that, man, if you're a fighter like a boxer, MMA guy, or pro wrestler, they look at you as a goddamn superstar and shit.
Yeah.
But I will say this though about the business over there. They're ruthless. They're ruthless as hell. If you go check out what they did at Sakuraba, you know what I'm saying, and some other guys, the business is ruthless. The fans though, they love you to death.
Yeah, BH Brock Lesnar was saying that there's a lot of money to be made in Japan though, as far as wrestling. Like, you don't need to sign to WWE. You can go out to Japan, New Japan Wrestling, wrestle there 20 weeks a year, and you can live a really good life. Like, they pay a lot up there. The big fans of wrestling, boxing, MMA.
Yeah,
they got a really diverse country.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. If Reggie, well, there's some nice looking, Japanese women over there. They, there's some spots out there. I heard. So I heard.
Said you're going out there for the sushi, right?
No, I ain't no damn raw meat, but I will eat some sukiyaki, or some yakisoba or some shit like that. But look, over there in Japan, you can make your money and you can be a superstar, in whatever. And look what Bob Sett was able to do, and he wasn't no great damn fighter, but he made himself millions of dollars because he was a big guy, and he was a big black guy, you know what I'm saying, and he was and he had a certain level of charisma, and he participated in matches, pro wrestling and MMA and kickboxing, and they loved him over there.
Yeah, I might do that as well. I was thinking about going to Japan and like meeting up with some like young monks and stuff, and getting them to train me, kind of turn me into like the real life Batman, and then coming back and protecting the streets of London.
Well, I'll tell you this much: there's different forms of karate over there. There's one form of karate over there, man. Like they don't do no head strikes, but they do all body shots, and they train their forearms. Like their forearms so strong they can break through bricks and break through bend steel and shit. Like just pounding the damn steel. So, you know, there's some forms of martial arts and different forms of karate, man, that you'll learn over there.
I did ninjutsu, different types of karate.
Hold on, man. Hey, hold on, man. Y'all didn't hear what Jimmy just said. Jimmy said he finna go learn karate so he can go be Batman in London, bruh. Everybody just let that slide. We just gonna say this man say he gonna be Batman in London, bruh. And I know Jimmy. I was gonna say Jimmy, and I know you doing. I know what you doing, but damn, bro, Batman in London, ain't nobody gonna call that man on that. Ain't nobody.
No, bro. Like, listen, Jimmy is a better trainer than Goosen.
Hey, I rock with Jimmy, bro. I rock with Jimmy
like,
too.
he's a better man than Charlo. He's a better trainer than Goosen.
Bruh. Hey, Smoke. I rock with Jimmy, man. Jimmy be on here. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga, he be having me laughing
Just say
because
whatever the fuck comes to mind, right? Whatever comes to mind. We're supposed to rock with it. Yeah, you know, from my bedroom 1,000 miles away, I'm gonna tell you like what's going on in your backyard. Like,
I fuck with Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy be trolling like a motherfucker, man. Hey, Jimmy, salute,
That's
man.
1,000 miles away. Sorry, I meant 4,000 miles away.
Hey, Jimmy be wildin'. That nigga said, I'm gonna go over there and learn some karate so I can be Batman in London, bruh. And nobody didn't say nothing. That shit funny, bruh. All right, man. I'm about to take my ass to sleep. I'm out for the night, man.
Eventually I am too, but I'll stay on, man, because I'm off this whole week, man.
Oh, BH, you living the life right now.
I'm in my third.
Not necessarily, you know. I'm just you know, taking some time.
Hey, yo.
I'm in my third retirement.
What up, Rich? What up,
all
Richie?
My kids are grown, so like, really, I have a whole bunch of
salute to the
I got nothing but time.
Hold on, bro. Did you say your third? Did you say your third retirement?
Yeah, like I'm Floyd out here.
Hey, smoke chilling.
That nigga Jimmy,
I might become a professional
that nigga Jimmy
gambler,
said
man.
that nut shit about Batman, bro. So I had to bounce on no cap. Jimmy, you are a fucking nut, bro. I swear to God, bro. I was enjoying regular boxing conversations.
That nigga said he go
come with this. I want to go to Japan to learn kung fu from monks. Get the fuck out of here talking about some
karate.
That nigga
Kung
said
Fu's
Batman
Chinese.
in London, bro. This nigga's a J-Cap, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Bro, you can't tell me that shit ain't funny, bro. You can't tell me that shit ain't hilarious, bro. That shit.
On what I mean, okay. I mean, it is. It's funny, but I don't know if it's funny, haha, or funny, fucking weird.
Hey, I'm sorry. Boxing and Storm, we gonna wait on that video for with the gloves, okay? We gonna wait on that one, all right? Just hold off on it. I'll let you know when to drop it, all right? But don't drop it yet. We want to make sure everything is good before we drop it, all right? With the fight and everything. So don't expose them yet. Okay, not yet. Don't drop it, brother. Just hold up on it.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah,
my boy's hella.
But there's
Yeah, so just to understand, the little kids come up to get a rep, but they all get exposed.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Hey, Rich, but you gotta understand, man. Look, Jimmy got Batman as an avatar, bro. You know.
No, I peeped that a couple weeks ago, and the movie was pretty good. But Jimmy, you different, my nigga.
Like, hey, that movie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like
how
that
old
movie,
Jimmy
dog.
is, bro.
I like that movie.
Nah, yeah, it was hella good. I was fucking with that.
I'm gonna tell you something. That probably was the best done Batman movie, best written one.
The new one. Man, I hadn't even seen it. I hadn't seen the new one yet.
You, bro, that's where you go. There's a generational gap between people who have seen the new Batman and don't give a fuck about the new Batman, right?
I ain't even seen it.
I'm just saying from a purist, man.
I watched the whole last trilogy, bro. Like, this one is most definitely worth watching, most definitely. But the last trilogy, all three of the movies went crazy. Are you talking about Ben
Affleck? You talking about Ben Affleck?
Nah,
Batman?
No. Ben Affleck, the worst Batman ever. Christian Bale.
What do you mean by Batman trilogy? If you're not talking about Ben Affleck,
I'm talking about the Christian Bale one, the Batman
with the Joker and shit, the Joker and Bane and shit.
Okay, so that's not the last trilogy, though.
Man, I'm gonna say he's the worst. No, he's the worst. He's the worst Batman.
That is the last trilogy.
Hold on. Y'all didn't like the one with the Joker in it?
Affleck didn't get 3 movies. He
got that was a great
like
film, but he wasn't a great Batman. That's all I'm saying. He didn't.
I don't.
Like,
So
just
you're
him
saying that Ben Affleck
voice
didn't play Batman 3 times?
I think he's better than being Affleck, though. I just think he's better than being Affleck.
But you got to understand, right
He
side.
didn't get
Ben
his own movie.
Affleck's
That shit was
Batman.
trash.
That Ben Affleck's Batman was based off of the Dark Knight graphic novel where he's like 50 fucking years old and shit.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with
But
that.
so is Christian Bale. Christian Bale was also, Dark Knight. Anyway, Christian Bale is a better Batman than Ben Affleck.
By far, Christian Bale, the second best Batman. Well, I'm not too fine with the Michael Keaton and the George Clooney shit.
Michael Keaton was the dude.
Yeah, that shit was trash.
Yeah, Michael Keaton. I like Michael Keaton, bro.
The one with Michael Keaton was good, but the one with Christian
George Clooney was
and the other guy.
George Clooney wasn't bad either, bro.
Val Kilmer is the worst Batman ever.
Agree with that.
No, George Clooney.
Which one was the worst Batman ever?
Nah, Val Kilmer was horrible, bro.
The nipples in the suit.
Great actor,
He said the nipples in the suit.
I'm gonna tell you something, but I'll take this much, right?
I think that was Val Kilmer, bro.
But I will say this though, as far as writing goes, as far as him, because this is year 2 of him, I think this is the best written one. Just the fact that they went into his detective, throughout the film, he was piecing shit together against Riddler.
I ain't seen it yet, so don't tell me too much. I gotta see it.
I'll just say this: it was a good detective film. I'll just say that.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna have to offend you all. I think like that's Batman and all that's a bit overrated, to be honest. I enjoyed Spider-Man's and all that, but the whole Batman thing's
bro. So this is the thing, bro.
Just me,
You
like,
mean to tell me that you just watched Spider-Man, but you think Batman is overrated, bro?
Don't shoot me for it.
Hold on, bro. This is the thing. Batman. He got the best villains, bro.
I'm more Spider-Man.
It's not even that. Like his actual character is compelling. That's really what it is.
Yeah,
Spider-Man is not compelling.
Boxing lounge.
Spider-Man is cool, bro, for the fucking kids, bro. Batman be having the mob involved. There be corruption in the government.
Yeah, like the villains.
Man, shit. Like,
the villains in Batman are so much better, bro. Like the Joker is quite possibly the greatest villain ever, bro.
Hey, but you know what? Now because he has.
Smoke is right, bro.
Hey, but his whole role.
It's not even a superhero movie. It's just a movie. A good ass movie. It ain't got nothing to do with it.
Here's the thing about the character, right? Here's the thing about the character and his story.
Overrated. That's all.
It's his character, and when you deal with his legacy, who his legacy, you deal with the Robins, you deal with Red Hood, you deal with Nightwing, you deal with all Batman Beyond in the future. You deal with he has the greatest legacy, and he definitely has the best rogues gallery, like of all the villains.
Like you say,
Joker, Poison Ivy.
That would mean that somebody else would
Two-Face.
be like underrated. Like of all of the guys with all of the people who have multiple characters. Like I'm talking about from Jason Bourne to the Transformers. Batman has the most compelling story.
Bro, no, it's about the villains, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, but no, I'll say this though, Smoke. If you deal with the actual real like if you deal with the comic Transformers, like they're the little they have a compelling story too. But
X-Men got a compelling story, bro.
If you want to see robots punch each other in the face,
cool.
I'm talking about the actual story. I'm not talking about the movie.
No, I'm saying the actual storyline. The actual storyline has to do with alien fucking robots.
Yeah, but it's way more compelling than what they show in the movie,
like,
bro.
What does that have to do? Like, that's not compelling to a human being.
That's very it's compelling because.
Did you see how?
But regardless, though, Batman. Look, I'm gonna just say this, man. Like the second person that has the best legacy or the best rogue galleries, like Superman or Spider-Man, their rogues gallery and their story isn't as compelling as his. I'll just say that.
And listen, the best rogues gallery is Dick Tracy, and
you guys ever watch the Power Rangers growing up?
Bro, Jimmy, be quiet. We're actually
but you know what? I'll say this though: the best team on paper would be the Justice League, but the best story of all the teams would be the X-Men.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, I just watched
but
Spider-Man.
hold on, let me
That's
say
about
this.
it, to be honest.
I
wasn't a big cartoon fan.
Bro. You see how, bro? Fuck Spider-Man, bro. We're talking
and
about
Superman and that. That's about it.
Hey man, fuck all this superhero talk. What's up with some boxing talk, man? Fuck all of that.
Well, you know, Daredevil's dad was a big boxing guy. You know what?
Yeah, he was.
You know what? Like straight up, you guys may or may not know this, but Sammy Hagar,
My
of Van
superheroes
Halen's
were
fame,
real.
his dad
not
was a
fucking
real one
fantasy.
at bantamweight. Go check out Sammy Hagar's dad's record on BoxRec.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. Earl Spence about to do his thing on Saturday. This is gonna be one of the best cards of the year. Earl Spence Jr., your Dennis Ugas, champion versus champion. Unification. This is what it's all about.
Spence in 9.
You know, Pitbull on the undercard, my boy Pitbull in his motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And El Rayo, don't forget about El Rayo. I fuck with him. He's a good fighter.
Man. Hey, 206, man. I fucked with El Rayo too.
He's from over there?
Yeah, he's from Seattle.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Hopefully, Pitbull can retire Cambo.
Yeah, I remember him from the. I remember seeing him in the gym way back in the day, man, at Azteca.
Who is a bigger star than
Nelson, do you guys feel like
Seattle?
hype is kind of...
Hey, look, in Butayev and Stanionis, that's a good undercard too, man. That's
boxing historian.
Fire.
Who's a bigger star than Sir Mix-a-Lot in Seattle?
There's a couple. I would say, well, who's a bigger star?
Out of Seattle, Chris Cornell.
Yeah, look, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp were big stars.
Yeah, but they're both from. But neither one of those people from Seattle.
From Seattle, who's the biggest star? That's a good question. Jimi Hendrix, I guess.
He's also not from Seattle, but
Chris Novoselic.
Bruce Lee lived over here, didn't he?
Hey, yeah, I know. Bruce Lee also
his grave is
he's
up
from
here.
Hong Kong, right?
Yeah, he's from Hong Kong. But yeah, no, he used to school. He went to school with some of my family members up here, man. So he lived up here.
I'm just saying, my Posse's on Broadway is the biggest star out of Seattle.
Duff McKagan, he's the most famous person to come out of Seattle.
Baby Got Back is the biggest star out of Seattle.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. No, that was the shit back in the day.
Do you know who Duff McKagan is? He comes out of Seattle.
Is the biggest star.
No, Alice in Chains. No, what about the rock group?
McKagan is depicted in The Simpsons. He's the beer, the Duff
Put him on the
beer.
glass is the biggest star out of Seattle.
Probably.
Smoke.
Yeah, probably.
You know who Richard
Yeah,
Aoki is?
Duff beer in The Simpsons. That's
Damn, I
Duff McKagan.
don't think there's any. Yeah, nobody from actual Seattle that's a superstar. They don't. You know. I mean, I guess Bill Gates. Bill Gates, he's probably everybody knows.
Yeah, but Bill Gates ain't from Seattle either. They moved to Seattle.
Motherfucking Duff McKagan.
Yeah, you know what?
Wait, Seattle is that in Washington?
Yes, Washington.
Is that in Washington?
Rainy
How come there's no
Seattle.
big boxing in Washington though? Because Washington's actually the capital of America. It's all in. I don't know that in New York.
Bro, leave Jimmy. Just ignore Jimmy. Ignore Jimmy. That nigga's stupid, bro. That nigga's stupid, bro.
Ain't no.
That nigga's stupid, bro. That nigga just said the capital is in Washington.
Somebody said Seattle's only known for rain. That ain't necessarily true. I mean, we're known for rain. We know for rain, but we know for having the best one of the best restaurant spots out here, though.
Hey, yeah, definitely.
Is Washington D.C. not the capital?
And I'm telling you, Sir Mix-a-Lot is bigger than the rain in Seattle. More people know about Seattle. More people know Baby Got Back than know about the rain in Seattle.
Somebody brought up Kurt Cobain. I forgot about him. I was just thinking about him, man. Kurt Cobain.
You niggas fuck with Kurt Cobain?
No, I don't listen to his shit, but
that's a great pick. Thank you.
Hey guys. I want to ask y'all about a young fighter. I want to ask y'all about a young fighter, bro.
Seattle. You don't know nobody. You don't even know.
Bro. Go ahead, right side.
And then you tell us, you guys are there. You don't even know who Duff McKagan is. Do you know who Duff McKagan is?
Hey, it's all good.
He's from Seattle.
Why do you?
He owns most of. He owns a percentage in Starbucks also.
Yeah, fuck Starbucks.
Basis in Guns N' Roses,
bro.
Yeah, it's all about Pete's, bro. Figure out what.
He's from Seattle.
Yeah, I understand. Figure out who Pete's is.
But Let me ask y'all about a young fighter, bro. What do y'all think about Brian Norman Jr.? He's from Georgia. You know, I'm a Georgia boy, so I want to hear y'all thoughts on Brian Norman Jr. I think I think he can be the goods at 140. Outside of Gary Antoine Russell, I like him in that division, and he said he want to fight Gary Antoine Russell. What do y'all think about Brian Norman Jr., man?
I never seen him or heard of him before.
I haven't seen him. I'm not going to cap. I don't know him.
Thoughts about
Tell us a bit about him, right? Sorry, tell us a bit about him. What division? What is he?
He fights at 140. He's a very heavy-handed fighter. You know what I'm saying? He has I believe he has 16 fights right now. I think it's 16 fights. And once again, a very young prospect. Hadn't really been in the ring with the best yet. I look at him. I'm not going to put him on the level of Xander Zayev or anything like that, but he's one of those young and upcoming fighters at 140. And
what's his record?
I think he's sick. Go ahead.
Right side. What did you think of Money Powell?
I like Money. I like Money Powell.
Yeah,
Money
exactly.
Powell is
Exactly. That's what's up. Like, you got to do something in this sport, bro.
What's his record right now? You said what?
What do you guys think of Brandon Lee, though? What do you guys think of Brandon Lee? He's
I like Brandon Lee.
What do you guys think about him?
His quality is
I think he died really young, like his dad.
And let's talk about the heavyweight champion of the world. Let's talk about the heavyweight champion of the world.
I think he's.
Let's talk about the unified heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander Usyk. You know what I mean? Let's talk about Alexander Usyk, the best fighter in the fucking world right now, the number one.
All right, so I think Alexander Usyk would be a great addition to the Expendables series, right? Like, if in the next Expendables movie, I expect to see Loma, Vlad, Vitaly, and Usyk all suited up for Expendables 4.
Fury's the only top expendable. He's the
Listen, you want to bet me? Which one do you
bro,
think?
Usyk is the best fighter in the world, bro. What you mean?
Easy
he was the undisputed champion. He's undefeated. He just beat the fuck out of AJ. He moved up in weight. He is the best fighter in boxing.
Is Tyson Fury the heavyweight champion of the world?
Usyk is the best fighter in the world.
WBC. Until he's beaten, he is the dude, and that's that. There's no one, you can't argue that. He's unbeaten, and he's the dude. I know.
He needs pound for pound.
So let me ask you a question, Paulo.
I always think that the heavyweight champion of the world always tops everything.
And what do you think of Wilder, Paulo? What do you think of Wilder?
Trumps, should I say? Trumps everything. Because it's like he's the dude, isn't he? He's the heavyweight champion of the world.
Let's not do no Wilder talk. Let's not do Wilder talk.
We're talking about.
I think Wilder should fight. I want him to carry on fighting. No, on a serious note,
Deontay Wilder's a fucking bum, man.
Okay, so cool.
No, so
that's what I was getting at. If you tied with a bum,
I think he's got two
why
more
are we
fights
talking
in
about
him.
He is a bum. I don't want to talk about bums all day.
Right. So if you had a draw with a bum, why are we talking about
the side down.
If you had a draw with a bum, if a bum dropped
Wilder let the side down. That's the problem. But I want him to fight two more fights.
You want him in the Hall of Fame.
He's only been beaten to the same dude.
Smoke, you're trying to get him in the Hall of Fame.
Am I trying to get him to the Hall of Fame? Like, how am I trying to get him in the Hall of Fame?
Take away the first 31 opponents of Deontay Wilder.
They will put him in the Hall of Fame because he lost only to the same dude, and he's got that knockout streak.
Don't overrate Tyson Fury. He's good.
I'm asking you, Paulo, how do you explain that a bum had a draw with Tyson Fury?
I'm not saying he's a bum.
He really that was in the draw, man. Fury got robbed.
Let's be honest.
I think he won that Fury, though. He did win that
Fury got robbed.
Oh, so that's what you say. He got robbed.
Listen, Fury got robbed in the first fight.
Okay, he got robbed.
He was coming up for 4 years.
Man, let's not do this. Can we not do this tonight, bro? Can we not talk?
No, we're talking about Fury. I'm just trying to figure out. I just want to hear the justification.
Hey, real quick. Hey, man, salute to all y'all, man.
That's it.
Hey, real quick. Salute to all y'all. Much love. Appreciate the panel tonight. I'm out for the night. I'm going to rock with y'all again probably tomorrow. So much love, everybody.
Next time, right?
See you later.
All right, so we got Rob. So we got Jimmy saying you got robbed. Is that what you think also, Paulo?
Sorry.
Is that what you think also, that Fury got robbed in the first fight?
Yeah, I think. I mean, it's. Put it this way, I would.
And we all know Usyk the best fighter in the
I would
world.
have given it to Fury, yes, but I understand that
Yeah,
to do
we all know
knockdowns have
Usyk
a
the
big
best
sell.
fighter in the world, though.
But
That's what
it's,
we do know.
Wait,
it's
repeat that again.
It's definitely not
I
Wilder.
said Alexander Usyk the best fighter in the
draw
fucking
Fury
world.
win.
So you admit that he's the best guy.
Yeah, he's the best fighter in the world. Period.
There you go.
In
Yeah.
what way?
Hey, good job. Hey, you came to the light, H.
He's not the best.
He
He
came to the light,
beats
H.
Fury. When he beats Fury, then you can say he's the best. And I understand his pound for pound.
Wait, so
but
y'all
the
got
heavyweight
He
champion
might
of
be
the
the pound for
world.
pound best.
Yeah, hopefully,
I'm not, listen,
hopefully
I'm not
he
mad.
don't
I'm
have to
not
go to
mad.
war
He's
in
the dude.
I'm not mad at
the
people
Ukraine.
picking
Until
Usyk.
proven and beaten.
Yeah, I'm not mad at people picking Usyk outside of the fact that I just don't have heavyweights as my pound for pound, because mediocre heavyweights can beat everybody, right? like even whack ass heavyweights can beat everybody.
Well, I mean, they're bigger. Yeah, we know.
Right, I'm saying like Chris Lovejoy versus Canelo. I'm picking
dude
Chris
always
Lovejoy.
gets that clout to be
Well,
the
no,
one.
I'm gonna tell you something, Trevor. I'm gonna tell you something.
Canelo over Wilder.
I'm gonna tell you
You got
something.
who?
As bad as
Canelo
these
over
heavyweights
Wilder.
are, bro.
I mean, I
Get
know
the
you do
smoke.
because
I mean,
you're
it's a good
because
fight.
you're
Get the smoke.
Jimmy.
As bad as these
I'm
heavyweights
just
are,
excited. It's a good
as
fight.
much
I'm
as
gonna
you
tell you
deny
something.
it, you're a PBC hater, Jimmy.
I'm gonna tell you something. As bad as these heavyweights are, bro.
No, I'm not. You're a dick
I'll
rider.
tell you this
You're
much.
a PBC dick rider.
I will pick Canelo Alvarez to beat fat ass Trevor Bryan, bro.
Nah, hell nah, nigga.
Trevor
That's a
Bryan
big
fucking
ass
Canelo.
nigga. That nigga big as fuck.
Will he be able to touch Canelo?
I'm talking
He
about
got to
Chris
fight with
Lovejoy.
Daniel
I'm
Dubois
saying
coming
Chris
up.
Lovejoy.
H, you
Chris
do understand
Lovejoy
that
over
Fury's
this
going to bully. He's got bloody
I mean,
Wilder.
Fury's the bigger man. I didn't say Usyk
Every
could beat
single
Fury, but I'm
person
saying
that
Usyk
Louis
is the
come
best
on.
fighter.
They fought.
Trevor
He bullied
Bryan has
Usyk.
love handles, man.
Every single fighter that Louis
This
Ortiz
motherfucker
fought,
has love handles. He got a
So
his
does,
fucking belly, man.
so does Fury. He's
This
got love
all of
motherfucker
Louis
handles.
has
Ortiz's
love
opponents beat
handles.
Canelo. All
Yeah,
of them.
well, you
Every
know,
single
Got a
one
lot
of
of skill and guile with it.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
Man.
well,
No, they don't.
Fury's
No, they don't.
Fury's an exception for the fat
No,
dude,
they
but
don't.
most of these guys are fat as fuck.
He is an exception.
And
He's a
it
freak.
seems like they don't have great
That's
punch
all Wilder's
resistance
got,
anymore, man.
50-year-old
These guys don't have great punch
No,
resistance.
you know what it is. You know what it is. Like
He nearly got
American
knocked
training,
out in that fight.
American
He should have.
training is off the hook. That's what it
Ortiz
is.
should
We
have
have the
had him
best
out of
trainers in
there.
the
Nearly
world.
did.
That's why you get Tyson
He's
Fury.
Cuban, though, isn't it?
who
So
he
I
is,
know what
right?
you're talking about.
Like Tyson
Luis
Fury
Ortiz
being
isn't
a
even
big ass
American. He's
dude.
Cuban.
I got it. I got it. And if he wasn't with Emmanuel Stewart, and if he wasn't with Sugar Hill Stewart, Javon Sugar Hill, then we wouldn't be
Yeah, I
talking
mean,
about
look, man,
Tyson
you're right.
Fury like
Wilder
this.
showed a lot of
All
versatile
I'm
skills
saying,
in it. You're right.
and not only that, like I said, every single guy. I'm not even gonna say not even every single guy that Luis Ortiz fought. Every single guy, like Eric Marie.
No, if you knock out
fought.
Wilder, then how would he lose to Wilder?
Wilder ain't no bum,
I'm
by the
saying
way.
every guy.
Can I ask
Deontay Wilder ain't no bum, y'all. So y'all can stop calling him a
He's
bum.
a C-level boxer.
Can I ask Rich a question?
Ain't no bum, though.
Every guy.
All right,
Hopkins
hey,
fought
John,
beat
he ain't
Canelo.
a bum, but he's a C-level heavyweight.
Every guy,
Or nigga A plus though.
Canelo.
Nigga power A plus.
Yeah, a C plus fighter with a C
I ain't
level
gonna
fighter
say he
with A
gotta
plus
be.
power.
Nah, I ain't gonna say a C level fighter.
Rajlan Kajanu.
Name me his best three opponents.
Bro, he was getting outboxed by Gerald Washington. Gerald Washington, bro.
I told you already. Deontay Wilder be the undefeated champion. Jermaine Severn. Deontay Wilder, he beat Chris Arreola. He knocked out Luis Ortiz, who was a very good fighter. Yeah, Luis Ortiz would have fucked AJ up. Nigga, stop playing, nigga. No, fucking Andy Ruiz knocked out AJ. If Andy Ruiz knocked out AJ,
beats Canelo.
I got a question. I got a question though.
Andy Ruiz knocked him out.
Joseph, wait, you said Joseph Benavidez is a bum, right?
Is better than
You said
Andy
Joseph
Ruiz,
Benavidez is a bum, right? You said Joseph Benavidez is a bum, but what is fucking?
Nigga, Ortiz was a good fighter for real.
What is Bermain
shot in the
Severn?
leg? Was Ortiz shot in the leg?
No, what is Bermain Severn?
At least.
What is Bermain Severn?
Every guy
Bermain Severn
ever fought.
Charles Martin. What is Charles Martin, my dude? But Mace Stifler knocked out Chris Arreola. But Mace Stifler knocked out Chris Arreola.
Yeah, old pacified Chris Arreola.
Andy Ruiz did get shot in the leg, but
Andy Ruiz, the man that knocked
Ortiz
out
almost failed the
AJ.
blood test, bro.
Andy Ruiz, the
Ortiz
man that
almost failed
knocked
the
out
medicine,
AJ.
bro.
Could have knocked out Chris
Every
Arreola.
guy, Eddie Fast Hands
Chris
Chambers
Arreola
fought.
fought
Right, Andy Ruiz could have knocked out Chris Arreola, but he knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Andy Ruiz
Vitaly Klitschko, he's never been the same.
No, you praise AJ who got knocked out by fucking Ruiz. Stop playing.
Hey, AJ's a.
See, look, he about to go.
No, listen, Chris Arreola has not been the same since he fought Vitaly Klitschko.
Nigga, Wilder would have knocked out Anthony Joshua. I know that. Wilder would have knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Took the 100 million then, bro.
He also could get knocked out.
Everybody know Wilder would have knocked out AJ, homie.
But AJ can knock him out too.
I could think that, but he should have took that money.
Hey, Rich, who's your favorite boxer? I asked him in the panel earlier.
What's good, historian? Smoke, what's good? Jimmy?
Rich.
What's up, Rap?
Rich, who's your favorite boxer?
Yeah. Let's give some of that real rap, bro.
Where H Money at, man? Where H Money at?
Rich.
He's backstage. We got 6
Mine's Fury. Who's your favorite?
I'm gonna let the UK guys get their little shit off right quick because I said Canelo could beat outside of the Cuban and Fury. Canelo could beat Wilder's last 5 opponents. I can't remember all of them, but I know Stavern, Spuka, and Arreola.
Man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If Rich got up in the gym, man, he could beat Spilka's bum ass, man.
Yeah, not a single one of them.
Nah, I disagree.
Hey, you want to see Spilka get a resurgence in his career?
Bro, if Luis Ortiz is good, he would have made the Cuban Olympic team, bro. Come on, man. If Luis Ortiz is any good, he would have made the Cuban Olympic team.
Luis Ortiz is a definition of a B-level heavyweight.
Luis Ortiz is a good win. Alexander Povetkin got a gold medal, bro. Luis Ortiz couldn't make the fucking Olympic team, bro.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm dead serious, bro. And I don't even like Canelo like that, but his skill wise, I gotta give it to him.
Knocking out Wilder, bro.
Listen, I got
Canelo knocking
out. Reggie was good with it, Reggie.
I got Canelo Alvarez being the second best fighter in all of boxing, and Chris.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I said it in the chat. Smoke 200 and under, like 175, 200 under, whatever. I give it to Canelo, bro. Like,
yeah, no, I got you. And Chris Lovejoy knocks his block off.
Let me put it like this, because you said the worst
knocking out heavyweight in sparring.
You said the worst heavyweight
scared to come to the gym.
I'm telling you, I'm saying
Andy Ruiz is scared to do any kind of workout, man, because he's fat as fuck, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, Tony Yoka knocks the fuck out of AJ. I mean, sorry, not AJ.
Hey, look, hey, Smoke, hold on. So look, so you said, because I agree with the historian over.
Canelo beat the shit out Wilder, man. That'll be easy.
Over your point. You said the worst heavyweight would be able to beat anybody else on the pound for pound. Like nobody could fuck with the worst heavyweight.
I'm talking about the worst heavyweight that we know of.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the worst heavyweight we know.
The worst
heavyweight. Name a heavyweight that you think anybody not a heavyweight on the pound for pound list is. Like beat. Like who the hell does Loma beat at heavyweight?
Hey, what's the cat with the
nobody?
Hold on. What's the cat with the dreads that just got knocked out? Charles Martin.
Yeah, Charles Martin. Charles Martin versus Loma is not fair.
I'm not saying Loma, but look, for real, no trolling. I think Canelo will give Charles Martin a run for his money, bro. Like I don't see nothing special.
That's not reality.
Charles Martin's soft.
Yeah, that's not reality though.
He's soft.
I mean, the conversation we have is reality.
I understand. That's not reality.
Skillful.
No, it is reality, but he's a bull.
Canelo put Wilder to sleep, man. Again.
I wouldn't say Wilder, but me personally, I think Canelo could hang with Charles Martin. I think he can hang with obviously Stavern, Arreola, all them cats, man. Like all them.
He's got a chance with Wilder.
You're trying to tell me that a guy who's 5'7", right, 5'7", and is going to walk in the ring, and he's going to walk in the ring at 185 pounds, beats an actual heavyweight.
6'6".
Bro.
Yes, bro.
Still
Yes.
consider it. He did it.
Because
I'm not saying knocked out.
Wilder'll
I'm
struggle
not
to
saying
punch
knocked out.
down. He'll struggle to punch the smoke.
Bro, Smoker was out boxing Wilder for like 9 rounds. Bro, and he's a
That's why.
bum.
Look,
And
look.
you'll
You saw
struggle to
Canelo
punch
Hey,
down.
boxing Wilder for 9 rounds?
Hey,
Hey,
Charles
Smoke. Nah,
Barnes,
look.
hey,
I'm not saying.
He'll
Hold on.
knock him out,
I'm
bro.
not disrespecting
He'll get the
Wilder.
inside and knock his bitch
hey
ass
man,
out.
look,
Hey, hold on.
Charles
Hey, look.
Martin would have knocked out Wilder. What are you talking
So
about? Zhang
I
would
have
have
a
knocked
question.
out
I have a
Wilder,
question for
man.
you guys. I have a
That's
question.
what Dillian White would have knocked out Wilder, man. Wilder was ducking all them
If
guys.
that's the case, why isn't Canelo competing at heavyweight?
Y'all super disrespectful, bro. And Mr. Paz, what's good with it?
Why isn't he doing it then? Why is
Y'all
Canelo
super
not competing at
disrespectful.
heavyweight?
He might
Man,
be. He might be soon.
man,
He
that's some
might be. Why is he
bullshit.
not right now? Why is he not competing at heavyweight if what you're saying is true?
Listen, this is not a heavyweight, but I'm saying if they got in the ring,
Okay,
knock
so if
Wilder's
he's not
bitch
a
ass out.
heavyweight and he knock out, but you got him knocking out Wilder, why wouldn't he just fight Wilder?
Hey, Wilder, you know
Why
what?
wouldn't he just
Wilder is going
That's
to be
y'all
knocked
talking
out,
crazy,
man.
bro. Hey,
Hey,
look. Hey,
Wilder's
look,
going to be
Smoke.
knocked out, bro.
Look,
Listen,
Smoke. I came up here to say this, bro. I don't think the worst heavyweight, would be able to fuck with everybody on the pound for pound. Now, yeah, obviously, height plays a factor in it. Reach plays a factor in it.
Why
But
is
if we
none of
talk,
those pound for pound people fighting a heavyweight then?
Bro,
because they're not in the heavyweight
Charles.
division, bro.
The same Manuel
Listen, do
Charles
you
that had
not
the
do you not
regular
understand
belt.
that the heavyweight division has no limits? All you have to do, if you feel like you can test a heavyweight, is just challenge him. There is no limit to the heavyweight division. A flyweight could fight a heavyweight if they felt that they were good enough.
hey, you know who was good enough to beat anybody? Sam Langford. He whooped the shit out of all these fat ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, but Sam Langford been dead. We're talking about active fighters today. All these guys in the pound for pound list, if they felt funky enough, they could fight a heavyweight.
Let
Canelo fight the guys like Better
Smoke,
be.
you having
You know
two
what I'm saying?
conversations
Those
here.
guys too. Canelo got to fight Better be than those guys, brother.
Yeah,
Yep.
true.
You trying to tell me that
Give him time. He can't do everything
Canelo
at
fighting
once.
Makabu is a bigger fight than Canelo fighting Chaz Witherspoon?
Yeah, because he's got a belt. Chaz Witherspoon's a.
Okay,
who the fuck is
all
Chaz
right. So
Witherspoon?
that's just in your mind. What I'm telling you is the reason why
No,
Canelo
it's not in my
don't bring
mind.
his
It's a
little
fucking
ass up to
fact.
heavyweight because he'll
Makabu's
get
a
his little ass
champion, and
knocked
Chaz
the fuck out.
Witherspoon's a fucking
That's what I'm
journeyman.
saying to you.
What are you talking about?
Hey, hold on,
First off, he
Smoke. Hold
didn't
on.
fight
Hey, look.
Makabu.
Hey, Smoke.
First off,
Hold
he
on.
didn't
Hold on.
fight Makabu, and then the second part of it is if he felt like he could compete at heavyweight, we'd be hearing him talk about fighting in heavyweight.
Hey,
But we
Smoke.
don't
Hold
hear
on,
that.
bro.
He said, who knows, maybe one day.
Smoke, he just.
Hey,
Canelo
Smoke.
said
Let's
that.
slow
He said, who
down,
knows,
bro.
maybe
Hey,
one
Smoke.
day.
Hey, because look, I'm trying to have a conversation. Let's slow down because I don't feel like you're making, in my opinion, you're making two separate points. When I first came up here, when I was in the chat, you were saying that the worst heavyweight would be able to give smoke to anybody, basically. Is that correct?
On the pound for pound list, that's not a heavyweight?
Is that correct?
Correct. Because
Is that what you said?
Because I'm looking at the pound for pound list. We got guys like Estrada, guys like Chocolatito, like Josh Taylor.
What about
Like we got a whole bunch of
heavyweights?
people on there.
Okay.
Like Canelo. Canelo brings his little ass up there to heavyweight, and Chris Lovejoy knocks him the fuck out.
Bro, he'll knock the fuck out.
Does he? Fuck. Chris
Let's slow down.
Lovejoy's got no chance.
So, are you
He's the
only basing
doorman.
it? Are you only? Hold on.
My
Hold
favorite
on, y'all.
fighter. My
No, but
favorite
Chris
fighter, Bud
Lovejoy is the
Crawford. If
doorman.
he
He's
brings
not
his
even a
little ass
boxer.
up to fucking heavyweight, then
He's the
Pulev
fucking
knocks him the
doorman.
fuck out.
Are you only
Nah, I got
basing it?
Crawford knocking out
Are you only
Wilder.
basing it on the pound for
Cash
pound? 'Cause-
Ali knocks him out.
Nah, I
Okay,
got
so look,
Crawford knocking out Wilder.
Incredible cap.
y'all crazy, bro. Like without the trolling, hold on,
Tom
man. Without the
Schwartz.
trolling for a second.
Tom
Without the trolling
Schwartz
for a second. Hold on. Without
knocks
the trolling.
Bud the fuck out.
Look,
Nah, man.
Bud, I give you that. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why I feel like since we're talking about Canelo, because in my opinion, I feel like Canelo has built his body up coming from 154, coming from 160 and 168. So at the end of the day, his skill level is up there, and I feel like boxing. I'm not talking about that Canelo could go in there and knock out one of these heavyweights, but could he keep up with these dudes? Absolutely, bro. That's why I said
All the way until you saw all the way.
And he would. It's just that in the old days they were allowed to do that. They were allowed to fluctuate between divisions, and you got these dudes that were winning titles from right up to
Yeah, you don't
heavyweight
have
on it
them in the
because they
old
were
days. No,
doing
you
it,
don't.
but now
No,
they
you don't.
can't.
You don't
We
have
don't know
middleweights,
if
right?
they
You
would.
don't have middleweights being heavyweights in the old days. No, you don't.
I mean, not that
Yeah,
long
you do.
ago, bro.
Yeah, you do.
Not that long ago, we got Roy
Bob Spencer
Jones.
told you Tom Langford.
Yeah, but you
What
saw
are you
Roy
talking
Jones
about,
going
man?
up to heavyweight.
That wasn't
He was
that
a
long
heavyweight
ago.
himself. He
Yeah.
wasn't a middleweight fighting a heavyweight.
So
There's a two
even in
heavyweights
the
fighting.
older
Hey, wait,
days,
hold
in
on.
the
Hey,
smaller
hey,
weights.
Smoke,
And a
slow
terrible
down. Hey,
fight
look,
too.
slow down and say it again, bro, because I'm really trying to hear you.
I said when Roy Jones fought John Ruiz, they were both
Mm-hmm.
heavyweights. It wasn't a middleweight fighting a heavyweight. It was two heavyweights in the ring.
Yeah, but his
Terrible fight.
natural.
And
But
a
hold on. Wait,
terrible
hold
fight.
on. Well, look, everybody knows like the thing about with him and Tarver and all that. So I'm not even gonna go there. But check this. The thing is, when he came in, what did he come in as? What division did he come in as from the Olympics?
From the
Roy
Olympics.
Jones.
The Olympics is light heavyweight, bro.
All right,
That's
what is that?
This is
middle.
middle.
Okay, so
He was
What I'm
what
look,
middle. He
division
was
he fight?
middle.
he was in
I'm
middle,
sorry, like
exactly.
what?
Middle.
But that's also the
He
division he
started
competed
middle,
in.
then he went all the way
It's
up.
also what the division he
The
competed
middle.
in. He didn't come in
I'm
as a
I'm
middleweight
going
fighting
somewhere with this,
heavyweight.
bro. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere because anybody that moves up in weight, in my opinion, for the most part, the weight that they come in, for the most part, is their natural weight. And you can look at damn near any boxer from the 80s, any boxer from the 90s.
Natural weight is a different conversation than actual weight of the fight.
I'm not. I didn't say actual.
James
But Canelo
That's
at
why you got.
this weight, at
That's why you got
middle,
to
he's
slow down.
hanging. He's
James
got the
Toney's
Smoke.
power
natural
than
weight
most of
has
them.
nothing
That's
to do
cool.
with what the actual
Hey?
I
weight
got
he
Jake
fought
Paul
in.
knocking out Wilder.
Smoke. That's why you got to
Yeah.
slow down, bro. Because I'm trying to have a real conversation with you.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
What I said
I'm
is a
just
lot
saying
like
Who you guys got winning,
Wilder
Jake
came
Paul or
bouncing over
Deontay
James.
Wilder?
when these cats come out, bro. When these cats come out and turn professional, whatever weight normally that they come out, that's their. I didn't say actual, but that's their natural weight.
I
Now,
know. I said natural. I'm
okay,
saying
I
that's
thought
his
you
Logan
were
natural
Paul
weight.
versus Deontay
That's
Wilder
fine.
at
That's his
50-50.
natural
Logan
weight.
Paul, easy.
So
Easy.
I
6 round
understand that you're
knockout.
saying that this is
I got
natural
you.
weight.
I got you. So once they
Regardless
start
of what
to
his
build,
natural weight is, right?
so
Regardless of
once,
all of that, I'm
all
saying
right,
that
Get the smoke. Who you got
unless you're
winning,
saying that
Logan Paul or Deontay Wilder?
okay,
If they
unless you're
fight.
saying that he came out of the Olympics at his natural weight and started fighting heavyweights, then what
no,
are we
I didn't
talking
say
about?
that. Because he came in at middleweight and he worked
Correct.
himself up.
So what are we talking about?
My thing is, it's
Logan
possible
Paul.
to have somebody that can start at a lower weight. Because I was making a point about Canelo. That's why I said slow down. And I'm using Roy Jones as an example. Roy Jones can't, and I'm not saying that Canelo's on Roy Jones level, but I'm just making a point. They can't. Roy Jones came in as a middleweight and built his body up. He had the skill level to be able to go up there and handle his business, and take care of a heavyweight. I feel that if you're talking about the lower competition or the lower
Canelo
ranks,
is the lower competition.
say hold on, bro. If you're talking about the lower competition that we were talking about, you were saying that
No,
nobody could
Canelo
beat.
is the lower competition,
He
bro.
beats it. Canelo beats up Stavern easily.
That's
No
what I'm getting
fucking
at. Like,
areolas,
Right,
all these
and
fucking
I'm
dudes.
telling
They're
you
too
that
slow
Canelo
and
Alvarez
cumbersome.
has never competed
Too
at
slow and
I got
heavyweight.
Jake
fucking
Paul
Okay,
beating
cumbersome
Stavern
for
every
Canelo.
day.
see, so basically,
Jake
look,
Paul beat the shit out of him
so
every day.
And Canelo's
what
got a
I'm
good
talking about,
punch.
bro, is what I'm talking about is the potential. Obviously, yes,
Yes, he
you,
does,
you be
definitely.
you be
Smoke's
right
just
on
on some crazy smoke. He
exactly.
does. No
You be
shit,
right
he
on the
does.
fact that you be right, Smoke, on the fact that yes, he hasn't fought at heavyweight at this moment. But what I'm saying is,
Smoke's opinion
correct.
isn't the
it's
gospel.
Thank
The
you.
gospel is Canelo
bro.
Correct.
could
So what
beat
you're
a
Smoke,
talking
light
this is
about
the
is the
heavyweight.
sparring
He
other.
punch
could.
between
But
What
what
you're
I'm
Frank
talking about
Sanchez
saying
and
Canelo
is,
Canelo.
Alvarez.
he has the
What you're
potential to be.
extrapolating
He
is the
has the
Canelo Alvarez
potential
that
to
we've
be able
never
to.
seen.
But he okay. So in that case, from this point on, we could never have another hypothetical conversation about.
No, we're having a hypothetical conversation right now because what we've
Bro, did you
seen
see the
him
sparring
fight is
footage between
we've
Canelo and
seen him
Frank
fight at
Sanchez?
we've
He
seen
was
him fight
beating
at
the fuck out of
175
Sanchez.
He would
pounds.
beat loads
We've
of them.
seen
He
that.
would do.
I'm telling
You
you
telling
that
me
at
Get the
Canelo's not
smoke.
175
Did you
beating
see
pounds,
the
Christian
video?
we've seen
Hammer?
Canelo
Are you
Alvarez.
saying
Get the
that
smoke.
Canelo's not
175
beating
pound
Christian
Canelo
Hammer?
gets knocked the fuck
Christian
out by Chris
Hammer.
Lovejoy.
Yeah? Motherfucking Christian Hammer. You saying Canelo's not beating Christian Hammer?
No, he's getting
Come
knocked out.
on, slap
He's getting hurt
yourself,
bad.
Smoke.
Oh, come on,
He's gonna get a
man.
detached
Come on.
retina.
Slap yourselves. Christian fucking Hammer.
Yeah, he's getting a detached
Slap
retina.
yourself,
You won't
Smoke.
be the same
Wait,
guy.
smell the
He's getting his
coffee.
face rearranged.
Hey, hold on, Smoke, you my dog, bro. You my dog. But since we having a hypothetical conversation, you coming up with hypothetical injuries.
Yeah, exactly. I'm coming up with hypothetical results, right? Like none of this, all of this is bullshit. Not like, listen, I can literally say he's gonna get his heart punched
Listen,
out.
I've seen the
Because
video of
none of
Canelo
this matters,
sparring
right?
Frank Sanchez. I've seen the
I'm
video of
saying,
Canelo sparring Frank
like Joseph
Sanchez.
DeWeco, bodies like it might be a murder rap. If it wasn't boxing, he would be charged with attempted
Bro,
murder
Canelo would knock the
against
shit
Canelo
out of
Alvarez.
Wilder, man. That'd be like Rocky Fielding all over again.
Yes, Rocky Fielding also is a guy who would get murdered by every single heavyweight.
No, I'm saying what Canelo would do to Wilder, what he did to Rocky Fielding.
I mean,
Chop
I know
him
that's
down,
what
knock
you're
him out.
saying, but even Roy Jones Jr. didn't try to fight Lennox Lewis or Evander Holyfield.
No, he fought like a Wilder level heavyweight, like you know.
You know how long they marinated
John
Roy
Reed.
Jones Jr. versus Mike Tyson?
You're killing me,
17
bro.
years. It's almost 2 decades they
Get the
marinated.
smoke. Did you see the footage of Canelo and Frank Sanchez
Hey,
sparring? He was
on some
beating the
real
shit
shit,
out of
bro.
Frank Sanchez.
On some hey smoke. Look, on some
Deontay
real shit.
Wilder is a bum.
On some real shit, because you know, like I'm not trolling. I think
Jake Paul might be a bum, but I've got him knocking out Wilder.
I think Joe Calzaghe could fuck with some of these heavyweights today. Real shit.
Joe
Real
Calzaghe.
shit.
All right, so just so you understand what I'm saying, right? Joe Calzaghe will get his entire ass whooped against Chris Bird.
Of course he would.
Yeah, I mean, yes,
Franz Botha.
I agree with that. That would be too much.
Jeff Coates.
Chris Bird is a quality.
Michael Dokes.
Is a quality.
I'm talking about the lower level competition on the head.
Chris Bird is a quality heavyweight.
Okay,
Come
fine.
on,
You want to go low level competition? Clifford Etienne.
That's an absolutely ridiculous
Black
comparison.
Rhino. Clifford Etienne.
I mean, Chris
out of
Bird is a
Louisiana
bloody
would
elite
absolutely
heavyweight.
murder Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah,
That's
we were
absolutely stupid.
He's not talking about. He's not talking about the heavyweights back then. He's talking about the heavyweights now.
Yes, today.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying, Smoke.
Okay, cool. Chris Lovejoy.
Hey, the great Michael Coffey, man. Do you think the great Michael Coffey? Do you think Michael Coffey could beat
Yeah, Michael Polite Coffee. It would not. It would be very impolite. It would be very uncivil.
What about Bum
motherfucker
Wilder?
can't box
Could
for
you
shit, bro. Hey, these motherfuckers. Hey, no, this shit is disgusting, man. These motherfuckers coming in at 270, 280.
I'm
gassing
telling you,
out
like
every
Canelo's
round.
beating
What are we
Huey
talking
Fury.
about for
What do
real,
you
boxing
think,
story?
Jimmy?
Like, what are we
Huey
listening to
Fury
right now? Like, this is
against
Hey man,
Canelo.
motherfuckers coming in at 275 pounds and they be quit, and these motherfuckers be gassing after the first or second round.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Hey, look. Look to the boxing historian.
Because they're fighting other big boys. If all you gotta do is stand there and not do anything because a little dude is trying to gas you out.
Hey, look, boxing historian. I don't know which one of these commentators made the point. I think they were talking to Lennox Lewis, but they were saying basically, like it's like they should have another division because these cats are so big, like a super heavyweight division. Because like back in the day, heavyweights were like 205, 212, 215. I can't remember who was having the conversation. I don't know if it was
Bridgeweight. They got Bridgeweight now, I think.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Bridgeweight. But I'm gonna say this with the super heavyweight bullshit. And there's feedback on. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that it's necessary because, man, there's a huge trade off for being that big and that heavy, bro. Fury's an anomaly, but the rest of these motherfuckers can't. Like Chris Bird. Like, I don't know if you guys. He was mentioning a lot of the shit that I've been trying to tell y'all. Which a lot of these motherfuckers can't move, man. They can't. The footwork ain't there.
You're correct.
The mobility ain't there. When you're being that big with that much mass in your body, that's not good, bro. And you having mass doesn't mean that you can take a fucking punch either.
What do they got to? Why they got to move against Canelo?
Bro, oh my god,
they don't. The answer is they
don't. Did you watch the sparring footage between Frank Sanchez and Canelo? He was beating the fuck out of Frank Sanchez.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, Jimmy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be more afraid to spar fucking Canelo than I would Deontay Wilder, man. And the reason why is because boxing a shorter guy like Canelo, who is on a different level in terms of skill set, is a lot more damaging than someone who with big thudding power.
So I get it. So I get where your perspective is coming from. It's a personal thing.
Yeah, it's not a personal thing. It's not a personal thing. It's a real thing, bro.
And I get you. I get you. I'm not saying that what you're saying
The
is
reason why
real.
Canelo's not fighting heavyweight is because he doesn't need to.
I agree with.
He doesn't need to.
Just straight up. Don Turner is one of the best trainers that I can think of, like that I've seen. And that dude was talking about how neither Klitschko brother could punch down. That's what their huge disadvantage was, that they literally couldn't punch down. So I hear what you're saying. All that being said, there's a reason why Canelo does not fight a heavyweight, but he is talking about fighting a cruiserweight.
He doesn't need to fight a heavyweight.
He doesn't need to fight a cruiserweight
I'll
either.
tell you something. If Canelo moves up, he'll beat the shit out of Coley fucking weak ass, bro.
There's a reason why he's not doing it.
Well, yeah, because he's fighting at 175, which is better competition.
We heard Makabu. Coley's a bigger name than fucking Makabu. We never even heard of Makabu until fucking Canelo called him out.
Man, I heard of Makabu before that, you know.
Yeah, everyone knows Makabu.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. No, I'm gonna tell you something. The cruiserweight division is wide open because there's only like one or two American fighters that are even ranked in the top 25. Bro.
Listen, if you can go from 154 to beat a heavyweight, you are one of the ATG. Like, there's a reason why Canelo isn't doing what you guys are saying he can do. What is the reason why you think he's not doing
his career's not over yet. He just turned 31. We'll see.
Okay, great.
You know, he's
so why is he talking about fighting Makabu and not Okolie?
Yes, he might unify against Okolie. We'll have to wait and see.
It's easy. It's an easier fight to make because he's a WC. And don't get it twisted. I'm not defending Canelo. I criticize that motherfucker for years.
You think that if Canelo was
but no, he was fighting the WBC champion. Then after the WBC champion, you can fight whoever else. That's it.
You think if Canelo wanted to fight Okolie, he couldn't get that fight?
Oh, he could get it.
Of course he could.
But why not? Hey, why not test yourself against the other
fighter?
Which heavyweight do you think?
Did you watch his last fight though? Come on, man. Like, I like Okolie, but did you see his last fight? I mean, people say Makabu.
I don't care how long or tall that motherfucker is. He is not all that good, bro. He's okay. He's okay.
What do you think? Do you think Michael Hunter is going to duck a Canelo fight?
Bro, Michael Hunter just got a draw.
I'm not going to sit up here and shit on everybody, but I'm just saying, like, Michael Hunter, he's okay. See,
I know
that's
he's
another
okay. I'm talking about
guy.
okay fighters. We're talking about shitty heavyweights, bro.
Yeah, that
Canelo will beat him. And Canelo will beat him.
I'm saying, like, you feel like Michael Hunter would duck a Canelo fight or not?
No, nobody's ducking paydays, bro.
I'm saying heavyweight, all these heavyweights. Philip Hergovic.
Yeah, but why would Canelo fight Michael Hunter? That's enough.
Well, Hergovic is a different story. That dude can actually box a little bit.
Like, all these dudes are going to beat the shit out of Canelo.
No,
it is what it is.
From
my perspective, Canelo gets his ass whipped by all of these dudes, which is why he's not fighting them.
Hey, Smoke, look. The original point was if somebody at a lower weight division could beat the bums of the heavyweight division.
You're exactly correct.
That was the original point.
It is still my point. It's still the entire point.
And the bums in that, there's nothing special. These guys
like,
a sparring partner.
Because you have an issue with Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Whether it's Loma,
is it because you have an issue with Canelo Alvarez?
Whether it's Tito, whether it's Estrada, whether it's Tank, whether it's Charlos, like whoever you think is some lower division dude is going to step up. I don't have him beating Chris Lovejoy.
I don't know who that is, man. So I
keep laughing.
Chris Lovejoy is a fat piece of shit, bro.
I only see the fight once. That shit is hilarious.
Oh man.
Man, see, that's why, man. That's why, man. Look, that's why, man. I feel like I'm gonna do good, bro. Ain't nobody there. You dig what I'm saying?
Bro, trust me, I'll take it over. BH, become a bridgerweight as well.
Especially cruiserweight, man. Look who the fuck. Like Makabu's last fight 10 fights ago. This dude fought a guy like 10 fights ago, and he's a WBC champion. He fought one guy that was 9
You know,
9 and 28.
There is no limits to the heavyweight.
That's how wild his opponent.
You don't have to weigh. You know, you can weigh 175 pounds or 168 pounds and still fight in a heavyweight fight. You understand that, right?
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can. There's no limit to the heavyweight. It's unlimited.
Yeah, exactly. There's no limit, but there is an entry requirement.
No, there's no entry either.
No. For the heavyweight division, no, he's right about that. But at the end of the day, I don't think that shit will matter.
If Loma felt like he was bad enough, man, he could go challenge a heavyweight in a professional fight.
No, I don't think they sanction that, man. Come on, man.
No, they will sanction that fight if they feel. Listen, Loma, there is no limit There's no
Exactly. There's no
max.
limit,
There's
but
no
there's an
minimum.
entry requirement. You have to be
No,
over
there's
200
no.
pounds.
Hey, you're too busy
Oh.
talking. There's no max and there's no minimum. Anybody can get it in the heavyweight
BH
division.
is true
Anybody.
because Smoke talks a lot of shit. I
Anybody
don't
can
believe
get it
him.
in the heavyweight division.
BH, so if you weigh 150, you can fight for the heavyweight
If you
title.
weigh 108 pounds and you felt funky enough, you could go fight a heavyweight.
Hey, you know what? They were doing that back in the day. I don't know if there's anything new now though.
Jimmy, bro,
Yeah,
you gotta.
I don't know about
Jimmy, you
now,
gotta
but
realize, bro. No weight division has a minimum weight limit. You feel me? It's always a maximum if you want to participate.
yeah, but bro, I mean, to be a welterweight, don't you have to be
Heavyweight
over
is
140?
simply no limit, bro.
No, I know there's no limit, but to the cap, but isn't there like an entry requirement?
Is there an
You have to be
entry
over 200
requirement
pounds.
for any other weight class?
Well, the other weight classes are a range. So,
What you mean?
Okay.
like if you look at like the welterweight division, for instance, like the highest you could be is 147, but you start at 140 141 to 147. So like if you go to weigh in at welterweight, you don't have to weigh 147 to be in the
Yeah, you can weigh
division.
112 pounds.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's the point. You can weigh whatever the fuck you want. You can weigh 138 as long as you're not more than 147. You can fight at welterweight.
Yeah, you're
That's
right,
just what
actually.
it
But
is.
Manny Pacquiao, when he fought Margarito, he was 143 on the scale, which is below the, yeah.
Yeah, all those dudes, dude. If they had the confidence that you guys have in them, why aren't they fighting Why aren't they fighting heavyweights?
And yeah, if you guys think that Canelo can beat a guy like Michael Hunter or some shit like that, then
Yeah, but bro, that's a nothing
then
fight. I
no.
think
But
he fights
listen,
someone like
listen. If
Joshua.
you think he can beat him, then you guys think he's a really good heavyweight, and that means he would be able to get heavyweight type. You feel me? Fights and shit. He'll be able to and he would just do it because the heavyweight is the most glorified division. It would cement him as damn near nah. It's unquestionable. He can't do it. He can't really even do 200 pounds. He shouldn't do it, as a matter of fact.
Hey, to the historian, it was a cat I was watching on Blood Channel. His name was Walcott. It's not Jersey Walcott, but it's another Walcott, like Barbados Walcott or
Yeah,
something like that.
Barbados Joe, 5'2", welterweight, knocking out.
Yeah, knocking out heavyweights. Like I'm not
As a
saying.
matter of fact, that dude
Yeah.
coined the phrase: "The bigger they are, the harder they fall."
There you go. So the whole point, like I said, Smoke, because like I'm not trolling. I'm trying to have a real conversation. What I was saying is I use Canelo as an example. I feel like
Sorry. If you're trying to say that Canelo Alvarez is is
no,
Barbados
hell
Walcott,
no,
hell fucking
no. My original point
thank you.
was when I heard you say that the bum of the bums of the bum heavyweights would be able to basically fuck over anybody. That's when I was like,
Yeah,
nah.
all those dudes. Canelo, like specifically, Canelo. I feel like listen, I understand what you're saying, and I understand. And even when you
I'm talking about being competitive, you know what I'm
even when you
saying?
say the names, I
Keep going.
understand I'm encompassing the entire sport, in the entire since we had Queensberry rules, right? The entire thing. There is no way that those dudes in these lower weight classes can beat a mediocre trash heavyweight in today's game. There's a reason why Canelo Alvarez is not fighting, trash ass heavyweights.
I would say unfinished business.
Yeah, he got unfinished business all over the place. That don't matter. He didn't care. He didn't care about unfinished business. We were talking about fighting Macaboo.
I'm laughing because you're right, bro. It's just it's like like you real serious about this shit, bro. I
Yeah,
feel you.
bro.
Though,
Like,
bro.
listen, like it sounds like I'm just saying. When I say when I make a statement, it's because I understand what the fuck is going on in the sport. That's all.
Nah, I got like I got you, bro. I'm not gonna say it's Canelo hate because, like I said, man, for me, I see your point, bro. I'm not saying like dude at 5'7", 175 pounds is coming in like knocking out motherfuckers. I'm not saying that at all, but I feel personally that dude could be competitive with the worst. Like, why isn't he doing it? I wouldn't advise anybody right now to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
But
You know why? You know Joel Diaz. You remember Joel Diaz? You know he's famous for training Timothy Bradley, right? But the
Never heard of
reason
him.
why he's a trainer
Never heard of him.
So Joel Diaz is the trainer of Timothy
Never
Bradley.
heard of him.
So I'm telling you. Have you heard of Timothy Bradley?
I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Okay, great. So Joel Diaz,
fine
he's
laughing,
a
bro.
trainer
Keep going.
to Timothy Bradley, but he was also a fighter. The reason why he was a trainer, the reason why he's a trainer right now and not a fighter, is because he decided to get his happy ass in there with the heavyweight in sparring, and he knocked his fucking eye sideways.
That sound like fun.
That sounds like a freak accident, man.
No, it doesn't sound like that. So you want to tell me? You want to talk about how many detached retinas happen in sparring because you were in there with a guy who's too goddamn big? It's story after story. There's YouTubers right now.
Hey man, bro, listen,
there's
dog.
a guy.
Okay, let me ask you. Hold on. One question.
Why is Abner Mares not fighting right now?
Hey, but you know what? Guys spar. No, but listen, though, so guys spar heavier weight classes all the time, bro. I mean,
and get detached retinas.
Canelo spars with Frank Sanchez.
Let me ask one question, historian, to Smoke. And you could jump in on this too, historian. A boxer like Sugar Ray Leonard, when he got his detached retina, what would you give it? What would you give that like the cause to, Smoke? And boxing historian.
Well, he had good defense. He probably just took the wrong punches from the wrong dude.
100% of detached retinas come from fighting a guy that's bigger than you. I'm just saying that we have if you understand the history, the sport of boxing, you don't even have to get to heavyweights that we know the names of. We can go to sparring and with no name heavyweights. And the entire thing is, you shouldn't be in there with a guy that's much fucking bigger than you because your career could be over.
All right, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let me ask you one more time, and let boxing historian go again, and then I want to hear your point.
You know, I'll go and I'm gonna jump out of here, bro.
All right, bet. Well, I'll ask it again. Somebody like Sugar Ray Leonard, how would he get detached retina if he's fighting in his guys, and if he's sparring guys in his division, or you know what I'm saying, around his weight range?
Well, if he's sparring bigger guys, I mean, and a lot of times injuries are sustained in sparring. A lot of times, you know, that's where, you know, nagging injuries come from. But as far as Sugar Ray Leonard and his detached retina, it could have been just repeated blows from the wrong guy in sparring, and also to, you know, like this fight against, you know, what's his name, Roberto Duran, and certain other guys. You know, like Wilfred Benitez, that it might have fucked up his eye. And sometimes, you know, physical durability can take place as well. Like, you know, things happen, you know, like motherfuckers' hands can get brittle. Certain guys' rotators could be little loose. Certain guys, you know, like, I mean, because Ray Leonard had a draw on his, he had a pretty good chin. But he was able to, but, you know, that didn't mean that he couldn't, you know, that injury couldn't happen in like a you know, a retina damage, you know, that he sustained, which was the detached retina. So I would say that it could have been just accumulation of the sparring, and also to the certain fights, because you can be not here for so many fights, but look at what happened to Meldrick Taylor versus Julio Cesar Chavez. His whole career was altered, changed literally after that fight, you know, and that's the reason why this man can't even barely form a sentence today.
I think we need to, and I think we need to.
But with that said, though, I'm salute to the panel, and salute to the chat, and salute to H Money, and salute to this platform, man.
That's what's up. Peace out, boxing story. Until next time, bro.
I gotta follow up whenever you done, Smoke.
But just what I was saying to you, like just so you understand what I'm saying, right? Because we have heavyweights and we have heavyweights that we know, right? And what I'm saying to you, it's not just like a heavyweight pro boxer in a gym, right? Because you can be a pro guy and we've never heard of you, right? I'm saying guys at the lower tier, names that you recognize because they've been in fights, like the Chris Lovejoys of the world. That's why I keep bringing up Chris Lovejoy. I'm not saying like some guy who's like literally a professional, but is really just like a gym guy. So he's just like in there in gym sparring. He's a pro because he's a sparring partner. But maybe that's over a lot of people's heads because they don't understand how the sport works.
Well, look, like my follow-up question was gonna be this. To his story, I asked you, Smokey, would you say longevity in the sport? If you sustain like an injury, like an eye injury, but it's not severe, and the longevity of getting hit, over the course of time, it gets worse. Would you credit longevity to certain injuries, not just in sparring, just what I'm saying, just going through your career? Would you base longevity, within the sport as a cause to a type of injury like a detached retina?
I'm sorry, like clean. I'm not quite sure what your question is. Like, is longevity a product of being injured versus not being injured?
Yeah, like taking punishment for a certain period of time, in the
No,
sport.
can I just answer that just quickly?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, that I think that can just happen in a fight. Like for instance, Mike Tyson, Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno got a detached retina, so he fucked up his eye. It was touch and go whether his career would continue. He lost his license for a bit till he got that sorted. Then he got an operation in Colombia, got his retina sorted, and then he made his comeback. And then eventually won the title, blah, 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 against McCall. He fought Tyson again. The second fight, he had already done his retina. So yeah, it's
I
not
think Will
about
Rap has a point.
it's not necessarily about accumulative punishment over a career. It can happen in a particular fight. We're fighting a power puncher, the right shot, the right connection, whatever in the eye, and you could be susceptible to it. That you could, like some people could be.
I would say this.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, appreciate that, bro. No, I would say this about the longevity. I think longevity does play a role in injuries to your lower body, like your legs, ankles, knees, and even your joints, your shoulders, all that stuff. After a long career, your joints, your knees, your ankles, that's gonna get injured. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's
Yeah,
say you're
I agree.
cracking 39, 40 years
I
old.
agree that
Yeah,
you
I think
age.
Canelo
You're
has
gonna get
knee
hurt. But
problems.
as far as eyes go, well, hold up. But as far as eyes go, your eyes and shit like that, honestly, longevity won't affect that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Longevity more affect your knees. I think the most your knees and your ankles.
And I'm saying like Canelo right now is like 30 years old and not 30. Like he's around 30 years old. He's already got knee problems. He's been a pro for 15 years.
That's something you might be susceptible to. Yeah,
I mean, but you gotta think when he started his career though, like as a pro, like didn't he start fighting at 15,
Yeah, that's what
16?
I'm saying. Like at this point, my man has been a pro for a decade and a half around. Like, yeah, all these nagging injuries they come up,
But some dudes
but
have
beyond
got
that,
weak. Some people are susceptible to a particular injury. Look at Spinks. He had bad knees. Early in his career. It's some people are different, aren't they? So
I
you might
mean,
have a bad knee.
I mean, early in your career, and that also has to do with the wear and tear that you have on your body. It's just not a one-to-one thing.
Yeah,
And
you're
not
right.
only that, like Julian Jackson when he fought that one English dude, like Harold Graham, like he couldn't get a boxing license in England. They had to go to Spain for that fight. Julian Jackson was blind in one eye. He still knocked that dude out in 4 rounds.
Yeah, I think it depends too. Like you see guys like Bernard Hopkins, he had a long career and he was a mover, so his legs were good. You even got like Guillermo Rigondeaux, even he was boxing, he was moving around against Casemiro. Rigo like 41, fucking moving like a prime Ali in that ring. You know what I'm saying? So I think it depends on the person and the wear and tear too. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate the
Hey, y'all, I
explanation.
gotta get up off of here,
Yeah,
bruh. Salute to the panel,
that's
man.
what's up,
Y'all
real
boys
rap.
be smooth. Like and subscribe, you did.
Yeah. Just for anyone who understands like boxing, like there is no minimum weights. So like there is no like you have to weigh over 140 pounds in order to fight at welterweight, but you can't fight more than 147 pounds. That's how amateurs work. Amateurs have minimums and maximums, not the pros.
I appreciate that, bro. I didn't realize that. I thought it was the same. Like, I thought, like if you were gonna fight in one of the weight classes, like you had to be like at like the next like say like from 140. Like you can't be 140. You got to be like 140 like point whatever up to 147 at the max. So
Nah,
I
if
didn't
you
know
feel
that.
funky, like there's no way that yeah, that's all you have to do is not be overweight. There's no such thing as underweight. That just doesn't happen.
Yeah, like the underweight part, I get. I just thought that you had to be within the range of the division.
Nah, the
That
division is just all the division is to fight at that weight is that you're not over the weight limit. Then you're in that division.
got you. I'm still learning, man. I appreciate that.
But even beyond all of that stuff, heavyweight doesn't have that. Like heavyweight, anybody who you feel like you can step in there and they sanction the fight, go ahead. Like all of this, like Wilder's a bitch, Wilder's a bum. If you're feeling that kind of way, all you got to do is get your boxing license and get somebody to sanction that fight.
That's fan
You
talk,
too can be Charlie Zelenoff.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Look, bro, I know how you feel. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to that. Like I said, man, in my opinion, because I'm not speaking from a factual base. I feel like, in my opinion, these guys could have a respectable showing. So I'm not saying against like top heavyweights, but I think these guys, at some of the lower weight divisions would be respectable. You know what I'm saying? Just like that's like the same thing if you were talking about like a great college team, you know what I'm saying, going and competing with like a terrible NFL team. Like it'd be like the same thing in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. Like I think those matchups could happen. You know what I'm saying? Depending on, it's different sports going from a individual to team. But just to make the point, if you were talking basketball, and like you had a solid squad, athletic with skill, going to compete against, a scrub team in the NBA like that year that wasn't copacetic, had the talent, but you know what I'm saying, couldn't really put it together. I'm not saying they would beat them 10 times out of 10, but I think it would be competitive.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Right?
But
Do you think that it would be a feather in Canelo's cap if he was able to knock out a guy who fought for the heavyweight champion, or even a guy who fought for the heavyweight champion? Like I'm saying, like if let's take Otto Wallin. Do you think it would be a feather in Canelo's cap that everybody would be screaming to the rooftops how great Canelo was if he went in there and knocked Otto Wallin out?
I mean, people would go crazy, but Alo Aline is a beast, bro. Like I think
Okay, so
he
then
beats
forget a
you.
beast. How about, like I said, Christian Hammer?
No, bro. We could stay with Otto Aline. Look, this is the thing. Does it have to be like? Does it
I mean,
like?
but you said he's a beast. So I'm not
No, no,
trying to
no, no,
find.
no, no. We could stay with Otto.
I don't want to bring up somebody who you
No,
think is a
no,
beast.
no. I like the example. I like the example.
Well, you said he's a beast, though.
I
But
like
forget a
it.
beast.
I like the
Let's go to
example. Hold on.
Let's go to Pianetta.
Hold on. No. I like the example. Hold on, because I know Otto Wallin. I've seen him fight. So the thing with like the thing is,
You've seen Pianetta fight too. He fought like Fury, right before he fought Wilder.
Right, but look, but I like the Otto Wallin example. So your perspective is got like, all right, and I'm asking. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Like it has like, does it have to be a knockout, or is it competitive?
Okay, so you think there's a world where Canelo outboxes Otto Wallin?
I believe there's a world where it's competitive. He can compete. Like he's not just gonna go in there and
but you just made my point. At no point is anybody gonna think that Otto Wallin is a pound for pound guy. He's a middling fucking heavyweight. and he probably knocks Canelo the fuck out.
What round? In your opinion, what round?
Al-Walin versus Canelo is not going 5.
Yo, man. Yo, just the fact this dude said that Al-Walin and Canelo could be competitive. That's fucking crazy, bro. Like I like Canelo, but man, that's fucking crazy, bro. Canelo couldn't fucking stay in that ring for more than 3 rounds. Dude, Al-Walin's heavyweight, man. He's heavyweight. I know he's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight, bro. Come on, dude. Weight classes exist for a reason, bro.
I know, but
Canelo's great at 168, maybe 175, 160. Not a fucking heavyweight, man. Come
he'll
on, bro.
survive 5 rounds. I'm not saying he beats him and that, but he'll survive 5 rounds.
Hey, listen, Canelo doesn't.
I don't know, man.
Canelo doesn't have lateral movement. Canelo's not that elusive a
saying
guy.
Like when I say,
Canelo's a seek and destroy kind of guy. Against a heavyweight, a guy who's coming forward against a heavyweight. What are we talking about?
But look, hold on. But you're just saying that the man's gonna come forward. Let me break this down real quick. And to the last brother, I respect
Canelo on the back foot.
Hold on.
What does that look like?
Slow down, my brother. Slow down, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, listen.
I just want to slow down.
Back foot against
slow down. Wait, real quick, bro. What's your name, man? Real Rap. Because I want to say to you, bro. Huh? Real Rap. What's your name? Real Rap. Okay, Real Rap. I want to ask you real quick. How about this, right? We're talking about heavyweights. Let's talk about Bridgerweight. Oscar Rivas against Canelo. Who do you got? I'm not fucking with them like them super heavyweights, bro. I wouldn't. Not Bridgerweight. This is 200 pounds. Okay, and Oscar Rivas. You know Oscar Rivas or no? Like, do you know who he is?
I've watched him loads against Dillian White. I've watched him win that.
Okay, no, I want that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I know the Colombian.
What about this Real Rap? Murat Gassiev.
He's a steroid monkey.
Murat Gassiev against Canelo.
He's a steroid boy, Rivas.
Hold on, man. I think I do know Murat Gassiev. Hold on, nah. The second one I don't. I think I do know. Rivas.
Muscular dude, muscular.
Murat. Never mind, man. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right. Never mind, man. I just wanted to say because I don't think Canelo competes good at cruiserweight, bro. Hey, look. Let me put it like this as to where I'm coming from. That's why I like to go slow. And I appreciate you asking about I think I have seen him, bro. Like I'm not great with the names.
How you doing, Loz?
Because as soon as bro said he fought Dillian White, I think good. I think I did see him. But look, check this out. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I feel like Canelo would go in there and dominate. When I say competitive, I mean he's not just gonna get dog walked, from like the moment that the bell rings. That's what I'm getting at. That's why, when Smoke goes in and no disrespect to Smoke, but when Smoke goes in and talks about like walking down and all this, I'm saying from a boxing perspective. You know what I'm saying? Now to answer your question about Rivas, I would say the same thing, bro. Like, as far as being competitive, I don't think it would be a dog walk either, bro. If Canelo is moving and boxing him from distance, you know what I'm saying, and then working his way to be able to get in there, I would say the same thing, bro.
And Rivas has got a shit gas tank. And that's what fucked him against.
Y'all crazy, bro.
Listen,
I'm not saying
y'all crazy.
I'm not saying he
Oscar Rivas beats the shit out of Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
exactly. And Rivas is not that good.
Yes, but he wouldn't. What
but
would
they both
you
want
think?
to fight at the same range.
Do you think he knocks him out in what? How many rounds?
Of course he does, because they both want to fight at the same. Okay, both guys are come forward guys. They both come forward guys and want to fight at the same range.
Hey, look, check this out.
Meanwhile, one
this
isn't.
I'll say this. No, wait, hold up. I'll say this about the Rivas Canelo fight. When Canelo fought a slugger and Kirkland, Canelo had the power to keep Kirkland back, right? But you can tell right away, like if Kirkland, let's just say Kirkland had the greatest chin of all time. he was about to fucking walk dog Canelo down to the fucking ropes, bro. So Oscar Rivas, him being 220 on fight night, 225 on fight night. Canelo ain't about to fucking keep him back, bro. Rivas about to fucking walk him down and get him out of there in about 4 rounds at most. It's
Bro,
heavyweight boxing,
What's
bro.
my
Like,
man's name?
Let's straight up.
we gotta be real.
Hey,
Hey,
real
my
rap.
man that's talking. What's my
Real rap.
man's name?
Real rap. We saw Canelo fight. We saw him fight Rocky Fielding. What's stopping him from fighting Trevor Bryant?
Unfinished business.
What
1
is
second,
business
Smoke.
about Rocky Fielding?
1 second, Smoke. Hold on. What's my man's name that was just talking?
Los.
All right, Los. Okay. Appreciate that, H Money. So look, Los, bro, and look, Smoke. I'm gonna get to you. I got you. I'm not up here trying to cap for Canelo. The point is, I was saying that a lower weight fighter with talent could go up, in my opinion, and fuck with one of the cats in the heavyweight division. I'm not saying win fights. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, that they would dog walk a heavyweight fighter. But what I'm getting at is, and I just use Canelo as an example, I would say the same thing about Jamel. And I got major respect for Jamel. I feel like Jamel is one of those cats that could possibly go up and handle his business. He's not just gonna go. I'm not, look, bro. I'm trying to promise you I'm not trolling. In my opinion, I feel like they could go in there and be respectful. No, bro, I promise, bro. In my opinion, I feel like they could be respectable. Now, if you say that they'll get knocked the fuck out in 4 or 5 rounds, no problem. I don't have a problem with that. But my thing is, they're not just walking in, and getting done up like Martin and Tommy Hearns. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going down like that.
No, I
in my
feel
opinion.
like they can use it. I think they can get away because for a few rounds because they're smaller and like faster for the most part. But like making it to the middle rounds, like there's a reason why Trevor Bryant's belt is very secure against guys who aren't heavyweights. None of
But
these
who
guys,
wins between?
like literally, like none of these dudes are talking about like, let me get the WBA regular heavyweight champion off this weak dude.
How would
None of the guys you're
Canelo?
talking about is doing that.
How would Canelo hang with Huey Fury? That poor man's Tyson Fury. You know him. He was been a world title challenger. Fought Park, Christian Hammers. You know Huey Fury. How would you reckon Canelo would do someone like that? He's like a lower tier heavyweight. A Huey Fury. Seriously. If you know who Huey Fury is.
This is look, weight classes exist
Like Huey
for a
Fury, like in
reason.
his
So
last couple of fights, he started throwing
look,
punches, but really the book on
weight
him.
class exists for a reason. And
Yeah,
even Arthur of the hardest hitter at 130 heavyweight. What?
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Even he couldn't be a top 30 heavyweight. Weight classes exist. Like,
They do exist.
I
I'll
don't
tell
hate
you what
Beterbiev. I
though.
don't hate Canelo. I just gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? I love Canelo.
Taking Canelo and everything aside from it, but like they do exist. But you do get dudes like 210-pound dudes going out there and beating 260-pound dudes, 250, 240, 230. I know that's at the higher level, higher weights, but when there is that big difference, so you got. Obviously, I know it's okay. A David Tua, for instance. I don't want to say Mike Tyson, but let's say a Tommy Morrison. They're going out there and beating a brute in, for instance, George Foreman. All right, and it's like, oh, there's weight classes for a reason, but that motherfucking 210 just beat that 260. So what do we do there with that 50-pound differential?
And Tommy has
And Tommy was much smaller than say
facts.
Than George Foreman, who was 270 or whatever and a monster. And Tommy's out here beating him with a 50-pound differential, 60. So I mean, how do we equate that? Where do we equate that into pound? You know,
right.
what's pound and what isn't?
So like if you're talking about a 50-pound difference between heavyweights, what are you talking about? The weight differential is between a non-heavyweight. is going to be like 60 or 70 pounds.
But look, hold on. So look, to Low and to Smoke, you know what I'm saying? And salute to my bro Furioso.
Paolo.
Paulo. Salute. Where does skill come into play, man? Because I like what Paulo just said. Like when you look at Tommy Morrison, now I know Tommy Morrison was a heavyweight, but like you're talking about a smaller guy with skills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
and that's how he managed to be. Yes,
real
my
rap. Let
friend.
me just tell you
He
where it comes
managed to
in.
be George
Hey,
Foreman because George Foreman was
hear,
slow then. He was
if you want to
slow
understand,
everything, and the smaller dude could beat that big cumbersome
okay. So if
man.
you want to understand,
You know what I mean,
what this
and
whole
get
thing is,
inside and
okay, hey, Furioso, like and real rap. The cliche is this: a good big man beats a great little guy.
cliche.
But I
That's
feel
why it's a cliche.
hold on, Smoke, bro. I
There's
feel
a
like
reason
y'all.
why.
Wait,
Real rap.
Not
Hold up,
all
real
the
rap.
time.
Let me
Not
ask you this. Let me
all
ask you
the
this
time.
question. Hey, real rap. Why do you think Errol Spence doesn't get credit for beating Mikey Garcia?
Well, that's a lot of hating shit, but in my opinion, I feel like Errol held back on Mikey. To be honest,
No,
you know what I'm saying?
so why do you think Triple G doesn't get credit for beating Kell Brook?
Not
Okay,
sure.
look, real rap. I'll say this real
Why do you
quick.
think?
So we're talking
Lowen
about
doesn't get credit for beating Guillermo Rigondeaux?
No, because motherfucking you got
we get it.
cruiserweights.
But let me talk about this real quick. Hold up, about because someone brought up because you brought up Paulo about the 210, 260 heavyweight difference. You brought up the example that a small heavyweight can beat a big heavyweight, right? But we're talking about when you're a small heavyweight, most of the time you're lean when you're a small heavyweight. For example, let's bring up wow, but Usyk, right? He's a small. Well, actually, not even Usyk. A small Rivas. Oscar Rivas is a short guy, heavyweight, and even though he has a lot of muscle, he's lean. He feels comfortable because his frame and bone density it belongs at heavyweight, so he don't need to bulk up to overcompensate for
They're
his
already set. I know what you
that the
mean.
difference in
Your
mass he
point.
has, right? Because he's lean. He's lean, so he can move quick, and he can take advantage of him being small, heavyweight, and move fast, throw a lot of punches. Now, if you brought Canelo or better beef up to heavyweight, they got to bulk, right, to overcompensate for their lack of strength and mass to take the punches and just to have strength in general at heavyweight. So when you do that, when you have to bulk up, you're gonna lose what makes you good as little man, and that's speed and power. You see, can you imagine if Canelo weighed 205 or 210? He couldn't fucking throw. He would gas out.
That.
You know what I'm saying? But he has
Oh
to
yeah,
weigh
that's absolutely.
205 or 210 to
Yeah.
compete at heavyweight in order for him to survive. You know what I'm saying? Because if he's at 180, 190, he's gonna get fucking stopped by body shots. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo will have a high guard up. You know, he'll get fucking rocked and shit with the high guard
I
up. You know what I'm
mean,
saying? So
I
that's
just
the
want to make.
difference between. That's the difference. That's the difference. What I'm saying, like
No,
someone
you're
that's
you're
210 a
absolutely right.
heavyweight, but he's a natural heavyweight, judging by his frame and bone density. So he doesn't need to bulk up, but he can be lean, so he can take
With
advantage of him
the
being smaller, and he can use his speed and angles. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you're
That's the
absolutely
difference.
right. But with
I'm listening, bro.
Canelo, in no way would I even suggest that you would beat or compete with the top guys. What we was first and what I was saying and real rap was saying is against like a dude who's not hasn't got many skills, because I think like a Canelo wouldn't have to beef up that much and to beat the lower tier guys who are like have got no footwork, um, haven't got probably the dude probably hasn't got a good punch, is chinny, and yeah, you might have all that mass, but that all that mass without a skill and perhaps punch or a decent chin can get beat by a very skilled small dude.
And
Not
I'm saying,
all the time. In no way are we suggesting Rivas, all these names, because those are
no,
all champions, yeah? We're
no, I'm talking
talking
about,
at
but
the very low lit tier.
No, I'm talking about the guy
you know
that
what I mean?
Rivas has fought.
The
Like not
journeyman.
Rivas himself, but the guy Rivas fought. He's not beating those guys. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and we're not talking beating either. And I'm not either. I'm not talking about beating. I'm talking
I'm
about
saying that we've heard
competing. Competing.
we have heard Luis Ortiz be called, like we said, we've heard that he is a bum and he's fought nobody. All of the dudes that Luis Ortiz fought beats Canelo. All of them.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know who does. I can't prove that yes or no. I mean,
Malik Scott, Malik weak ass Scott beats Canelo.
What do you think? Who said Cap?
Ridiculous.
What you got then? Who we got? I know the voice.
That was somebody
yes,
else.
The one and only.
I'm trying to tell you, all of like everybody, bro. Like Mark.
Where did Lowe's go, man? Because I was trying to respond back to Lowe's too, man.
Janu beats Canelo. Christian Hammer beats Canelo.
Christian Hammer doesn't.
Hoffman beats Canelo.
Canelo hate is ridiculous.
I love Canelo.
Who is this
you guys
talking
are
about? That
right
voice
now.
do sound familiar.
This is one and only.
I've been a Canelo fan longer than all of you. And I'm a
South
bigger
Central's
Canelo fan than
finest.
all of you. You're tripping right now.
Hey, look, smoke. All right.
Christian Hammer
all right.
doesn't beat Canelo. I'd put money on
Christian
Canelo
Hammer
winning.
beats the
Put it that
entire
way.
dog shit out of
I
Canelo
don't give a
Alvarez.
fuck
Hey.
what anyone thinks.
I feel like me and Paulo are seeing eye to eye, and he's been seeing eye to eye with me for a minute because he made a great point earlier about Frank. Man, I sound bad with names, man. But like,
Frank Sanchez.
Set up the fight.
Frank Sanchez.
Set up the fight.
Not Sanchez, like the one from.
Do you think? Okay, so do you
Frank,
think Frank Sanchez is better
Frank
than
Bruno.
Frank Bruno. Yeah,
Bruno.
yeah,
Frank
from the UK.
Bruno is not even active anymore. That's
Hold
like
on,
different eras and all that shit.
no, man. I was just giving him credit because I let everybody cook. But he made some great points about like way earlier, like when he was talking about the detached retina and all that. I wanted to salute him for that. That was some good points from earlier. But I that's what I said. I said he's been seeing eye to eye with me since we've been talking about that. That's all I'm getting at.
I hear you.
All right, so
my question to you is,
what's the question, bro?
Do you think Canelo beats Trevor Bryant?
No. But is he just gonna go in there and get knocked out from the first shot? No. That's all.
From the first shot. I don't know which shot it'll be. I'm just saying that shit is not going to the mid rounds. It's not going that long.
Well, look, I was rewatching when I was on mute. I was rewatching like the little fight with Oscar Rivas and Dillian White. I got it on mute right now. I'm watching it right now. That's somebody with skill. So this was my point that I was trying to make as well. With the size, that's what I'm gonna ask you, Smoke, because like y'all kept talking about like how heavy these guys are, and respect to that. I'm not gonna take that away. But when it comes, and this is the thing I was gonna give credit to Paulo for as well. Y'all talking about size, I got it. But when it comes to guys with the skill who are smaller, would you or would you not say that there's a leverage advantage as well when you're skilled and you know how to get in and out, have great footwork, you know what I'm saying? Have great timing and range. Does that not come into play?
Got to a bit. It has to. A really great one will beat a shit big one. Sorry, it does. Because it's not like Canelo hasn't got power or a good chin. We're not just talking about any guy, and we're talking about against the bum. I'm not talking about Usyk, Oscar Rivas, anything. We're talking at the very low tier. Huey Fury, there's some. What's his name? That white rhino, the white dude from England.
Dave Allen.
Dave Allen. There you go. Dudes like that. I mean, do you know what I mean? That's what we're talking about.
What's up, Pearl? What's up to the panel? What's up,
How we
H?
doing? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Dave Allen.
Debo, what's up with it?
He was in the house.
Ready for the regular boxing talk? I just got up.
Yeah, Debo been cooking, man. Debo, you really been impressing me lately. You know what I'm saying? You've been breaking shit down. You said about Berlanga, and what you thought about Fundora. Fundora beat up Lubin. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
of course, man. I learn from the best. You know what I'm saying? You get the
Hell
best.
yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Debo, what you thought about Fundora though? He looked like a monster.
yeah. He a monster, but I don't think he ready for Mel though, man. I think because Lubin fought his fault. Like he fought his fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you supposed to, like a dude like Fundora, you got to move your legs, bro. Like you got to capitalize on his weaknesses, and his weakness is he got slow feet. You know what I'm saying? And you got to capitalize on that. Like you trading punches back and forth. That's what he want. Like that you play right into his game. And I think, Charlo gonna be moving on him. You know what I'm saying? Mel gonna be moving on him. He ain't gonna be used to that type of athleticism. And then Mel can punch too. So it was gonna make the difference. He could punch and he could move. But I like Fundora. I ain't gonna lie, he shot me last night. I thought that Fundora and Lubin fight was 50-50, but I ain't know it was gonna be that lopsided. Like I ain't gonna lie, he fucked moving up, bro. He fucked that nigga face up, man. I ain't never seen a dude face look like that ever after a boxing match.
You think he the new boogeyman after how he did Lubin like that? And you think he could put the pressure on Charlo like that? We see Castano got up on Charlo. That nigga tall. Charlo ain't never fought nobody that tall before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. I think Castano's more athletic than Fedor, so that's why he can put a little bit. He could put pressure on him like that. But I don't know. That's gonna be a good fight though, man. But I gotta go with Mel though. But I mean, Fedor, man, he tough, man. He, like motherfuckers say, he a cheat code. That motherfucker, I don't know how the fuck he that damn tall. He the same height as me, and he can make 154 easily. Now I can't go under 200 to save my life. He got some crazy ass genetics.
Sucks to be you, bro. What can I say?
I'm loving life, man.
Hey, man. Hell yeah.
Taking the good in the bad, man.
Shit, it's all you can do, brother.
Yes, sir.
Nah, some educational talk, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all getting me up to speed and on par, man.
Where you at, real rap?
In Louisiana, bro.
Louisiana, it's
Bro,
fine.
what part? My people's from the boot.
I'm from Lafayette. I'm like 2 hours from New Orleans, like an hour from
Yeah, I
Baton
know where
Rouge.
that's at.
You from the land Lafayette? That's the land of Izzy Stradlin, Axel and Axel Rose. Indiana. Is that Indiana?
No. That's
Louisiana.
that's Lafayette.
Like where Lil Wayne from? You know about Lil Wayne,
Lafayette.
right? He from Louisiana and shit.
Hey, Furioso, I'm gonna fuck you
Kevin
up there.
Gates and shit.
I'm gonna fuck you up on something. Like my people stay in Enfield, man. I got people in the UK, man.
Where?
I said my people from Enfield.
Enfield.
In London.
Oh, in London, is it? Oh yeah, in London, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're London, but you're from England?
No. I'm from the States, you know what I'm saying? But I got people out there. I got family out there.
Oh, you got family, yeah? All right.
Mm-hmm. I plan on coming out there, man. I was trying to come for Christmas, but I had to delay it a little bit, man. I'm gonna try to come for this Christmas.
See family and stuff.
Yeah, man, I got some Jamaican fam out there, man. But to answer your question, yeah, man, and Debo, yeah, man, I'm from Lafayette, man. I'm like 2 hours.
I know what Lafayette is. Cause my mama's peoples, they from Lake Charles. And my
That's
dad,
right down the street.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
I tell you, my people's from there. Like I go there fucking every summer. And then my dad, he from Zachary. You heard of Zachary?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zachary.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
fucking run
It's on the
Zachary.
outskirts of New Orleans. Yep.
Hickman's, yeah. Nah, Zachary on the outskirts of Baton Rouge.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
The 225.
Hey, Debo, in basketball, who you think is the next Ray Allen? Who's the next Ray Allen, my nigga?
How much
In
you
the
mean,
NBA?
like the next best shooter?
You're like a Ray Allen type of dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? A type of player like him.
Like Ray Allen, like what Ray Allen we talking about? Ray Allen on the Bucks, son?
Yeah, just Ray Allen, period. Like Ray Allen on the Bucks or with the Supersonics, whatever team he played with. Who you think is the next Ray Allen? Is it Devin Booker? Do you think it's
I like that comparison. I didn't even look at it like that.
What
Because I
about
feel like, man,
Tyler
these young
Hero
guys,
though?
bro.
Tyler,
Young guys,
I know one
they
thing. Doncic is a
they
fucking
own
beast.
men. You know what I'm saying? Like you could compare
but
them.
everybody's like the next, like with Kobe. Kobe was the next Michael Jordan. He played just
Doncic is
like
a
him.
fucking
He was
Yeah,
like,
I could see you could definitely see the similarities, but Kobe, I think Kobe kind of had a better skill set than Jordan just because he could shoot that three better.
yeah,
Like,
for sure. But
you know what I'm
he
saying? Like
played like
he had,
Jordan though. But
yeah, he
who played
did.
like Ray Allen though?
I give you
Is it
that.
like a nigga like Tyler Hero who played for the Miami Heat?
Yeah.
Tyler Hero is good though.
Yeah, he
Who
is.
Jalen Green? Nah, I think Jalen Green for
Yeah,
the Houston
That's a
Rockets.
better.
Now
That's a
Jalen,
better comparison, bro.
yeah, Jalen Green is
Jalen
like a
Green
Ray
for the
Allen.
Houston Rockets.
Yeah.
That nigga cold though. He
Yeah.
the truth though. You can't, nigga. That nigga cold for real. Jalen Green, that nigga nice.
He's starting to come into form too, because he started
I
off
want
kind
to
of
come to Houston
yeah.
because they got Jalen Green and they got David Morrell. They and my boy YB in Houston.
Oh,
You know what I'm
bro,
saying?
H,
Lil
he
J.
could come, bro. H in the H, bro. This shit
Yeah,
lit.
that's what I'm
Trying to tell
saying.
you.
Houston is where it's at.
Houston, my
H
second
money.
home, bro. I got like all my fam, like a lot of my family, like that's my age. They all moved to Houston, making big money out
Yeah.
that bitch, making good ass money.
Yeah, man, it's dope in Houston, bro. Like H, man. What's the cat name, man, for the Celtics, man?
Who
The
you talking about? You talking about Jason Tatum or you
not
talking
Tatum,
about
what's
Jalen
the other?
Brown?
Yeah,
Jalen Brown.
Jalen Brown. I would say, because like to answer your question with like Ray Allen, prime Ray Allen was a slasher. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people forget about that. Like he'll take it to he'll take it to the hole on
But
you,
see,
dunk
what prime you talking about? Because you could
with the
consider
buck.
his prime at the Sonics too.
Hey, Ray Allen was the man,
Yeah,
nigga. Ray
man,
Allen
he's
was the
been in the
best.
league for
Nigga
goddamn
can't
long.
lie.
I forgot
Ray
about that.
Allen was the
Then
best.
you
I
got to
was talking about
count.
with the Bucks, Debo.
Yeah. For the Bucks, he was a slash.
Hey, Debo, Ray Allen was the best, nigga. You know he was.
I don't know about the best, but he was definitely very good. He was very good. I don't know about
He
the
was up
best.
there,
He
bro.
was
Like
the best,
He was
though.
very good.
That nigga was
I
the
can't say
best.
the
What
best
you
either.
mean?
Yeah, he got a
He won an
ring,
NBA
though.
championship.
Yeah, he do. He definitely helped LeBron out.
Well, look, this is the thing. He was a prime contributor, you know what I'm saying, with the Celtics. But back when he was with the Bucks, you know what I'm saying, they had good talent, but you know what I'm saying, it was it was in the
They
late
went to
They had
the
a
90s, man.
Eastern
squad too.
Conference
They had Vin
Finals, though,
Baker
nigga.
too.
They went to the
Niggas forgot about Vin Baker.
yeah. Vin Baker was
Hey,
good.
all I can say to you is that it's the Soccer World Cup in 3 months. Which country do you support in the Soccer World
Me, I'm
Cup?
gonna go with
America's in it.
Brazil. Nah, I
America's
go
in
with
it.
Brazil all day.
Are you Brazilian? Are you?
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
keep up
going
with
with
soccer,
Brazil.
bro. I'm lost.
And
No,
soccer,
seriously.
yeah.
Hey, tell him
Because
about your
America's in
pops,
it. No,
H.
but America's in it.
Oh yeah,
America's in
he
it.
was cold. He was good back then.
Hey,
I
bro,
heard stories about him.
all I know is Manchester and Arsenal. That's it, bro. That's all
No,
I
I'm
know.
just saying it's the World Cup in 3 months.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this. My boy Ray Allen on a video game, like on NBA 2K, that nigga was the best player out of anybody on 2K ever. Like Ray Allen, nigga, he was better than Jordan on a video game, nigga.
Hey, you know who was
His
cold,
shot,
bro,
his
back
shot,
then
he
with
was the
2K
best.
though, H?
Was it hot?
That nigga Kevin Garnett, that nigga was cold.
But Ray Allen, I couldn't miss with that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't miss with Ray Allen, my boy.
I believe it.
Hey, that's my guy forever.
Hey, y'all
Ray
niggas
Allen.
don't remember 2K
But
on
right now, Curry,
Dreamcast?
to me, Curry is the GOAT. To me, Curry's the greatest player ever. For real, ain't
I
nobody
can't
better
even.
than
Hey,
Curry.
real
The
talk though.
best
I
player
can't
in the
even get
world at the
mad
minute
you
is
said
Doncic,
that
in
though,
my
bro.
opinion.
Like
he
Curry is
kind
the
of is
best.
in the discussion a little bit. He
gotta
little bit
be
in the discussion.
Come on, my dude. Curry is the best player. He got the best skills. His handles, 3-point shooter. Come on, my nigga.
Doncic is the
He got
best
the best
player.
skills out of anybody. And then he won
Doncic.
2 MVPs. Curry. You know what I'm saying? He got like 3
Doncic is the
NBA
best player.
championships.
That's why I say I can see him in the discussion. I'm not even mad at it.
That's
Doncic
the
is the
era.
best player.
Hold on,
Curry
bro.
is the greatest, my nigga.
Hey,
He beat LeBron in the finals like 3 times, my nigga.
twice. H Money, look. With respect to Curry, because like y'all was talking about this with the boxing historian like the other night. Like in this era, I'd have to give him in the era, you know what I'm saying, top 2 or 3 greatest for sure. You know what I'm saying? In the era. But I can't not look at the other eras, you know what I'm saying, with respect to the sport. So like I gotta look at the 90s, I gotta look at the 80s, I
Man, I
gotta
feel
look
like
at
some of them eras be overrated too, man. Like fucking when Kareem played.
And Debo
I ain't
played
gonna lie,
basketball,
Kareem.
nigga.
I started to get
Debo
mad
played
when niggas say
professional
Kareem the
basketball,
GOAT.
nigga.
Well, look,
I
this
mean,
is the thing.
Kareem do got all the stats, but who the fuck was he playing against? Like, somebody got to tell me Kareem Abdul's toughest opponent. Like,
So
who's
look,
his toughest competition? He had no competition.
Luke,
and
Yugoslavia is the best.
and
Say who?
At basketball.
wait, wanna say it again, bro?
I've always followed Yugoslavia at basketball. In the 80s and the 70s, there were poetry to watch. Yugoslavia, my friend, at
Nah, they did
basketball.
have a squad. Man, who
Honestly,
cares
Let
about
man,
me
the
respond
squad?
to that
that
last
team
thing with Kareem.
Then
was one of the best teams ever.
Stojakovic,
Petrovic,
ain't he from Yugoslavia?
Krukoc, Raja, fucking
Is Peja
Divac,
Stojakovic from Yugoslavia?
right?
Is Peja
Yeah,
Stojakovic from Yugoslavia?
Doncic, fucking Joker. Doncic is the best player in the world by far,
I
easily.
don't know, not to me.
Nah, bro, you gotta
Giannis,
prove yourself.
nigga.
He can do
Giannis,
everything. He
nigga.
can do
Giannis the
Hold
best
everything.
on,
player in the
Paolo.
world right now to me.
Hey, Paolo, hold
Honestly.
on, Paolo.
I
Hey,
don't
look,
think
Debo.
nobody fucking with Giannis.
Hey, Debo, look. To a degree, I feel
Giannis,
you. You know, hey,
Giannis
look,
unstoppable for
hey,
real.
hey,
I'm
hey,
saying he
That
can
Debo.
you
do
can't. That nigga a
everything.
real cheat
3
code.
points, 3 shots, pass, command a
Giannis
game,
can do all that,
assists,
and
everything.
Giannis way more
Giannis
athletic than
can't do.
Jokic. Jokic
Giannis
slow as
can't take
fuck.
3 points.
Hey,
Jokic is
Debo.
fucking unathletic
He
as
can't
fuck.
do
Curry the
the. He
greatest
can't do
player
the.
ever, my
Hey,
nigga.
look, Debo.
Curry,
Hey, look, hold
nigga,
on, bro.
Nah,
nigga
ain't
Hey,
can't,
look, hold on, man.
nigga, Curry
Before we
the
ain't
switch
coldest
nobody
back.
nigga
do better
ever,
than
my nigga.
Jordan to me
Hey,
though.
look,
Straight,
hey,
nah, that's Curry will take Jordan, nigga.
No
hey,
Stop
look,
way.
hold
playing.
on, man.
My nigga,
Hold
Iverson
on.
crossed over
Hold on.
Jordan, nigga.
Let me work
Nigga,
down.
Isaiah Thomas and them was beating Jordan every year with
Let me
Detroit
work.
Pistons.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm
they
gonna work
Isaiah
it
had
down.
Thomas.
I'm gonna
they
work it
called
down. I
him.
just
He
want to
was
talk about
nothing
that
until
Kareem
Scottie
point right
Pippen
quick.
came.
Hey,
Until Scottie Pippen came, nigga, Jordan wasn't doing nothing.
hey,
He
H
I
beat
mean,
Money,
he
look.
Scottie
was. He
Pippen,
just
nigga.
wasn't
Hey,
winning.
Hold on, bro.
It's
Hold
true.
on,
Every
bro.
championship was
Hey,
Scottie
hey,
Pippen. Every championship, he got Scottie Pippen.
I will
Let's be
say
Yeah,
one
honest.
thing about
hey, look,
Curry.
hold
He the
on, look.
best shooter ever. I'll give you
Hey, look,
that for sure.
hold on, bro.
Curry the
He the
best shooter
greatest
I just
ever.
want
player
to touch
ever.
on one thing. I
Period.
just want to touch on one thing with Debo. Look, the thing I would answer, bro, because a lot of cats don't know basketball like that. I would tell you in the late 70s, 80s, his main competition was niggas like Moses Malone. You know what I'm saying? I would say I would give
I
you
get
yeah.
Moses
With
from
the
the crib
glasses,
too, but that's
he wore
about
the
it though.
glasses. He did, didn't he?
I would give
You
you
can't
hold
lie.
on.
Michael Jordan
Hold on.
needed
I
Scottie
remember.
Pippen, and nobody gives Scottie Pippen the credit, dog. He was the
I'm gonna
second
touch
best
on
player
that.
in the NBA, dog. He had the second best player in the whole league on his fucking team, Scottie
We could
Pippen,
touch
I
on
nigga.
give
that.
Scotty credit. Without
We could touch.
Scotty, even MJ said it himself. Without Scotty, he ain't winning none of them chips. That's
But
That's
why
look,
why
check this out
why
Doncic
though.
is
Scotty
the
started acting
best
like a
But
because
little
look, check
hoe at
this
he's
out
on his
though.
times.
own.
Like Scotty be
But look,
acting like
check
a
this
Nah,
out.
hoe
Jordan did
now,
him
bro.
dirty. He never come on, bro. They be doing
Nah, hey, look,
Scotty
hold on.
dirty.
Hey,
You
look,
remember
check
they
this
didn't
out.
even
Check
pay
this
Scottie
out.
Pippen his money, dog. Why Jordan
Hey,
did his vouch for him, dog?
hey,
They
hold
mad
on,
about
Man,
look,
it's
Scotty,
Scotty's
dog.
fault.
Come
Shit.
hey,
on, my
y'all, look,
nigga.
Scotty
check
gotta
this out
speak up
though.
for
Scotty,
Check this
come
himself.
out.
on.
Scotty
Scotty
had
is a
Scotty,
two
man.
opportunities. Hey, hold on. Scotty had 2 opportunities. He had multiple opportunities though. You know what I'm saying? When cats make that argument, I always push back with this, and I fucks with Scotty. I think Scotty defensively is in the top 5 to ever play the game defensively for sure. And Scotty is the prototype to LeBron. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't get the points that LeBron got because at the time he had the opportunity
because
on the
it's
Bulls.
Jordan.
He was
But
Because
a
of
check,
Jordan. That was
tactical
the
exactly.
only
player. He
reason
was a
why he
I
didn't
get.
get those
tactical
points.
player.
That was Michael
I just
Jordan.
gave. Look. I just gave you that point. But check this. this out. When Jordan left in that 93, that 94
Scottie
season,
Pippen was the best player in the NBA that year,
he
bro.
was in,
Even without Jordan,
he
nigga
was
took
in
his
the
team to the playoffs, nigga.
he was in the top for MVP voting, but he didn't get it done though. And then when he left the
Because he was
Bulls,
by himself. His team was garbage,
no,
nigga.
he wasn't, bro. They had the same squad. They got to the
But
They
guess
got to
what?
game.
But yeah,
It,
he was by
they
himself
got
though.
to
He
game
had no
7.
second option. Every other team, nigga, you had a 1-2 punch. It was
Hold
him.
on,
He had
bro.
no other
They
all
got to
stars
the
on his
game.
team. Nigga say LeBron didn't have nobody, nigga. Come on, my nigga. Scottie
If it
Pippen
weren't,
didn't have
look,
nobody.
this
Who
is
he
to
had
your
Horace
point.
Grant, John Paxson and shit.
I'm trying to
Nigga,
give you the
Scottie
point.
still took him to the playoffs by himself that year,
In
nigga.
94, look, in 90, I'm giving you the point. In 94, a lot of people say because of that Hugh Hollins call, which I agree. I don't know if it was the second round of the game 7 or if it was the Eastern Conference Finals because they were supposed to play the Knicks, I think. So I think it might have been the second round or they was in the Eastern Conference. No, I think they was in the Eastern Conference Finals if I'm not mistaken. And Scotty got him there, but then when he got with the Trailblazers, they couldn't get it done. And they had a
Nah,
help.
come on, man. With the Lakers, I remember that year because of the Lakers. But he still took him to game 7.
That's
You know
what
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying. They had a
And
hell
then,
of a
come on,
squad.
we already know
Go ahead.
what happened in that one. The
I know.
referees, we know that because they was up by like 20 in the fourth quarter against the Lakers that game. They was winning that game.
They
What
was,
happened?
and they had hell, man. They
They
had
start
hell of
calling all
talent.
those fouls and all of that shit. They set it up. We know that.
So what happened the following year? Because they still had Rasheed, they still had Bonzi Wells.
Scotty
You
was
know what I'm
already
saying?
old. He was already old. But Scotty got six rings. It don't matter. He got
Nah,
6
look,
rings. Because he
I
got
know
6
about
rings.
Wells' name is some shit. I used
You
to
can't
fuck with
take away Scotty.
Yeah,
He
You
but
got
they
can't
had
take
a
away.
he got a
team.
mini ring as Jordan. He got
Hey,
the
look, this
same
is my
amount of
only
ring as
thing.
Michael Jordan.
This is my only thing with Scotty, bro. I don't take nothing away from Scotty, but the only thing that I say, my nigga, is that Jordan. I'm not. Look, it sounds disrespectful, but it's not, bro. In my opinion, Jordan elevated Scotty's
He did elevate Scotty because when Scotty first came to the Bulls, he wasn't doing
Yeah,
shit
I
for
can
real.
see what that point of view.
Jordan made
Yes, because
everybody
He
around him
greatness
elevated
better.
does.
Michael Jordan.
Yes,
He
there is
did
that
all the dirty
angle. I
work.
agree with
He
that.
was guarding the
He
best
did do
players
the
on the
dirty
other
work
Because
team,
though.
man.
greatness does
Nigga, in
elevate
the
the
But
NBA
rest.
that's not
It
Finals,
true,
does.
though,
Scottie
H.
Pippen was
That's
guarding
not.
Magic Johnson.
Hold
He
on,
had to
bro.
lock up
Hold
Magic
on.
Johnson. Nigga,
Both
it
them
was
cats.
Scottie Pippen.
Hold on, both them cats.
He,
Like when you
But
look at
Scottie
them, like
Pippen don't get his
when you look
respect, my
at.
nigga.
No,
Niggas
I
is
give him
tired
his
of that
respect.
shit.
Hold on.
You know
I
what I'm
just
saying?
said.
That's why
I,
Scottie Pippen got to
Scotty be
expose these
getting his
motherfuckers,
respect.
bro.
He just be
Because
I
they
acting
just
just
like
said
a
the
hoe
man
sometimes.
top
Scotty
5
dirty.
defensive player ever to touch the court. The
That's why he
thing
don't
with
be
it
getting
is,
his respect sometimes. He be acting like a hoe, man.
Come on,
Shit.
Debo.
That's
the
what it
thing
is.
with it
Nigga be
is, bro.
giving his
Hey,
respect. It's just off the court shit he
Come
be
on, they
doing.
get him
yeah,
dirty
and
though.
look, this is the thing, bro. People forget, my nigga. Look, when Scotty first came, Scotty came in the league in '87, dog. Do you know what Jordan did that year, my nigga? He was the MVP. He was the defensive player of the year in the same year. The nigga had 200 steals, 100 blocks. That's the first shooting guard to ever do that. I think the only other player to do that is
Case
Hakeem.
closed.
You know
Case
what I'm saying?
closed,
That's
nigga.
why I
Man,
say
it
I'm
don't
not
matter.
taking
Scotty
nothing away
Pippen was
from
that
Scotty,
nigga.
but
Scotty Pippen got 6. He got 6 rings. He
bro,
got
when he
6
came,
rings.
look, when he
Scotty
came in
Pippen,
the
nigga.
league, bro,
Scotty
when he
Pippen, the
came,
truth,
see,
nigga.
you gonna
Michael
make me tell
Jordan,
the
he
truth,
needed
H
Scottie
Money.
Pippen.
You gonna make me
Remember
tell the
that.
truth.
Because when you
You
talk
gonna make
about
me tell
Michael
the truth.
Jordan, Scottie Pippen
They
right there
needed
with the
each
greatest.
other.
he does
Scottie
need
Pippen
You
right there
gonna
Scotty
make
with
me
the
there.
tell the
He
greatest
truth,
does
players
H
need
ever.
They
Money.
needed
Scotty.
each other
Scottie
though.
Pippen right there with the greatest players
They
ever.
did, bro. Look, they needed each other. They needed a better
Yeah,
coach, and
exactly.
they
Yeah,
needed
Nigga
the
threw
that
right.
the
just give
team
Scotty
game
his
at the
credit.
end of the
That's
day.
all
I
I'm
They
give
was
saying.
that
all
man his
one. You
credit.
feel me?
I give him his credit,
Yeah,
but hey, check this
Listen,
out.
he's
just
one
like
of the
When he
greatest
first
players
came in the
ever
league,
too.
look, hey, hold on. I'm glad you said like MJ needs Scotty. So we gonna go with that debate. Shit, Curry need fucking Clay.
Hell
Who
yeah,
Curry without
you
Clay
damn
yeah,
or
right.
Draymond?
Yeah, you know that.
You know what I'm
Splash
saying?
brothers, they
So
brothers for
if
facts.
sure.
If
Hey,
Draymond, let's give Draymond his flowers now, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Draymond is one of the best
And Dennis
defenders
Rodman.
that
What about
this
Dennis Rodman?
basketball
Nigga, Jordan had
that we
Dennis
ever
Rodman.
seen in basketball, bro. Draymond
Yo,
is a
yo,
great ass defender, bro. He should be mentioned when we talk about great defensive players. Draymond should be included on that list. Draymond Green is the
facts.
reason why the fucking Warriors won them 3 chips, man.
That
Yes,
nigga
he is.
actually can guard 1 to 5. You know what
what I'm saying?
1 through 5. Easy,
Yeah, like the niggas
nigga.
be capping for other players, but he wanted the cats that can actually guard 1 to 5.
Mr.
You know what I'm saying?
Single Triple Double. He
Bro,
made
you
that
took it off my
shit
mind just to see
famous.
that shit.
Give me single triple double.
But hey, at once, in that elimination game, people forget because they lost. Draymond gave them niggas 37.
I'm giving Draymond his flowers right now, nigga.
Nah, man.
I
Hey,
see
Draymond,
an
look.
impact, nigga. As a
This the
defensive
thing.
player like myself, when I used to always play with all the star ass offensive guys, I said, shit, I gotta make me a name because I know I ain't gonna get the ball that much because these niggas hogging too much. So I said, fuck it. I'm gonna go do the dirty work and put my nose in the fucking trenches and get the shit done defensively. I'm gonna go guard the best player, nigga.
Right.
I'm gonna do that shit.
He was the dog that they needed too. A lot of people don't go into that. Like, not saying Curry soft, not saying Clay soft, because they not, you know what I'm saying, they strong mentally, but they not gonna bark on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not gonna like get the rest of the team riled up with that energy. That's where Draymond come in. That's why they let him say what he want to say and do what he got to do, because he the dog on the team. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, for the most part, they respectable. You know what I'm saying? I think they talk trash. They talk they trash and shit. But Draymond Green, and look, we talking about before KD came. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't really watch the games, but even when KD was there, like, Draymond was running the offensive sets. Man, that nigga was playing point guard at times, man. People don't realize that shit. Like dude may not, average 20 a game, you know what I'm saying? But if you need, that nigga will get you 25, 30 if you need it. Like I said, man, in that elimination game, that nigga came to play against the Cavs in that 2016 after
Man,
he came from
Draymond is a live dog, bro.
he a dog, man. The only
He a
thing I
live
regret,
dog for real, nigga.
like,
Draymond don't
the
play
only
no
thing I
games.
regret seeing is like KD not finishing what they started after the Achilles. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of it was because of that argument when he called KD a bitch. But at the same time, man, to your point, can't no
KD should
one
have never
man.
went to the Warriors, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't respect that move, man. I still
I
don't
didn't mind
respect that
that
move to
move.
this day.
I didn't mind that move.
I ain't fuck with that shit. I
Like, why
play
you ain't
pro.
fuck with
Hey,
it?
bro, I play pro basketball for real, bro. And as a professional basketball player, I ain't respect that shit, bro.
Why?
He took that's an easy route, bro. He could have won a chip with fucking on the Thunder. If you
He
look
wasn't
how that
gonna win
shit
on
go,
the
bro. They had let's go back, let's rewind time, bro. Them niggas
Go ahead.
had hold on, listen. They had the Warriors 3-1, bro. 3-1. And they just discombobulated. Then you go to the team that beat you, nigga.
But
That's
why
just
did they
whole ass shit, bro.
discombobulate though?
I
Why?
never
Hold
respect that shit. I mean, I respect him as a
You gotta
basketball
say
player for
why
sure.
though, bro.
But
The
that
same
type of
look,
move is some whole ass shit to me, man, for real.
Debo, I'm gonna get. Hey, look,
Nah,
come right
ain't
back.
nothing you can tell me going. I done had this
Nah.
debates with
I'm
plenty
gonna
of
just
fucking basketball niggas,
hey,
bro.
we ain't gotta agree.
And I ain't changing my stance on that
You
shit.
good. I'm not trying to. I'm just giving you my
And I know
perspective.
niggas that know KD personally. Like, KD was supposed to play with us in the program. You know what this motherfucker told? Cause well, ain't my nigga, but I know a nigga who know KD brother, Tony Durant. This nigga told Tony, he said, look, I'll play with y'all niggas, but the only way I'll play with y'all is if y'all make it to the championship. What kind of whole ass shit is that, man? Why you can't play with niggas right then and there in the playoffs, nigga? You gotta wait till we get to the chip. Like, that's some whole ass shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? His characters speak volumes, nigga. Like, it ain't just some shit on the basketball court, man. Like, niggas really be some whole ass niggas for real. Like,
Hey, check this out, bro. At the time, you know what
like
I'm
this
saying?
nigga
Look,
grown. This nigga a grown ass man. Is a grown. No, not just a grown man. He's a grown ass superstar making burner accounts. Like, what superstar makes burner accounts? That's some little
hey,
girl
look.
shit, nigga.
I'm gonna
Like,
just
what
speak
the
on the
fuck, nigga?
basketball,
Like,
bro.
look at these niggas' tendencies in life, my nigga. Like,
I'm
you
gonna
could just
speak on the
be niggas
basketball.
fucking characters and shit, man.
Hey, look, check this out, bro. At the time, before the trade happened, I wanted to see him go back home. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time, Washington had a squad. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I would respect that. Yeah, go to
That's what I
yeah.
wanted in the beginning.
I
But
would. That would be hard. Well, you know, man, that would have
that's what I wanted
boosted
to
the hell
see
out
in
of
the
DC.
beginning. In the
Everybody would have been in
beginning,
DC if he was out that bitch.
that's what I wanted to see. Now check this. The reason
And
why I say
I've been to a Wizards game before when
nah,
John Wall was there.
it get cracking over there. The
For
reason
sure.
why, and look, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just, as a man, I'm giving you my perspective. The reason why,
Yeah, get your shit off.
the reason why I feel, that well, in my opinion, I don't have a major issue with it. A few reasons. He didn't force a trade to go over there. Number one, he waited till till free agency. That was one of my main things. And number two, when he got there, the squad that the Cavaliers had, in my opinion, the Warriors wasn't beating them niggas, bro. And I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that the man didn't want to challenge himself, because it was a challenge, in my opinion, as a fan watching the game, knowing the game to my extent, to where I know it at. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy, to play I'm not gonna say switch your game, but to like your game doesn't always complement just because you play with superstars. So at times the man was a sniper. You know, at times the man had to take the alpha role. And in my opinion, without KD there, they wasn't gonna beat the Cavaliers after that 2016 season. Now,
I don't think so neither, but still though, man, KD, man, I don't know. I just feel like it was a whole ass move, bro. You up
I feel you,
3-1,
Taylor,
you
bro.
go to the niggas that beat you, bro. When you up 3-1, I can see they just
This
dismantle them and be like that. We can't beat these niggas, but they could have beat that fucking Warriors team, bro.
this my
Have
last point.
3-1.
This my
They
last
probably
point.
would have won the chip that year if they would have gotten the chip. Cause KD
When,
and Westbrook were on a fucking tear that year, bro.
but look,
They were,
they
they were
got to
easily the
when they
best
got to
duo
the
in the NBA
playoffs,
that year.
when they got to the playoffs, they got up 3-1. I give you that. That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? I remember it was that game 5 or that game 6 where Clay went stupid. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that happened. I'm not trying to throw blame, but I'm just keeping it real. The point guard play. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, bro, I say 50% of the blame. I ain't gonna say more than that, but 50% of the blame go on Westbrook. The same thing that people were complaining about Westbrook this year in the playoffs, for whatever reason, that nigga got unfocused, man. To the point where you got KD out there on the corner waiting for the ball. You know what I'm saying? Getting out of rhythm and shit. That's what I saw when I watched the series. Like, in my opinion, Russ wasn't making the best moves. The game plan wasn't the best
So
game
then
plan
that's
either
when you
from
check
Donovan.
West like, yo, give me the fucking ball, nigga. You
And
doing
that's
too
his fault.
fucking much, nigga. That's why I
I
tell you,
feel you on
KD a
that.
whole ass nigga, man. For real, man. I ain't gonna say a
I
whole ass
can't.
nigga, but he got a lot.
Yeah,
He got a lot of whole ass tendencies, man. I give you that for sure. Like, I ain't gonna call
I
that
feel
man a
you on
whole ass
that.
nigga because he a great man for real, but he got a
Yeah,
lot of whole
yeah.
ass
I can't call him a whole ass nigga, but yeah, like when it
he got a
comes
lot of
to
whole ass tendencies, though. I give you that though.
when it
Like
come to
shit,
not
nigga,
putting
you the
his foot
best player on
down,
the team, nigga. Start checking shit, nigga. Like,
but he
yo,
never did that though. That's the only
and I
thing,
know,
bro.
cause shit, he
He
got
never
them
had a
whole ass
history of that.
tendencies, nigga.
He
Shit.
never had a history of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's his fault because you're right. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, he let Russ have some bad habits. You know what I'm saying? And he never really put his foot down. So that's why, in my opinion, you got the burner accounts and you got all this other shit because you was trying to play a role that you really, you know what I'm saying, that you really wasn't. And like you got the media on your ass. And, like sometimes KD want to be a thug. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then sometimes KD want to be, I don't want to say soft, but reserved. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
I
you
mean,
gotta.
KD still from PG County though, bro. Like them
He
niggas
ain't
go
no hoe,
hard out
bro.
there. He a DMV nigga, bro. Them niggas go hard though. You
I
feel me?
understand. That's
I
why I
would say
say,
he a thug, but them niggas bought some shit out there, bro.
like,
I'm in Richmond, VA right now. I mean, they ain't
for
considered
sure.
the DMV, but we right there.
Like
So you know what I'm
when I
saying?
say thug, bro, like I mean with the media. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
dude would
He's
go
still a
hard with the
DMV
media.
nigga though. Don't forget that. Them
Oh,
niggas,
for sure.
DMV
Look,
niggas go
bro.
hard, bro.
Man, I'm not taking man. Look, bro.
Yeah.
I pass through DC and Baltimore a lot, bro. I'm a truck driver, bro. And I'm already knowing the city, Richmond too, bro. Like I-95 was my route for a long time, but what I'm getting at is basically KD would put up like a false persona, in my opinion, to like to keep his image. You know what I'm saying? Because he did some real shit in OKC, man. Like when the niggas got hit with that tornado, I remember he had donated like $1 million to the city. So
Yeah,
he
that
did
was a
a
good gesture. Yeah,
he
yeah.
did a lot for
That's
that
why I
city, bro.
understand. He should have stayed there, bro. I mean, he already a legend in Oklahoma, but shit, he could have really just like solidified some shit, bro. Like he could have really put Oklahoma on the map. Like
I don't disagree.
he could have really had the whole world, like how LeBron had niggas talking about Cleveland. He could really had niggas talking about Oklahoma like that, man.
And think about it, bro. They had KD, they had Harden, and they had Russ. And you know what I'm saying? They had a hell of a bench and all that, man. But they had a squad, dog.
Yeah,
You know what
they
I'm saying?
did.
The general management fucked that up. Harden should have never left. You know what I'm saying? That 3-1 shit probably would have never happened had they
Nah, I
kept
can't even
Harden.
say management fucked it up because everybody wanted to be their own mans, bro. That's what it was. Like Harden knew he was a
But look,
superstar, so he wanted to
you
showcase
don't
that
pay
shit. You know, he
Harden.
couldn't even though. Nah, I didn't. But he could have been a superstar in the Thunder, but I guess he just wanted to show niggas like you know what I'm saying, I could be the best player type shit. Cause he won't go be the best player playing with Westbrook and KD. Hell
But
no.
from what I remember, they didn't want to pay the man. You know what I'm saying? Like he got that fat ass check with the Rockets in 2012, but they could have kept him, but they didn't want to pay him. And like they just let him. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but I thought it was more like a payment thing. Like they didn't want to pay Harden because I thought Harden was.
You might be right. You might be right.
You know what I'm saying? But look, to your point, bro, it's hard being up 3-1 and letting the team come back. Because in my opinion, I think that squad would have beat the Cavaliers had they could have got past the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, I mean, I'll never know for sure, but I do think the Thunder had enough talent for talent to beat the Cavs for sure. It's just when the man left, they really did need that man because once he left, like I know Clay was hurting shit, but I don't think they was gonna get as far in the playoffs after he left. Like they was gonna have to learn how to play together again, you know, and kind of like revamp their team. But I mean, to your point, bro, I'm not trying to change your mind or nothing like that. You got valid points. You know what I'm saying? A lot of what KD's issues was he didn't speak up when he needed to. You know what I'm saying? He speaks up more today, but at that time, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't just being true to himself. I definitely give you that point for sure.
I know the goddamn shit. I feel like right now that shit wide open. Man, I can see, man, a plethora of teams winning the damn championship, man. I'm still shocked the Lakers ain't even fucking make the playoffs. That shit crazy.
Too many issues, dog. Look, this is my problem with LeBron.
Man, they do got a
LeBron,
lot of issues, but that much issues the way you don't even make the play. Like, how you go from a championship contender to fucking not even making the playoffs, bro? Like, that shit is crazy.
hey, you want to be honest though? And what fourth and what is this LeBron's fourth year with the Lakers or fifth year?
Then they do the play-in shit. Like, how the fuck you don't even make the play-in, my nigga? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro, is this the fifth year with the Lakers or the fourth year? Because he came in 18, right? Going into 19. So yeah, I think it's his fourth year.
Yeah,
If y'all remember, bro, like before they traded off all the young boys, he missed the playoffs that year too. Like the year before the bubble.
Yeah, I
If
remember
we're being
that.
honest.
Yeah,
So
but he ended up winning a chip too. So this
the
shit might be
following year.
foretelling.
The following year. So this is the thing, bro. That man had a hell of a year statistically. I can't take nothing away. They just had some crazy injuries. And once again, I don't know why, bro, but he like them old ass niggas, dog. He always every team since he left.
Them is niggas, bro. Like you understand, LeBron a loyal ass nigga, bro. Like them
he
is
loyal,
niggas,
but he
bro.
like them
Like so
old niggas, bro.
he gonna cater to the older generation, cause that's who he came up with. Like them is niggas. Like LeBron a friendly ass nigga for real, bro. That's his problem. He too damn friendly. Like if LeBron had that killer like Jordan, man, he would easily been the best. But he don't got that. That's not in his nature to be like that. He is a killer. Don't get it twisted. But it's levels to how you gonna kill shit. Like he just friendly, bro. He a real friendly ass nigga. That's why he like passing the ball all the time. Like, and then, you know what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with being friendly, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, but sometimes you just gotta be like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Fuck all y'all niggas, man. Like Dog said, man, Dog came on that record, man. Fuck these niggas, fuck these bitches, man. Get money, nigga. Run this shit up till you can't run it up no more, man. Shout out to all my Memphis niggas, man. And free Pooh Shiesty, nigga. H, where you at with the Pooh Shiesty shit, nigga? Free Pooh Shiesty, nigga.
Man, free everybody locked up, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that, bro. There's some niggas that deserve to be
I
locked up,
mean,
nigga.
I ain't saying every. You know, I'm
Like them
talking about
damn
the real
child
ones, bro.
molesters and them
I'm talking
damn
about the
rape
real
niggas
ones.
that keep them niggas in jail, bro. All them real child molesters and rapists,
Oh
man,
no,
keep
no,
them
no,
fuck niggas
not
in
cats
jail,
like that.
bro.
Fuck
Nah,
that. Them
but
brother
look,
nut.
if we're being honest though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to get dog page flashed or nothing like that. But them type of cats shouldn't make it to jail. I'm gonna just leave it at
Hell
that.
no. Cause you
They
know,
should make it.
when they get around real niggas in jail, they be getting hold, bro. Niggas be taking a lunch tray. They to be the bitch in jail, bro. I ain't never been in the pen, but I had my little bridge stint of, trouble in my younger days. But yeah, them type of niggas, bro, they get around some real, man, they be getting hold in jail, bro. Niggas be taking a whole commissary and all that. As soon as they get a commissary, niggas taking all that shit. They be getting hold, bro. They be hoes. Like, they gotta go straight to niggas like them. They gotta go straight to PC. They gotta go to PC. Oh, niggas gonna do them so fucking dirty in there. Niggas gonna
Hey,
give
look,
them
man.
respect for real.
I ain't no gangster, nothing like that, bro. I had my little issues last year, man, and that's why I say that, bro. Because
Shit,
in
I'm a
my
G. I
opinion,
ain't gonna
in my opinion, man, I met some good dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I went in last year, man, and a lot of cats, would tell me, bro, like, bro, you don't need to be up in here. You know what I'm saying? But to the cats like that I met, like, good older cats. You know what I'm saying? I met a couple young cats. That's who I was referring to. You know what I'm saying? Not fucked up
Yeah,
individuals.
yeah.
But
I get you. I get
yeah,
it for sure.
that's what I was referring to. But nah, man, like when it comes to that, man, man, that's a shit. You talking about, man, that's a crazy city, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's a crazy city, man. Dolph died on my birthday, dog. I still kind of feel some type of way about that shit because it's like cats that's actually moving, in the community and actually, trying to build a community. It's sad, but that's the
But
ones that
I
we
ain't
end up
gonna lie, I'm gonna
losing.
keep it. See, a lot of niggas too don't be keeping like niggas. That's the thing with life, like, you know what I'm saying. Recipes, dog. You know what I'm saying. He was a great man, but a lot of niggas fail to realize this nigga was a gangster, bro. And it's certain things that come with that lifestyle, and then there's certain niggas in this fucking world you don't play with, bro. Like a nigga like Yo Gotti, you don't play with that nigga, bro. Like certain niggas in this world, you gotta stand. These niggas not fucking playing. These niggas are really will kill you. Like these niggas is not playing for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? So some people got to be mindful of that, bro. Like some people be this thing, everything a fucking game and all this other shit, but it don't be that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta understand that shit. It's a lot of niggas out here, they not playing. These niggas
Yeah,
really
look,
will get you up out of here with the
like
quickness.
people don't understand is no reset button to life. You know what I'm saying? And some people got to learn that the
Oh,
hard way. You know what I'm saying? You can't reset life, man. And on some real shit, that's what that's what I try to, because like I'm not like an OG or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not nobody's advisor or nothing like
Shit,
that.
how old are you, bro?
I'm 32.
Oh yeah, you an OG. You an OG by default. You don't even know it. Whether you use your OG expertise or not, that's on you. But you an OG about. Man, you heard what Boosie said. You from the boot, nigga. He said, man, you nigga hit 25. You an OG, nigga. I stand on that.
But that's crazy though, because look,
I
bro, in
stand on
Baton
that
Rouge,
statement Boosie said it, nigga. It's wild
look,
ass.
in Baton Rouge, you know what I'm saying? It's right down the street from me, dog. It's 45. Like it's only because of the bridge it take 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for the Chaffalaya, I could probably be there in like under 30, like depending on how fast I drive. But like when I go over there, man, I got family and stuff over there. And I tell them cats, dog, a lot of them cats that's in the street is they in the street, but they in the street for nothing, dog. They ain't getting no money, man. Like, and that's what I don't like. That's the only thing about the music today that I don't like. You know what I'm saying? I don't really hear like the young cats. They talk about getting money, but they not really teaching like cats in their age range. You know what I'm saying? Like how to move. You know what I'm saying? Move around. Like it's a lot of other resources out here that you don't have to do that shit. And that's what if I do give like the little advice here, because for the most part, I just tell people I give you my perspective. I don't give advice, but it end up being advice. But I just won't sit down and tell somebody what to do, because at the end of the day, everybody got their life to live. But when I talk to
Man,
them
but a
cats,
lot of these, man, a lot of these young niggas, they need that mentorship, bro. Cause a lot of these young niggas ain't never really had no real father in their lives, so they need guidance. That's what should be fucked up. And a lot of OG niggas, like they stuck in their ways, they stick to themselves. They're not really trying to help the youth and shit. Not even try to give them a little bit of advice. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them be trying to, cause a lot of people think these young niggas don't listen, bro. These young niggas be listening, bro. They might not
no,
be in
I
the way
agree.
you think, But them niggas be listening, they be in tune to a lot of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree,
I
bro.
deal with younger niggas, so I know what it is. Them niggas be wild as fuck, but they'll listen though, bro. They want to learn, they want to do better for real. Like they don't want to just be a menace to society for real. Some of them do. Don't get some little niggas. They just too gone mentally. But a lot of these little niggas, they want to be great niggas. They want to be good. They good human beings for real. They just product of their environment. You know what I'm saying?
Now you just said it, bro. Like a lot of these cats, good hearted, but misguided. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And this
that's
the
it.
thing. You can
And
talk
that
that.
and you gotta understand real right. That misguided shit. That shit falls on us as the
Well,
OGs,
that's
bro,
big
in the
facts, bro.
community.
That's big
That
facts.
shit fall. A lot of that shit, it falls on us. Like a lot of these little niggas. The reason why they fucked up is because the OGs, that's why a lot of them say fuck them OG niggas, cause shit, them niggas ain't never help us. They ain't give us shit. Like we had to figure shit out on our own type
And
shit.
look,
Like them niggas
that's
ain't
a
never extend no helping hand or nothing.
and you know why? Because that's a generational thing, bro. Every like me and your generation, we could say the same thing about the generation before us. The generation
But see
before,
that
bro.
I was thankful I had OGs, you know what I'm saying? They weren't far too in my life, but I had OGs I could talk to, older
If you
figures. Like
bless,
I
yeah,
had
if you
like my
bless.
dad, even though I still, I mean, it's water on the bridge now. I feel like my dad should have been more of a father, he was, but he still was there for me, you know what I'm saying, financially. I can't never take that from that man. Like whenever I needed something financially, he was always there. You know what I'm saying? I wish he was more assertive than what he was as a father. Cause shit in the day, nigga, I come from you, nigga. I come from your nut, nigga. Like you supposed to be sonning the nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, like. But that's a whole nother topic. But the nigga was there. He's still there. I'm 35. He's still there for me to this day. Like
And look, bro, I'm in the same situation, bro. Like I got a great pops, you know what I'm saying? And I felt the same way at times, man. I'm gonna go back and make my other point, but to your point right there, because that's some deep shit you just got into. I would get upset with my dad because I feel like I got to go make the mistake instead of my dad just, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, and part of it was my fault too because I was hard headed when I was younger. But I felt like, if I was in that position, I would have been more hands on versus just, we'll go figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Now, once you figure that you can't do that, now I'm here to, tell you, this and that and that and that. But the big thing that you said was the financial responsibility. My dad was always there financially as well. You know what I'm saying? My dad looks out, looked out, helped me set up a business and all that. And that's the thing with these young cats, you know what I'm saying? We can talk that real shit all day long. And that's why I say to somebody that's, talking, if you're not showing them, like in my opinion, I don't feel like you really got to give people money. But if you're not showing them how to get, a different type of bag, then it's
or
just
or
talk
or
talk.
or just help put them in a better
In a
position to
position.
help get
Yeah.
some money. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, facts. But see, the only thing, bro, see, I got a big heart, dog, and
Yeah,
I
me
had to be
too. But
I
you
had
gotta
to
be
be
careful,
careful of
yeah,
that.
cause niggas take advantage of that shit. Like right now,
Facts.
bro. Like right now, bro. I got my own crib and shit. Right, I got a young nigga right now. He stay with me rent free and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't charge nigga rent enough. I used to, but now it's like fuck it. Like just as long as you go to work, nigga, I'm cool with that shit. Like go to work and stay out of trouble, nigga. Cause I got my own record label too. So I really fuck with him cause he cold with the music. Like I ain't gonna lie, like I got some young niggas when it comes to music shit, I feel like they the next up. But I feel like as an OG, I feel like it's on me to really bring them to that next level. You know what I'm saying? Cause they don't know everything for real. So it's on me. And I know about the music business. I don't know. I'm still learning, but I know some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's really on me to build the shit up to really like put niggas in a better position than what they in. You know what I'm saying? So at times I be faulting myself like, damn man, I need to be a better OG than what I'm doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I fought my damn self at certain times, like, cause I feel like I ain't moving, how I want to move or how I need to move. But I'm also a firm believer that God don't make no mistakes. So I also believe like where you at in life is where you supposed to be at. Like me talking to you right now, this was destined. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's my first time meeting you, but us talking and you from the boot and shit, you know what I'm saying? We got a similar background. Like this was destined. Like this shit was supposed to happen on our journey of life. Now, whether what we do from this conversation, that's just that's upon us. But this was supposed to happen. Like me going on like H Money, like man, you know what I'm saying? H Money, like he like the first dude up when I started going to like panels. He was the first panel I went on. You know what I'm saying? So this like a home. You know what I'm saying? Like H Money is like family to me for real, bro. I talk to H Money more than I do my own. I don't even talk to my neighbors, but I talk to H Money damn near every motherfucking night, every day. You know what I'm saying? It's my nigga for real, like. And we didn't got into it. Me and H didn't get it. We like damn brothers a little bit. We didn't got into it. We
We
finna have
sound
falling
just like
outs and all type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
hey, real talk, D, bro. Hey, it was the same way. Like at first, bro, I didn't understand H Money, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Cause I was
he cool though, yeah.
nah, he cool in the bitch, dog. You look, man. Like it was on my dog Reggie channel. You
He
know, and
just a
look, man,
street, he a street nigga, bro. Like, you know what
and
I'm
look,
saying?
salute to you.
So
And look. Before I say that, man, salute to you too, bro. Because for me, man, I've been kind of ducked off, man. I was focused on my business and shit, and I was
I know you gotta
focused
handle that.
on
You feel
yeah,
me? Yeah,
I
that
was
shit
focused
come
on
first.
hell yeah, I was focused
Gotta
on
take care of home, bro.
got to, bro. So I was taking care of that, and I came back to the streams, man. Matter of fact, I was talking on my dog Mark Nash earlier. You know what I'm saying? I was talking on his channel. I ain't popped up in months, man. And I saw he was live, so I popped up. I think I came on H Money like a week or two ago, maybe. But I was just kind of in and out, man. And like the thing that I like about H Money, man, is like I saw a lot of myself in him. You know what I'm saying? And at first it kind of deterred me from him. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I wasn't looking at it like that from that perspective. But he was on Reggie channel like a year ago, bro, and he was breaking down like how he grew up in LA and how, like his experiences in Memphis, and I had to respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because at first I was like, I don't like this nigga, man. Like this nigga come in with that rah rah shit, but I'm like, I'll be on that rah rah shit at times, like, and then I realized, man, I'm like, we may not be the same person, but we got similarities, and I could respect him because the things that he said, he was real open about, his like coming up and shit. And I could respect anybody, man, that not not necessarily just put their business out, but just keep it real on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with you, bro. Like, to my knowledge, I've never talked to you before, but you got some good qualities that you broke it down. You know what I'm saying? And I can respect you as a man. And I'll tell you this, man, iron sharpen iron, bro. So, you fuck with H Money, man, we definitely gonna link up. And you're not that far, bro. If you from Houston, you know what I'm saying? You're not that far. Even if you're in Richmond right now, you know what I'm saying? Just in my job, in my everyday life, I end up pulling up on people. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
why
What
I
do you
could.
drive? Cause I'm like that's what my next move is, getting in this trucking industry. But my fucking driver record fuck, bro. I got 3 DUIs, so I can't even fuck with them.
Well,
I
look,
can't
it's a
get no
different.
CDL. But
It's a. It's a
my niggas that showed me on that box truck business. So that's really like my next venture. So really,
bet.
I'm just in Richmond, really just getting everything together and cleaning up my demons and shit. And I'm moving to Houston, bro. 'Cause I got a cousin out there now. I got hella family in Houston, but I got one cousin I just met. And it's funny, he from Louisiana too. My dad put me on to him. He on my dad's side and shit. He just put me on to this nigga like last year, but he was just telling me like, yo, he got his own box truck business. So I'm gonna learn from him, get the game from that nigga, then do my own thing in the H with the box truck business. Cause I ain't gonna lie, niggas sold me on this box truck business. So
Hey,
when
look,
I get
bro.
all my shit together, I'm in there, bro.
Hey, look,
And that
trucking in
bitch is a
general,
long
man.
haul, but
Look, it's bags and all this shit, bro. Like for me,
for sure.
I do the I do the 18 wheeler. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I got a 18 wheeler with a flatbed trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
And
big money.
yeah, I did good last month, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was in the good 5 figures last month. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put too much out, but I did good. You know what I'm saying? Like more than 20 last month. So that's just how it is, man. Like the
Congratulations
thing.
on that.
Oh no, man, I appreciate it, bro. Like I've been in business, man, since 2016. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I was fucking off my money because I was fucking with the music at times, man. And not just that, I was in the clubs, I was in the strip clubs in Houston. Like that was my second home, bro. Uh Richmond and what's that other street, man? Richmond is two main streets that I be on. Richmond, I can't remember.
Westheimer.
West Harmon. That was
Mm.
my street, dog. You know what I'm saying? I go fuck around with Onyx. I go down to
Man, I used to go in that motherfucker. If I be in the H,
I go
shit, I
I
be
go
out
to
all
V
the
Law before
spots.
that bitch closed down on Richmond. Hey, look, bro, I was a young nigga, dog. Like, I go and make, 5, 6, 7 racks for that week. I'll go fuck it off. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with that rap
You
shit.
can easily fuck some money off in Houston,
Hell
nigga.
yeah, dog. And I had to realize, I had to
I'm
realize,
already
dog,
knowing, nigga. I be running through Buddy in Houston too.
real shit. But look, I had to realize, man, like, that's energy that you wasting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could always get money, but it took energy to make that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you don't want to, blow all that, in your 20s and 30s, get to 50, you know what I'm saying? You
You
looking
ain't
back
got
like,
shit.
damn, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't
Like
got
I got
nothing.
some, but I ain't got what I'm supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
started catching my head when I was like 27. I started catching my head and shit. But I'll tell you this to answer your question. You got money in all the trucking, bro. Transportation is the second biggest industry in the world. You know what I'm saying? So whether you do the box trucks, whether you do the hot shot, whether you do what I do, you're gonna make some money. It's just the main thing is getting your contacts. You don't have to drive either, bro. If you got a couple dollars ahead of you, and you know what I'm saying, you could put a driver up. Like that's my next thing that I'm gonna do. Cause right now I do it all, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
once I get the bag to where I want to get it to, yeah, I'm gonna hire some people, man. And the way you do it is you get you some brand new shit. Like in the beginning, if you gotta do what you gotta do and get some secondhand shit, is what it is. Because I got a great engine. I got a 1998, but I got a brand new engine. I got a 3406 cat. It's some big boy shit. So I basically got like a brand new, like either you can look at it rebuilt or a brand new engine. You know what I'm saying? And I've been running it like that for the last 5 years. But my pop set me up with that. I didn't just go and buy that. I bought my trailer for 6,500, and my pops blessed me with the truck. You know what I'm saying? So I paid him. You know what I'm saying? But he still blessed me. So what I ended up doing was I ended up doing some work for my dad. You know what I'm saying? That's how I ended up paying that off. I stayed with my dad for a couple years. And once I got to where I was comfortable, I went ahead and got my own. And the thing is with this, like when you get right and you get what you want to get, you get that brand new shit. And this how like I'm gonna give you some game. That's how you do it. You get the brand new shit and you get it insured from bumper to bumper. That way, if you put somebody that's less experienced, somebody that they're not gonna care about your equipment like you will, you can go to bed, you can go to sleep at night and rest well, knowing that you covered, and regardless of what happens, anything happens, you always gonna get paid. So that's how them big companies do. And not just that, they don't fall in love with the equipment. After 3 years, they getting rid of that shit and they getting some brand new shit. So if you get a box truck, that's a little different from a big truck. Like a big truck, like 500,000 ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like on the miles, like that's like just getting broke in 350 to 500,000. But once a lot of big companies, once they get to that in the big truck, they go ahead and get a brand new truck. Now in the box truck, I'll probably say maybe half of that. You know what I'm saying? If you get from 0 miles to maybe like 200, you know what I'm saying, 250, especially if you just local, you know what I'm saying, maybe even 100. Go ahead and switch that out and get you another one. You'll have a note, you know what I'm saying? But you always have full insurance, and that's how you end up winning. You know what I'm saying? Because if you end up having a major breakdown and you ain't got the insurance to cover it, that's how a lot of people fall off holding the bag because it ain't got the insurance no more.
Yeah. I heard them trucks. I heard some disaster stories about them trucks.
Yeah, facts, man. That's why a lot of times, like people will get the brand new equipment. You know what I'm saying? And just like before the warranty go out, they'll go ahead and get rid of that and just get something else. That way you're always moving. But if you're smart and you got good drivers that take care of your shit, you could make it work. 'cause like I said, man, I got a 98. It's just it's gonna be wear and tear. It's not a question of if, it's just when. It's gonna be wear and tear. Tires really ain't nothing. Uh, all the other accessories really ain't nothing. The main three components on the truck that you always want to take care of is, obviously your engine. It's called your drive shaft or your differential, and your transmission. You know what I'm saying? That's your main three components. You know what I'm saying? So, what a lot of cats do when they come in the game, they'll have like 10, 15,000 put aside. You know what I'm saying? So if anything major happen, they can hold themselves above water. Say if like that's your only truck, they can hold themselves above water while that truck going to the shop, and they're not missing no meals. That's what anybody that's smart will have some money put aside for that. You know what I'm saying? And what you want to do is make sure. I mean, it's simple, bro. Just as long as you're getting like your oil changes, and like you're not taking the truck and driving at 85 miles an hour down the road. Most trucks are gonna hold up. That's why I say a lot of times your main your main cost is gonna be fuel. That's across the board for any truck. Everything else is just kind of like line out. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you can take care of your fuel, you know what I'm saying, and you can take care of like your maintenance, you're gonna make money. You guaranteed to make money, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, my niggas already sold me on that box, so I just gotta get all my shit back together, man. And it's off to the races.
Yeah, bro, you can't lose, bro. Box truck. I've never really got into that, you know what I'm saying? But over here, it's a lot of especially in Texas, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of hot shot, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to go too far, what cats to do,
You need a
they'll buy
CDL for a hot shot?
you do, but you don't need like a class A, you know what I'm saying? I think you can get away with a class B because it's just a combination vehicle, you know what I'm saying?
I can't even get that shit, bro. I got 3 DUIs on my shit, bro.
Man, check into that, bro, because it's really just it's just a dually, bro. It's just a pickup truck. Check into that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you might be able to get around that, but I would check into that because most cats I know they got their CDL, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think you need a CDL when I think about it for a pickup truck. It's just and I don't think they was I don't think they would stop you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because look, if you go in business for yourself, right? You know what I'm saying? Which that's what a lot of cats do. You know what I'm saying? Like trucking is good for cats in your situation, or cats that's fresh out of prison. You know what I'm saying? You go and get your own authority. That's what you're gonna end up doing anyway. You go and get your own authority and you hire yourself on. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what I do. I got my own authority and I'm the owner and the driver. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody tell me, I can't do it. In Texas, for the most part, they pretty lenient, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say 100%, but I would just do my research, bro, because I'm pretty sure you could, you know what I'm saying, you could still work your way around it, bro. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting fucking. My eyes getting heavy as hell, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, though.
Hey, man, be easy, bro. It was good talking to you, man.
All right, man. Y'all
Easy,
stay
Debo.
blessed.
Yeah, for sure. You too.
Yeah, Schmidt. I
Damn,
apologize,
man.
y'all, but I had to chop
Whatever.
up that game, man. I had to chop up that game with that bit.
Don't even trip, Holmes. No worries, no worries. I'm just talking shit in the chat. Fucking H Money left us here he wanted to go fall asleep.
Man, salute to H Money, dog. Salute to that man, bro. Because earlier, them cats was talking about Batman and Marvel comics and all kind of shit.
Yeah, man, it was pretty funny, bro.
That's crazy,
Yeah.
man.
H is a homie.
Nah, man, salute to H, man, for sure. I don't even know if Smoke's still up, man. I don't know if Smoke fell asleep.
I'm in the chat earlier.
I know it's Smoke on West Coast time, so it's like 3:30 in the morning.
It is 3:30 over here, yeah.
That's fucking Chris. 5:30 over here, bro. Damn.
Oh, you said you were in Louisiana, huh?
Yeah, I'm in Louisiana. We Central Time.
Central.
And motherfucking 5:30. I'm not even tired, bro. But I was sleeping earlier, man. So that's my fault.
Right.
Yeah, I took a nap earlier, man. That's my fault, man. But as far as boxing, man, I can't wait, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I went to the last Earl fight when he fought Garcia, man. I'm not gonna be able to make this one, but I'm gonna have to go to the bar and watch it, bro. I don't even want to order it. I'm gonna go out, man. I'm gonna go out and watch it.
Do they have them at the bars over there?
Say again?
Do they have the fights at the bars over there? Because over here in Cali, man, they don't have them a lot because they have to it costs them too much.
Oh nah, man. Nah, they definitely got it out here, man. Like the one that I'm thinking of, it was a pool spot. They closed that spot, but it's always somewhere else that got the fights on. Mm-hmm.
I
Always.
just watch them at home. But yeah, I used to watch them at the bars a little bit. I think the last fight I saw at the bar was De La Hoya versus Hopkins. That was a long time ago.
Damn.
Yeah, seriously, that's the last one I remember. Yeah, they had it for free at the bar, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go watch it."
Yeah, it's crazy. I've said it's almost lunchtime over here. Yeah, he probably overseas then.
Yeah, he's at the UK.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that UK is crazy, bro. It's like it's 6 hours ahead of us, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling Paulo earlier, man. I got family in London, man, and I be trying to keep up with them, bro. And it'd be hard sometimes, man, trying to keep up with them. But like once it gets to like midday, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like early in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning, it's like lunchtime, like what dude said, man.
Yeah, and I actually think it's like 12 hours over in London, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like a 12-hour difference.
Well, for us, it's 6. For you, I think it's 8 for you. For like for London, yeah, because you're on the West Coast.
Yeah, man, I've been to London once. You've been over there? I heard you got family.
I never been there yet, man. I'm trying to see if I want to go. Not if I want to go. I want to go for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I got my passport last year, so like I said, I had to get done with some personal stuff. But this year, I'm gonna definitely try to make it, man. I'm definitely try to make it.
Yeah, I liked it. I only went once to London, but I went to Germany and Ireland. Was that? Yeah, Ireland a few years back.
Word. That's what's up, man. Now for me, man, I spent like 2 years in Japan, man. You know what I'm saying? I was in the military and shit, so I lived in Japan for 2 years. But outside of that, man, I haven't traveled since I've been back. Not outside the country, like since I've been back. But yeah, I definitely want to go, man. Like the culture, I know it's different, man. I'm gonna have to bring me some like American food, man. I'm gonna have to mail some snacks and shit, you know what I'm saying, before I dip. Cause yeah, my family be going through it, man. Like they be looking at like the snacks that we got and like all the food that we got out here, and it just don't match up, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna definitely make sure to hit the Jamaican spots out there, bro. For sure. Whenever I get out there.
I've never had Jamaican. I want to try one time. My homie was gonna take me one day. I just never been.
Man, go, bro. Man, you missing out, bro. Man, Jamaican is that's my like Jamaican and Cuban. It's like neck and neck, but I had to edge it with Jamaican, man. Jamaican is the shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially like a good Jamaican restaurant, man. Like like you got the oxtails, you got the jerk chicken, you got the curry goat, man. It's just so much, man. When I say bomb, bro, and then everything got rice in it. So like they beans, they call peas. So like it's like a kind of like a red bean, but like they call it rice and peas, man. That shit is delicious. They got like they'll have that mixed with the cabbage, and then with the mac and cheese on top. Man, bro, I love it.
No, it sounds delicious. I gotta try it. Yeah, everybody's always told me that's fucking really good.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, shit, bro. You in Cali?
Yeah, I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles.
What part, man? I stayed out there, man. I was in what area I stayed in? I always forget the name of that. It's like just north of North Hollywood, man. It's before you get to the valley. What's the name of that area?
Right before you get to North Hollywood.
No, it's past North Hollywood. It was like 15 minutes from North Hollywood. It was off Sepulveda. I'm trying to remember like the name of that little area, man.
Like near Universal City.
It's not far. Hold on, bro. I'm about to Google that shit.
Yeah, you got fucking what's after North Hollywood? You got Universal City, Burbank, Glendale.
Burbank, the truth though. I love Burbank, man. It's always breezy over there, bro.
Yeah, Burbank is cool. Yeah, I grew up in South Central, but I moved to Carson. So I get like the marine layer and shit. But right now I'm in La Puente.
Yeah, shit, bro. You from the home, bro.
Yeah, that's what my name stands for, Puro Sur. It's actually Puro Sur Central. It's pure South Central.
I got you. Yeah, man. South Central is shit, bro. It's not far from Van Nuys, man. I can't find that little town, but it's
Sherman
not
Oaks,
far. It's not Sherman Oaks, man. It's not far though. It's
Winnetka,
also it's it started with a C, I think. What's the name of that little area?
Canoga Park.
Canoga Park, bro. That's what it is. Canoga Park. Yeah, man. We stayed.
You cut off. I think your mic went out, bro. Carl, what up?
Say, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. What I was saying was, it was for a hot minute. That's why I can't remember it, man. But yeah, Canoga Park. That's why I stayed at for a little hot minute.
Yeah, it gets hot over there, man.
Like a motherfucker, dog. That's why I was mad, man. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Because like, I let my girl pick the spot. She was from there at the time. My ex, she was from there. She was from she was from South Central around where Nipsey was at. What's the name of that area? She wasn't far from Bryanhurst. That's where she grew up from. Like around Bryanhurst. And I was mad because I was like, man, bro, like you damn near got us in the valley, man. Like it's hot as fuck over here. Cause like whenever I come to visit, South Central is always breezy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was always nice, beautiful as weather. Yeah. Like Torrance and all that too.
Far. Yeah, for sure. South Bay.
Yeah. South Bay, all that, bro. I was like, damn, man. But at the time, you know, like she was thinking security and all that, and, you know, so I couldn't fault her for that. But yeah, man. Man, salute to y'all, bro, because that traffic, man, that 405, bitch, bro. I don't know how y'all do it, dog.
Hey, man, traffic's a motherfucker, man. I got to drive through that shit all the time.
I swear.
It is what it is, bro. You get used to it. You know, I've been here my whole life, so you get fucking used to it.
Yeah, maybe you grow up there, you know what I'm saying? I can definitely feel you, man. Man, salute to Carl, man. Salute to Carl, man. Salute to Carl, man. I just looked at the chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, we was getting into it again. I was talking about that good old Jamaican food, Carl. Bro, I love food, bro. Man, I love to eat, bro. I can't help myself, dog. But
yeah, man.
What I was gonna say, bro. I went out there recently, dog. I had a load. I was dropping off in Compton, man, and I felt bad, dog. I was like, man, like as beautiful as it could be, it was like a fucked up area, man. But then I ended up going to fuck, bro. Sunset, man. Right. She was nice.
That's Hollywood.
Sunset, nice as fuck, man.
Yeah, no, that's where a lot of people with money stay at, man.
Hell yeah, man. Sunset, nice as fuck, bro. I passed up that comedy club, man. It was a little
the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, man. I was like right down the street from that. I was like, man, it's where Tupac and all them cats used to be chilling and shit, all the comedians and shit. I was like, yeah, bro. You know, I love to visit, but you know, no disrespect. I can't live there no more, man. I'm a you know, I don't sound like it, but I'm country at heart, man. I gotta be in the country.
Well, you're from over there, so I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to fucking go to the mountains and shit with my truck and fucking do that shit. So I mean, but yeah, man, I'm still city, bro. I mean, I only go there just to visit.
I feel you, dog. I like Big Bear was cool. You know what I'm saying? I go into Big Bear shit like around the way every now and then. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like if I had to move back to Cali, man, I'd have to move to Diego, bro. I love San Diego, man.
San Diego's a shit, huh?
I love San Diego, bro. That's like Oakland and shit. Don't get me wrong, but man, I love San Diego. That's like my favorite area, man.
Yeah, San Diego is cool. I like going out there. Like going to Tijuana, cross over there, man.
Real shit.
Little fucking strip joints and shit. They're pretty fun. Yeah, I was with the homie YB. I met him out there to go watch a fight.
Where?
In Tijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I went to go watch Munguia.
That's dope, man. Oh, what fight was it?
It was Munguia versus Ballard.
All right.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. I got there late, but you know, fucking YB's a G, man. Like it was his first time fucking ever going to Mexico and shit, and fucking I was late, so he crossed over the border by himself and shit, bro. Yeah, he wasn't scared or nothing. I was like, that's dope.
I ain't never did it, bro. I've been like from like different parts, man. From the Texas side, like Laredo. I could I could see him. Look, matter of fact, tell you a little quick story, man. I was in Laredo was early in the morning, man. I just started driving trucks, like, and I was dropping off some can. I was dropping something off. I think I was picking up candy because like that's where, if people don't know, a lot of that candy comes from like from that area, from Laredo. It was early in the morning. It was just like this, bro. It was like 4 or 5 in the morning. I heard gunshots, like, you know what I'm saying? And like the gunshots wasn't just like little single shots, man. I'm talking about like machine guns, shit like that. Bro, I didn't like, and it caught me off guard, man, because you know what I'm saying, I wasn't prepared for that. Them cats was having a whole gunfight, bro, like 5 something in the morning, early. I was like, God damn, but that was on the Texas side though. On the California side, I think the closest I got to the border was like 8 miles. You know what I'm saying? It's like 8 miles, man. But in Texas, like it's right there, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mexico is right there. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't that brave, man. Salute to YB, bro.
Well, the thing is that like over there on the Texas the border towns on the tech, well, fucking, I don't know, the states that border Texas for Mexico, those are like the dangerous parts of Mexico. Like it's not touristy like TJ. You know, TJ motherfuckers from California go cross over to work. They go over there, you know, just have fun and shit, you know, and then like all the like the night spots and shit, they're all owned by the cartels and shit. They ain't trying to fucking you know, fuck up their business. But over there in the border towns of Texas, man, I've never been, to be honest. But I mean, yeah, it's usually the dangerous cities. Yeah, but TJ, man, it's safe as fuck, man.
Yeah, bro. Like I think, man, bro, you like the second or third person that said that, man. Because I always thought it was smoke across the border, man. But like somebody else was saying that, man. Like all the resorts and shit is cool because they got money into that, and like they're not trying to fuck that money up, man. You like the second or third person that told me that.
Yeah, the thing is that if you're involved in that life, then yeah, it's dangerous for you. But if you're a tourist, bro, they ain't trying to fuck with you, man.
Mr. Pass Slew, man. I forgot to shout my boy out early. Nah, man. I gotta go to Mexico, bro. I gotta go to Tulum, man. That's one of the places I love to go, bro. I love to go, man. I want to go see the pyramids over there and shit, man, and then just chill out, bro.
No, it's dope. My dad got rest his soul. He's from that area, so you know, I've been there a few times.
Yeah, man, condolences, bro. Yeah, man. I love to go there, man. I mean, like all the videos I've been seeing, everything just lovely and breezy, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything cool. You know what I'm saying? Sipping under the you know, like sipping in the shade, man. I have my little pina colada, something smooth, it's like a little champagne, something cool, man, and just just chill, bro. But I think before I go to Mexico, man, I want to go to Jamaica, dog. I want to go to Jamaica.
I was wanting to go to Jamaica myself.
Yeah, I want to go to Jamaica, bro. I want to go to Jamaica, man. I want to go to the homeland, dog. Cause man, bro, I gotta go, bro. It's just all my cousins went. Well, not all my cousins, but you know, I got some cousins that went, and they all like, bro, you gotta go, man. You gotta go, bro. It's like they all tell me it's like love. You know what I'm saying? It's like a real welcoming environment over there.
Yeah, man. All the Jamaican brothers that I've met, man. And funny enough, it's playing soccer is where I met most of my Jamaican homies, man. They're all cool people.
Real shit. Mr. Pass said Mexican street food got to be some of the best. Look, bro, I'll tell you, bro.
Facts.
Hey, being on like not in Mexico, obviously, because I haven't been, but when I was in LA on Hollywood Boulevard, bro, it'd be a couple spots, man. It'd be like some little like low key taco spots, man. Some of the best tacos I ever had in my life, dog. Like California in general, bro. Like people don't understand, man. Like the Cali burritos, y'all the only ones that do it like that, dog. Like Del Taco, they do like a phony style, you know what I'm saying? But like a real California burrito, y'all the only ones that do that, man. From basically from LA to the Bay, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all the only ones that put the
real big ones, right?
Yeah, the real big ones, you know.
For sure.
I remember back in the day, like 10 years ago, bro, shit was like $5, dog. Like put the French fries in it, the carne asadas and shit. Man, that was to this day, bro. If I could find it,
that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? I love carne. So man, like I'm big on Mexican food, bro. Like, I'm big on a lot of different food, but Mexican food, like that's probably like, man, bro, it's all a close, man. Jamaican, Cuban, and Mexican. Like, you know what I'm saying? You put it in a hat and, you know what I'm saying, like whatever you pull out for the day, that's my new favorite, man. Like I love Mexican food, dog. Love it.
Yeah, no, a lot of people do, man.
Love
Especially
it.
California, bro. You get all kinds, man.
Who's your favorite fighter, Real Rap?
To what era? Like just like right now,
Like,
or
like now, that's like my favorite fighter and my honorable mention. My favorite fighter is Tyson Fury.
All right.
And my honorable mention is Anthony Yard. Just like on, that's just, it's
real
where I.
quick.
So
I got
who's
you.
yours?
I got you. One
Forget me.
second. Pat, I'm gonna definitely go see my brother, Pat. Definitely, bro. I'm gonna definitely go see Lacono, man. Got to. To answer your question, Paulo. Favorite fighter, man. That's why I asked what era. Man, like I love Sweet Pea, bro. Real talk,
What
man.
about now, active now?
Right now,
Yeah, in
man,
the
bro,
moment, in the moment.
I favor Bud, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I favor Bud,
Yeah. That's. I mean,
Who
he's
doesn't?
as
and
good as they come.
Tyson Fury made me respect him, bro. I had no respect for Tyson Fury at one point. Tyson, I'm not even lying, bro.
Yeah,
Bud was the same way. Like I didn't like Bud, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I had to go back and watch his fights, and I had to understand who he was. And the same thing with Fury. Fury made me respect his ass, man. Like I gotta give him his respect right now. Like I said, like it's super close, man. Because I like Errol just as much, but like once I got to really learn who Bud was, I was like, yeah, it's just a little different, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would say Jamel too. That's another one. I got a few, man. I like Shakur a lot. I like Devin. Um, who else, man? Tony Harrison, bro. Weird enough, but
Tony
I fucking
Harrison.
love Tony Harrison,
Shout
man.
out to Tony Harrison.
Yeah, I love Tony Harrison, man. I'm not gonna like. I can't tell you I got a favorite. It's a lot of cats I like, man. Some Mexican cats I like too, man. But that's one person, man. I gotta be honest. Made me respect him was Tyson Fury. Ruiz, man, he lost my respect, bro, because I just wanted to see a different outcome with that AJ fight. Who else? I'm trying to see if I got some cats in the UK. What's the one that fights at 140, bro? The white kid at 140. He's nice. I like him.
Stacked over there, man.
Who?
I was saying it's stacked at 140, so it could be a number of them.
He just fought, man.
Oh, that Castro.
Yeah, against Castro. What's his
Taylor?
name? Yeah, Josh Taylor. I like Josh Taylor. And like the reason why,
and Castro.
like the reason why I like Josh Taylor is for that war that him and Prograis was in. You know what I'm saying? Like when I saw him and Prograis fight, I had to put respect on him too, man. He earned my respect too.
It was a good fight.
Say again?
I said that was a good fight.
Hell, great fight, bro. Great fight.
I thought Prograis won, in my opinion, but I mean, it was
I
very
did too,
close.
bro.
You know, I wasn't mad.
Hey, man, Prograis from New Orleans, bro. I'm kind of biased. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. No, Prograis is good, man. I mean, like he'll fuck up a lot of motherfuckers in that division, man.
So you must be I mean, like Jamaica proper represented in the boxing over the years. They definitely have.
Big fans, big man.
You must be. You obviously, like you say, you like obviously got a Jamaican heritage and what have you. So you must be proud of that fact. You know, obviously, you like your boxing because you have got a history there. And I mean, Jesus Christ, right?
I came into it late too, bro. I came into it late, man. Like I was doing my genealogy, man, and I found out that, you know what I'm saying, like we had ties to the islands, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, a lot do, didn't they? Really, I mean, people did. Even Even Bob Marley immigrated to America for a short while. You know, it was the thing, wasn't it? You know, there's a lot of ties. It's either from those islands or from Africa, isn't it? Sort of thing. But yeah, see, from Jamaica, is Bob Marley? Is Bob Marley like a hero to you or something like? Do you like
In
him?
high school, bro. In high school,
No, it's
I
not
listened
boxing.
to I listened to a lot of Bob, bro, in high school, man. And Bob is he's like hit or miss with me, man, because it's you know what I'm saying, it's not him, it's his children, bro. Like, oh, I don't like some of the decisions that his children made, man. Like, I feel like they could be closer than like what they are. But nah, man, I like Bob, bro. I like I got respect for him, you know what I'm saying? Definitely got respect for his craft and his message, you know what I'm saying, and what he stood for. Because like, to be honest, bro, like Bob, like how y'all say, like Bob wasn't with all that hype, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I could respect the man that's at peace with himself, you know what I'm saying? And he just got some just great quotables, man. Like some of the things that, you know, he would say, man, like, you know, if you go back and, you know, like, not just for you, but anybody that's listening to this, if they research Bob, like, for instance, like he was talking about like reincarnation one time, and just like the way he was breaking it down, bruh, you know, it blew my mind, man, like how intelligent Bob was. So yeah, I'll say, you know, the only hero I have is my dad, to be honest with you. But influences, I could say he definitely had an impact, you know, in influencing for sure. But you know, like the hero title, you know, I say that for my pops, man. Like my pops is my hero.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
What you on that
that's
one, man?
always sacred. That's always sacred. That one. But like in the, you know, like in the outside sphere, so to speak. You know what I mean? Of these sort of, yeah.
That's a great question, though. It's a great question. You know,
He
and
hasn't.
much respect, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I mean, to me, it did because he did with me. For instance, I like, you know, what I mean, I like him and that the message, and he's got like a song called Zimbabwe. In a Zimbabwe, and it's talking about all the countries being independent, and it's like I was living in Zimbabwe when that song came out. If you get me,
Mm-hmm.
that song Zimbabwe, and he mentions Angola there because I was born in Angola. So to me it meant a lot. That means a lot to me, that song, because the song's called Zimbabwe, which I kind of grew up there a bit, and it also mentions a few other countries in Angola. I'll give me the reggae thing, and obviously I was born in Angola, so it's like I identify with it because I've been there. Do you get me? From a personal point of view, that's
Word.
why. To me, that's why to me, he's had an influence in me. If you get me, so that's why I just thought I'd ask you about that because to me, definitely, it's proper crazy.
Nah, bro. Like, and that's why I love
He's like I just a OG of OGs, to be honest.
big facts.
All these Tupac, Snoop Dogs, this and that, they all be not copying, but they influenced by him, but doing in a different style. If you get me, in a different, obviously in rap, but they be doing what he does, isn't it? Even in like going with all different women and different models and this and that, having kids with all different miss this, miss that, miss this, miss that, that sort of thing. Or they try to anyway. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy. And yeah, but I thought you would identify with him, if you get me. I mean, I
I could
suppose.
definitely relate. I could definitely relate, man. I could definitely relate, especially when I was smoking heavy, man. Like I took a long hot. I'm kind of on a hiatus right now, man. I blew I blew one like a week ago, man. Shit put a hole in my chest down there, bro. Because I stopped smoking for like 7 months, man. But nah, man. Like especially like if I blow one, man, that's on some spiritual shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and
Yeah,
that's what I
it's
feel.
spiritual. It is.
Yeah, that's what I feel like music does, man. That's why I got so much respect for real artists, bro. Because like you can connect, you know what I'm saying, being in the UK, you know what I'm saying, like coming from Africa, we can connect, you know what I'm saying, being from the States, it's universal, man. It's like math, you know what I'm saying? It's universal, bro. Like that's why I got respect for artists, you know what I'm saying, especially ones that have like a conscious message, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind like the turn up shit, you know what I'm saying, talking about, women and getting money and shit, that's cool, but for me, the older I get now, you know what I'm saying, like I don't diss it, I don't dog it, it's just not my music no more. Like the rap that's out right now, that's not my music. Like I let the cats that's younger than me rock because that's their era, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I'm the same way.
definitely substance. Definitely have a bit more substance and this and that.
That's why I'm at.
It's like some kid, not a kid, but like a younger folk was recommending me this rap artist. I like rap, obviously rap. I like rap music and whatever. And it was like of a newer artist. There's the NBA dude, NBA AK, and well, I don't know what his name is, NBA AK or whatever. But anyway, I mean, the lyric.
NBA young boy. Yeah, I
I
feel you.
don't know, it's one of them, but the lyric content that the motherfucker's on about just shooting, man, just shooting. And there's only so much you can be doing that for, like shooting and killing and this and that. I know they sing about what they're living, so to speak, but it's like it's too much. It's I don't know, MK, NBA, I don't know, but it's just you got to mix it up a bit. It's just too much shoot 'em up. So for my age, maybe it's not for me. Is what I'm trying to say. Maybe if you like, I don't know, getting your first gun and what have you. You get me?
Nah, bro, real talk,
There's
bro.
not a
Real
lot
talk.
being said there. There's not a lot being said there. It's just like,
Nah, look, bro. Like the thing with them young cats, man, is and like him, like he's got a lot of influence over here, bro. A lot. Like a lot of people follow his movement. And like I said, I don't shit on him, bro. It's just,
no,
you
no,
know,
it's what it is. I was
like
astonished how many. I'm sorry to interrupt. I was astonished how much because checked him out. I even watched the full documentary of his on YouTube to check, understand him and everything. And he said he grew up with some problem in his neck or something. They had
yeah,
trouble.
man, he had broke his neck when he was young. Like
Just what I
like
mean, yeah, that's what because you got to understand how they get to him. Then he has a father. There was a father very young. All this, so these things influence you, and obviously your surroundings, all these things. You know what I mean? You got to cut some slack and try and
that's
contextualize
right.
that. You know what I mean? Not just
Nah,
I understand all that. I proper watched and checked him out because I was intrigued. But the music's not for me, but I respect what he's, what's going down. But yeah, his views were crazy. Like 10 million,
man,
40
you
million,
got a
60
crazy.
million. It's
You're not
fucking
lying.
crazy.
You're not
Yeah,
lying, bro.
it's
You're not
crazy.
lying.
Fucking, yeah, fair play. But yeah, it's what it is anyway.
Nah, I mean, you're not lying, bro. And that's why, like before Debo left, man, that's why I was saying, bro, like that dude's still young, bro. Like that cat NBA young boy, bro. He only he can't be older than 22, 23. He's still a baby, dog. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, he got a lot of money, he got a lot of influence, and that's all it is with that's all it is with his generation. Like, and I'm sure I was the same way, bro. Like I wasn't looking at, 10, 15 years down the line. I was living for today at the time. And that's how it is over there because in that city that he's from, they pretty much grown, bro. Like they look at 14, 15-year-olds like men, you know what I'm saying? They start having babies at that age, bro. So, it's like, in my opinion, I don't agree with it, you know what I'm saying? But I can't judge it because, it's not my life. But the thing is, they die young too in that city, man. It's a lot of killings over there, and it's not that far. It's a small city. Like where he's from is small. It's a city. Don't get it twisted, but it's small, bro. And it's a lot, man. Like you'll see somebody one day, and the next day you'll go back and they gone. It'd be that fast, man. And a lot of the shit that they died for is retarded to me, but to them, you know, you know, they feel like it's about something, man. But a lot of that shit be emotional killings, man. Like it be over females or it be over like disrespect. You know what I'm saying? It don't, in my opinion, it don't be, you know, in my opinion, bro, there's no reason to take a life. You know what I'm saying? Not for no petty shit.
That's why it's. I'm glad we don't have guns like that here, because if you think if everybody has a gun, only if there's a few arguments in the town, I bet 10 arguments, I bet at least say 3 of them are going to use their guns. Because when you lost your mind and your emotions, you know, you just don't give a fuck, some people. And maybe under the influence, bullets will be fired, won't they? And I feel the same. I think that sometimes, you know, if you could be like really pissed off with someone, you might put a cap in his ass. Sometimes it's better not to have the guns about, you get me? And it might be just sorted out, you know, over after a few fists.
Man, bro, like,
but you guys, everybody's got a gun though, isn't it? That's the thing.
Well, it, like for the most part, bro, like it depends on like where you are in the states. Like for us in the South, excuse me, for us in the South, it's wide open. You know what I'm saying? But like people like up north, like in New York, it's similar to like what y'all go through. Like it's a lot of, I mean, people got guns. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, but like the penalty for having a gun up there is, you know, first time, especially if you ain't got no money, 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's a deterrent. You know what I'm saying? But over here now, it's pretty much wide open, man. Like we got a lot of states that's open carry, and it's very, very easy to get guns, man. And you know, I'm like you, bro. You know, like if I do have a gun on me, it's all for defense. You know what I'm saying? I'm not brandishing it. I'm not showing.
Yeah. But I might be using it though. That's the problem. So it's probably better not to have any about. Hello?
Yo. It's probably his mic went out.
What do you reckon, Poodle? Would you be using it if you lose your mind a bit?
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Lose my mind on what?
You know, I don't know. Do you reckon you'd use the gun? I mean, if
Yeah. That's why I don't like guns. I mean, my dad was never a gun guy.
Yes,
and he grew up in some rough neighborhoods. I mean, so did I. You know, and I was never a gun guy. I'm still here. But yeah, I mean, that's always been my thing. I've never been a big gun dude, and like shit, yeah, if I had one, I'd fucking use it, man. Probably. I don't want to go to jail. Actually, I'm not going to jail. I'll tell you that.
I'll be honest though, bro. I'll be honest. If you're not looking for trouble, for the most part, trouble not gonna find you. You know what I'm saying? But for whatever reason, man, like when you do got a gun, and it's just how it be, man. You know, because I've been like that too at times. You know, like you kind of have that. I wish somebody would. You know what I'm saying? Like effect. You know, sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, if you like, but if you're responsible, you know what I'm saying? Say like somebody bump you or whatever, because that's how a lot of that shit over here in Louisiana goes, man. Like a lot of murders over here, it be at Mardi Gras time, it be you know packed, streets packed, you know, people got their brand new fits on, you know, $200-$400 shoes or more, you know, it gets scuffed up, and it's not nothing new, man. It's been happening since the 60s and 70s. So I'm not going to just put it on people like it's just happening today. But you know, people be in a certain have a certain attitude or be in a certain mood and have that I wish somebody would, you know what I'm saying? Just be looking for an excuse to pull out, you know what I'm saying? And it's just uncalled for, bro. But you know, at the same time, like I said, if you're not looking for trouble, then a lot of times trouble won't find you. It's mainly from what I've seen when people be on that bullshit, that's when the stupid shit happen. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, if you're a gun owner, man, and you just doing your thing, you know what I'm saying, you're not looking for it, it ain't gonna come. And like to my bro Pearl, man, don't have a gun. Live in South Central, you know what I'm saying? Where a lot of fucked up shit
in the
be going
80s,
on.
growing up in the 80s in South Central.
Real
I've never
shit.
held a gun in my life, actually. I shot a BB gun, but I never fucking held a gun in my life.
But look, until I started connecting with my people and Paz, bro, I see you comment. I'm gonna get to it. I got you. Until I connected with my people in the UK, bro, like I never realized, like, it's still no disrespect, bro. Just growing up in the States, you know what I'm saying? Even in the States, the next state to you, you just end up thinking it's not as hard as where you come from. But when I started connecting with my people in the UK, bro, like I used to think it was soft out there, bro. And my people had to let me know, like, nah, it ain't soft at all. Because if you think about it, you know, the confrontations is not from a distance. You know what I'm saying? It's close combat, and a lot of stuff that be going on in the UK, it be a lot of knife playing shit, and people ain't really doing that shit over here. You know what I'm saying? So like, unless it's, you know, like a jail situation, but like when I sat back and thought about it, I was like, yeah, man, like, you know, like over there, like you got to nut up like how it was when we was young. It wasn't all that, you know, just talk shit and go shoot something from a
In
distance.
London, knife crime is an issue. Knife crime isn't but knife crime is an issue definitely in London, and yeah, in London it is.
Hey, no disrespect, y'all. No disrespect. But I thought it was soft. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. That was out of ignorance. Yeah, I thought the UK was soft. Out of ignorance. But once I started to learn and, you know, talk to my people, like they let me know, like it ain't sweet out here like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people get fucked up.
Just so you understand, relatively speaking, the UK is soft as shit. Just so you understand, right? So none of the most violent places none of the most violent cities on earth are in the UK. None of them.
Are you basing that off like the killing
I'm saying,
rate?
like, do a Google search and just put in most violent cities on earth, or just most violent cities in the world. None of them will be in the UK. Zero.
Yeah, bro. Like, that's what I mean.
It's zero.
Smoke woke up to this shit.
I'm not going to sleep. I've just been on the phone. I've just been on the phone.
You start mentioning UK,
just so you understand.
Smoke
Just so you
goes
understand,
crazy.
when you start talking about like the UK being
Smoke,
soft,
I think you had a long lost UK
no, I'm just
girlfriend
saying. I'm
that did you
just trying to
bad.
tell you that what you'll find is Mexico is more
As soon
violent than
as
the
you
UK.
mention,
The
you wake
United States
up
is more
like the
violent than the UK.
Undertaker.
A lot
As
of
soon
places
as you
are more
mention
fucking violent
UK,
than the
you
UK.
wake up like the Undertaker, like Fury.
Yeah, but I wasn't asleep.
Yeah, but as soon as the word UK is mentioned, you rise like the Undertaker.
No,
like
this is what you guys happen to be talking about. It's the more bullshit. And like, listen, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to just like go like head
No
bob
one's saying they're
about
the
the
hardest
nonsense
in
that you
the
guys are
world,
talking about?
or
Like,
nobody's saying they're the hardest, or the 10th
yeah,
or
no, it's
100th
soft as shit.
hardest.
No, what you should be
No
talking
one's
about is
saying
UK is UK
it's
one of the
just
most
what we're
softest
saying is
places on earth.
that they've got their neighborhoods, and that's it. Well, no
Yeah,
one's saying that.
I'm telling you, even if
No
you go
one's
to a
saying it's
neighborhood,
the
none of
favelas
them.
or
There is no
whatever.
neighborhood in the UK that is harder than that cracks the top 20.
Tell you what, Smoke, you go and walk down Moss Side. I tell you what, you won't get to the
No
other side.
street. There's no street that is the hardest street.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. All right, look, Smoke. All right, look. Let me put it like this, bro. I didn't realize there was racism in the UK, you know what I'm saying, until I did my research. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
There's
here's
racism
okay, so
everywhere.
then you
Everywhere
just
there's
don't
racism.
Oh
understand.
yeah, they're everywhere, man.
So I hear
Every
you on that one.
inch on
So
earth.
in general,
Every
so just
inch
in
on
general,
earth there's
England
racism.
invented
Not just
racism.
it's everywhere.
No, England invented racism.
Invented. Wow.
You see,
Invented,
when
and
those
you know
footballers
who the
miss the
first
fucking
victims were?
penalties in the World Cup, bro,
You know
throw
who the
They
first
bananas at
victims
them
invented
and
were?
soccer.
shit, bro. It's fucking
You know who the
Invented
first
crazy.
soccer. I
victims
don't know
were?
about racism.
Yeah. You know who the first victims were? The Irish. They were saying the Irish are the different race. Like, England literally invented racism.
There's always been racism from the beginning of
No, there
time.
hasn't been a race since the beginning of time. No, it hasn't. England invented it.
Invented it.
Invented it. Not only that, they invented racial classifications. They did it here in the United States, but it was in English
I mean,
colonies.
I'm
Hey,
not.
Smoke. Ella, check this
I'm
out.
not.
Check this out. Hey, Ella, hold on, Ella. Hold on, I got you. Hey, Smoke. In the like, let's do a little history right quick.
Yeah,
So, all right. And look, Paz, I didn't forget about you, bro. I saw that. That Melly comment. I got you. Let's do a little history though, Smoke. So, what was the majority? What was the majority race in that area in the Great Britain area at one time? Like, was Caucasians always there, or were there another group of people that were
Okay.
that were running that area?
All right. Hold on a second. All right. So I understand. Just so we can understand what race means, right? Racial classifications are an invention, right? And they're invention from the United States. You know, to be totally transparent, but it was the United States before the United States existed, and it was in English colonies. Right, like before there was a such thing as like white people. When you had people saying that they're either English or Scottish or Irish or whatever the hell it is, but it's like nationalities. When they said fuck all that stuff, and we're just
What
gonna
is
talk about race.
what do you classify as? I mean, if we go really deep into it, what would you classify as racism, and how can you prove that
No,
that
I'm
was
saying
the
like
actual
racial
time that
I'm saying racial
racism started?
classifications. Like,
Basically,
Hey, wait, hold on. So look, all right. So look,
it's a very
just so we understand what we're
complex.
talking
It's a
about.
very
Race.
complex
I'm just saying, like in the English language, we're
decision to
speaking
make.
English
It
language,
Hey,
right?
Polo, I
started
got you,
then.
Polo.
It's
Like,
Hey, Polo, I got
just so
you.
you understand that
Smoke, I
race,
got you. I
race
got you.
used to be a different thing. Just real rap. Hold on one second. Race used to be a different thing before there was racial classifications. It used to be that race just meant of a kind. Like you'd have a race of bishops or a race of soldiers. It was just about linking people according to their profession and their like kind of groups. It had absolutely nothing to do with anything other than they were like a race of bakers and shit like that. Like that was in like, you know, the 16th century, right? Like Shakespearean times. But that evolved to racial classifications. And that was about a labor issue. But whatever the fuck you're talking about, this is all England.
All right, so look, look, Smoke, check this out. I'm gonna just cut to the chase. I'm not even gonna take the slow route. And you can look this up. You can look up what's my man's name, bro? Fuck, it was on the tip of my tongue. You can look up Charles V. You can look up Charles V.
The Stewards, yeah. Yeah, I got you. The Steward.
All right, like the real picture of Charles V, because there's a whitewash picture of him. But at one time, people that look like me and you know what I'm saying, were in charge of Europe, and I'll just leave it at that. And I'll
no. So all right. So what? Okay. So that what you're talking about right
let me
now.
have my follow-up point.
What
Let me
you're
have my
talking about
follow-up
right
point.
now is the Umayyad invasion of the Iberian Peninsula and how that proliferated into what we understand it to be Europe today. But that's a different conversation.
No. I'm tying it into I'm tying it into the conversation because before racism, which I'm coming around to it, was classism. You know what I'm saying? And there's always been classism, and not just that. You can't
That's not true either, Rick. That's not true either. Hey,
And the territory, and territorial, and the territory. Fight for territory.
Hey, wait, hold on, Smoke.
In
Look,
hunter
I'm gonna
gatherer,
let you go.
I'm just telling you, in hunter gatherer societies,
I'm
this whole classism thing didn't exist.
Smoke, I'm gonna make one more quick comment, and I want to rebuttal what you got. In my opinion, there is no origin on what you're saying when it comes to racism, because the reason why, and there's no origin on classism either. That you can verify and point out.
There is. Classism is a result of industrialization. Not even industrialization. We go before that. I'm just saying that in the hunter-gatherer societies, there was no classist thing. Like there was no sexist thing. Like everybody just had their role.
No, bro, because look, on the basis of that, if you're in a hunter-gatherer society and somebody got more than you, what you think is coming?
There is no such thing as more than you because everything was for
No,
them.
there is not, bro. Look, bro. If you're in a hunter-gatherer society, and look, bro, let me just be honest with you. Like, we far past that. As melanated people across the world, like, we're far past that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. I'm saying to you, the class is saying,
just to go to the example, bro, I'm not trying to talk over you. I promise you, I'm gonna give you the floor. And with your reference of hunter-gatherer society, if people are gathering, you know what I'm saying? And you're always going to have somebody that's got more than the next person, but you can't see that everybody just has a pure equal share. No, they don't. Somebody's always going to have more. Or if you will split it into an equal share, somebody's always going to be on that greedy shit. That's human nature. That's part of what.
Yeah, no. That is what you're talking about right now is your bias. That's your prejudice. That's not actually a historical fact.
That is historical facts, bro.
No, that's why countries take over. Just straight up, like I'll tell you right up, just in the United States,
and then I'll say something.
In the United States, there was no such thing as centralized authority. In hunter-gatherer societies, there was not like the chief didn't get more than like the regular people in the nation.
But you can't quantify that though. That's your opinion.
I'm telling you, I am quantifying. I'm not only quantifying.
No, you can't quantify that because look, check this out.
This article, that's an outlandish statement to say that racism started exactly then.
Okay. So do you not understand?
Ridiculous.
But look, hold on.
Oh, okay. Do you think it's?
I want to go to your basis.
So hold on a second. What I would invite you to, if you think it's outlandish, what I would say to you is, why don't you take it just a rudimentary deep research into the origins of the concept of race? If you think there's got a start date for it.
Smoke. 1 second, Smoke. 1 second. Because that's look, I'm going to be honest, bro. Nobody can quantify that. But what I would say is
you're saying you're being honest, but what you're saying is you're starting off with nobody can quantify it when they've already quantified it.
No, they can't. All right, look, let me.
They've
all right, let's go back. Hold on. Let's slow down.
It's already been
Smoke.
done.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down, because look, you an excited brother.
No,
you know
I'm me, bro. I'm me.
No, I know. I'm not trying to change. Look, I'm not trying to change your case. I'm not trying to change your talking case. I said let's slow down and go back, because I want to use your examples. Okay, I'm not here to change you and none of that. But it's just a certain way that if we're gonna have this conversation, let's do it in order. That's all I'm getting at.
I'm saying. Cool. So what time period are you looking at when you were talking about going back?
I'm just saying, look, whatever time period you want. Let me just ask you.
What time period are you talking about when you say go back?
I'm using your hunter-gatherer example.
Okay, cool. But that wouldn't even need to go. So hunter-gatherer societies have been all throughout time.
Whatever area that you want to use. Instead of going hunter-gatherer, let's go to the more advanced societies and whatever.
Right. So the further you get away from hunter-gatherer, the more inequities that you'll see.
Well, check this out. Okay, so all right. Well, let's go there and let's work our way back. So let me change them on. Let me go back to the hunter-gatherer and let me change my way back. So, what would you say is the origin or the reason for having war? Conflict.
Why wars exist?
Yes.
Oh my God, dude! Okay, so there's any number of things, but I would say the most
the basics, thing, just the basics.
The most consistent thing is interpersonal conflict.
I give you that. What else? Would you say resources? Would you say resources? Would you say resources?
Yeah, scarcity of resources.
Thank you. So even with your hunter-gatherer to advanced societies, whatever, there's always gonna be an issue or conflict over. And I agree with you with the conflict, because that's what fucked us up and fucks us up today. That tribal bullshit. But
it's interpersonal. Listen,
no, I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I just want to make
Helen of Troy is a real thing.
Say again.
Helen of Troy.
That's all good, bro.
I'm saying interpersonal conflict is a real thing.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
I know you're not.
Yeah, across the world.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, across the world. Look, it's not even a melanated thing, bro. People in general. All the other.
This is about human beings.
Facts. So my thing is this: when there's a resource, all right, now you come into the monetization of that resource, right? Because even if you don't have a money system going from the hunter-gatherer society, what would technically like money today is what helps us get by, but in that time period, money was food. So if food is my resource, you know what I'm saying? That's what I need to get to the next day. You know, like which I can't fully quantify this. I'm just using just basic logic, right? But in my opinion, this is why I come with the opinion, and I try to back it up with fact. But in my opinion, the original conflict was, or wars, whatever, however you want to break it down, was over resources, and it's the same today. That's why we have the wars. That's why we have the conflicts. That's why we have the interpersonal, the interfamily beef, and all that is over resources. Somebody's got more than what I got, and I don't like that shit. And I'm gonna take
territory.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, when it comes to the territory, that's part of it. That's a big part of it. But you could break it down like this.
Yeah, but that's a different
Look at
issue,
Russia
right?
right
Like now you're a little bit far afield, right? Like you got to
You
land.
guys are overcomplicating.
Well, no, well, I mean, it's a very complicated issue though. But I'm trying to take it to the basics, and I'm gonna land my plane, obviously. But you know, like this isn't. I mean, this isn't like. I mean, this isn't like simple stuff, bro. Because like we're not really dealing with a time period. But let me put it like this. Let me land my plane on this. Since the brother Paulo brought up territory, because I was pretty much done. But since he did bring up territory, this is just to add to the point, to land the plane. If you have a better parcel of land and you're able to grow more crops and you're able to grow whatever natural resource in that, don't you think people are going to come and want that, you know what I'm saying, if they can't come to a conflict resolution?
Well, here's what I'm saying. This is what I'll say to you, Real Rap. In your framework, wars existed without that whole thing, without the like, you know, somebody has more than the other person, and that's my entire point of this. Like, really, the source of most wars is interpersonal conflict. The secondary thing is scarcity of resources, but none of that has to do with the inequality. But none of that has to do with the inequality that happens within a particular framework, right? So, like, what I'm saying to you is, when it comes to the hunter-gatherer societies, you don't see the inequality between. You don't see the stratification class-wise. You see people on the same level class-wise. So it's not a class conflict that you have when you're in these kind of situations. What you'll have is maybe an in-group, out-group kind of thing where somebody has more, or they're just trying to like get where they want more than they actually have.
Still class. That's an exact.
That's not a class issue.
But look, let me ask you this. You said number one is interconflict, but what are you conflicting over? Like, nobody's just going to conflict for no reason. So what is
the... Bro, do you understand that Marvin Gaye's dad shot him?
Yeah, bro. Bro, that's a way out, but yes.
I'm just telling you, interpersonal conflict. Like, do you understand how many times, like, even within this whole like class stratification, where you have sons fighting parents for their position? For you know, brothers fighting brothers.
Hey, 1 second, hold on.
I'm just saying, like most.
Hey, hold on, I got you. Hold on, hold on.
Like the first murder, like I'm not even if you go like I'm not saying that like you need to model your worldview around Christianity. I'm just saying that everybody knows the story of Cain versus Abel. This is not a story about
1 second, Smoke.
Like one guy had more purchasing power or had more food.
1 second, Smoke. 1 second. To and to Ronan. Got y'all. He said currency existed 5,000 years ago, bro. It existed a lot longer than that. Different things can be currency, especially if you're dealing with a barter system.
I'm saying, like, civilization is older than 5,000 years, just to let you know.
Say again?
Civilization is older than 5,000 years.
Exactly. I'm just addressing the chat right quick so that they could be a part of the conversation. And to Ronan, you say human beings need to move forward. The resources argument still plays out in the animal kingdom today. Well, we're still going to war over those same issues though, and people are still dying in the streets for the lack of resources. So that's always going to be an issue,
And
bro.
animals don't go to war. Actually, like the only like insects go to war, but not necessarily animals.
Crazy. Smoke,
Outside
you're
of human
crazy.
beings, there's not animals going to war against each other. Like,
Smoke is hilarious.
No,
bro.
Smoke is right. That's why, like, I think you guys are overthinking this. In my opinion, the basic you just got to go to the basics. It's human beings. It's our nature. We are we're a virus. No other living organism on this planet like does what we do. All we do is consume and consume and consume and then move when everything is gone. It's just in our nature. It's in our nature to destroy ourselves. I mean, eventually we're all gonna die. Human beings won't exist anymore, and it'll be all our doing. I mean, that's just the way I see it.
Dust
You know, I
and
mean,
bones
or it
in
could
the
just be
end.
the fact that, like, it's a natural cycle, right? Like, there's a time when there was life on the planet that didn't involve humans, and it's conceivable, like logically, it follows that there'll be life on this planet that doesn't have human beings.
I agree.
I can't like that last part. I was riding with you, and I'm riding with Pearl to a degree. I got two
Here's
objections.
what I'm telling you. Here's the thing, real rap.
I know
Like,
exactly
us
what
as
you're
human
saying.
beings, right? We cannot actually survive in 150-degree weather. We also cannot survive in below 200-degree weather. However, both of those realities are totally plausible on the planet Earth.
Got you, bro. I got you. To Pearl's point, I don't disagree on the whole point of as far as people are destructive, but that's the whole point of advancement. Now, in my opinion, I don't believe the human race is evolving. I believe we're actually devolving. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe like every generation. I don't believe we're as great as the generation before. It's like, for instance, example, in my great grandfather's time, they could build their own house, do their own plumbing, do their own electric, all that. Like they were
Yeah,
self.
we're
They didn't have cell
devolving
phones,
in
though, bro.
we're definitely devolving in that
Yeah, but
manner,
when's
but
the
we're
TikTok
evolving
video?
in other ways.
Yeah,
We're
but
I
when's the
evolving
TikTok
in
disagree.
other
video?
ways.
I
We are
disagree.
evolving.
Evolving.
but that
We're
kind of goes
definitely
to
evolving.
Smoke's point where it's kind of cyclical. It's just kind of like
But yeah,
human beings hit a peak and then they start regressing, and I
Hold
think
on,
that's
bro.
just kind of where we're going.
No, but that's it.
Hey,
But
hold on.
really, what
Hey,
it is,
hold on, smoke. Hey, hold on,
what
smoke.
I'm
Let me
saying,
say something to
what
Los.
real rap is talking about is comparing one generation of human beings to another generation of human beings, which has absolutely nothing to do with locusts or the
I'm not
wind
talking about animals though.
or
Like
the
y'all
weather
keep
or
bringing up.
none of
Y'all
that shit.
keep. Hold on, bro. And look, and I'm trying to keep it on a basic level. Yeah, like I could bring like the elements and all that, but just on a basic level. And this is to Los. And definitely chime in, bro. On the technology side, like people don't understand, bro. Like the stuff that we're getting today, that's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like what we think we have today, if you're not number one, if you can't like and look and I'm a part of this too. Like I'm not trying to say that I'm not a part of this. Like I'm not as great as my grandfather. I know that. You know what I'm saying? But what this
We're
the point that I'm
better.
getting at. This this the point that I'm getting at. I disagree, and this the reason why I disagree. Because the our ancestors before us were self-contained. You know, if they didn't have like the cell phones and the computers and all that, they didn't need that because you know why? They can feed themselves, bro.
They
If
didn't
they
have
turn,
it, so how would you
hold
know?
on, I'm about to land my plane.
Yeah, you don't
If
know. It's kind of like, yeah, I agree with Smoke. I mean, we don't know. I mean, they weren't put in our situation. They don't know. It's kind of like evolving all that stuff. Okay, there's kids that say some third world country where they can't afford technology, even though they could. Let's just say hypothetically, they can't. Right? I mean, they're still in the same year as us, but they're not using technology. It's kind of like because they're not given the chance to. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it works, bruh. That's
Yeah, like
yeah,
so we are
but this
evolving,
the
bro.
thing
Like I
though.
can say,
every
I can
generation,
The
every generation
technology.
has their
Look,
own
look.
road to hoe.
wait, real rap,
Smoke, hold on.
wait, real
Hey,
rap,
Smoke, hold
wait,
on.
real, but you
The technology as you go dumbs you down, bro. Like that's what people don't understand. If a satellite was to go out, like I'm gonna get a little deep where smoke was going. If a satellite was to go out, or if your power in your city was to go out, bro, people don't know how to GPS off the land anymore, or you know what I'm saying, how to tell time off off the elements. Like people don't know how to do that, man. Everything is given. People people go to Walmart, people go to Kroger's, you know what I'm saying? People don't know how to hunt anymore. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting at. Like that's why they show you these shows. You know what I'm saying? If so-called Armageddon or a catastrophe was to
Less
happen, these cell phones ain't gonna
less
save you,
women
man.
know how to knit. Less women know how to knit. Less people know how to sew, and also loads of shit like that. Practical
Listen, like,
skills. Practical skills.
and I'm not trying. Like, here's the
Writing
thing. Like,
using a
I feel like I'm
pencil.
always cast in this whole thing about like hating on UK. Like, I'm not trying to hate on these fucking places. Like, it literally is like, why do I have to come onto a stream and hear how hard UK is? Meanwhile, I've been all over the fucking world and the UK, and I understand how hard UK isn't.
I think we're past that, Smoke.
And no, but we really
Smoke,
aren't.
you haven't
We
been out
really
of
aren't past it.
Washington,
We
Smoke.
really aren't past it.
Smoke, you haven't been out of Washington.
I understand. Even though I don't live in Washington,
We know
whichever Washington you're talking
this.
about, I'm like not from Washington.
Y'all create y'all look, not y'all. Let me say smoke. Smoke, you hilarious, bro. Very
I know,
intelligent.
bro. Like, you know,
Very
that's my thing.
intelligent. I
I'm
can't
glad you realize it. I'm glad
very intelligent, but you did go back to the UK stuff and like we talking about some way other stuff. But look, no problem.
Well, no,
My
because
bad,
it's
I
really
cut
the
off.
same conversation. It's literally the same conversation. Like, here's a deal. Human beings are human beings, and if you want to talk about generational, like what a person had to deal with, we can go back to Sumerian times. We can go back, like if you think Atlantis existed, and you want to compare 2022 human beings to Atlantis, sure, you can do all that. But all you're comparing is human beings to other human beings. That has absolutely nothing to do with all the non-human animals or insects or the conditions on Earth.
Oh my bad, bro. I'm back. Like, bro, like, look, and I definitely wanted to hear from Lowe's because, like, I feel where you coming from, bro. Because, like, when I was living in Japan, we had went to Thailand, and it felt like a different world in parts of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't have, like, for me, I was a radio operator, and a lot of the stuff that we had in the Marine Corps, you know what I'm saying? Like the newer equipment, they were still using stuff from like the 90s and shit. So it was like a different world. I feel you on that. If that's kind of like we're like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if that's the direction you were going, I feel you on that because it did feel like a different world. But what I mean is the fact that people are less independent today. Not saying quality of life isn't great. Quality of life is dope today. You know what I'm saying?
No, real rap. You're just missing it. That you're just comparing human beings to other human beings, as if human beings are the only standard at which to compare.
Well, I'm a human being, bro. Like I'm
I
like
understand, but you're a human being that understands that there's other animals and insects that aren't fucking human beings. There's more to the cycle of life than human beings.
okay, let me ask you this, bro. Because this in my opinion, what separates us, man, what's that word, bro? We have the ability to it starts with an F, I believe.
No, we have the ability to make sure to think that we're better than everything else.
No, man, hold
But
on,
but
bro.
for real though,
I'm gonna go on.
but for real, like all I'm saying to you is, regardless of what you think about this generation versus any other generation who ever lived, versus and our society versus any other society on Earth, it is just a comparison about human beings versus other human beings. That's all we're talking about. We're not talking about whether or not human existence will be like eternal from the here on out, or whether or not it's infinite, like it's always existed. We understand that there's a time on Earth where there's no such thing as a human being, at least to the point of the modern human being, right? Like what do we call it? Like Homo sapiens, right? The upright human being. There's a time on Earth when we did not exist. So it's not really illogical to think that there's a time when there'll be a time on Earth when we no longer exist. especially given how the uninhabitable parts of Earth, and how many of the how the vast range of uninhabitable parts of Earth are. Like there's uninhabitable parts in Australia. There's in all kinds of countries, we have these places where human beings cannot exist, and those places are expanding, not contracting.
Okay, so I'm gonna just wrap this up on my last point, and I feel you, bro, because I agree with a lot of what you just said. But on my last point, on my previous point, pardon me, of saying we're not more like humans today are more advanced. The reason why I say that is because when I do my research on different archaeology and stuff like that, they can't figure out how people in those generations were able to, for instance, pyramids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go deep on it, but they weren't they and today still aren't able to figure out what type of tools or how they were able to transport, you know what I'm saying, the different slabs of rock or cut out rocks in order to be able to do, certain things like that, going from Egypt to the Amazon, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just a reference point. Um and can't duplicate it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying that, we're less than our ancestors. I'm saying we're not as independent from what I've seen. I've been to 49 states in the country. The only state I haven't been to is Vermont. And I just see how people live, man. We're very dependent. And that's part of society. That's what, in my opinion, society is pushing dependency. Society isn't pushing to be independent. You know what I'm saying? So I can go a little deeper on that, but I want to land my plane. But that's what I'm getting at, just to give y'all a little reference point.
And listen, like I said, regardless of how you think we stack up against either our global partners contemporarily or going throughout time, like generationally, that's a human versus human argument. But that's a totally different thing than whether or not human beings are built to last on this earth.
Well, look, you have periods. So look, okay, because you're familiar with history. So you have periods of dark ages. You know what I'm saying? You have periods of advancement, and due to war, due to conflicts, people lose the knowledge, and they have to do what? They have to cultivate it. That's how cultures that's how cultures are made. You know what I'm
Again,
saying?
you're still real rap. You're still on some human evolution and development thing. I'm trying to tell you that if you take all of human development that we've all seen, you can see life on Earth, both predating that sort of development, or even existence of the Homo sapien.
I hear what you say.
About the class thing. What I'm saying to you is there is the most equal, where you don't get the class conflicts that you get beyond hunter-gatherer situation, societies. In the hunter-gatherer model, you don't get class conflict.
So Rapstar, you said obviously Bud and them guys. What about your all-time dudes you like top 3 or something? Rapstar.
You talking to me, Paulo?
Yes, real rap.
Oh, real rap. There you go. Yeah, see,
Yeah, real rap.
Now I understand. Now I totally understand where you're coming from, Paulo.
All right, say it again, Paulo.
Guy.
Those top
Okay,
three, those top 3 dudes.
Okay, got it.
You
My
mentioned
top
the
3
ones of the older, the older generation. Yeah.
My top 3 older. Damn.
Yeah. Non-active, because you mentioned the
Ali,
dudes now.
Ali.
Yeah. OG.
Man, that's hard, dog. Look, I'll go because I got to give respect. Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, and God damn, man,
How
I'll
about guys you
probably
saw?
say
Win this
Hagley.
fight.
You're cleaning it
Lenny,
all up.
bro. Leonard.
To win everything, you are.
Probably say Hagley instead of Leonard. He should have beat Leonard.
Hey.
Yeah, so I'll say Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, and Hagler.
Do you think he should have beat? Leonard? Do you?
Yeah, man, Leonard fucking ducked. He ducked him.
Yo,
Ducked.
my three throwback fighters.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali, and Gene Tunney.
Oh, sweet.
Those three, bruh. Way back, Gene Tunney, way back, bruh.
You've gone heavy then.
Yeah, I was going to say too, because I wasn't on when y'all talked about this. Real Rap was talking about that the Texas borders out close to Mexico, they dangerous, bro. Hey, I'm on South Texas, bro. I'm like 30 minutes from Reynosa, bro. And out here, like you can go to like certain cities, like like Starr County, like Roma, Texas and shit. They're on the Texas border, like Roma, Texas. That's like 10 minutes from the border, and I have videos like they'll be like how like people out in their houses like just chilling, and they'll fucking see fucking gunfire in the sky from like Mexico, like fucking gunfights and wars and shit. Man, the Texas border fucking crazy. Cali's more chill, like Tijuana, Mexicali out there is chill. But in Texas, it's different, bro. It's fucking war zones out in this bitch.
Fireworks.
You not lying, bro. Well, look, like you gotta think, is it Juarez right across?
Nah, that's in El Paso. I'm in the south, man. Like I'm way south. You know what I'm saying?
Like Laredo, like close to Laredo.
Nah, southern. Nah, McAllen.
Oh, that's not that far from Laredo, bro. It's like 30 minutes, I think, right?
Hey,
I've been there.
Hell nah, like 3 hours or 2 hours.
I know I've been to McAllen, bro. I picked up a load out of McAllen, man. It's all Mexicans down there, bro.
Hey,
it's a little.
Hey, what's the song called? Hey, that song from SPM, 700 kilos, straight from what?
I guess McAllen. It's crazy over there, man. But you're not lying, dog. Like the story I was telling, I was in Laredo, but I've never seen no crazy shit in McAllen, but I wouldn't be surprised, bro, because
cool.
Say again?
Now McAllen's cool, but across the border, and because I'm like 10 minutes from the border, and the border city out here is crazy, man. Like just the whole area, Laredo, Reynosa, Matamoros out there, it's all crazy.
And let me ask you, bro, does 35 pass through like what interstate passes through McAllen? Or like what big highway?
The one that connects from no big highway passes by us because we started.
Okay,
so it's like it's the one next to Falfurrias. The one that connects to Falfurrias.
What highway do y'all have? Like just like say a number, cause that's what
I don't even, dude. I barely even left South Texas. I don't know about no highways.
Hold on, bro. Let me look up McAllen right quick, cause I've been there, man. It's a little gas station. I remember going to not a gas station, a little truck, little Love's truck stop.
You got to stop through Falfurrias when you get down here.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna look that up too. McAllen. Yeah. Okay. Y'all off the what the fuck? What the fuck is it? Oh, that shit brought me to Nah, I don't want to go to Mexico. What the fuck? That shit got me in Mexico. Hold on, man. Let me move that bitch out the way. That bitch right on the border. Yeah, McAllen. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah, I've been there. And then what's that other city you said?
In Mexico or no? Wait, or in America?
In Texas.
So it's a small town, bro. Roma, Texas. It's Starr County. It's like there's a lot of small little towns across the Rio Grande River, and like if you're out there, man, especially in the west side of the Rio Grande Valley, out there, man, you'll see a lot of fucking gunfire at night from the other side because there's a lot of fucking wars in that side of Mexico on the other side. And there's even been like stories of like cartels fucking shooting at border patrol out here. I mean, it's not even cartels. It could just be fucking like kids and shit. Like, I mean, not literal kids, but like fucking 14-year-olds and shit. They got a gun. They want to have fun, so they shoot fucking. They shoot at border patrol agents to scare them and shit. I don't know. To them, it's funny. The motherfuckers is crazy, man. For real, man.
Oh, yo, bro, can you hear me?
How we
Yeah.
doing?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. That's
That's
north,
what.
bro.
Yeah, it's a little north. That's where I was in Edinburgh. Yeah, man, I never realized, bro. Yeah, that bitch is further south from Laredo. Yeah, man, y'all all the way at the fucking bottom. You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's why I
Edinburgh.
picked on the time. It's 69, man. Y'all got that I-69 and then I-2. I don't even remember a fucking interstate too. That shit crazy. But yeah, man, y'all got that 281. That 281 will bring you to Houston. Yeah, that 281. Yeah, that 280 runner. It runs with 69. That should bring you to Houston.
You from Houston?
I'm not far from. I'm like 3 hours from Houston, bro.
Oh, Galveston.
I'm in Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, on the Louisiana side. But yeah, I'm like 3 hours. I mean, Galveston, shit. Galveston, I'm like shit, like an hour and some change from Galveston. Like 3 hours from Houston. But yeah, man, it's not often that I go down there, but yeah, bro, it's crazy down there, man. Like people have no idea. It's crazy because like that's one of the drug interstates. That's why I was asking the interstate because I know a lot of shit comes on that 35. You know what I'm saying? That's known as one of
The
the
biggest
major
ones.
drugs.
Yeah, I'll tell you about here, man. In the valley, that's what we call it. Everybody here at least got one family member or friend that that's in that business of trafficking. At least one, because there's so many fucking drugs that come out here to the valley, right? From the cartel, obviously, and they come here. And honestly, I mean, you can ask people in this business. It's harder to get the drugs from McAllen to Houston than it is from Reynosa to McAllen, like across the border, because it's very easy to bribe the border patrol across the U.S. Mexican border, but to get it from McAllen to like the Midwest, it's harder. You know what I'm saying? Like the price of cocaine will like nearly double from the Southwest border cities like McAllen, El Paso. It will double from there all the way to Chicago or some shit. New York, you'll nearly double. But from Juarez to El Paso or Reynosa to McAllen, man, you'll probably see like it's not like barely like maybe six, how do I say it, like 6,000, right? From Reynosa to McAllen, you make about a 6,000 profit from trafficking. But from McAllen to fucking Chicago, you make about 16,000, like 16K. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand that.
No,
Like
that's fact.
trafficking in America, you make more money trafficking in America than you do from trafficking from like Juarez to El Paso or San Diego from Tijuana. I mean Tijuana from San Diego. People don't understand that.
Nah, man, like the reason why, man, look, like wherever you produce it at, like from like with the raw material, the further you go away from that, the more the money goes up, and then all kind of extras gets added to, depending on how dangerous it is, and what I'm saying, like shit like that. But nah, I feel you, bro. Like that's like the same thing with the herb. You know what I'm saying? Like the herb in Cali. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to go to Cali for the most part, in Colorado and shit. But I don't really care for Colorado herb, but Cali because it's cheaper over there, and the further you go away from Cali, what I'm saying, back to the east, the price goes up. So yeah, man, that's basic economics, man. A lot of people don't understand it because they never did it, they never got into it. But hey, look, to Hebrew, look, man, a lot of people don't know that, man. A lot of people don't know that the UK's dollar is worth more than the US dollar. A lot of Americans don't know that shit. I didn't know that shit until like last
because it's
year.
not true. Real rap. It's not
It
true.
is.
Like what
It
you're
is,
saying right now is just not true.
bro.
Like let me explain something to you. Just the difference in currencies. But you're talking about. It's like saying a guy who has like a 100 fight amateur career is better than like Errol Spence
I didn't
because
say
he's like
better.
only 20-0. Like let me just explain it. Just straight up. Our
Smoke. Hold on.
remittances, remittances alone. We are
I'm gonna let you
global
go,
currency.
Smoke. But hey,
Real
Smoke, I'm
rap.
gonna let you
Let
go.
me
Smoke.
finish my.
I'm gonna let you go.
I got it. I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna be real fast. We are global currency. The UK is not. There is no global currency coming out of the fucking UK. Not England, not Ireland, not Wales, not Scotland. None of these
That's
fucking
not
places.
true, bro.
No, it is true. None
That's
of them
not
are a
true.
global currency.
I said the UK.
I
And
understand. That's why I said all of the places that make up the UK.
let me ask you this. So, all right, so like London specifically, like when I say UK, I'm talking about London.
Oh, yeah, so
So
you're talking about England. Like London is a city.
England, got you. London. When you look at their currency, if they come here, they get more money per dollar. If we go there, we lose money per dollar.
That doesn't make their currency stronger than ours.
It's
Of course
I
it.
said
Of course it's strong.
it's value more. Hey,
Of
look,
course
bro.
it's stronger.
Hey,
No,
look,
it does
believe.
not
Hey,
make
look,
their
hey,
currency
Smoke.
stronger than ours.
Hey, look, Smoke. I'm not gonna argue with you on that point, but I'm gonna just say this: believe it or not, but the Queen, she plays a big part in that shit. The Royals, they play a big part in that shit, and the United States
I'm just
government.
telling you. I'm just telling you. Our remittances and just remittances alone. If you understand what remittances are, like just in remittances, we have a larger GDP than England.
No, we don't, bro. That's a simple
Do
Google
you
search.
understand? Okay,
That's
real
why I'm
rap.
not gonna argue with you because it's
I
a simple
understand.
Google
Before you
search,
say no,
man.
we don't. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say remittances?
On the GDP, I understand that
And no,
part.
I'm talking about remittances. Do you know what that is?
Let me Google it. Give me a second.
There it is. That's all I'm saying. Before you say I'm not correct, just do a little bit of research.
I've
Just
done a lot of
remittances
research on
alone.
this.
Like
I'm just not.
okay,
It's
just
a. Hey,
this is
look.
a separate issue, right? I've been trading the market. I've been
I
trading the
got
market
you.
for a long fucking time since I'm
One
18
second.
years old.
I
Right?
got you. One
But a
second.
different thing, like on the micro and macroeconomics, you're messing with the wrong dude with this stuff.
Bro,
Like,
I
you
wouldn't
need
even.
to stop
I
telling
wouldn't
me
even
about how
try to.
great the
I
UK
wouldn't even
is.
try to debate you
I
on
want
that.
to
But
talk
look,
about how great the UK
I
is.
got the definite.
None
Look,
of this
hey,
stuff
smoke.
that you
Hey,
guys are
smoke.
talking about is UK's greatness.
Nah. Look, bro. I'm an American, dog. Like it is what it is.
I
I'm
wanted,
just
like,
telling.
listen, bro. Like, I get it. I lived in England. I liked living in England. But the stuff that these people, what you're talking about right now, just simply isn't the case.
All right, check this out. Remittance, a sum of money sent.
Smoke, you lying. You haven't lived in England. You
Okay, cool.
bullshitting.
Yeah, great. I guess West
Where did
Sussex
you
is
live
not
in
in England,
England?
right?
Where did you live in England?
Okay,
Where?
so West Sussex is not in England?
When was this?
Oh, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me is a when thing versus a place thing?
Yeah, when was this you lived here?
Okay, great. So what does that have to do with whether or not I live there?
What to do with it?
I'm trying to tell you, I lived in West Sussex, East Grinstead, a fucking manor house. What do you want? What do you want from me, bro? I'm just trying to tell you, like, as a person who actually likes who likes England, who likes the UK, I want to ride with you, but you're on some supreme bullshit right now. I've been to more dangerous places in my life, in my own country. There's way more fucking dangerous places than anywhere in fucking the UK, anywhere. So what are we talking about?
Hey, Hebrew, I agree with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's something I've looked up too as well in the past. But look, check this out. So like, can you explain this to me? Because I'll be the student. I'll say that you're the expert, Smoke. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you two questions. So when I go to the Western Union and I take whatever sum of money out from the definition of remittance, when I take a sum of money out and go to transfer or wire transfer that money, why do they get like, why do I have to spend more for them to get, like, say, just so everybody is on the same page, if I send $150 US currency, it only equates to almost say 100 pounds, a little less, like 97 pounds.
Real rap. The way it is at the minute, if you got 100 pounds, and I go to America and I exchange it, I get $130. You get a third extra.
Agreed.
Okay.
No,
That's what it's at.
Right.
And
But
that third is very substantial.
Yeah, especially like when you add it up, like
when you're dealing in thousands, it is.
Yeah, it adds up. That's why.
Millions.
That's why I was
That's an extra million on 3.
Agreed. That's why I was asking Smoke the question, because he said our currency is stronger. I was shocked when I found out. I was like,
what America is the dollar is more global. It's more
It is
globally
literally
used around.
there's one global
Hold
currency.
on, let me finish.
There's only one global currency.
Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. You can talk for an hour afterwards. The currency that's dealt with the most and the most accepted around the world is the dollar. So it's got that power. But in terms of the one that's with most value, it's the sterling, the pound. That's that. Okay. So the dollar, you can use the dollar, say, in countries in Africa. The American dollar's used a lot, but it's more. It's used more around the world. The dollar.
let me ask one question,
pound.
And it's to both of y'all. Why does the U.S. deal with the inflation the way that we do?
So inflation. All right. So wow, this is like, why are we getting to this economic thing? Okay, so inflation is a completely different thing. So now you're getting into monetary policy and fiscal policy in the United States. But instead of getting into all of these like really granular things, just understand there's one global currency. Guess what it is?
I'm not disagreeing with that. I just asked why.
No, I'm telling you, what do you think the global currency is? Is it
our money?
gold? Is
our
it oil?
money. Our money.
Is the U.S. dollar. Thank you.
Our money. I'm not disagreeing
Correct.
with that.
Do you understand
I just
the
said the
entire
strength of
global
it.
economy
I'm not
runs
disagreeing.
off of the U.S. dollar? It does
Say
not
that
run
last
off
question
pound.
again.
It doesn't run. It doesn't run off gold. It doesn't run off of oil. It doesn't run off the pound. It doesn't run off the euro. It runs off the dollar.
I got you, but like you understand, our dollar is not backed by a natural resource. You understand that, right?
Correct. It is it's backed by the global economy. That's what I'm saying to you.
No disagreement. So my thing, and like I'm asking basic questions.
The British pound is not based on the global currency.
Hey, look, bro, I'm asking these basic questions because it's not just us on the panel having a conversation. Like the brothers in the chat are, you know what I'm saying, chiming in. So I'm trying to keep them involved as well. But to you, Smoke, you know what I'm saying? Our currency, our dollar has an inflation. So the value of things aren't what they used to be. Agree or disagree?
Right. So wow, this is such a granular thing. Like, so to answer your question and AOP's question at the same time, we have central banks, right? So all of these countries have central banks that and when it comes to like interest rates and the strength of the economy at a particular point, what this central bank does is they loan money to that specific country at an interest rate. So if you want to check out the relative strength or weakness of a particular currency, you see what it's traded at, like what interest rate is trading at. Like right now, like if you go back 12 months, the British pound was trading at 0% interest rate from its central bank because it wasn't fucking strong and the central bank was propping it up. Like right now, it's trading at like less than 1%. It's like, I think it's at 0.75 the last time I looked. And I want to say that was like, a few months ago. At America, I think we're at like 1.25. Like, I don't even know if you understand what it is I'm even talking about. When it comes to inflation,
Yes, bro.
When it comes to inflation, we're talking about the amount of money in circulation and the velocity of that money. And by velocity, I mean how much is the consumer spending versus how much people are saving.
Right. So let's keep it respectful, bro, because I'm
I'm not gonna say I'm a master at this shit, but I'm keeping it basic just to see what you know and what everybody else know. So the whole thing about the central bank is this. This is why we have wars. At one time, we paid off our wars. That's why we have a national debt. People don't understand why, like there's a $35 trillion national debt. It's because we have central banks. And the whole reason for having central banks is to, in my opinion, and just facts to back that, the central banks are what bring in the bullshit, or what bring in wars and all kind of other shit to turn over and topple over what you said earlier, other countries' economies. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of going to war, is once again the resource argument. Again, it shows its ugly head. The whole thing with the central bank, to land my point, I don't want to be too long-winded, but just keep it simple. At one time, we could pay off our debts. War is big money. Everybody knows that. And we could pay off our debts. That's one of the reasons why your boy got killed, Abraham Lincoln. That's one of the reasons why he really got killed. But at one time, we could pay off our debts, and before that, we had what was called the promise to pay. That's how the note system came into play, because the reason why we were able to pay our debts, because it was backed by a natural resource, which is gold and silver, until it was taken out by law in 33, the gold standard, and 65, the silver standard. Allegedly, that's why Kennedy got killed, because he wanted to bring back the silver standard. So all that has to play into why there's a national debt, why we go to war. We don't go to war to help other countries. We don't go to war because we're the good guys and all that other bullshit. We go to war due to the resources.
Excuse. That's the good excuse.
It's always an excuse. America's always got to be the good guy.
Okay, can we just talk about how green England is and how you can walk everywhere you go? Like, can we talk about stuff that actually England is cool about? Like, because I think, but like straight up, I think London is one of the coolest places on fucking earth. Like, why do we have to go here? Like, why do I have to like sit here and try to like soothe your bruised ego and your inferiority complex? You guys aren't like that, bro. Like, stop it with this shit.
Who are you referring to, Smoke?
I'm just talking like I'm hearing like, all right, so there's comments in this, like I came into this conversation in a whole thing about how hard UK is. Bro, have you been to Brazil? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Have you been to South Africa? Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now?
This
is the dumbest goddamn conversation ever. And then we got like Aob's talking about how like the average medium income is higher in the UK or in England than it is in the United States. Are you for real right now? Our medium income 3 times yours. What are we talking about right now?
I'm the one that said growing up, I thought the UK was soft. That's how that got
relatively soft. It's not that like everywhere. It's not like you won't get your ass whooped in the fucking in England. You will. It's not like you won't get shot or stabbed up. But if you're talking about relatively to like other cities, there's like you've been to way more dangerous cities than anywhere in fucking England.
Yeah, bro. Like I know this. All I was saying was basically I found out it's not as soft as I thought it was. Like I don't want to disrespect the UK at all. Like it's some riders out there, because once I started doing like my genealogy and shit, and like getting up with fam, like people out there don't play. The Africans, the Jamaicans, all the people from the islands, they don't fuck around out there. You know what I'm saying? Now, is the murder rate what it is in the Americas? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? But it's not what I thought. You know what I'm saying? But it was places in America I thought was soft. Like at one time I used to think New York was soft. You know what I'm saying? That was as a child though. Like once I came into manhood and realized, okay, like New Orleans and other parts of Louisiana ain't the hardest in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's other places that's just as tough, and other places that go through the bullshit just like what we do. That's all I was getting at, bro.
Listen. Like the day that UK, like on your drive to work, right, your commute, you have to go past like bodies hanging from a bridge and shit like that. Then talk to me about how hard the UK is.
I hear you, bro.
Like there's not we don't see like like assassination like competition videos coming out of the UK.
But who said it was that hard or anything? No one just said it was the hardest
That's
or
why I came
anything.
into this conversation. Exactly. So
No,
why don't
no,
you
it's just said.
why don't you calm your
What I'm
soft ass
saying is,
down
if you
and
don't,
talk about how you really like the UK instead
no
of
one's
talking
saying
about
it's the
like all
hardest or
this stuff
anything.
like
But
how it's like
if you
competing.
don't behave yourself, you'll get punched in the face. You're not
That's
gonna get
true
shot.
everywhere. That's true everywhere.
Yeah, like
In the
anything. Yeah,
softest place
you'll
on
get.
earth, that's
Yeah,
true.
but no one's saying it's hard or
No, that is
this
true
or
in
the
the
other.
softest
It's
place on
got
earth.
some knife crime in London. There is some shoot 'em ups in Manchester
Definitely.
and
You get
London,
stabbed
and
up,
that's
and it's
about
not like
it.
there's not
And
hard
Glasgow,
dudes. It's not
no
like
one's,
yeah, like
no one's
but if you
unless
start talking about how
no
you got
one's
child
saying it.
soldiers and all that shit, like miss me with that shit, bro.
No
I
one's
don't
on
know,
about
bro.
the favelas or anything, or the ghettos in Africa or anything like that.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
all my
like
point
that.
is.
I'm just
So when you start
or
talking about like
Thailand
that's
or
my entire point.
Ecuador
Like appreciate
or
the UK for what it
Kingston
is.
or
Let's not
anything
make it
like that.
something that it isn't. That's my
I
entire
mean,
point.
well, look, a lot of us live in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? And people always want to reference Chicago, but bruh, Oakland, shit,
I
Memphis,
grew up in the murder capitals, like between Oakland and LA. I was in
L.A.
both of those fucking spots.
Man, I can go on.
Literally
I mean,
was a murder capital. Like
I can
having
name.
Chuck him and all that shit. And I was in like listen, like anyway, it is what it is. Go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
look,
Like,
I'm not trying to get mad about it. What I'm saying, and look,
I'm not mad. I'm just hyped.
and the thing is, well, no, like you got passion. I respect your passion. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I don't celebrate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you are nothing like that, but I don't celebrate that. Like I don't big that shit up. The shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? But because when I go to these cities and I see the slums that my people live in, and other people around, bruh, is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And not just that, people don't understand. Like I didn't know this for a long time. Like I said, until I started driving. I've been driving almost a decade now. But in America, we live in pockets. Like people have no idea how big this fucking country is. This country is fucking huge. We live in pockets, man. Like the major cities got beautiful parts of certain major cities, and that's why I know that the crime that they put, like the crime that they post, is manufactured, in my opinion. Like I'm not saying that the deaths aren't real, but I believe that like a lot of that shit is fabricated. And what I mean by
Yeah, there's a lot of
fabricated,
false flags that go on about there's paid actors. There's everything to do a murder scene, to do all sorts to
facts.
shock horror, isn't it? Shock the people.
Like the shit about it, man. Like once again, man, it's money in that shit.
False flags and shit.
Is money in that shit. The thing that we have, I don't know about the UK because I haven't been there yet, but we make money off this prison shit, man. That's why I wanted to get into, like, when you out here and you understand how many prisons we got. Like just California alone's got like 30 something prisons, just California alone. You know what I'm saying? When you start leaving when you start leaving California and start going away from this bitch, whether you going to New York or whether you going to the South, man, they make billions off
It,
this shit, bro.
it
And that's the
makes
whole
sense.
reason for the crime.
It makes sense there. I mean, you more like I said, America is a wild west compared to England. You guys are allowed to have guns. Everyone's got a gun, more. Like I said, not obviously like you said in the bigger cities, whatever, but there's going to be more crime, more killings, more everything, and you're a bigger country also. Let's not forget, nearly 300 million. So these fuckers need in-housing, right or wrong. I don't know, whatever. I don't
Man,
want to disrespect them, by the
it,
way, but
it,
I'm just saying.
Paulo, it pisses me off, bro, because if you watch
But
the
we
news,
haven't got that many, no, definitely
and
not.
look,
Probably
bro,
California's got probably more than England, actually.
and look, check this. Look, to answer Carl's question, yeah, bro, I'm a truck driver, Carl. But it pisses me off, bro, because it's hard to watch the news, man, because I sit and listen to these lying motherfuckers talk about prison reform and doing certain things, and it's like, nah, man, y'all want more people in prison. That's why the music is the way it is today. Like y'all can forget the music going back to what, like the conversation me and Paulo was having about Bob Marley. In my opinion, Bob Marley will never be popular music again in this society as we go further. This is another reason why I say that we're devolving. Like that's like a major thing. I can't just break that shit down in 2 minutes. Like I'd have to talk about that shit for days because it's not just one thing to look at. But if you break part of it down, a little piece of it, when you look at the music, that's why they promote the type of music that they promote. And salute to people that do their music. It is what it is. But that what they call drill music, or you know what I'm saying, that shoot 'em up, bang bang shit. The reason why that's promoted so much is because they want these youngsters, these youths in the prison system. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing about education. It's nothing about reform. It's nothing about, providing resources or nothing like that. That's why we have the issues that we have. And when you start to travel around this motherfucker, you can see it's a trap. This shit is a trap, man. That's why, in my opinion, once again, I'm not saying the deaths aren't real. People are getting murdered in America at a very high rate, but it's fabricated. And when I say fabricated, I mean that, like that scene in Boys in the Hood when Lyles was asking, how does the dope get here? How do the guns get here? Why are there like corner stores on every block? That's because that's what the society is coming to. It's coming to being more deculturalized, and it's fucking up the children, man. And that's what pisses me off the most. That's why, no disrespect to the Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Prayers to them people that's going through whatever they're going through. But we got our own shit over here. And that's what, I get annoyed with about people, because they jump on the first thing smoking that the news tells them to be worried about or concerned about. But we got our own motherfucking issues over here that nobody wants to deal with. So. I ain't mean to go off on a tangent, but that's my.
No, it is what it is, man. Here's really what it is. Like I said before, like after Muhammad Ali, I didn't like another heavyweight until Lennox Lewis, right? And I was in a minority in this whole thing. I did my time in England. Like I would love to celebrate a ton of things about England, but it sounds like people come on here and they start talking about all kinds of shit that is like demonstrably fucking false when it comes to England or the UK in general. And it's just like what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just like laugh and smile and just go like, humor a bunch of idiots? Or do I say like, yo, what you're saying is complete fucking nonsense?
I mean, well, at the end of the day, Smoke, everybody gonna have their own perspective, especially if they haven't traveled. You know what I'm saying? So for us, you know what I'm saying, especially you said you lived out there. I know you're from the West Coast. You moved around. So you got a wider perspective.
I'm right here in Oakland, baby.
Yeah, so like you got a wider perspective of how this shit goes. I know you said you lived in LA as well. So somebody like you that's traveled the world, you know what I'm saying, will have a wider perspective. You can't tell somebody like from where I'm from, like 45 minutes, like Baton Rouge, you can't tell them like there's other worse places that's worse than there. They'll tell you, nah, man, like it's worse over here because that's all they know, that's all they see. So, they can only understand as far as they can see. Some people.
I haven't spent much time in Baton Rouge. I've been through Baton Rouge. I haven't spent much time, but most of my Louisiana time has been in New Orleans. Like family reunions. Like really, 100% of my time in New Orleans have been family fucking reunions. I went to the jazz festival once, but I still like hooked up with family even then. So. Yeah, I'm not like my experience in the United States is also a very unique one. Like, I'm a California, New York, DC guy for real. And I go to New Orleans for family reunions. Outside of that, I don't fuck with the United States like that. Like most of my time, like, it is what it is.
Nah, bro. Look, I'm the same way. Look, bro. Especially major cities. That's why I say people in America don't understand. Like we live in pockets. You know what I'm saying? And look, if y'all want to get back to boxing, man, we could definitely get back on that if y'all want. But the people in America, man, like they don't understand, bro. Like is, like, no disrespect to LA or any other city, any other major city, but all major cities that I've been to, they have their areas of town that is just disgusting. You know what I'm saying? From New York to California, bro. Like, from Florida to California. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, bro, like the stuff that people find important. When I start going through these towns and I see it for my own self, I'm like, man, it's some fucked up shit, man. The stuff that I be concerned with, I'm like, nah, man, like it ain't like if I ever start to think life is bad, you know what I'm saying? Once I start traveling again and seeing certain stuff, it always reminds me of how good, I do have, you know what I'm saying, as a reminder. But yeah, man, it's just, it just is what it is, Smoke.
Man, all right. So the whole idea, like the nouveau riche, right? Versus like old money versus new money. The reason why old money don't like new money is because they don't know how to fucking act. They're brash, they're loud, they act like they just, they don't know how to be. And for I'm trying to be like, understanding of this whole thing, because this is a boxing channel. I think the sport is wide enough to, like, accept everybody. But these new fucking dudes are coming in and they're acting like as if they are like their shit don't stink, like their farts are potpourri. Bro, back the fuck up. Like, whatever the hell Eddie Hearn is telling you is just what Eddie Hearn is telling you. That's it. They're like, nobody who knows anything about life believes this shit. Like, nobody thinks Ryan Garcia has $22 million. Nobody. But apparently, like, if you think Anthony Joshua is making $100 million in his next fight,
But Smoke, you are known, right, for ripping the fuck out of the UK. As far as I'm concerned, I think you had a bad experience in West Sussex.
Oh, I had a great experience and a bad one.
Well, yeah, you would tell us that.
No, I'm telling you, I can tell you about how it was great.
Something went down. Something went down for you to have this hate.
Do you not understand?
Even your best friend Obbs.
Okay, can I tell
even
you
your
the
best
worst
friend
experiences
Obbs,
in my
who
life?
represents you in London, says, "Look, I love you, but you hate the UK."
Furioso. I had way
You even
worse
woke up
experiences
when the
in my
word.
own hometown than I ever had in the UK.
But these must have been exceptional.
No, it wasn't really.
Experiences.
No, it really wasn't.
In the UK you've
No,
had.
it really wasn't.
I mean, obviously you're not going to admit them.
No,
but
I'm
I
telling
just get this
you, I had
feeling
a really
because
okay. Like, how hard is it to live in a fucking manor house? Like, what is my
But
my
you'd be
adverse
surprised sometimes. The
I
nicest
understand,
looking
but listen,
places,
what
the
happened to me
nicest
that was
looking
bad?
people.
What happened to me that was
Sometimes are
bad
the
in the UK?
worst.
A million times worse things happened to
It's
me.
just like the quiet
outside of the
ones
UK.
and this and that. Yeah, just because it's all very nice.
I wasn't arrested
all
in the
very
UK.
green doesn't mean that you can't be done. You can't be fucked around. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
That
Whatever
does
you
not
think,
mean
I'm just trying to
fuck
tell
all.
you. I'm just trying to tell you.
Beautiful pastures does not necessarily bring beauty.
I hear what you're
Okay,
saying. I
roses
understand what you're
come with
saying.
thorns.
I know you need to justify and soothe your
Yeah, I'm
bruised ego.
just saying.
But I understand. You need for there to be a reason why I'm talking the way that I'm talking.
Something
and it has
went
nothing to do
down.
with the fact that you're full of shit. That's
Yeah.
all
I'm
that's
just
happening
saying.
is
I
that
must
you're
have
just full of
touched a
shit.
nerve.
And actually,
Something
no, this is
has
what happened.
gone down in West
Okay, listen.
Sussex,
I understand. This is
which
my
I know is a
reaction
very notorious area.
hearing full of shit. If you
It's
hear me
very
in a
notorious
telemarketer
area. I'm
calling
not
my
going to
house,
say for
you're gonna
what.
get the same response.
I'm not going to say for what because I don't necessarily dislike you that much, but
I
West
know,
Sussex
and
is
listen.
known for
Hey,
a
Paolo.
very
Paolo, what have I said that is factually inaccurate?
Okay. Yeah, but I'm just letting
Nothing,
you know.
right?
I'm just
Absolutely nothing,
planting the
right?
seed in your head and letting you
Yeah,
know
like nothing,
that
right?
I
And
fucking
I'm
know.
trying to tell you
All
that
right.
I'm a facts-driven guy. Like if
So
I
don't beef. I
thought
don't
that
give a fuck. You can
if
stick
what
all
if
your
I
facts, all your
yeah,
stuff up your fucking ass. Yeah, okay.
okay, I
I've
hear you,
lived
bro.
life too.
I don't
I've lived around in many countries too. Okay, so I know the
great,
shit
awesome.
too.
So we can talk about that because
All
I don't
right.
think I'm better than you.
I'm just saying. You just
You're known for it. It's not just me saying it.
I
You've been
understand
on
because
this
you guys are
YouTube. You're
known for it
known
too.
for it.
But you guys are
You're
known for it
well
too.
known for,
And you're known for it too.
giving it all the
Yeah,
beef.
the reason
But
why we talk about
anyway,
Dylan White being this great boxer is because of UK fucking people.
I'll just leave it there.
It ain't
that's
from
all.
Americans.
You know what I mean?
No American is talking about how great fucking Dylan White is. None of them. It's a UK thing.
And on the Dillian White note, I want to ask you guys, who would be your top 3 Jamaican heritage fighters? I'm gonna go
Jamaican heritage
first.
fighters, top 3.
Yeah, from Jamaican heritage. Obviously, there's a lot of Jamaicans.
Let me put it to you this way: before I give my names, they would all be guys who had a championship fight.
No, let me tell you the rules then. So, as you know, there's a lot of Jamaican heritage dudes that have won world titles, like representing England. So I'd still class that as like they were born in Jamaica, for instance. They've got to have been born in Jamaica. The fact that they went on to
because I was gonna ask you if Lennox Lewis was an exception. Like if they had
Lennox Lewis is my guy. Like Lennox Lewis is on my list.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't born.
He wasn't born there, but he's got Jamaican lineage, though.
Dylan White
But
is not
you
going to
can,
make the list.
you can give him the lineage. Yes, we can.
No,
rock
Dylan
with
White
that,
is not
to be
going to make the
honest.
list. That's what I'm telling you. Like all of my
Yeah,
people have at least had a championship fight. Dylan White is not going to make my list. Period. Fucking dot.
Championship fight. I'm gonna have one because he had a signature win, but he was never a champion. But it's a hell of a signature win. Jamaican born. So I'm gonna say my 3 anyway. This guy had a signature win against Roberto Duran. Do you know who it is? Smoke. It's a very tragic story. Yes, very tragic
Jamaican
story.
heritage, not off the top of my head. And like down in those
Okay,
little weights, it makes me think of Livingstone Bramble, but I don't think he fought Duran.
Yeah, he had a signature win, and it was upset of the year in 1982. 1982 ringside upset of the year. He beats Duran on the points. Classy boxer, Jamaican born, of a great boxer. He just Duran didn't know what to do with him, basically. But he had a very tragic life.
So you understand it, I don't really think of like guys as like being Jamaican heritage
dude was
and not Jamaican heritage.
Kirkland Lang. You heard of him? Kirkland Lang.
Nice.
You heard of him?
Is that your guy? That's one of your favorite like Jamaican?
No, he is. He was amazing. The Gifted One. It was his nickname, the Gifted One. Kirkland Lang. Check him out. And then I'm going for Lloyd Hunnigan, the Ruggamuffin Man. Lloyd Hunnigan obviously beat Curry. And then Mike McCallum.
Right. So, yeah, I noticed that you didn't bring up Dylan White, which is the point of this whole fucking conversation.
Yeah, he's not up. Well, he's all right, but he's not, up there, is he?
My point is, nobody
or
else
even
in
you
the
could
UK
say Frank
is
Bruno.
fucking talking about Dylan White, bro.
He was born in Jamaica.
I want to like before like Lloyd Hunnigan, fine, fine. Did you say Michael Watson?
No. I said.
So who did you say? You said Lloyd Hunnigan.
Kirkland Lang.
And who was the other guy?
Who beat Duran?
Yeah. And who's the other guy?
Did
you say Mike
McCallum?
Okay, so Mike McCallum is a guy who is genuinely ducked. That dude, he couldn't get fights. Shout out to James Toney for fighting that dude a bunch of times. Like that is a dude. When you say a guy whose resume isn't the way it should be because he was ducked, that's Mike McCallum.
Yeah, I like Mike McCallum a lot. He's
Yeah,
one of my favorite fighters.
Sorry, Julian Jackson is greater in my opinion. So is Livingstone Bramble. So is the Mystic
Yeah, they're
Man,
kind of
many
different. On
moves.
the Julian Jackson was different. He was a power puncher when he, whereas Mike McCallum was more of a boxer. He
All
was
I'm
a
saying to you,
quality boxer, a hell
my
of a
entire point
left-hander.
to you is, I get on these panels and I hear you guys go over the fucking boards just because you're from the UK and they're from the UK, and I can't get behind that
I
shit,
don't
bro.
rock like that with the. I don't go crazy on the UK fighters. Fucking,
Like, I'm just that's all. That's all
I
we're
don't.
having
I'm
this
not even
conversation about.
English.
Like
I'm not
I've
even.
had conversations
I
now over
live
the
here, but
last
I'm not
week.
even English or anything. Do you know what I mean? I rock with all sorts of fighters. I'm not out here. Oh, England's best and this, that, no, it's
Yeah,
not
that's what I
like
keep
that.
hearing. That's all I keep
I'm
hearing is
real.
like how hard it
Nah.
is, how expensive it is, how much money they make, how all of this shit. And it's just like, who do you think it's talking to? Who you selling this shit to? Like, what makes you think that you can come on and just talk about it? Yeah, London has the most expensive real estate on earth. Like, are you for real, bro?
Who
Like, what
said
am I
that?
supposed to say to
Who
this?
said this? Real estate. Who said this?
I'm just saying, this is the conversations I've had for the last. I think it was like Team Batman Boxing. A few people
Oh,
really,
yeah, I don't know.
a few people really, but that's what I'm saying to you, bro. Like, why do I have to get into these conversations with you people?
I don't know, my friend. I mean, I
I
suppose
had a
the UK
great
do
time
it.
in fucking England. I would love to talk about the great time that I had. Tears for Fears was popping. I get I got like yo. Like, you know what?
We
The
sowing
very
the
first egg
seeds
burger.
of love.
Okay, so the very first egg burger I had was in England. I love that shit. You could like as being a non-21 person, I could go into bars and drink. One of the I think London is one of the coolest places on fucking earth. That doesn't mean I think that like London has the highest real estate on earth. Like doesn't think that all of a sudden London is like the worst place to be on earth. Like, come on, guys. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't know, mate.
I had a great fucking time. I'd love to talk about the great time I had. I had a way better time in fucking England than I had in fucking France. I can tell you that. I was choking motherfuckers out. I was beating people up. Like, I had nothing but fights in fucking France. Like, nothing but fights.
France is a tricky. France is tricky. I've been to France. They are very.
Yeah, like, dude.
Well,
Yeah,
the
like
harsh as fuck they are.
like of all of the places, like I had. Okay, so Barcelona is a good fucking time. Don't get me wrong. Shit, Barcelona is nice. So like seeing titties swing on a beach, kind of hard to beat, right? So really, the most fun I had was like low key Spain. Although Mykonos is pretty goddamn cool. Like anyway, so like between Greece and like Italy, yeah, shit. So I'm just saying. I think that London is probably cooler than everywhere in America. It's just not what you fucking people are talking about. Like, I want to get behind you on some like London's the greatest place to be on earth, but it's not none of the metrics that you guys are fucking bringing up.
What are they saying then? Who's been saying what then? Tell us. Who's been bringing what up?
Yeah, like
Say it, bro. Just say it, bro. Say it. Bring it up.
Tell us. I mean,
no, I'm
I
telling you,
certainly
like,
don't say shit like that. I'm just,
right. So, and in terms of boxing, right? We've already
Mhm.
talked about. So what I'm hearing is now UK runs boxing.
Yeah, nah, that's not true.
Correct, it is
what
not
I
true.
would say UK runs in boxing. They only run one thing in boxing. Okay, is the most important title in boxing. The most important title in world sport. That's what I've always said personally, and I'll say it again. The most important title in world sport, any sport, the one that was always looked at
and I've said this to you before, Smoke,
So what
is
was
the
it when? So
heavyweight
why wasn't that true when
champion
the Klitschko
of the
brothers?
world.
What was that true when the Klitschko brothers had
That
it?
dude's more important than the PGA golf winner, more important than the French fucking tennis open, more important than the Formula One fucking dude. Although the Formula One dude does make some money, but regardless, but the title, the guy, the elephant in the room, when they all walk in the room all together, it's the heavyweight champion of the world. So that's what they run, basically, the heavyweight scene, which is an important division, the most important division. That's the only thing they run at the minute. Am I wrong or right? Please,
I
Buttle
think
and
that there is a lot of listen, I think that Tyson Fury, when he beat Vladimir Klitschko, brought the spotlight on UK boxing. I think AJ took that spotlight to a whole different level. All of that's the case, right? But this entire thing about this is the most important fucking title in all of sports and all that shit. Like nobody was saying that shit when Vladimir and Vitaly had the title. Nobody.
No, they were saying that when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion.
Correct. You got to go back 100. Like when he had the title, you got to go back 100 plus years.
He was the king of the world. It's like
I got it. And
it's
your
like when
grandmother
Ali
wasn't
was the
alive when that
champion.
was
Who was the when Ali was
There's a
champion of the
time
world?
when the UK,
Did
when
anyone
England
did
was
anyone
the number
give?
one
Hold
naval
on a
power
minute.
on earth.
Did
Hey,
anyone
one
give a
point
fuck
though.
about the baseball champion or the basketball champion? About
Hey,
Ali is
Paulo.
the heavyweight champion of the world. So yes,
Hey,
my friend.
Paulo. The reason for that, bro, is because at that time the other sports weren't as developed yet. Like you got to
True,
remember.
and got the shine. Yes, it's true.
Yeah, like
It's
football,
true.
the NFL didn't have its first Super Bowl till like 64, 65.
The NFL didn't
Yeah.
exist when we're talking
Yeah.
about Jack Johnson. The NBA
Well,
didn't
yeah, I'm
exist.
talking about. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about at least like Muhammad Ali's era. Yeah, like obviously, when Jack Johnson was in his reign, all you really had was like the Negro League. So
I'm saying at
But
that point,
like,
football was a college
but
but
my
sport.
when,
point is,
but at the same time, but now hold on a minute.
Like
the
At the
baseball
other
was
same
sports
time,
weren't
segregated.
when all
developed
the
yet.
at the same time when all the sports were popping, let's say, and at the height of television and this and the other, 80s, for instance, 70s into 80s and 90s, the heavyweight champion of the world was the popping dude. Come on. I know you had Jordan, you had this, you had that, but it was the heavyweight champion of the world that was popping. I remember
It was
him
a
being the
different kind
dude.
of. Hey, look.
It really is about the
Hey,
fighter
look.
that brings that to the case, right? Like the reason why Jack Johnson was such a big deal, like straight up,
Even
was
Jack
because people
Dempsey,
wouldn't.
he was like an
No,
absolute.
but really it was because people wouldn't fight him.
Hey, look, Paulo.
Yes,
To
my
your
friend.
point. To your point, brother. If you look at that time period, that era, when you look at the Michael Jordans, when you look at the football, I guess the 80s,
Even Maradona, for instance, Maradona's soccer in the 80s.
And Maradona's my
like
guy. Pele,
like
so Pele's my favorite. But after that, like I was a Pele dude, but I love some Maradona.
in the 80s, I'd probably say football wise, one of the most popular probably still be Joe Montana.
Yeah, that's right
Around
here, baby.
all right, so
That was right here.
I'll give them that, but this is my point. So football and basketball, we're becoming a global sensation at the time.
Yeah.
Boxing already had like a 70-year head start.
That's why I keep saying it. That it's got that heritage, it's got that
Yeah.
history. That's what gives it also the importance.
So check this out,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying? At the same time, that gives it the clout, the extra, importance because it's got long line lineage. So it
That's facts.
even, you know,
Big
what I mean,
facts.
even that itself helps it. And you are absolutely right. You are, but that at the
So
same time, what you're saying is helping it.
no facts. I mean,
A century and more.
at the end of the day, bro, I ain't got all the answers. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of times I'll
No,
ask y'all
no, have I,
questions.
to be honest. No, have
But
I also. None of us have all the. I know. Yeah,
of course. But this is what I will say though, and salute to Carl. That's what I will say. When it comes to boxing, especially in that time period, man, you got to think, bro. Like a lot of people debate and say that 84 Olympic team was like one of the best ever. You know what I'm saying? So you had a great cream of the crop coming out of that amateur of the amateurs that year coming out of the Olympics. You had the end of an era. You had the end of a Muhammad Ali era going into the kind of like in between with what's my guy? Y'all just said his name earlier. The one that beat up Ali real bad and then Tyson beat him up. Larry Holmes. You had the in between dominance of Larry Holmes, and you had the surgence of Mike Tyson. And God knows like however many people you could name. So the type of popularity that carries, like your point with the lineage, that it came in with, it was a different kind of thing. Like
it was stratospheric, mate.
Fights would shut the city down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when I did my little research, looking at Tyson and looking at those fights in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Like that's when, if you look at like the Four Kings, that's when they started getting tens of millions of dollars. So the popularity was there and the money was backing it as far as the fighters concerned. But the cities were making, tens of millions of dollars, if not hundreds of millions of dollars for a weekend event. You know what I'm saying? Other sports weren't doing that. You got to remember, Michael Jordan was making like $3 million a year at the time. Magic Johnson signed a contract, 25 years, $1 million a year. So the money, even though the globalization was getting there, the money seemed like it was always in boxing because it was a global sport for almost 100 years.
Yeah, so that, but that's going back to that's why. So the UK at the minute, they've got some. I would say apart from the Usyk conundrum, they're running the heavyweight scene. To be honest, the heavyweights, because they've not only have they got the Fury and AJ still, he's still a very live dog. They've also got some crop underneath, like Joyce and Dubois having, his potential. And say like America, for instance, they've got say Baby Anderson and then say Wilder, and to be honest, that's about it.
Sorry. So we're just gonna act like Andy Ruiz didn't stop AJ?
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. He certainly did. Andrew Ruiz.
We like America has two former champions right now.
He did get the revenge, but yeah, he did. No, and him. He's top three. Yes,
the UK right now has one former champion.
Trevor Bryan, another great champion.
Hey, yeah, Trevor Bryan, baby. He'll fuck Canelo up.
I don't know.
He'll beat the shit out of Canelo.
Daniel Dubois is about to fuck him up. How you doing, Carl?
Hey, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. All good, my friend.
That's all good. I had to join in and say g'day.
Aussie.
Oi.
No, but I got Daniel Dubois beating Trevor Bryan. What do you guys think will win that fight?
Yeah, guys, Daniel Dubois all day.
Have you?
Of course.
Wise choice. What you guys got?
Is Ruiz even training?
No, on about Daniel Dubois versus that Trevor Bryan.
Oh, I would never back Trevor Bryan. Ever.
Wouldn't you?
Ever. No way.
Because they're fighting, aren't they? They're fighting for that. He's got the regulars.
I'm putting my house up if he fights Canelo.
It'd pay $1.03, I reckon. We got different.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta put up. Yeah, you gotta get seven. You gotta put up seven figures to earn a dime.
Yeah. Terrible odds, unbackable odds. Hey, what was your favorite Tears for Fears song, Smoke?
Oh man, that
would have been a sick concert.
Listen, I had my shout dance on lock. So yeah, okay, I'm not even gonna go there with you. If you really want to go there, right? So Metallica dropped an album the same year, right? So yeah. I'm in my 5 miles of like hay fucking bales and shit in the manor house. And I'm doing my Tears for Fears dance on one thing, and I'm listening to like Master of the Puppets on another thing.
Wow.
Yo, anyway, yeah,
Was that
like,
at a
I had a
festival?
great time in fucking England, for real.
Was that a festival?
No, that was my headphones. That's Walkman, baby. Cassette
Oh,
tape.
right. Yeah. Oh, no, I thought you went to a concert.
No, I mean, okay, so I played a show. So I was in a band. We played Woodstock 99 where Metallica was there, right? And yeah, I've been in mosh pit barefoot. I did the whole crowd surf thing. We went on right before. Anyway, different subject for another day.
I saw Metallica in 1993.
That was the Black album.
Black album, yeah, in the Snake Pit. In the Snake Pit in Birmingham, and their biggest influence came on stage and did two numbers, Diamond Head.
I've seen
Loved.
Metallica so many times. So first off,
I love Diamond
they're a
Head.
hometown band. They're like they're from my birth spot, right over the fucking bridge. They're 20 minutes away from here. But my first thing was like Monsters of Rock, Iron Maiden, Joe Satriani. Like anyway, Yngwie Malmsteen.
Yeah, man.
If you guys
I used to go to them every year.
I used to go to them every year. It's over your head.
That man could fucking swing an axe.
That Monsters of Rock, I used to go to them most years.
What's the big festival in England they have? Isn't there a big one on a hill or something at someone's private residence? They have like all these bands.
Glastonbury.
It's privately owned, isn't it?
Yeah, he owns some land and what have you, like farms. It's like on a farm sort of thing.
Yeah. That looks like that's similar. We have a thing here we used to have a thing here called the Big Day Out. And I think it was 2004. I seen Beastie Boys, Basement Jacks, Metallica, and fucking let me tell you, I did not know where my head was at.
Man, like Beastie Boys right there, like that inspired the biggest vandalism spree I've ever been on. Like Volkswagen logos were not safe next to anyway.
Man,
I do love the Beastie Boys. One of my favorite bands. One of my favorite bands ever. Love them.
Yeah. Run DMC would be mine.
They got me through Paris '98. I can tell you that. Like the Intergalactic.
Yep. Yeah.
Planetary. Hello, Nasty. That was a good album. That was probably their last great album.
Yep. Agree.
As in, like, really good, solid all the way.
I love their old school shit, man. I just love their old school shit from the 80s. I'm an 80s kid.
Oh yeah, that's our age, isn't it? That's our age and stuff. The 90s stuff was all good also.
Yeah, I left my virginity in the 80s, right? And I left my virginity in the early 80s, not like the mid 80s, really. Like,
yeah. No, I Run DMC for me was my, and I never got to see him unfortunately, but they were my pick. But I've got to say, the best band I've ever seen by far, I've seen them twice, is Metallica. Now I rate a band when you go and see them live. If you can put, back in the day we had cassettes. If you could put a cassette in and press play, and if that band could fucking sound remotely like that live, you're pretty impressed. But I've got to tell you, Metallica just absolutely knock it out of the ballpark every song they ever fucking sing.
Yeah, they don't fuck about, to be honest.
Oh man, first time I tried ecstasy. First time I ever had ecstasy, I was listening to Metallica, and I got to tell you, Jesus Christ, I had the best time of my life.
I think the hardest mosh pit I've been in is like it was Slayer. It was Slayer straight into to Pantera. I thought, fucking
you guys ain't gonna be ready for this. Like, if I go to that,
this was at the Monsters of Rock at Donington thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, what you guys don't know is the Gilman, or maybe do you guys know what CBGB is in New York?
I certainly do. It's the Ramones, Television, all them bands. Blondie, all started there. Talking Heads.
Oh, right.
That's CBGB.
So you know CBGB.
Velvet
Underground.
I've never been there. I'm just saying.
No, but you understand that Blondie got there, like Ramones, all that
Yeah,
shit.
I understand.
You know,
All, yeah, I
Bad
understand
Brains,
his
all of
lineage,
that.
the history. Yeah, no
Hey
worries.
y'all.
That was the
Hey,
hardest mosh pit I've been in.
hey y'all, I got a dip, man. But it was good talking to y'all, man. Butch, I
Real
see
rap.
you. Smoke.
You
Hey,
already know.
Real rap, fam.
salute,
When you
man.
gonna give us
Carl,
some? When you gonna
Hey,
give us
rap.
some real rap, my nigga?
Paulo.
Check
Hey, I
those
tell
truck
you
counts,
what,
mate.
real rap, you've got that proper energy you have, my friend.
Man,
Real
bro.
rap. Real rap.
Had to recoup it, man. Butch, I got
You proper straight out.
And, yo, as an
Yeah, you
appreciator of names,
hardcore.
right? Like I have a pretty good name. You got a pretty good name.
appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Burrow, man, you still up, bro. Salute to you. Everybody in the chat, man. Salute to y'all. But
Salute.
to Paulo, man, bro, I appreciate that, bro. Like, you know, I'm not high energy every day, man, but you know what I'm saying? I definitely want the best, you know what I'm saying, for myself, and you know, I want to see everybody be successful, you know what I'm saying, especially my people. But salute to y'all, man, because y'all give me energy, dog. You know what I'm saying? I had to take a little break from boxing, man, but it's always good to chop it up with y'all, man, because y'all the only motherfuckers that can keep me up all night and still give me the energy for, you know, for me to go do what I gotta do, man. So salute to y'all, bro. Real talk.
Yeah,
Take it
man.
easy. Take it
Yeah,
easy, my
man.
friend.
Keep
Take it
trucking,
easy.
brother. Keep
Yeah, my
trucking.
nigga.
For sure. Hey, H Money, man, I know you still up, bro. Haney, dog. Yo,
Yeah, like yo, Ace, bro. Like Ace.
Haney. Salute to H Money, dog, for opening up the stream, man. Letting, you know what I'm saying, letting brothers cook all night, man. Salute to you, H Money. Appreciate you, bro.
So somebody is talking about like yo, like and I look at his comments. I have never shouted the dude out, but I gotta like Guns N' Roses better than Metallica.
No fucking way.
Are you for real right now, bro?
No fucking way. Not even on the same level. They're terrible live.
Nah,
I heard
I
Axl Rose fucking try and rap "Sweet Child of Mine," bro, and that was fucking terrible. That was terrible.
Sweet Child of Mine, right? Like I'm not like that is one of the best songs ever. I know the lyrics to that song right now. I'm not gonna hurt your ears with it, but I'm trying to tell you,
Come on, sing it to
Metallica's
us.
first 3 albums is better than Sweet Child of Mine. You're talking about one song versus 3 albums.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Guns N' Roses couldn't hold a fucking candle to Metallica.
What do you like a bit of November Rain?
Yeah, look, I like Guns N' Roses, but what pissed me off was I went and seen Guns N' Roses, and Korn was on before them. Korn were fucking magnificent, and Guns N' Roses sounded fucking terrible, and they didn't have Slash.
When was this? When was this?
2015, 2016.
2015. Oh yeah, he's not. He's fucking
So,
nearly 60.
Mr. Pads, Mr. Pads
All I
asked me
know is
what
I
my
saw
top
him.
3
I saw
concerts.
them in 90. I saw them in 91, and they blew me away.
So I'm gonna
Yeah, see,
answer Mr. Pads asked me
So I'm
what's my
saying.
top 3, and I'm gonna answer his question, and then I want you guys to give me your top 3. So my top 3 concerts I've ever been to, right? Straight up. Bob Marley in 1980, Gil Scott Heron
Lol. Which one? Where? Which one? At? Where at?
in LA. Bob Marley.
His last gig. His last gig.
I don't know if it's his last gig or not his last gig. I'm just telling you the ones I
I'm
went
just
to.
saying his last gig. I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
his
know,
last
bro.
gig was in.
I wasn't a Bob Marley fan then. I was there with my parents. I didn't even like
His
reggae.
last gig was pretty sure was in New York. Pretty sure.
I don't care. I wasn't even a reggae fan.
Okay.
It was like my parents' music. Like
Oh
straight
yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck up.
sound.
Hey, like so, but it was a great concert. I gotta give it up to Bob for that one. Gil Scott Heron. I wasn't a Gil Scott Heron fan, but he gave a great fucking show. And then the last one is Parliament Funkadelic, seeing the mothership land, and that was like a funk fest. I want to say like Funk Fest 77 or 78, some shit like that. But all of it was like my parents' shit, not my shit.
let's do all our top 3. You go, Paulo.
Like Prince. James Brown.
James Brown's a great show. Just if you've
Yeah,
never
he's
seen James
incredible.
Brown, that
He had
dude's a
3
great
fucking
show.
drummers on stage. Crazy. I don't know, so much fucking shit.
It's hard, isn't it?
So it's fuck knows. I've seen most. Well, not. I haven't seen like the 70s. Fuck knows. Fucking that I enjoyed seeing. I mean, I've seen shows that I preferred, but if I say them, you guys won't know them. For instance,
I might be surprised, brother.
yeah. I mean, I think my favorite band. I'm sure you know the Manic Street Preachers.
The who?
The Manic Street Preachers.
Never heard of them.
It doesn't matter if that's the show you went to and that was cool.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, that's you know what I mean. But there's so many, there's so much shit, so many.
You gotta understand, bro. I'm a global citizen. Like I saw Paul Oakenfold on the Arabian Peninsula in Goa. Like I've been to a lot of shit. I'm an old dude that I've been all over the big blue marble, like straight up. Like I haven't been to Australia, but I live life.
I would say
I was at the pyramids for the
my
7th
most
century, just so you
significant
understand.
concert. I would say my most significant. Okay, my third one. I just thought my most significant one would be 1988 Harare, Zimbabwe, late October, and there was Bruce Springsteen there, Yusuf N'Dour, Peter Gabriel.
I saw Yusuf N'Dour in the
and my favorite artist, woman artist, by an album by a woman artist was there, and that album was really hot at the time because the album came out in '87 and this was in '88. It was Tracy Chapman.
Oh yeah,
that debut album. She played that day. Like I said, they all played. It was for the Human Rights Concert. It was like they did loads of these shows all over and they chose in Africa. They chose Zimbabwe, Harare. Then they played one in Philadelphia. One of these like around the world things.
Yeah.
And so that sort of thing. But Tracy Chapman then was hot. That album was so hot at the time.
Yeah, she's cool.
I fucking love that album.
So
the one with Fast Car and all that.
But she's so depressing.
Talking about a revolution.
Exactly. Depressing.
Fucking amazing album.
Run.
It's one of the best albums ever, and it's about real shit. You know what I mean?
It is. You can relate.
Behind the lines, stuff like it's about real things. That's what I like.
Exactly. Damn, man, I wish I'd seen Pink Floyd. Fuck, I wish I'd seen Pink Floyd.
I've seen Pink Floyd a ton of fucking times. They damn near like perched up and camped out in San Francisco.
I'm talking old Pink Floyd.
Hey, listen, Pink Floyd is the Wall straight up, like not just the album, but the movie that went along with the album. Yeah. That was my introduction to LSD.
Hey, before we hold on a minute, before we go, what's yours, Colin Puros? What's yours?
Well, my top three, my top's got to be Metallica. I've got to say Black Eyed Peas.
Go on.
Will I Am?
Fair play to you. That was unexpected. Like,
Black
Eyed Peas next to Metallica. It was. Fair play to you.
Yeah, I got a bit of a repertoire. Like I love.
Yeah, I know. Fair play to you. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I grew up. I grew up in a country town listening to country music, and I got fucking sick of listening to Johnny Cash in the car. I know every Johnny Cash song. I love Johnny Cash, but I got a bit sick of that, so I started listening to rap when I was a teenager, and then I got into heavy metal. Got into Iron Maiden, Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, Cannibal Corpse. And yeah,
Cannibal Corpse. Wow, they were crazy.
Yeah. And I started going to festivals, and Smoke, you hit the nail right on the head, brother. My first experience on LSD was watching Pink Floyd The Wall live on this big motherfucking box TV. and I thought the fucking thing was coming to life. And that scared, that was trippy.
Yeah, like Pink Floyd. Yeah, you know.
And I've got to put Pink in there as well. I've seen Pink, and I love her.
Good
her
morning, the worm, Your Honor. These crowd will plainly show the president who stands before
Yeah.
is red-handing, showing feelings of an almost human nature that will not do.
Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? Yeah, I love Bob.
Does
yeah,
anybody here remember Vera Lynn?
Vera!
What has become of you? Does anybody else in here feel the way I do?
Yeah, I love Pink Floyd, bro.
Some sunny day.
I love Mother. Yeah, a lot of songs you can relate to there, eh? Well, especially when you're on LSD. You think it's all about
yo. Like, we're going to go somewhere real weird in a minute. All I'm saying, get out there and experience life. You only got one life to live.
Yeah, man.
While you're accumulating these yesterdays, have some experiences, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't agree more, bro. Yeah, but look, it's hard to do a top three. I reckon I've seen Elton John was another honorable mention. That was a great concert. That dude can rock. I wish I saw Michael Jackson, but yeah, he only did one. He did one show in Australia, and this was back before internet days, and the tickets went mad fast, so we missed all them. But yeah, that Michael Jackson's one that I would love to have seen.
So my first date was a Jackson 5 concert right here in Oakland.
Stop it.
Yeah, Jackson 5, 1977, 6 years old. This chick, dude, she made me miss a third of the fucking date, a third of the concert because she said she wanted eggnog. And I'm like walking around the Coliseum trying to find eggnog at a goddamn concession stand, and my mom just let it happen. But I also learned to dance at that concert too. So
I bet you did. Oh yeah, that would have been cool.
That's another thing. Earth, Wind, and Fire. My God, in concert, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Anyway, we can keep going on with this. James Brown, I booked James Brown, so it's a different thing. And like I have a different, like some of these, because I was actually in the business, I have a different interaction with these people. Like for real, Stevie Wonder is amazing. Amazing. I've seen this dude, but I've seen him so many times that he doesn't come to mind in these kind of conversations.
Yeah, that Stevie Wonder's cool. He's a magician. I even love collabs Willie Nelson and Ray Charles did, 7 Spanish Angels. I love that song. Yeah, that one, Paulo?
I haven't, mate.
That is a great song.
When did that come out?
Oh, mate, it was when they first started cutting records into off wax onto vinyl, I think. Way back, black and white TV days.
Who are you on about? Willie Nelson and who?
Ray Charles. 7 Spanish Angels.
And with Ray Charles. Willie Nelson with Ray Charles.
Yep, they're on a piano, and they do the most beautiful lyrics. Yeah, you got it. 7 Spanish Angels, it's called. It's unbelievable.
I didn't know they did a duet. That would have been a duet, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the harmonies are just just outrageous. Like how he gets that head going, and he just, go on, Willie. And he gets Willie worked up, Willie starts hitting the notes, and oh man, it is cool. It is really cool. Yeah, I love the Highwaymen. I've got a wide range of huge repertoire. I love a lot of rap, 90s rap. Sort of started getting out of it when sort of Eminem and all that came into the fray. Listened to a bit of Eminem and Snoop. But I was kind of getting a bit old then, and I was kind of like, we have a thing here called schoolies, right? So when you leave school and it's like your entrance into the big bad world before you go get a job. So they have them on the Gold Coast, this thing called Schoolies, and it's absolutely massive. There's like 200,000 kids that leave high school and hit the Gold Coast, and they just party. And if you're a schoolie and if you're older, like in your 20s or 30s, they call you a toolie. So you don't go to schoolies because you're a toolie. So yeah, I started being the toolie, if you know what I mean. So I had to drop that shit.
No, you don't want to be a tool, do you?
No, mate, you can't be a toolie. Yeah, so I had to kind of drop Eminem, and it was sad because I knew a lot of Eminem's lyrics front to back.
You rocking the old Eminem, was it? Were you?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, and I like even his like just where he's spitting, you know, his early day shit like Hazardous Youth. I don't know if you've heard Hazardous Youth.
Hazardous Kid.
Hazardous Youth.
Who?
Hazardous. It's called, the song's called Hazardous Youth.
By who?
Like this and like that. I'm the illest rapper for 20 quarters. Looking for hookers, a roll of quarters. I'm in an action. Roscoe beating James and smacking his back with vacuum cleaner attachments. I grew up in a wild hood with a hazardous youth, with a fucked up childhood that I use as an excuse. And ain't shit changed. I kept the same mind states. It's the third time that I failed ninth grade. You probably think that I'm a negative person. Don't be so sure of it. I don't promote violence. I encourage it. I laugh at the sight of death. So fall down a cement flight of steps and land inside bed of spider webs. So throw caution to the wind. You and your friend can jump off a bridge. Shit, and if you live, do it again. Why not? Blow your brain out. I'm blowing mine out. Shit, you only live once. You might as well fucking die now. Yeah, so I know a bit of Eminem, you know.
Okay, so you understand, just straight up.
I saw him live at Milton Keynes on the Eminem show.
So I used to do the video for KZSU Stanford, right?
Good show that was.
Stanford University. I don't know if you know what Stanford University is, right? They have a radio station there, right?
Yep.
So one of the hip hop, Kevy Kev did the hip hop show there, and I did the video at KZSU. And when the first time Eminem came to California, he came to that thing and did a whole thing. I got it on tape. But beyond that, one of my homies had a record label that signed Eminem. His before his after WebLogic, when he was still doing like rap things, and he had that song like Just the Two of Us, when he is like it was a song he was rapping to his daughter about having his baby mama in the trunk. And like my homie said to him, you should be more positive, and like dropped him from the label. What a mistake.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. I'll bet he regrets that.
There's not so much regret. He's got a few Grammys. He's got, he's fine. But I'm just saying. Yeah. Like telling Eminem to be positive is like kind of a funny like critique, right?
Yeah.
Like he made his entire career off not being positive.
Yeah, exactly.
Eminem still has my favorite. He still has one of my favorite quotes, like in English language, really. And that is, and it's not even a rhyme. It's just 99% of all aliens prefer Earth.
What is it?
99% of aliens prefer Earth. And the rhyme part was my first words were bleep bleep and curse curse.
Yep. I see. Obviously, my Eminem skills aren't up to scratch.
Have you guys seen him live?
Who, Eminem?
Yeah, he gave Eminem gave one of the worst concerts ever, dude. At the Fillmore, like, all right. So first off, I'm born on Fillmore. Like that, like if you understand San Francisco, you understand the Bay, you understand anything. Like Fillmore is a big thing. There's a huge the Fillmore is a staple for Bill Graham Presents and the whole like hippie thing. But he gave a performance at the Fillmore, and that dude rapped over his fucking CD, so you could hear his CD going and the mic going at the same time. The worst goddamn concert. One of the worst concerts I've ever been to was an Eminem one.
That's Millie fucking Vanilli.
Yeah, that was embarrassing when they got caught.
At least Eminem was the guy, right?
Guilty, no, it's true.
People, right?
Girl, you know.
Cassidy, running the streets of England.
What's up, man?
How are we doing, Cassidy? What beats are you listening to? What's your 3 favorite groups ever? Or not concerts ever? Do you go to concerts or anything like that?
Yeah, here and there, innit? You get me, but obviously back in my heydays, when man goes to man's a calm guy, innit, man. When man goes to these type of settings and that, man, you should know, Paolo, man. There's some idiot, annoying people when you go to these type of events, man. You get me? They want to get into trouble. They're not really looking. They're not there for the same reasons you're there for. You get me? So I'm not really like, I don't really go club and all that shit, innit? Pot concerts and that. I do, but I got kids and that shit, man. So you get me, fam. Not to say that because you have kids you can't go, but man just tries to stay out of trouble, man.
What are you gonna get? Dizzy Ras? Are you gonna give us some boys better know? Like, what are you gonna say? Stormzy?
Nah, man. Nah. You man.
Roots Maneuver?
Nah, man. What? The bet that raw boy. You know what? You know Sizzler.
Of course.
Man.
You can't keep a good man down. Solid as a rock.
Hey, Sizzler's a very good. He's a very good.
Bro, forget about it. Forget it. Like straight up, yeah, of course, Sizzler.
Yeah, man, Sizzler. You know Bounty Killer and them, man. You get me? I keep it more.
I saw Bounty Killer in Senegal.
No, Bounty Killer, man. You know the Jamaican artist.
Yeah, Gun Talk.
Yeah.
You like that gun shit? I mean, Sizzler wasn't always a gun dude. He was first.
No, he wasn't, man.
He wasn't, but then he became one though.
Then you get me. I have to double it down a bit. You get me? I like my Afro beats.
He got kicked out of the Bobos, right? Like he was like Bobo Dread, and he got the boot. Kalundri. Yeah, you know, Sizzler Kalundri.
Oh shit, yeah, you know your reggae artist, man. You know your reggae artist.
Man, I lived in Belize. I was bringing reggae art, Morgan Heritage. I brought Buju Banton to Belize.
Oh, you know Buju,
Buju. And Ninja Man too.
Oh,
have you heard? Hey, Smoke, have you heard of Brushy One String?
No.
You haven't heard of Brushy One String?
No, that was back. It became a thing. Like, yeah. No, I don't know that guy.
I'm pretty sure he's Jamaican, but he sings this song called "Chicken in the Corn."
Chicken in the corn.
Yeah, chicken in the corn, so the corn can grow, mama. Yeah.
It was and I also it was Warrior King also. I don't know if you know Warrior King, but I brought that guy too.
Smoke. What took you around the world then?
My, curiosity.
Just on the holidays and travels, not job, not your job.
So I first went so I lived in England like that when I was telling you. I first left the country when I was 15, and I just got the bug.
Yeah. All right then. Then you just.
When did you come to the end, Smoke? When did you come to the end?
To England.
Yeah,
so
Smoke.
the first time, like I said, the first time I left, I went to England, and it was in 85. It turned 86.
Oh shit, that was terrible.
Yeah, but the last time I was in England was in 98.
Oh shit, Smoke ain't been back on the ends for like 20 years, you know.
The last Commonwealth country was Belize, and that was, I want to say like 2000. Let me think about it. 2006.
Yeah, that's common.
How come you've never been to Australia? Too far.
Yeah, man, bro. Listen. I don't like airplanes now. I've been to so many fucking places. Like Australia is a schlep. You gotta that's enough layovers, bro. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Australia is mad, fam. Hey.
20 hours. 20 hours from, I think it's from LAX.
Yeah, like I gotta go through, I gotta stop in Japan or some other shit, like Thailand. I gotta do stop. I don't do that shit anymore, bro. I gotta okay, so I would charter a plane to go to Australia at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's painful. And you pick up 14 hours. So if you're on, I'm not sure what time it is where you guys are, but is it about 9 a.m.?
Yeah, for them, man. Yeah, for them, man. It's
right
like
now
9.
it's 6 o'clock right now.
6 o'clock.
So you'd actually pick up you'd pick up 15 hours. So you'd only lose 5 hours out of your day, but you've just traveled 20 hours on a plane. And then when you go back, you lose a day. Like you nearly lose a whole day. You actually gain it coming here, but you lose it going back. And it just fucks with your body big time, eh?
Man said six. It's 6 o'clock over there. It's 2:10 over here, boy, in the afternoon, fam. How's it 6 o'clock over there?
Yeah, because you're 7 hours in front of me.
Fuck it, no, fam. You live in Auckland, fam. So that's the
It's
West Coast.
It's 11 p.m. over here.
The East Coast, what? That'll be
The
like
most-
11
The most
o'clock.
I've done on a plane is one flight direct is 13
Yeah, it's 9
hours.
a.m. East Coast time.
Where was that to, Paulo?
It's Cape Town to Lisbon.
Yeah.
One stop. We did that a few times. One stop. We would stop in, let's say, Angola, and then sometimes we'd stop in Kinshasa.
That's long
But
as
then
well, Paulo.
Kinshasa.
What? So wait. What did you say? Cape Town to Lisbon? That is long, fam.
Yeah, Cape Town to Lisbon. It would be one stop. We would stop, like I said, sometimes we'd stop in Luanda, Angola, sometimes in Kinshasa.
Oh shit.
Back in the day, but then Kinshasa had trouble. Then it was then Angola had war. Then it was Kinshasa. It was one or the other. Depends how much trouble there was in the country at the time. What the stop would be.
I've never left Australia.
Sorry?
I've
You
never
left Australia, Carl.
Yeah, because it's hard as fuck to go anywhere. Like you never went to New Zealand.
You need a fucking big boat or a fucking big plane.
Fucking
and I don't like boats that much.
Niggas
on the
I
road.
thought you'd have been to like 50 countries or something.
Nah. I wanted to go to the States. I want to go to America. That's my kids. My kids are mad because they're mad on social media and YouTube, and they see like everything's America over here. Like everything's America. We're basically little America. We're slowly getting to little America. Like, man, we only got Mexican food fucking 6-7 years ago. We never had Mexican food here, bro.
Oh shit!
Now we got it everywhere, and I love it. I love my Mexican food.
Yeah, he's saying eating them burritos, Carl, fam.
Yeah, well, that's more Lebanese and we call them the Lebanese make them over here, and we call them Aussie lamb sandwich.
Aussie lamb
that's
sandwich.
what you have. Yeah, lamb sanger. Have a sanger, mate. Have a sanger. You got to have a twang in your voice. To be an Aussie, you got to have that twang.
Yeah, fam, you got that twang. That twang.
That's it. You got it. G'day.
Got it.
G'day.
I got it.
G'day, Kathy.
Hey, don't kill me tonight. Don't kill me tonight, man. What you lot saying, man? You lot looking forward to the fights, man, that are coming up this weekend, man.
Oh, yeah. It's another good weekend, boys. Another good weekend. We're spoiled, aren't we? We're spoiled.
It's boiled. It's boiling. It's boiling. It's ready to go.
Yeah, this shit gonna be lit, man. We gonna see. Hopefully, man, it don't disappoint, man. I don't want no disappointments. Yeah.
Nah.
Good morning. Hey, good morning to you over there, Q, man.
What's good with it, Cass? What's good with it? Carl, what's good with it? Who else?
Right?
Smoke on it, man. It's good.
Yeah, Smoke and Paulo.
Yeah, Coach.
And Paulo, what's good with you, bro?
Yeah, man. So what's your man's predictions, man? Who you got, man? Or leading up to the fights, man?
Shit.
You
I got Jose Venezuela gonna beat. Oh boy, shit. I can't remember his name. Who he fighting? I know I got Jose Venezuela, who I think Stanionis gonna beat Butayev. I'm edging Earl over a fight that's shit. I think gonna be close. I think this shit gonna be probably tooth and nail. Who else fighting? Pitbull Cruz and Gamboa. And
I think that fight gonna be closer than what people think. I don't think Isak. I think Isak Cruz gonna win, but I don't think it's gonna be an easy victory. I mean, it could be maybe, but Gamboa he tricky that he a good fighter. He lost a step, way older than what people what he used to be. But I think with Gamboa, if he can come in shit, ready to fight and all that, I think he present some problems for him because Gamboa really he really can fight. Even if you look at everybody that beat him, shit, it's like, I mean, minus Terrence Crawford, everybody else that beat him, it never really been like they went in there and just beat him up. It was more so points. I mean, Tank beat him too, but I think he got a better boxing ability than Isak Cruz do. If you look at how Devin fought him, Devin just fought on the back foot the whole time, didn't engage in no type of combat as far as a fight. And that's what Gamboa do best, fight. He pick himself up off that canvas. We done seen him drop plenty times. We never seen him not get up. Even with the Crawford shit, even with Tank, he was getting up. They just had to stop that shit. So shit, that's gonna be something big. I think that fight might be like a real good fight. I think that's gonna be a real good fight too.
What about EJ?
But I don't know. Did I miss anybody else on that card? But
Yeah. Is it
Crawley. Yeah, I got him winning too. I got him winning too. I think that shit gonna be good, man. That shit is actually, man. I'm gonna try to get somebody to come over and buy that shit with me. One of the homies. But shit, hey, that shit gonna be worth it. I'm gonna pay for that. I'm gonna pay for that.
How much over there, Q?
Hey, H Money. Hey, H, bro, I gotta tell you something, bro. I just talked to one of my boxing homies, a nigga who fought David Morrell. He said he gonna be in camp. He gonna be Zach Parker's sparring partner for Boo Boo. He said he want to come on the show next week. So, I want to see if I can get your approval for that. He a cool dude. He the best boxer in Charlotte.
He said Zach Parker's sparring partner, or he wanted Zach Parker sparring partner.
I mean, he say he in camp. He been in camp with Andre Ward before too. Like niggas know him on the boxing circuit. Like he fought David Morrell. But he in camp. He say he gonna be in camp in the UK for with Zach Parker and shit, getting him prepared for Boo Boo. Quinn Rankin.
You said get him prepared for who?
For Boo Boo. Boo Boo fighting Zach Parker.
Yeah, bring him on. We interview. Ask him some questions.
Andrade.
Oh, I'm tripping. I don't know. Oh God, I'm over here. Hey, everything. I'm thinking about Boots. I'm like, Boots. He said Boo Boo. I'm thinking like Boots is just popping up in my head. Like, what? Like,
you saying swept Andrade underneath the mat, fam?
Hey, I just talked to him, so I want to get that stamp of approval, man. Bring some real boxers on the panels and shit.
Yeah. But that nigga said, hey, Yoda. Hey, Yoda got me. That nigga said, boo boo hoo. Hey, go.
Yeah, y'all saying boo boo hoo, but shit. I ain't even gonna do it because I got respect for Canelo, so I ain't even gonna do it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it wasn't even. Nah, it wasn't even like that, Devo. I literally just. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. God, I'm thinking Boots. I'm thinking about Boots. I'm like, Boots. Like, you said Boots, I'm tripping. Oh, God. I was on some dyslexic shit. Oh, God.
Boots just has a better nickname. It sounds the same, but like Boots can keep his nickname, whereas Andrade needs an entirely different nickname. And not only that,
wow,
Andrade too grown.
Nobody really knows how to pronounce his name.
I don't know where he's got that.
I don't see nothing wrong with the nickname. It's just the fighting. Like he ain't fighting no big fights. That's the problem. It ain't got nothing to do with his nicknames. He not fighting the big fights.
Whatever. I'm saying that you're talking about two different things. This is 200% pie. He ain't fighting anybody, and he has a terrible nickname.
What is the best nickname Drake ever?
but then again, having a terrible nickname could damn near end up being good publicity. So it's all about what it is.
Listen, if you have a terrible,
is
if you ain't fighting anybody and your nickname is Boo Boo,
that means shit. That might fit him because look, he's saying niggas going ghost on him, nigga. Niggas ghosting him. They ain't trying to fight him, nigga.
yeah, it's very hard to make shit sound good.
Shit, but I ain't gonna. At the same time,
Especially a grown ass man named Boo Boo. That's a problem.
I mean, he probably got the kid from a youngster. I mean,
Damn,
I don't really see
exactly.
none.
That's something that
We not
grandma
gonna kill Demetrius
and
like he
that-
ain't no
that's
good
something that
fighter,
I
bro.
never
That's
see
not
that.
what we gonna do, bro.
Yeah, I don't really see no
Demetrius
wrong
is a
with the
good ass
nickname.
fighter, bro. We ain't gonna do him like that, bro.
Oh, okay, how do you
We gotta
pronounce
have
his
some
name?
type of respect for these
How do
boxers,
you
man.
pronounce his name?
AD, who? Demetrius
Demetrius
Andrade?
Andrade.
Smoke. You
No,
didn't
it's
say those
Andrade.
three.
No, it's Andrade.
Andre.
Exactly.
I heard
not.
Andrade
That's
before,
the
too.
problem. That literally is the problem with this dude's entire career.
It's not the
He don't even know
problem.
how to
It's the fact
pronounce his
that
name.
he ain't getting the big fights. That's the real problem. And
No,
we
he
all
hasn't
know
done
that.
shit to actually make you understand how to pronounce his name. Like people just say
But this
Rigo.
name
No, it's
pronouncing, that's
Andrade.
nothing to do with like the fights though, bro. And you know this.
How do you pronounce his name, Smoke?
Andrade.
No, it's not. It's Andrade.
Oh, it is. It rhymes with can
It
trade.
don't even matter. He not getting a good ass
Ah,
fight.
here y'all.
He
Here
should
we
be getting.
What's
shit.
the best nickname? Who's
Hey,
got the best nickname?
man, I hear motherfuckers call Jaime, Jamie, and Jaime, so it don't even matter. He
Yeah,
get
but
his ass
who the
in
hell
there
is
and get
Jaime?
blitzed.
Who the fuck is Jaime, Q?
Shit, a motherfucker we want Boo Boo to fight. Shit, that's one of the niggas on
Exactly.
the list.
Yeah,
Boo Boo, right?
like
One of the niggas on the
Yeah,
list.
Cow.
right. Like there's
And
a
Boo Boo
lot of
wanna
guys
fight
named
the
Jaime.
nigga, but
Like
shit,
Munguia is not
you know,
even the most
Oscar-
famous Jaime.
Oscar's saving niggas. Cause I ain't even gonna discredit Jamie. I think Jamie do want to fight the big fights, but Oscar don't want to. He don't want to. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to fuck up his cash cows.
Shit, I mean, all boxers know the style. Like, man, a fucking southpaw. That I mean, I ain't talking like he got the craziest defense, but shit, you ain't gonna look like super good. Like trying to hit this motherfucker, he gonna make you miss and shit. So,
Trap.
and that's
Trap.
one thing about Andrade. He'll make you miss, and he land a lot, and he make people miss. So
You get the traps.
yeah,
He's
so
on
You're
that
gonna
trap
see what
shit.
Zach Parker
He
does
is.
to him, fam.
it's
Zach Parker's
hard to
gonna
look
bust his
good.
head.
It's hard to look good fighting
He
somebody
is.
like that, bro.
Zach Parker's gonna bust his head, boy. You're gonna see what Zach Parker's on.
Man,
Big
Zach,
168 pounder. Big 168 pounder.
shit. I mean, we'll see. At least he going up to test himself in them waters. I mean, I can give him that credit, and he doing whatever he can, I guess, to try to get the fight.
Is
Pin
he?
people in the corner to get.
He knows
Where do
he's
you get
gonna
that
win
from?
this fight.
Because
He knows Andrade.
I remember him saying that he doesn't need the Triple G's and the Canelos and the Charlos. So
I
if
mean, he not
And
fighting.
if he said that, he was dumb as fuck. That's what fucking hunting his ass now, saying that
Yeah,
stupid ass shit.
what did
He'll
That's why you
beat
gotta be
Parker.
careful.
He
That's why
will.
you gotta be careful what you say in this world, bro. Words are powerful, bro. Sometimes them
He's
shit
gonna
come
I'm just
beat
quick.
saying.
Parker. He
It
is.
sounds like
hell nah.
fans
Cause if he
are.
said some dumb ass shit like that, now I can see why Karma hitting his ass, man.
And I'm just
Nah,
saying.
that shit don't make. Nah, that shit don't
Shit, what
go
you mean?
because
I don't know if that shit's
Debo.
factual, but if that nigga really said, "Yo, I don't need the Triple G's
Nah,
and the Canelos and shit," now look at his ass. He begging.
Debo.
Shit,
He said
everybody
Charlo
begging
too.
for a
Nah,
Canelo
He said he
fight.
don't need
but
none
this
of it.
what I'm saying though. Yeah, if he said that, you heard him say that, bro. I done heard him say he wanted to fight them way more times than I heard him say he don't need them, bro.
I done
It
heard him
don't
call out
matter.
all the top
That's called
niggas.
frustration,
Okay,
bro. That's
hold
called
on a second.
frustration.
In a world where we got
I
Devin
done heard
Haney,
him call out Triple G way more times than I heard him say he
Everybody,
wanted
man,
to
fuck
fight him.
Triple
I
Garbage.
done heard him say
Man.
he wanted
Niggas don't
Canelo
even fuck
way
with
more
Triple
times
Garbage,
than
man.
he
He
did.
don't be
I done
fighting
heard
no
him
real
say
niggas.
all that
Q.
shit, bro. That's
Fuck Triple
facts, bro.
Garbage for real,
Why
bro.
you think
That's why I hope
he
Canelo
said
knock
that?
his
Nah,
old ass
this
the
straight
fuck
up.
out
He
for real.
fighting Zach Parker right now to
I don't
become
fuck with Triple
mandatory
Garbage no
for a
Fuck
more,
Zach
man.
Parker.
168 belt, bro.
Fuck Zach Parker.
I'm
Why
not
we not
talking.
seeing?
I'm
Why
not.
we not
I'm
seeing
no,
a
no, no,
live?
no, 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 no. Y'all not
But
listening.
you act like
fuck
that's
with
the
Zach
dude.
Parker.
But
Zach
you act
Parker
like
got
that's
I'm
the
not
bust.
dude. Boo
talking
Boo
about
really
Zach.
wanted to
I'm
fight
not
though.
talking about Zach
Bro.
Parker, bro. I'm talking
I
about.
understand.
I'm
But
talking
listen,
about him fighting Zach
Boo
Parker so he can fight Canelo. Hold up.
Forget fight.
No. Hold up. He's fighting Zach Parker so he can become mandatory to fight Canelo. The
Forget
same dude
all of that. What I'm saying. Forget all that. Forget all that. Forget all that.
No,
Because
it's forget
Canelo,
what you're
listen,
saying. You gonna bring up some words. I'm bringing up what he's doing.
Bro, just hold on for a second. Why are we not seeing Boo Boo camped out in a live stream, a 24-hour live stream that don't ever go down with him outside of Eddie Hearn's house trying to get the Triple G fight?
Why the fuck he gotta do that?
Yeah,
to
why the fuck
prove
you
that
gotta
to
do some
y'all?
stupid ass shit like that?
To prove that to y'all?
Eddie
To
Hearn
prove
know
that
what
to
he did.
internet niggas.
I'm sorry.
No. He don't have to do none of that to prove nothing to no internet, bro. He's not doing nothing to prove to no internet,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? Saying Canelo duck me and shit.
What Boo Boo doing
This
right
has
now?
nothing to do with proving something to me. This has nothing to do with proving. This has nothing to do with proving something to me. This has everything to do with the fact that Triple G is in his division that
Man,
he's a
fuck
champion
Triple G.
in.
Triple G done ducked a lot of niggas. I've seen a lot of niggas call out Triple G. He ducked their ass. Fuck that nigga, man. He pussy. And Triple G a pussy. That nigga Triple G never left 160 his whole life. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck Triple garbage, bro. For real. Fuck him. And I hope he fights Canelo and gets knocked the fuck out. Fuck
He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Andrade's a bitch.
Not the right champion to win this,
bro.
Fuck Andrade, man.
That man a
He's a
pussy.
right
He wants to
bitch.
take 3.5.
He ain't never want to fight. He ain't want to get no real niggas no real payday, and he ain't never fucking move weight
He's
division.
been
Fuck
happy.
him, man.
15
He's
million.
been happy with $1.5 million,
Man,
He wants 12 million to fight.
I'm gonna just say this. This all I'm saying, Smoke.
Fuck Triple
It
garbage.
don't matter what Andrade gonna do.
Why is he not doing that?
Let me say this. It don't matter.
Why is he not doing it?
It don't matter what Andrade needs to do to please a fan. What Andrade? Hold up. Let me finish.
Get his bars off.
I'm not talking about pleasing the fan, bro.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro.
You're already on some spin shit, bro. I don't care about pleasing the fan.
Anyway, exactly. You talking?
And let him
doing is not for no fan.
Smoke. And then
he already spun it to somewhere that I'm not talking about.
I ain't spun nothing. I ain't spun nothing.
Talk, and maybe gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Let me hear some bars. Let me hear some bars. Stop.
Smoke been on this bitch all day. You long-winded. Let me go, my nigga.
Fucking hell.
So anyway, what Andrade doing right now in the moment, fighting Zach Parker, is him proving to the sanctioning bodies in them. It don't matter what the fuck everybody else think. Oh, he Triple G this and that. No, he fighting Zach Parker to become mandatory to fight Canelo, and that'll show 3 divisions that Canelo didn't want to fight this guy. It don't matter what he said. It don't matter what he said. I don't care. I don't care what the public opinion is on this guy,
bro.
Because I don't give a fuck. I don't care about.
The WBO super champion doesn't need to do this. He doesn't need to fight Zach Parker. All he has to do is
he's not super champion. He's not no super champion.
Okay, is Zach Parker going to make him super champion? Because Zach Parker is at 160, correct?
168, bro.
So what is?
Super middleweight,
bro.
super
Yeah,
middleweight.
Boo Boo moved up for this shit. He had 168 for this
Smoke,
fight.
just get.
No. Like, listen. If you,
Get on it.
I'm all about being educated. So, are you trying to tell me that the Zach Parker fight is an elimination fight for the mandatory?
I don't know about that. I know this.
It's elimination for a WBO mandatory.
Awesome. Thank
Correct.
you. Thank you. You just educated me right now.
So that means Boo Boo moving right then. You feel me? I mean,
that's what I said. It don't matter what he's
moving like he should move.
It's been a good move for him because
we
sees
see the
something in
niggas
Parker.
ducking Boo Boo. We see this shit. We see Triple G not getting a fight. Even
and he sees something in Parker. He knows he can beat him.
He don't want to get Boo Boo no fight.
Is the next 3 fights? Does any of it have to do with the WBO mandatory for Canelo?
I can't answer that.
The answer, I think, is no. Correct.
Canelo fighting 175, and then he supposed to be doing this bullshit with Triple G. I'm assuming.
So his next 3 fights have nothing to do with his mandatory one.
I mean, I don't know what his next 3 fights. I can say his next 2. I don't know.
No, I'm saying like none of it has to do with the W. So if you're saying Zach Parker, that will, if he wins the fight, he would become mandatory, but it isn't actually ordered. So he has to fight it, and then he has to wait for them to order the fight.
Well, if Canelo, which is already the cash cow with the division, go back and he fighting somebody that's, the Triple G, they set that shit up. By the time Boo Boo have been sitting in that mandatory spot for some months, so it will be.
I got it, but Canelo's next 3 fights is not.
We don't know his third fight. We know the next 2,
we
bro.
don't know.
I'm just okay. What I'm saying to you is that in what world is the WBO going to mandate this fight in the next year and a half?
I don't know, but this is what I'm saying. He's doing what he needs to do. If it don't happen, it's better for us to assume this is the third weight division. Dude don't want the smoke. And at the end of the day, even if he don't, Andrade was talking that shit with Benavidez. So at the end of the day,
this is just about
he can fight Benavidez. I'm saying this, Canelo, it really don't matter with Canelo. We just want him to fight somebody. So if he going to 168 for some smoke and he can't get Canelo, he can fight Benavidez. I don't give a fuck. He's not fighting on the zone no more. He's not
the champion at 160.
He was.
Did he drop the belt?
I haven't heard nothing like he officially dropped the belt like it's going, but I think
cool. So none of this has anything to do with 160.
You said what?
So none of what you're talking about has anything to do with the middleweight division.
No, none of it.
Okay, great. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. You got Triple G right there. You're a champion. He's the unified champion. Why are we not talking about Andrade at 160 if he's the champion?
Bro, Eddie Hearn came out and said he cannot make Triple G fight. Triple G don't want to fight him. He offered him money. Triple G don't want to fight him. What the fuck he gonna say?
That's why I don't fuck with Triple G pussy ass, man. That man a whole pussy.
Triple G been ducking, do the hoe.
Oh, bro.
Oh, okay, so you're trying to tell me because Eddie Hearn said Triple G doesn't want to fight so Andrade shouldn't actually pressure Eddie Hearn.
Man, it's over with. I'm not gonna wait. No, I'm not gonna wait. No, another year. Come on, bro. This nigga
got against Boo Boo, man.
No, bro, we not doing
that.
No,
listen. All I'm saying is,
Boo Boo done fuck your girl or something, bro.
Okay, so really, what you're talking about is what you're talking about is 2 160-pound champions trying to compete at 168 to get a Canelo fight.
Bruh, that's what he want. I don't know what the fuck Triple G want. Triple G don't speak English, so I don't hear nothing the fuck he got to say. I'm just going off what's not happening.
We all expect for Triple G to fight Canelo.
Triple G do be speaking English, and he saying he don't be wanting to fight niggas, man.
No, does Usyk? He don't speak English either.
Like really, what's happening in the middleweight division is that 2 of the champions aren't actually looking to compete at 160 pounds.
You said what?
2 of the middleweight champions, one unified, one WBO guy. Neither one of those guys are looking to fight 160 pounds. Both of them are looking to fight at 168.
Bro, I don't know if you've been in the Rock or not, bro. But I'm just saying. I'm saying though, Smoke. This real fact.
Forget where I've been.
No, Smoke.
Yes
I'm
or
saying.
no?
With Andrade,
the 160 pound, the middleweight champs are not actually trying to compete at middleweight.
No, we're talking about this, bro. This what you're not understanding. It'd be different if we literally didn't have sound bites in fucking video of Andrade. Say a name at 160 and I'll tell you if you can find something on the internet of Andrade calling these dudes out. Like, come on, bro. This nigga literally Triple G, Big Charlo, Munguia.
You can go back on
he don't want it. I also have sound by saying he's not tripping.
Triple.
Okay. And I'm gonna check the date on that.
What does that have to do?
And I will check the date on it, bro. It don't matter, my guy. He going up to 160 to challenge yourself. He going up to 160 to challenge yourself.
Okay, great. Obviously, is he gonna drop the belt?
Obviously, he couldn't get no unification.
Is he gonna drop the belt?
Bro, he going to 168. What he gonna take?
Drop the belt,
bro? What kind of you interrupted me to ask that type of question, bro?
Yes. Are you gonna answer it?
What the fuck do you do with a belt when you move up, bro? He ain't fighting at 115 and going up to 118 and no shit like that, bro.
Correct. You're absolutely correct. Is he gonna drop the middleweight belt?
But I hope you could get over it, Smoke.
No, listen. I want all these dudes that not
I hope
competing at
all the
middleweight
personal
to
flair you
drop
got
the
for
belt.
Luke, I hope you go
Like
good,
just
bro.
It's
straight
not
up. Do
worth
you understand
worrying
where I'm
about.
coming from? If these guys have not competed at 160, drop the fucking belts so we can get an undisputed at 160. Period.
Undisputed with who?
Period. Fucking dot. If the 168, if the middleweight champions want to actually compete at 168, give up the goddamn belts so the division can move forward.
Man, that's the thing. They not trying to do that. There's too much funny business going on, man. But I do see Boo Boo be wanting to fight, though. I can't see that, though. That is a fact.
Yeah, you can see it all you want to see it. I'm saying there's a 34-year-old talking about fighting a dude in another weight division that ain't worth shit, trying to get a Canelo fight.
That nigga died.
Shit, everybody trying to get a
trauma
Canelo fight. You feel me? Everybody trying to get it. I don't even blame them. Shit. That's what you do. A prize fight. That's what you
can try all
work
you want.
hard for to get your biggest, highest payday. These niggas ain't. But I used to do backyard fighting, bro. So I'm fighting, beat niggas up for free shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a different game with the prize shit, bro. Prize fighting, bro. These niggas, you don't work hard to fucking do this shit for free, bro. These niggas want the top
What
maximum
year do
dollar
you
they can
think
get
that
for all the
Canelo
hard work they
versus
put in,
Andrade
bro.
is gonna
Because I
happen?
didn't work hard as a bitch just doing backyard fighting for free, just for fucking YouTube views, just trying to go viral. I'm working hard as a bitch. I'm training 3 to 5 hours a day just so I can knock a nigga out and go viral and put my own
It's literally
brand
not
on.
about you, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Debo, man.
This is not really about you. Like no disrespect, but I'm just trying to figure out in your mind what year do you think Andrade fights Canelo?
Bro, and Smoke, this what we trying to get through your mind, Smoke. Listen.
I'm just trying to figure out.
No, stop telling me no, my nigga. Let me tell you what we
year
talking about.
this is happening?
You trying to make it switch to like what you know, my nigga.
Correct, because this motherfucker is a
it's like
160
this
pound
with
champion.
Andrade. It's like this with Andrade, bro. It don't matter if he fight Canelo or not. It's the fact that he want to go up and challenge with anybody who want to fight him, whether that's Canelo, Benavidez, Charlo, the fucking any of them guys. I don't give. It don't have to be
Then
just
why did he fight
Canelo,
Zach
my
Parker
nigga.
Then why is he fighting Zach Parker?
Bro,
he can fight all those guys. He don't need to fight Zach Parker.
I mean, Smoke.
You can't. Smoke.
You
You
ain't been
gotta
listening to the
understand.
nigga?
Understand this, Smoke.
He just told you why. So
You leave no stone
correct to get the
unturned.
Canelo fight.
No. You leave no stone unturned. So if I beat Zach Parker, I'm in a mandatory spot. Yet and still, if Canelo want to duck and dodge, I can fight somebody else, and I will still be in a mandatory spot. So at the end of the day, if he so happen to come around and say, "Fuck it, let me fight Andrade," then
is the
I'm there
WBO
for
the
the shit to
best
happen.
spot he can
At
get?
the end of the day, it don't matter what
you
it
got
don't
very
matter, my nigga. It's
extensive
Smoke up
boxing
there.
knowledge. I know you understand.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold up a second. So you're telling me that he can't get the IBF spot, he can't get the WBC spot, he can't get the WBA spot. He needs to fight Zach Parker for the WBO spot. Why? And then also, what year is he going to fight?
Because he had a WBO
as a
strap.
mandatory for the WBO. What year do you think this fight's going to happen?
He's paying sanctioning bodies for the WBO. That's why, my guy.
I understand. What year do you think this
so
fight's gonna
understand
happen
that all them other belts you named, he ain't paying them.
I understand.
What you talk about? That's why.
I get you. So what year do you think, since he's paying WBO sanctioning fees,
bro?
listen. What
Listen.
year do you think this fight's going to happen in?
I don't know, bro. You can't tell me when no fucking fight's happening.
The earliest.
I don't know. Canelo got his own shit going. Stop. You asking the wrong questions.
No, you're not taking into account.
No.
34 years old.
It's no amount of research I can do right now to figure out a fucking date that Andrade and Canelo could go down. It don't fucking matter, my guy. Who gives a fuck when it can go down?
Okay, Q. Let me ask.
You don't give a fuck what year.
Then let me help you out. Let me help you out then.
When it's gonna go down?
There's no way that he fights Canelo next year. No way.
Okay.
So now you're talking about at least 2 years away.
I'm not talking about nothing. I'm talking about him getting smoked with anybody up there at 160.
Okay, but you're not talking about him getting smoked with anybody. You're talking about him getting smoked with Zach Parker. as a
Yeah,
34-year-old fighter.
hey, OBC, you right, bro. I'm starting to think Smoke a fucking boo-boo hater, bro.
Man,
Like
niggas
he
know,
went off
niggas
his
know smoke,
I
niggas know
got
smoke.
it. Like you can think
Smoke
whatever you
pulling,
want, but you're not
smoke
asking my
pulling
question.
any,
like BH
bro.
to me,
You
You're not
BH
pulling
my
asking my
any,
dog.
question.
BH
you
my
pulling
dog,
any
but to
stupid
me he a
question.
You
Tyson
can call
Fury
me a hater
hater.
all you want, but you're not answering my question. When do
What
you
You
think
don't like
he's going to get the
you don't
Canelo fight?
like
What
Fury
year?
or Andrade or anything.
You said
Bro,
what year is he gonna get the Canelo fight?
If he fights Zach Parker, what year do you think that
When
forces
he's
Canelo into
40,
a
when
fight?
he's 40, like
Shit, what year
Gigi
any of these
is.
motherfuckers gonna get a Canelo fight? Canelo
When
do what
they're
the fuck he do.
40,
Ain't no
Exactly.
telling.
So then,
when
Stick
they're
signed,
exactly. So
40.
got
you
it.
you're just bumping your gums. What year?
Who bumping what guns? Nah,
I'm asking you about a
what
year,
Q
bro.
saying is he
What
feel like
year
it
do you
puts him in a
think
good
fighting
position
Zach
to get a
Parker
Canelo
Fuck
fight
no.
by
forces
being his
Canelo to fight
mandatory. Now, will
Andrade
he
in?
get it or not? Probably not. But it's like it's not a bad move, if you ask me, because nobody else trying to fight him anyway. All the high profile names in his fucking division ain't trying to fight him.
And he's
McGee
coming to
ain't
England,
fighting him.
which is
Charlo ain't
not
fighting
easy.
him. We all know Triple Pussy ain't fighting nobody. So
Yeah,
what the
right.
fuck do
I
you
get
want the
all
nigga
that
to
shit,
do,
but that
nigga?
don't make you
If you was his manager, what the fuck do you want him to do?
you just sold me on the Zach
Smoke.
Parker
If
fight.
you was Boo Boo manager or advisor, what the hell is the best route for him?
I mean, he
As
ain't
a
I'll
gonna
fighter.
tell
tell
Hold
you
on,
you.
what
Q.
the
Let him
best route
answer
for
this
him is.
shit.
I'll tell you exactly what that is. Triple motherfucking G.
Triple G don't want
Retarded.
to fight him.
This nigga
You
What
stupid.
you
retarded.
talking about,
You
nigga?
retarded, bro.
Triple
Everybody
G
in the
don't want to
world
fight this
knows Triple G don't
motherfucker.
want to fight this
Cause he
Okay.
nigga, bro.
pussy.
You
Do you
wild,
think
bro.
Canelo wants to fight
Pussy
him?
ass motherfucker.
Does Canelo want to fight him?
Nigga.
Well, no, but shit, who else though?
Okay, great. So my question
So
to you
Zach
is,
Parker makes a
if
lot of
Canelo
sense if
doesn't
none
want
of
to
these
fight
other
him, and
motherfuckers
Triple
want to
G,
fight him.
you asked me what the best option was,
Nah,
and
I
you
feel you,
said
and that
that
shit
Triple G
sound dumb
doesn't
to
want to
me.
fight him.
That
Does
shit
Canelo
sound
want to fight
stupid as fuck.
Benavidez, man. The fuck?
That's what I
Does
said. That's
Canelo
what
want
I'm
to fight
talking about. He
Andrade?
at
Benavidez told this
168.
nigga he gotta.
On God.
Benavidez told the nigga they gotta come up with 10 mil to fight. Man,
See,
Yeah,
Benavidez,
that's
but
some bullshit. So I'm saying
Benavidez
that
seemed like a
sounds
pussy to me
them
too.
pricing
Like
themselves
shit,
out. That's some
he
bullshit.
started
You
to
get off
come
a
off real
fat
pussy-ish to me
Andrade, man.
too, man.
blood,
You
Beauty,
can't
what's
even
blood,
popping,
if
blood
you
is
OG?
go
on
on
the Atlantic. What's
Benavidez
up?
What's up?
live,
Blood will answer
when
my question.
Benavidez
Hey,
goes
blood.
live, you
What
can't
year
even
do
put the
you
word
think?
Masina,
What
Morel
year do
Masina
in
you
his
think
chat,
Benavidez
Andrade
talking.
or
and
you gonna
Canelo
Hey,
get
has to
hold
fight?
flogged,
on,
Benavidez dumb ass.
man.
What kind of
Wait a
pussy
minute.
ass shit is that, nigga? You a fucking fighter, my nigga. Like what? I can't put the word Morel in your chat, or I'm gonna get blocked. That's why I unfollow this bitch ass. Fuck David beat ass too, nigga. Fuck his
Hey,
ass
let me
too.
let me let me chime in
Fat
real quick on
motherfucker.
let me chime in real quick on
Fat
Andre,
skinny
man.
motherfucker.
Okay, I see y'all got y'all beef going here. So you after y'all get it done, then I'm gonna chime in on Andre.
No, here, go,
I
bro.
said what I had to say.
Go ahead, brother.
OG's in the building. Blood boxing.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Good morning over
Okay.
there to you. Hey, good morning, blood.
Andre, this is what I would do if I was his manager, right? I would keep him active because you have to look at the fact that this guy has been a pro since 2008. Now, I covered this one time on a video. That's why I remember. He's been a pro since 2008. He's had 31 fights. Nobody wants to fight him, so it's not all his fault. But what he has to do is do what the guys back in the day did. To gain exposure, you have to stay active. So guys like Hagler,
that's what he doing by fighting Zach Parker.
He just has to stay active, man, because he's only
That's
had
what he
31
doing, though,
fights
blood.
since 2008.
He doing
So
that
he has
shit.
to
Fight Zach
keep
Parker.
it going. He has
And
to
my
find
nigga
an
in camp
opponent.
training. My nigga in sparring camp
Hey,
was
bro, can you
fucking
just
Zach Parker.
can you calm down your thing and not interrupt blood?
Go ahead. Hold on. Let me hear what he's trying to. Go ahead. Who is this? This Debo?
Yeah, that's Debo.
Oh, go ahead, Debo. Go ahead, bro. Let me hear what he's saying.
Nah, man, I said what I said because you said he got to stay active, but that's what he doing.
Now I
In a
think
different
like
division.
No, I don't think he's
In a
been very
completely different
active
division.
because if he's only had 31 fights since
What is
2008,
active to you? Like 3 fights a year?
facts. Like 3
at
fights a
least
year.
like 4 fights a
Y'all
year,
gonna
but
have that
31
man
fights
burnt
in
out, man. That
14
motherfucker
years does
34.
not
At
add
least
up to that,
three.
though.
At least.
Boo Boo
Yeah,
gonna
at least,
burn
man.
out,
So he has to
Three,
stay
man. At least.
active. That's all it is.
Then
He
I can
just
see
needs
an
to stay a little bit more
upset in the
active,
making.
find him an opponent
opponent in their top 10. They supposedly have these top 10s, right?
Man, he trying to fight the top 10. He didn't call out Magia, Charlo, Triple G. Them niggas don't want to fight him, man.
Just one at a time. That's it.
He called out all the top names you could call out. They don't want to fight.
I'm just saying.
They're not going to fight him because he doesn't really have an argument to write them off.
So we can hear.
Because when he went to that presser with Canelo, right? There was a presser, and he went there, and Canelo said, "You can't fight. You're a nobody." And they basically kicked him out of there. And they're going to continue to do that, and that's just the reality. So since they don't want to fight, like what Hagler and them did back in the day, you got to stay active. You just take who you could get.
Hell yeah.
And that's what I feel like he's doing.
Stay active, beef his record up. Put it by the end of the year, man. He should be like closing in on 40, like by the end of next year, 40-0.
Hey,
Just beat
excuse me.
his record
Gonna
up
burn his
to make
ass
an
out with all
argument
them
because they're going to
fights.
continue to dismiss him at these pressers, and we know that that's the reality. They're just not going to fight him. They're going to say you ain't did nothing. We saw an example of it already. It was displayed at that presser where he showed up after the Canelo. I don't remember which Canelo fight it was, but I saw it though. He showed up and he basically dismissed him and his father and got them kicked out of there. And basically dismissed the skills and all of that. The media didn't question none of that shit, right? Because they're not going to do that.
He done it to Charlo. He done it to Charlo.
Well, not only that, but I'm just saying that Andre's guy, right, is Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, like the Zone, Matchroom, like all that entire side of the street.
Eddie Hearn, he's not Eddie Hearn's guy no more.
Let me finish my point, bro. All I'm saying is they have a lot of middleweights and super middleweights that he can do exactly what Blood is saying, and that's what I'm saying to you is that Andre needs to be on Eddie Hearn's fucking helmet.
No. It's over now, man. He's not with Eddie Hearn no more after this. It's done. He's gonna go over to the PBC and get those Benavidez fights, get them plant fights.
But we don't know where he's gonna go. The reality is none of us fans really know for real where he's gonna go.
No, we don't. No,
we don't know that for sure.
Until
he signs over there, he's with who he's with right now.
No, I'm saying that looks like
he needs to get active, bro. I'm not up here trying to argue against Andre. I think that he's got, whether it's Andre or Andrade, because people don't even know his name. One minute it's Andre and 1 minute it's Andrade, because he's not making himself known out here.
Exactly.
I heard Teddy Atlas one time say both names in one sentence. That's Andre now. So you know,
Blood,
I mean, they
what
don't
do you
even know
think
who
it
he
is?
is.
What
He got to get out there and get active. This is boxing. You can't just sit back in the cut. You got to get active, and he does need to get on Eddie Hearn helmet. Whoever his promoter is, he needs to jump on his helmet and say, "Give me some fights," like what Marvin Hagler and the motherfuckers had to do.
But he wants too much money to fight these guys. That's what I'm explaining to you. He got $3.5 million to fight that Quigley guy. How much money do you think he wants to fight these Zanabeks, these other guys, these fucking Carlos Adams?
He's got on Eddie Hearn helmet before.
Man, y'all don't know how much.
Boo Boo
I don't know how much
man,
this dude.
It's a video of Boo Boo on Mama getting on Eddie Hearn helmet.
Y'all don't know how much.
Y'all don't. Mama was getting on his fucking helmet.
That dude needs to get like Eddie Hearn needs to take out a restraining order on Andrade. If I'm Demetrius, I live at Eddie Hearn's house. I'm like right there, like at breakfast, at tea. At the first thing he thinks of is Andrade in my living room right now.
Now you put it like that, Smoke. That might could bring more viewership for him. Just videotape the shit. Niggas love goofy shit like that. You might well niggas will fucking laugh at shit like that. Him posting up a tent and shit outside Eddie Hearn house. So now it do make sense now. This is the internet era and shit nowadays is about going viral. So yeah, that kind of does make sense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling
in the internet world.
24 live stream. It'll be a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, that does make sense though. You make sense now.
No, the fuck
I get
it don't.
now.
No, it don't.
Hey, listen here. What Marvin Hagler used to do.
Hey, Q, that should have bring more fans so he did some goofy shit like that though.
And Hagler, he would just put it out there in the media that, hey, my promoter.
That's why Canelo don't want to fight the nigga now. He ain't got no fans for real.
But Eddie
Boo ain't got no real fans for real, man.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I would haunt that mother. I would haunt fucking Eddie Hearn.
But you got to videotape all that shit, though. You got to do a whole vlog about that shit. You got to do a vlog all that shit. Like,
hold up, man. Control the panel, my guy. This shit not going nowhere.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Just chill.
I don't know. I'm just talking over people because they talk over me. So fuck it. I'm just gonna start talking over you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you all got amazing points. I just want to listen to your amazing points. I'll tell you what I did want to ask you, Blood. Do you know boxer Kirkland Lang? You should know him because of your time in England.
Hold on, say that again.
A boxer called Kirkland Lang.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, he's quite. His end was quite tragic. You know what I mean? And ended up begging in the streets of Nottingham, which is where his residence was and where he fought from. But the dude, he beat the Ragamuffin man, wasn't he? Jamaican born.
The Ragamuffin man is my boy.
No, yeah, that's Lloyd
what's his
Honeygan.
name?
Lloyd Honeygan.
Lloyd
Honeygan.
Honeygan.
Lloyd Honeygan. Yeah, that Kirkland Lang, he was the gifted one. That was his nickname, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lloyd.
The gifted one. But he beat Duran. He beat Duran.
You can play 6 Degrees of Wilder with Lloyd Honeygan, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, he beat Duran, that dude, that Kirkland Lang. But obviously, he's one of those tragic stories where.
Duran?
Yeah.
Yeah. He sure did.
Yeah, he beat Duran, which was the upset of the year, Ringside Magazine upset of the year, 1982.
Yep, sure did.
So, but it's very tragic that if you look on a YouTube, right, there's a little documentary they did on him. Just put his name in, you'll see it's about 8 minutes.
I'm gonna check it out, bro.
It's like 8 or 10
I know
minutes.
what you're talking about. I'm gonna check it out. He did
8 to 10 minutes, and they show him begging in the streets,
80s.
and I was quite saddened, to be honest, because
back to that Andrade smoke, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know how it got off
to
this other thing. I didn't bring it up, so
hold up, smoke. Let me go and grab the flow real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this, bro. Like all that shit about getting in front of Eddie Hearn and begging, and Eddie Hearn can't make another fighter sign a contract that he's sending for you to fight the nigga that's begging. So at the end of the day, I'm doing that, not gonna get Andrade's name out there. Staying active and consistently fighting is what's gonna do that. You can't win over boxing fans crying about not getting a fight, and we not saying you fight just because you're not getting them fights. Then you just gonna be in the same position we over here talking about Jamal Charlo in. I don't give a fuck about you saying who you want and not fight nobody. You get out there and be as active as you can. The more active you is, the more you're gonna be in shape for a fight. When you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. So when they call your name, you're gonna be way more active than them, and you're gonna be way more better to get in there. You're gonna be walk around in shape and shit like that. All that other shit, running around begging Eddie Hearn, bro, man, to be honest, you really only should have to tell a motherfucker one time if he worked for you. Man, handle that, do that. Oh, yeah, he bullshit. Well, run me the next best. At the end of the day, all that other shit don't matter. I don't care about him. If I see him at Eddie Hearn in his backyard, creeping up to the man, that shit don't mean nothing. Get out there and fight. Get out there and fight, and we gonna see you. And we gonna see you active in that division 3-4 times fighting people.
Hey, Q, like, listen, closed mouth don't get fed. Squeaky wheels get the oil. Like, what you have to understand about this entire thing is
he can say everything. He can say everything.
Hold up a second. Boo Boo's not getting fights, and Boo Boo is on record saying he don't need these people.
My God, bro,
I like that squeaky
bro.
wheels
It's like this. After you, what's gonna look better?
Cool.
What's gonna look better? You begging somebody to get a fight in some street clothes, or you knocking a nigga out and then telling them what fight you want while you in the ring? What look better?
The latter.
No. What look better? What look better? Smoke. What look better?
You haven't mixed up. When
what look better, bro?
Eddie Hearn. It's not because
answer my question. Answer my question.
I understand, but
what look better? Begging a nigga in street clothes.
Don't just
begging a nigga in street clothes or standing over a body.
I understand what your question is.
Standing over a fighter, bro.
I understand what your question is, but what I'm saying is that you're not framing what I'm saying in the correct light. I'm not talking about him begging
for a fight.
That
shit don't mean nothing. I've been saying that.
I'm telling you, Q. I'm not saying that he needs to beg for a fight. I'm telling you that he needs to make sure that Eddie Hearn is doing his job, because that dude ain't getting job. He's not getting fights.
Eddie Hearn,
what we need to hear from what we need to hear.
But Q is right, bro. He can't. Eddie Hearn can't make another nigga sign a fight, bro. Like he can't.
Eddie Hearn didn't even win the purse bid for this last fight, bro.
Nigga don't want to fight a nigga. He ain't gonna fight him, bro.
Eddie Hearn didn't even win the purse bid for his last fight, bro.
He ain't tripping.
He needs to stay active, even if it's on a smaller circuit. He just needs to stay active and keep the bodies coming in.
Yeah, it's not an either or thing. He needs to do both things.
His relationship with Eddie Hearn, that's between him and Hearn. Why he's not getting the fights. Hagler used to put his promoters on blast in the newspaper. Silverman and them guys like that, he'll put them motherfuckers on blast and say they're not doing their job. They're not getting me the fights I want. You know,
correct.
We put them on blast to the media and shit like that.
We now love Tank because he's putting Floyd on blast. At a certain point, you have to actually talk about the guy who's not getting you the fights that the guy that's not doing his job. Because it ain't Andrade. Andrade is doing his job.
We still didn't hear not one time out of Tank mouth saying that Floyd didn't give me no fights. People happy that he said this nigga jealous of me. He ain't say shit about why he ain't getting no fights. He ain't answer no questions of why Tank ain't fight nobody or none of that shit. And at the end of the day, I respected Tank before that. Him saying that shit about Mayweather really didn't mean nothing. But like I'm saying, none of that shit that Boo Boo can say. The best thing that's gonna get you is fighting. What helps you out in boxing career is boxing.
Hey Q,
all that other shit.
I've heard Tank say something about the Rolly fight. I haven't heard Andre say anything about the Zach Parker fight or any of his fights.
Bro, they just lost the purse bid on that. Eddie Hearn ain't even promoting this fight. He didn't even put $2 million down on the purse bid. Who gives a fuck?
How much longer does he have in his contract with Eddie Hearn then?
I don't think he got no more fights, I don't think he got no more fights in on him. He didn't they saying that he might not go back to the zone. So I'm assuming that this fight is like this last shit. I don't think he's going back.
So anything he does after this is on him. So if he goes back with Eddie Hearn, then that says something right there. We can't argue for the nigga no more. So he's got to go out there and go for the best option. Whoever could get him fights. It don't matter if they're on TV or not. They got YouTube, social media now, all that stuff. You know, we'll get the fights. We'll get to see them. Get some bodies on your record, bro. So Canelo and them, when you show up at these presses, they can't just mark you off. If you're 40-0, 45-0, and all that, it's harder to make an argument against you. That's all I'm saying. Get them guys.
Hell yeah. Look at Munguia record.
Was 50 fights deep before he got a shot, bro. Just put them on your record. Build them bodies up.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get the exposure in boxing, right? That it goes back. Ain't nothing changed other than the internet. That makes it even better for him. He has it even easier than Hagler and them.
Blood, do you think Bud should go to the fight? Should Bud go to the Spence fight? Do you think?
Should who?
Bud. Should Bud go to the Spence fight?
Should Bud go to the spell? You done changed the subject up on us again, bro. It's out the blue. Shit, I don't know, man. I mean, it's on Bud, bro. That's on him. I think it would look good for boxing if he showed up at the fight.
Yeah, that's
I think it would look good for boxing, but it's really on Bud. But I think it looked good for boxing.
It's this weekend, isn't it? So I mean, there's a lot of people, there are a lot of eyes. He should turn up. It's good for his brand, also, whatever, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
I think it just depends on how it play out because the only reason people want him to go is to see what he gonna do after whoever wins. That's really all it is. I mean,
and to see what Spence would do too, because they're gonna want to know if Spence will call him out after the fight. If Spence would do something like that.
It's good to see if possible.
These guys need to call each other out when they show up at the fight.
Yeah,
if they
and
know
he's
that
potentially fighting the winner.
Sitting out there, then you call the motherfucker out like they did back in the day. I don't know why people want to go away from the traditional way of doing things, right?
Yeah.
I understand that the game has changed in some areas, but the traditional ways, if a fighter has an opponent, he show up at your fight, you call him out in the crowd. That's what they all did. All of them motherfuckers did that shit.
And then I think it is with it now. Like, I mean, I want Crawford to go to the fight and all that, but at the same time, the only difference is with him, or even him saying that shit about that, it's like the thing is, Bud really been building up the fight. I done seen him call Earl name after he done fought people, been at Earl fights consistently, and I never heard Earl say Bud name after a fight. I never heard him call this nigga out at a press conference. Even when people ask him, is he next? It's not even the enthusiasm. You hear some other shit and then some, he got the belt, so that's gonna be it. Like the enthusiasm not even there. You ask, I done seen them ask Ugas a couple times, and he like, yeah, I want that. Woo, 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 yeah, run that. You know, all that shit. Like Earl ain't even enthusiastic. So it's like niggas will be mad at Bud if he don't show up for not building up the fight when this nigga been wanting this nigga since 140. Call it first fight since he got his belt, calling Bud out. Second fight when he, and I we never heard that boy Spence call him out. So
what are you
I
talking
think
about?
I think the build up to this, you know, is finally like, damn, is Earl gonna say something? Is they gonna?
Yeah, they're gonna be looking at Earl too.
Yeah,
they're gonna be looking at both of their reaction. That's part of boxing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be looking for really more so.
And you do him good to see his future opponents up live because he'll be fighting the winner essentially. Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, and if they probably got the fight, you know, shit. I mean,
we just got to make sure that you know, we got to remember that Ugas ain't no pushover though.
Nah.
Right? He might win this fight, so it might look totally different. That's why this weekend is so important. You know that we check this fight out because if Ugas comes up on top, there ain't no rematch clause, is there?
Shit.
Is there a rematch clause? Anybody?
I don't know.
We haven't heard.
There's no rematch, fam. The guy said he can't make no 147 no more. He said this is his last. He's got one more fight at 147. That's
he said he got like two. He said he got 2 or 3 fights at 140.
No,
he said one. I heard him say he got one.
He said he's looking for Crawford after this fight, but I haven't heard about rematch clause.
Well,
I heard he's got one fight.
Both guys said they want Crawford after this.
He did it.
I guess there's not a rematch clause, which is good because that's important. I don't want to hear no stalling on this unification.
I don't know, bro. It might be a rematch because he did an interview with Cigar Talk. I watched it yesterday, and he came out his mouth 2 or 3 fights. The or 3 could be a rematch at 47 with somebody, but he said 2 or 3 fights at 147 before he moved up because he was talking about him and Bud, and then they asked him about Jermell Charlo, him and Jermell fighting, and that nigga sound way more enthusiastic about fighting Jermell Charlo than Bud because when he was talking Bud, he was talking about the business and I bend and do that, and then he talk about Charlo who about to fight for Undisputed, not even on pay-per-view, talking about it's big money and woo woo woo, and like, man, that shit don't even. But salute to Earl, let him do what he do. Hopefully he can win so we can see this Undisputed fight. But
yeah, even if he don't win, we still gonna see this motherfucking Undisputed fight.
Facts.
It's coming no matter what. That's what we want.
Yeah, I'm just saying that both guys said that that's who they're looking for.
So what do you want? What do you want? If Earl loses in that, do you still want to see him against Bud, or do you want to see Ugas against Bud?
It really won't matter to me, bro.
Yeah, it's the winner. As long as the winner,
it has to be the winner, really. That's why Bud needs to turn up so he can seize opposition.
Go down. Like that's all that happens. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I was Bud, I'd be turning up because you're fighting the winner essentially, and you can see him up live.
The same way I'm saying about Boo Boo versus Zach Parker.
You got to check your opposition up live.
He has to be there. He's gonna be there. He has to be there. There's no way of him getting out. There's no way that he can't be there.
He better be there. He needs to see his prey up and live.
The only way that he ain't gonna be there is God forbid something happens to him.
He knows how to chop them up.
The only way Earl can make me think he can beat goddamn Bud is he gotta do Ugas, like he gotta be spectacular, bro.
He gotta smash him or something.
I gotta see.
What does that do with Bud? Like Bud ain't fought nobody like Ugas. Like why does Errol Spence need to like? I don't even get this. Like
what you mean? Like what are you talking about, bro?
Okay, can Bud throw a straight punch?
Huh?
Can Bud throw a straight punch?
Can Bud throw a straight punch?
Can Bud throw a straight punch?
Okay.
Yeah. He can knock a nigga out.
In what fight?
What do you mean in what fight?
All the 147 fights.
He knocked Kell Brook out with a straight.
Yeah, no, that wasn't a straight punch. Yeah, that check hook he threw was not a straight punch.
That was
a different fight.
To say that you can't throw a straight punch, that's stupid.
No, it was a check hook.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
You don't understand what a check hook is.
He can throw all punches.
Yeah, but I don't even care about that. A one punch is not going to be, type shit.
I'm not quite sure. I don't understand how you guys think, like for real. Like Bud can fight all these fucking dudes that ain't really shit. But like,
why do you keep saying they're not really shit? No.
Let me finish
He
my
makes
point.
them look shit.
I'm trying to make a point.
Shit. They're
I'm
great.
trying to pay.
They're good.
Don't let smoke
I'm
cook,
trying to
man.
say, like, you guys, like,
He
how
cooking
Bud
eggs.
can
Don't worry about
fight
it.
all these dudes that ain't shit. Meanwhile,
What's ain't shit though? I don't understand though. What's ain't
what
shit?
ain't shit?
He makes them look like they ain't shit. He makes
Okay,
them look like they're shit.
okay. So you don't understand? Jeff Horn ain't shit.
Jeff Horn beat
Benavidez
Pacquiao.
ain't shit.
Whether you want to believe it or not,
Amir
or whether you
Khan
like
ain't
it or
shit.
not, Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao.
Exactly, ain't shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, ain't shit.
Pacquiao, what do you mean ain't shit?
Jeff Horn ain't shit.
All right, then cool, innit? If you want to say that, then that's fair enough, innit? You don't
Correct.
say shit.
Exactly. The dude don't even have a jab.
You all saying shit.
It's his opinion, bro.
Yeah, Jose
Let him go because
his
he thinks Spence gonna win. So let him get this.
No, I'm
it's
trying to
his
tell. No,
opinion, bro.
I don't even say.
There's no valid ranking system
I
to
do
verify any of it
think Spence is
anyway.
going to win, but my point isn't even about like my pick in the fight. My point is, what in the hell does Spence have to do against Ugas for anything? Meanwhile, Bud is fighting these kind of caliber guys.
Yeah,
Like,
but I
where
can't
you
lie
getting
to
this
you.
from?
I'm not gonna sit here and then
So
criticize.
Spence did all the heavy lifting.
Do you want me to sit here and
Man,
I'm sorry,
Garcia have a
Blood.
chance of winning?
What heavy
Mikey
lifting
Garcia had no fucking chance of winning.
I'm sorry.
Campos had no fucking
He
chance.
called my nigga blue blood.
We're here for each other. This is the YTBC. We're off
Hold
grid.
up, one at a time. Hold one at a time. Let's
This is
smoke.
the
Mate,
YTBC.
control
We're here
yourself.
for each other. Please tell me what heavy lifting Terrence Bud Crawford's done at 147.
Bro, you throwing you hold up. Hey, Kaz, hold up, Kaz.
Straight knockouts, man.
Hold up, Kaz. Let us keep smoke on the right. You know what I mean? Because he asking questions that we ain't said nothing about. No heavy lifting Crawford done. So anyway, just make your point. Don't ask no questions. Don't ask. I said don't ask or no questions.
Blood just said
make your point, man. Make your point and let somebody else cook, bro.
Blood just said Spence is doing all the heavy work. So I'm responding to what Blood said. So please tell me what heavy lifting Bud is doing.
It comes down to an opinion, bro. Like, shit, is there any heavy lifting to even be done in the welterweight division?
Exactly. They're both done
If there is some heavy lifting to be done, who's doing it?
I don't know. All I know is he made easy work out of Sean Porter. He beat the hell out of Sean Porter.
Okay, so that's it. So that's so since he made easy work out of Sean Porter, that is the heavy lifting that he's done.
Oh, I don't listen. They're both done heavy lifting. They're both great fighters. They're both done heavy lifting. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like
all this heavy lifting talk
has been done. Like, you get me? He's a dominant fighter, yes. But heavy lifting is not Leonard Bondu, Chris Algieri, Barrera, Chris Van Herden, Phil Negreco, Vargas.
Are you talking about a whole bunch of guys he fought when he wasn't a champion?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
Kell Brook, Lamont Peterson, Ocampo. That's not heavy lifting.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you
what do you think Jose Benavidez is the same machine is?
Hey, Smoke, let me tell you. Hey, Smoke, let me tell you real quick. You want to know the heavy lifting he did? The heavy lifting he did was in the sport of boxing, not just one weight division.
Okay, so
no. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
I hear you. You're gonna tell me a different division.
Let me finish. You don't gotta say shit. I'm gonna shut up when I'm done.
But you know you're gonna tell me.
You don't have to say nothing. I'm gonna shut up when I'm done, bro. Quit interrupting, my nigga.
I got it. But you're gonna tell me a different division,
my nigga. Quit interrupting, bro. Quit interrupting, my
nigga. Different division, right?
Quit interrupting me, bro.
I will. But you're gonna tell me a different division, right?
God damn, my nigga.
I think it's a clear picture he's trying to give us. Go ahead.
He the oldest nigga on the. Come on, let me cook. God damn.
I will cook.
Okay. Like I'm saying. So, like I was saying, what he did was in the sport of boxing, because you want to know why? Is because fucking Earl wanted to call this nigga out off what he was doing before he even made it to 147. Earl wanted to fight the nigga before he made it to 147. So what he done in 47 means nothing. Is like, as far as, oh, he ain't did nothing here. Nigga, you wanted to fight me because what I was doing at 35 and 40, and now I made it up here and got a belt. Now what's up? All that heavy lifting shit don't mean nothing. Because at the end of the day, me going to 147, fighting and getting a belt is not what made you want to fight me. Me doing what I did at 135, me doing what I did at 140 made you want to fight me, because you was coming to watch me fight when I was at 140 and shit, nigga.
Yeah, correct.
That's
correct,
facts.
correct,
That's
correct,
facts,
correct,
nigga.
Straight up,
correct,
That's facts.
straight up, Q.
correct.
Earl was
You
not
made a
looking
good
for
point.
fucking
He's
butt at
in an elite
140 or
class now.
135. No, he was not. You're
In an
tripping.
undisputed in the 4-belt era, Spence ain't never did that. So
Exactly. Yeah, well, he's got
overall
more
picture,
accolades
yeah,
than
it
Errol
looks good
Spence
for
anyway, man.
Crawford just having
Come
that
on, man.
undisputed status.
And that's all he said he wanted to do. That's all, literally, he's never said that he wanted to fight Bud until now. Like, really, all Spencer said is, I want to be undisputed at 147. Period.
Nigga, he
Well,
ain't
as long
start
as he's
saying that
saying it
till
now,
like
we'll
a year
see.
ago.
We're gonna see.
Cause at the end of the day, him and Bud was when they was supposed to fight, they was talking unification, never undisputed. But since he put that pressure and you seen what he was doing, oh yeah, it got to be undisputed. Now we got to build this up because if I lose, I'm gonna need the biggest. Because if I lose, I'm gonna need the biggest bag,
You're straight
nigga.
tripping.
Because when he lose, he gonna need the biggest bag.
Oh yeah,
Because
like,
that's
I
the
want to
only
fight
thing.
Bud at
No,
140.
let me finish.
Hell
Let
no,
me
you're
finish.
tripping.
Because that's
You're
the
out of
only
your mind
thing.
right now.
That's the only thing Spence gonna have to say. Oh yeah, I lost, but I made more money than him. That's the only merit he gonna have because he gonna lose
at 140.
He gonna
That
lose.
never happened.
He gonna lose.
You have created a situation that is completely
I ain't created
untethered
nothing
from reality.
I ain't created
At
nothing.
no point has Spence been like, hey, I want to
created
fight
nothing.
Bud when he's at 140 pounds or 135 pounds. That never happened.
Nigga. So
Never happened. Not one day. Not ever.
So they didn't tell him come up to 147.
No, nobody told that dude to come up. No.
Okay, I don't think you might not have been. You might not have been.
No, I'm a Bud fan. I'm probably a bigger Bud fan than you. And for
Okay,
longer, too.
that's cool. I don't give a fuck.
I'm telling you that.
I'm not
The
talking about.
reality is that these niggas ain't been in the ring yet. That's what the reality is, right?
Yeah, we don't care
matter
about
who
nothing
said
about
what.
this shit.
That's like childhood shit. Like, yo, what you said this. When you go for a fight, you don't talk about who said what. The fight even happened or did happen.
Yeah, man, this is what we want, man. Fuck you's resume, this and that. Them two are the best in the
I
division.
get you. I get
That's
you on
it.
that.
Because I told you who gonna
They're
win.
at the same level. They're at the same level. The two of them.
understand what you're saying, and I feel you on that. And I feel you on that one. That's some real shit. What is not real is that Spence was like looking for Bud at 140 pounds. That shit ain't real at all.
Okay, well, he's looking for him now because he's got the last piece.
Bro,
he's looking for him now.
Bro, on everything, you literally can go find a fucking interview when goddamn when Earl was talking about when he went to go watch this nigga fight at 140.
Can you
what
find
you
that?
talk about, my nigga?
Outside of your brain, that
He
does
been
not
a fan, nigga. Well, what that nigga Nas tell Jay-Z? You been a fan, nigga. You been on my dick, nigga, on my life. That nigga
okay, now we're going to
watching
Nas and Jay-Z because that's where you got to go for this.
on there, you love my style, nigga. On me, that nigga ain't fucking with that.
Yeah, the ether was fire. One of the best diss tracks ever.
What
is not true is that Spence was looking for fucking Bud at 140 pounds.
On everything, love that nigga style, nigga.
Yeah, Q said he got the receipts, man. So you get me, man. Can't argue with the receipt.
I know he just says he got them, but he can't produce.
No,
them.
nigga, you can go on the internet and type it in, my nigga.
I know I can do a whole bunch of stuff.
You a grown ass man.
Bud when he was at 140 pounds.
You a grown ass
man. He said
the
receipt is there. He said the receipt's there, man.
I know he says it's there, but he can't produce it though.
Nigga, you can produce it. You got
Nobody can.
Okay. I ain't gonna argue.
I'm gonna produce it.
Nobody can.
I'm
Smoke.
I'm not
and
Smoke. Young Smoke.
Nobody.
Young Smoke.
Not a single human being
Young Smoke
on earth can produce this receipt.
Young Smoke. Young Smoke.
0 people can do this.
Young Smoke. I guarantee you. I don't
What
give
is your
a fuck.
guarantee
I guarantee you this though. You arguing about words and shit. I'm telling you, he'll beat that nigga ass straight up. It ain't shit Earl can do about it.
That's a prediction.
And that's what it is. He gonna lose the fight.
Hey,
all that extra shit. The reason why we arguing and all the words they saying back and forth is to elongate the ass whooping, nigga. Because he could have been had it after Jeff Horn. Point blank, period. He ain't want to cross no street. He stayed in his fence and kept his ball over where it was. Earl Spence the type of nigga. Earl Spence the type of nigga. Earl Spence the type of nigga to go to the park, don't get picked to play basketball and take his ball back. Like I'm taking my ball.
And what kind of guy Bud?
And
what kind of guy's Bud?
Y'all can have this discussion, but it ain't gonna change nothing, man.
No, I mean,
they ain't fought yet, man, and we gotta see Spence get through Uga.
Exactly.
Period. He could get through that, and
we got
right away. That's the man.
Exactly. Spence is fighting Uga.
The undercard is lit this weekend.
On God, that undercard lit.
And who's Bud fighting?
Well lit. some nice prospects.
He just knocked Sean Porter out like 3-4 months ago.
I got it. And who is he fighting? Not who did he fight? We got Spence Ugas coming up. Who is Bud fighting?
All right, bro. Okay, bro.
All of that shit's opinion based, bro.
No, it's not an opinion. He ain't fighting nobody.
Okay, bro. It don't matter.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
It don't matter.
He beat the hell out of Porter too. He made Porter look like
that's who he fought. But as far as who's fighting is Bob Arum. That's who he's fighting.
What do you want the guy to do, man? I don't understand, fam.
Hey, smoke, man. He just, you know what I mean.
Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are two of the best in the planet. There's billions of people on the planet. Them two are the best on the planet. That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know. And on Saturday, we're gonna find out if Errol Spence destroys Ugas and calls out Terrence Bud Crawford. He's gonna be there in the fucking crowd or on the fucking sidelines with the rest of the fucking professional fighters, and he's gonna be there looking.
Yeah, patting his pockets because that's a money move. That's the only reason he's showing up, because of business dictates that he should be there.
He doesn't need the money. All he cares about is fighting.
Okay,
so
so
you understand.
So I guess he's not looking for a promotional outfit then.
Well, I don't think I don't know what he's doing, but I know that he wants to fight Errol Spence and he wants the rest. He wants to unify the division. That's what he wants to do.
Cap, bro.
So does Errol Spence.
I'm a huge Bud fan, but I'm not riding for any of these dudes like this.
I'm not riding for anybody. I just want to see a great fight.
I'm not fabricating shit, talking about there's receipts that don't exist. I'm not going here for these dudes. I'm an Ali fanboy. None of these dudes can measure to Ali.
No, the receipts exist. I've heard Errol Spence say that he's watched Terrence Bud Crawford fight.
So produce them. He said don't talk about it. Produce them.
Well, I don't want to do the work.
I understand. So then don't bump your gums then.
Still though, he still got to get through Ugas, man, this weekend. When it all comes down to it, that's really where we at right now. You know, we got to get through that, and then after that, we'll see how they move after that. I'm sure everybody will have something to say because they're going to be hanging on every fucking word. If Errol Spence wins the fight, they're going to hang on every word coming from Errol Spence or Crawford and all of that, right? And the expectation is that they fight next.
And I love every minute of it.
But do you think this fight this weekend? Hold on, smoke. Hold on a minute, smoke. Do you think this fight this weekend could cost Bud's legacy?
This marination that's happened over the last 4 years, I think both guys deserve it. And I love it because I'm a fan of both.
What do you reckon?
I'm not tripping off this whole like us versus them thing. I think both do. Like in the history, like I've been watching boxing long enough that I understand marination, and some guys deserve it, some guys don't. This whole triple, like just straight up, this Triple G versus Canelo.
If Ugas
I'm not
wins,
really tripping off this marinated fight,
and Crawford has to fight Ugas.
Y'all got two different subjects going now. Y'all got me off.
I'm just saying.
I'm already high, shit. I'm already motherfucking high. Y'all got me.
I'm not as high as I want to be.
Shit, what's up?
Smoke. I wanted to know what is it that you're saying is there's no receipts or I can't.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if Ugas wins the fight,
I'm telling you, you don't need to talk anymore. Just produce a receipt.
No, but what is the receipts that you want to know? I'll show you right now. What is it that you wanted to know?
I don't know. You said there was a receipt. Whatever you said there was a receipt for, produce it.
No, but you're saying that there is no receipt, and you're saying you don't even know what the fuck
because you said there was a receipt, and I'm saying produce it.
No, I'm saying to you that. Do you understand what Q's point was? And you're saying that there was no receipts.
No, I'm telling you what Q said was that Spence was looking for Spence at 140 pounds. Patently not true.
That's what I'm saying to you. That is true because he's
okay. Cool. Produce a receipt.
I'm gonna tell you what I said,
Let's
Smoke. I'm gonna tell you what I said, Smoke, because you don't be hearing because you talk when niggas talk.
Okay, you think I don't hear.
So, okay, you talking when I talk. So this is what I said.
Down and see what he meant. Let's hear it right now. What he meant right now. Go ahead.
I said when Bud was at 147, motherfucking Earl knew who he was and knew he was going to go up after he became undisputed. And yes, they were talking about fighting him. That's facts. Thurman?
You mean? I'm sorry. You said 147. Do you mean 140?
No. I said no. Clear. You ain't even got to act. Thurman, fucking Earl, all them niggas knew who he was. Fucking Errol Spence was going to his fights when he was at 140.
Correct, sir.
The audience, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? He knew who he was.
That's the whole point.
That's what I'm talking
that's the
about.
receipt. That's the receipt I can show you.
You're saying he knew who he was? That's a
bro. Okay, and he knew this. And he knew this nigga is an amazing fighter and coming up, and he knew and he knows.
Oh, that's a
I'm gonna have to fight
argument.
this guy.
Cool.
I'm gonna have to fight this guy.
Listen,
he knew at
140
what Earl Spence knew at when Bud was at 140, he was gonna have to fight him at 147, nigga.
Correct.
Okay, that's a different that's
man.
Totally
that's the
what
same.
you said.
It's the same argument, man. It's the same argument. That's
you older than me. You older than
I
me.
will show you the receipts of Earl Spence going to see Spud Crawford when he was at 140. He was there and he said, "Oh shit, this guy's gonna be a killer. He's gonna be in my weight class soon. I need to fight this guy." Oh shit.
Facts. He been knew it, nigga.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
So waiting 4 years to let this shit happen is goofy.
Okay, listen.
The receipts are all over YouTube.
Interesting, very interesting.
Because people was talking about them two fighting way back. Just go and type it in the engine. Go back 4 years and you'll see people talking about it.
That's some laboratory. That's some laboratory.
All right, so you got the receipt.
Straight up. Before Bud was at 147, not only was I looking at that fight, but I had Bud winning. When Spence fought Kell Brook, that's when I switched my pick in 2017. But I was looking at that fight in 2016 because I'm a boxing fan like that. But if you're saying that Errol Spence was calling out Bud back then, you're incorrect.
Your argument is that Errol Spence call out Bud.
Look, the nigga
it didn't happen because that's what you said.
Hold on, is that what you're saying? Is that your argument, Smoke?
No. My argument is that Retro Blood is that Q said that.
Bro, you nitpicking. You just heard what I said.
No, I'm asking. I'm talking to Blood.
You
Q said that Spence was calling out Bud before he even got to the division.
And patently you asked him to produce a receipt on him calling out.
Patently fucking false.
Listen, the discussion was in the ear, though, bro. The discussion from the fans was in the ear. It's on the fans. It's on us, man. We the ones who demand the fights. It don't matter who called out who. We've been demanding that these two fight for a fucking long time now. So all of that stuff is kind of he say, she say type stuff. Do you have an article to prove that he called him out when he was at 140? I don't know. I don't know if it's out there, but the discussions are out there.
I mean, I understand all that. Like, listen, we could go back to Smoke City Mobcast when Bomac was on that thing before the Jeff Horn fight. And we heard what Bomac was talking about.
Niggas,
the marination of this
words, nitpicking. That's what I'm talking about.
You
going back, nitpicking, bro. You nitpicking, bro.
Just petty shit.
On God, nitpicking a nigga word. The nigga say one word wrong, but you said
about the business of boxing and marinating fights.
Did Earl call him out, or did Earl like
you are the one who said this
know
thing?
What's in the air? I just repeated to you what I said, and you still want to nitpick my words,
you're
bro.
just lying at that.
You too
remember
wrong
exact timeline of who said what when.
Yeah, but I do. That's what I'm saying. My historicity is on fucking point
from the fans
because I'm a fan of both dudes.
No, you too fucking grown to be nitpicking words.
I know, but you just think it's nitpicking because you want to change the goalpost. Because now
I ain't changed nothing, bro.
Because you're a fraud at this point.
No, I'll let you know the history.
What you said is
no, smoke. I let you know that at one. No, stop talking. Stop. You
produce the receipt.
Let me finish. Let me
you
get my
stop talking and produce the receipt.
Smoke. You the only nigga that been talking. You the only nigga that been talking.
Produce the receipt.
You the only nigga that been talking.
Yeah, no, you still bumping your gums except for producing receipt. You said you got receipts. Produce it.
Okay, so anyway, like I said,
stop the cap, stop the game. Produce the receipt.
So, like I said, everybody know Smoke like the oldest nigga on here, acting like a little nigga. But like I'm gonna say, at the end of the day, Earl knew he was going to have to fight. Earl knew he was going to have to fight Bud when Bud was at 140. That's facts. Everybody on here can agree. Everybody know that shit. We don't give a fuck what you talking about, Smoke. We don't need no receipts to know that, nigga.
Okay, then why'd you say he was? Why'd you say
nigga? Stop nitpicking, bro.
Why did you say?
Okay, just say stuff and we don't have enough time to explain the whole.
Bro,
I'll let it go.
Hey, Smoke,
I'll let it go. Why did you say that you had receipts?
It's over with. Smoke. I'm not going back and forth with you, Smoke. It's over with. I ain't gonna.
I got it. Why did you say
you nitpicking? I'm not about to do no words.
No,
semantics
I got
with
it.
you, my
It's
nigga.
nitpicking.
That shit
I
over
just want
with.
to know. I just want to know. Why did you say
Somebody else
Spence
answer
was
his
calling out
question.
Butter 140?
I've already said that
Smoke. What is it that
that's
you
the
have a
receipt.
problem?
And
Sorry.
we've been talking about Terrence Crawford versus Spence for a long time. And these guys have yet to get in the ring with
when
each
this
other.
dude
Right?
came out of
So
his
all
own
of this
mouth
shit is
with
just
his
a
own
bunch
words.
of dumb shit until they get in the ring. Point blank period. They got to get in the fucking ring first, my man. That's what it is. And they ain't got in the ring yet, man. Right? We don't have no control over what's been going back and forth and what's been being said. We can't keep up with that shit. On February 3rd, 2018, he said, "No, we're not fanboys like that."
Hey, Blood.
Hey, Blood. Has been in the air.
If I say something like if I state something like it's a fact and I say I got receipts for it and you ask me for them, I'm going to produce them. Period.
But 2 + 2 is 4, fam. We know that it's 4. We don't need receipts to know that it's 4.
Then don't say you got receipts and you don't have none. Don't say you got receipts and you don't have none. Not with me, bro. You're dealing with the wrong guy with that.
Spence did know that he was going to have to fight Crawford. I think
So
that's all he
I'm
meant
just trying
by
to
the whole.
understand.
He gave us his main point was that Spence knew he was going to have to fight Crawford. Is what I got.
That's it. That's it. We don't
That's
need
what I
receipts for
got
that.
out of it, and I agree with
That's
him on
fine.
it.
That's fine. That's fine. Then we don't need to talk about receipts then. That's fine.
But we don't need
I don't
receipts for
disagree
that.
with that.
You asked for receipts, innit?
I don't disagree with that.
But you asked for the receipts on that, innit? We don't need
I don't
receipts for
disagree with
that.
that. Like, listen, like I said, there's Bomac before he ever got to 147. Before the Jeff Horn fight, they were talking about how they're going to build this fight. And Team Crawford thought that they were going to have 2 belts. They just didn't get it.
See, the thing about it is, man, is nobody could remember all that shit, bro.
Hey,
like, unless somebody was
call me
following
nobody,
because
I remember that shit.
Nobody gonna remember a lot of that shit. It's just the discussion been in the air too long. They ain't fought yet. We don't got no control over why. All kind of discussions have been out there, side of the street. Purse splits, all of that shit, right? It's been out there, it's got us nowhere. We still ain't got the fight yet. It's long overdue. Whatever we've been talking about before is irrelevant. All of this shit is just a bunch of irrelevant talk, really. What's relevant is that he beat Ugas, and then they finally give us what we want. There's no more excuses after he beats Ugas. If he gets through Ugas, I believe he will. I believe he'll outpoint him. But if he gets through Ugas, then there's no more excuses after that. We've already had this discussion way too long. Over-marinated now.
There's one more excuse, Blood, and that is there's a mandatory out there still lurking.
A mandatory for who?
WBA, Danny Onis.
Bro,
yeah, I heard about that, but don't nobody care about the mandatory. That's when you go to.
I'm just saying, there's one more excuse out there. I'm just saying,
go around talking about unification supersedes mandatory and all of that, which I've never seen that verbiage in the handbook, but I do know it could be used as a replacement for a mandatory.
I'm just saying that there's one more excuse out there
with a high fan demand, man. Nobody care about that little rinky-dink ass guy, man.
I understand.
Hey, Smoke, let a nigga finish talking. Smoke, you talking while this nigga talking. Relax, my guy.
I'm just saying there's an excuse out there. That's all.
Relax.
No one cares about that guy, man. I don't even know that dude's name, man. Fuck him. He can't hold up Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. The fans, there's a big fan demand for that fight. And the sanctioning body that's holding him as a mandatory, whichever one it is, they know they ain't stupid.
Man,
right?
Hey, Blood, can I ask you a question? Was anybody calling for Povetkin versus AJ over Povetkin versus Wilder? I mean, versus AJ versus Wilder?
Was anybody calling for Povetkin to fight AJ over AJ versus Wilder? Hold on, ask that again, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're saying that nobody cares about nobody cares about the Staniosis fight. Were people calling for AJ to fight Povetkin, or was everybody talking about AJ versus Wilder?
A lot of people was talking about AJ versus Wilder, not Povetkin.
And that's all I'm saying. There's still an excuse out there. A sanctioning body is a sanctioning body, period. And
everything is individualized to fighters, man, and how much status they have.
Exactly. So this is the favor. I'm thinking Earl put for Stanionis and Butayev. I'm gonna give y'all step aside money, and I'm gonna put y'all on my card. Y'all gonna have to wait till after Undisputed.
If he accepts it, I imagine that he will.
They on his undercard, right?
I imagine that he will. But I'm just saying that there's an excuse out there still, because there's a mandatory out there still.
Nigga, we just got you extra money. We paid you money and we put you on the card. Chill out.
Yeah, chillax.
You ain't got to worry about them.
You love G, chillax.
The co-main event, y'all good. Y'all gonna be good. Don't worry about it. You gonna get a shot.
Look how long it took fucking Hagler
Did Povetkin go for that or not?
Was he on the undercard? What was Povetkin on the?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
You know what I mean? He got and he got paid step aside. And he got paid step aside money.
No, he did not take it. That's the point.
All right. Well, that's the thing. They took it and they on the card.
Yeah, we don't know.
Bro,
That's
we
all
know
I'm
they
saying
took
is
step
there's
aside
so many
money.
dudes out there.
Ugas is fighting. We know they took step aside money.
Okay. Apparently, you don't understand what my point is. If this fight doesn't happen next, and Stanios' fight happens next, it's because Stanios is the mandatory. I mean, Stanios has got to get past his guy too, but you know.
We don't give a fuck about that. I ain't gonna cap that. Like that's what boxing gonna be if they make that fight. Quiet. Everybody threw that shit on mute. We don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You already know
that mandatory doesn't matter, bro. Because
that don't mean nothing.
Nobody knows that guy, man. That's just really what it's about.
I understand all that. Listen, do you,
bro?
I get it. Nobody knew on Ocampo, and nobody was looking for fucking, and literally nobody was calling for AJ Povetkin. Nobody.
This is a way different scenario. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
it's individualized.
And now mandatories are mandatories. That's all it is.
It's a different scenario when you talking about PBC, what they you ain't fighting on Fox no more. They really just doing the Showtime shit. They got to make biggest fights happen that they can, and without Canelo being able to go in there and fight, Charlo or something like that, like this, the Earl and Spence fight is really the biggest fight that could be made in boxing and on that specific platform.
And just because you said that makes me think they're going to marinate it even more.
Well, they'll be crazy to marinate, and that be on the individual fighters. Terrence Crawford needs to probably move up and try to get something at 154 or whatever. There's other options out there for Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, I guess. But the fight that we want is for them to fight each other. That's the fan demand. Both of them have said they're going to do it, so we're just going to hold them to their word at this time. That's really all we could do is hold them to their word. If Spence wins, then we hold both of these guys to their word to get it done. Let's not discuss too much on their money and stuff like that and who deserves what. Let them iron that out, right? So we could get the fight. Because once we start discussing 60-40 and all that, then we're building barriers as fans, and that's not what we should be doing.
Yeah. That's really what it is, man. You really need to get them back, to fight. I mean, building up the fight, it'll be cool, man, if Crawford go there. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like out of all the shit that these motherfuckers done been through over these years, and then he might be close to a PBC deal, but he ain't signed no PBC deal. Like that shit, so we just gotta see. Time will tell. I ain't in the trying to speak shit to existence. I'm gonna just take what they give me, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna throw the shit up, and if I like it, I'm gonna eat it. So at the end of the day, like it is.
I watch all this stuff. Like for real, bro. Like I watch all of it. I'm a boxing head. Like I'm gonna watch this shit. I'm gonna watch regardless of who the hell Terrence and Bud fight. I'm watching both of these dudes fight because I'm a fan of both fighters, and I'm a fight fan.
Yeah, but if they get my money, it's up to because I ain't gonna lie. Like they
Y'all buying that fight this weekend? Q, you buying that fight, Q?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That undercard, I was like, just the headline, him and Ugas, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna buy that. But I mean, shit, the undercard, I kind of like that motherfucker. So I think
it's a nice little undercard, man. It's packed in that. You get me? Good fights there.
I think I might pay for it.
You gonna buy Smoke? You buying the fight?
Which one? We talking
fight
about
with Ugas and Spence. You gonna buy that fight?
Smoke's gonna be on that. Smoke's in the undercard.
I'm in the Bay right now, and we don't really have we don't have bars that have fights here. Like we don't have sports bars like that. So it'll probably be on me. I'm gonna probably get my watch my gather my sons and we watch the fights and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit my homies see if they having that shit at the strip club. I might go and see some ass and titties. I can watch that shit for free.
But yeah, if I was in LA, then I would just go to a bar and watch it.
Right, got you. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it my damn self, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy it, bro. I don't want to take no chances, and I like Errol Spence my damn self. So,
I think
I'll
it's
be
gonna be a good
talking
fight.
shit sometimes, but I'm gonna keep it real, man. I will be buying the fight.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, man.
The
Like,
undercard
it's a
sold
good
me, bro.
fight.
The undercard sold me. I ain't gonna lie. Josecito Lopez fighting Crowley. You got Jose Venezuela, Gamboa and Isak Cruz, Stanionis Butayev, and then the icing on the cake. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's worth it. That's like a pay-per-view card.
Yeah. We're paying our money for that. We paying our
I was
money
in
for that.
Hawaii when Ugas fought Pacquiao, and I just went to a bar and watched it. Right.
Shit, I was at the beach. I was at the beach when Ugas and Pacquiao fought. I was like in San Padre and shit. I was at the beach watching that shit.
Yeah.
I watched that shit with my grandma. She was telling me, how she thought Ken Norton beat Ali all 3 times and shit. I was like,
not the second time.
You got Brandon Lee on there as well, and you got
No. People always say that, man. They always say that.
Hey, my grandma was telling me that shit. She was like, man, I think he kind of beat him all 3 times.
No.
I was like,
I think he beat him in the first and the third fight, but not the second fight. Not the second.
You got Brandon Lee on there as well. Brandon Lee and F.A. Apochi.
Oh yeah, Brandon Lee is on that joint. So yeah, that's that 140 smoke. I'm liking that 140 division too, man. 140, 154. Them some good ass divisions. You get a lot of fights out of them.
What's gonna happen at 140? Is Josh Taylor gonna relinquish them belts, or is he gonna fight that Catterall guy again?
I think he's gonna relinquish the belts and go up. I really want to see that boy Regis Prograis fight. For Jose Zepeda or Jose Ramirez. Shit, somebody. But I like Regis over everybody at 140 right now. He's slick than a motherfucker.
Hey, Paulo. Hey, Paulo. You ride for the UK. How come these UK dudes never rematch a close fight that they won?
What?
I'm saying, like, the only way we get a rematch. The only way we get a rematch in the UK is if the guy lost.
What you said? What?
I'm saying, like, why Dylan White didn't rematch Joseph Parker?
So why didn't fucking Floyd Mayweather rematch Oscar De La Hoya? I can ask you that. I don't understand. What kind of question is that?
I'll answer that easy, because he went in there as Pretty Boy and went out of there as Money.
So that's why he didn't. That's why he didn't. Fight.
That's very easy.
Shit, Money.
Now maybe you can answer my question about why Dylan White didn't rematch Joseph Parker.
Because she beat him. I wanted to move on to bigger and better things. What else is there to rematch him for?
Bigger and better things. So
yes.
Has he moved on to bigger and better things?
Of course, he's getting fucking $8 million to fight fucking Tyson Fury.
Okay, so you mean to tell me? So hold on a second. In your mind, getting knocked out by Povetkin is bigger than rematching Joseph Parker.
And what did he come back and do?
Yeah.
What did he come back and do? He rematched
hold on a second.
knocked him out.
I'm sorry, and let me go back. Fighting fighting Rivas is bigger than fighting Joseph Parker.
Yes, he knocked him out as well. And that guy
he did not knock him out. He got
drugged. That guy was on drugs as well. That guy was on drugs. And he knocked him out.
No, he did not. He did not drop. He did not knock out or drop Oscar Rivas. Oscar Rivas dropped him.
Him and Rivas could have had a rematch and shit. That fight was kind of close.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is Marius Walk a bigger fight than Joseph Parker?
No.
Right. This whole bigger and better things.
Yeah, he's got his leg. Him fighting him has led him to fight Tyson Fury. Yes.
Okay, him not rematching Joseph Parker
right now. He got.
What's Joseph Parker doing? What's he doing?
That nigga gonna do ridiculous shit.
What the fuck is he doing? He can't even fight Tyson Fury. Them two are friends, man. He ain't even gonna get a chance at that belt.
He took the right path to get a chance at the belt. He's been a little bit of a diva during the time process. He's still getting a shot at the belt.
Thank you. I don't watch fucking boxing. Like, stop it with this shit, bro.
Yeah, Wilder had that nigga on the sideline for a long time.
Hey, Wilder saying, like, all you guys who put your pom-poms on for the UK, how come it takes a loss for you to get a rematch?
What? That's what I'm saying to you. What are you talking about?
Okay, do you know what I'm talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. If the fight is close, why don't they give a rematch? Why don't they grant a rematch? Right? That's what you're talking about, right?
Correct.
If they have a close fight, Why don't they give a rematch over in the UK?
Exactly. They got to lose in order to get a rematch.
Got you.
Shit. Hey, that's how the UK go. That's how that shit go in the UK.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a point.
If you look at both American and UK boxing, we could dig up examples from both sides.
Yeah,
I mean,
who do you think
when it comes down to it?
You just asked about Floyd, right? Floyd
Smoke.
had a close one with Castillo. Did he rematch him? Yes, he did.
Who do y'all think have worse scorecards?
He had a close. He had a close one with Maidana. Did he rematch him? Yes, he did.
Who have worse scorecards?
You asked me about Oscar. You asked me about Oscar, and now my point is, since you want to bring up Floyd, why can't I bring up a UK fighter and have the same conversation?
You brought up the UK fighter first, bro.
No, I'm saying people. The response was when I asked a question. The response was, why didn't Floyd rematch Oscar? And I said because there was this transition from Pretty Boy.
Floyd is just a bad example. There's other examples that could be used.
No, I'm on his ass now. Blood, don't try to bail him out now. I'm trying to figure out why we can't get rematches out of the UK fighters.
I mean, cause Money gave rematches, bro. Even Money gave rematches. Maidana.
Well, it just comes down to if you thought the fight was close, if the fight should have been a rematch, and then you could pull out any fucking fighter in America and look down their resume and say they should have gave a rematch in that one, and so that comes down to an opinion too, really, when it comes down to it.
No, I mean I hear you. So we do have the rematch between Dillian White and Chisora. We got that.
Yeah, we did.
I'm feeling you, right? I'm not trying to be like any kind of thing. I'm just wondering, like, what's up with it? Why?
I don't even go ham. I don't even go ham for the UK fighters. You get me? I don't even go ham. You get me? I don't even go ham because some of them are not what they say they are. You feel me? I'm just a boxing fan.
Yeah, Smoke want to argue.
If you think I want to argue, that's cool. And maybe you should stop telling me bullshit. I won't argue it.
Yo, I'm a honest
I don't understand like why you guys think you can float bullshit past me.
What type of bullshit though, Smoke, man?
Man, you can go down anyone's resume.
You telling me you got receipts?
We can pull up Roy Jones and we can say, "Hey, listen, let's see who should have had a rematch." Oh, why didn't he give Bernard Hopkins a rematch? Is it only in America?
I got it. I got it.
I mean, we could pull up pretty much anybody smoking.
I feel it.
You could pull records right now, and we could go down them. You know what I'm saying? You know what the
okay, like for real. That was
my favorite fighter and your favorite fighter.
That was mostly a Dillian White dig. Just so you understand, just to be like perfectly, 100.
It sounds like you got something against Dillian White, my man.
I do have something against Dillian White. I got something.
Why is that?
Why
is that? There you go.
I got something against Dillian White.
That's more like
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So what's up with Dillian White? So talk to me. What's going on with Dillian White? What's going on?
I think he should have gave Joseph Parker a rematch.
For what? He smoked him. For what?
No, he did not.
What do you mean? No, he did not. He got his hand raised at the end of the night.
I know, but you said he smoked him. Not that he got his hand raised.
Yeah, he smoked him. He knocked him down. The same way Joseph White knocked him down.
But was called a knockdown.
What are you talking about? It's the same way Kambosos smoked Teofimo Lopez. Dillian White smoked Joseph Parker.
Really? So yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, did Kambosos get like? I thought that Kambosos actually knocked down Teofimo. I didn't see a headbutt called a knockdown.
Oh my god. Oh
man, to be real with you, Smoke, you must be a fan because I don't even remember that Dillian White.
No, bro. Like,
I watched it one time and I thought that I watched that shit when it happened, and that's it, bro. I don't remember none of that shit, bro. All I know is that Dillian White got Tyson Fury in front of him right now. And whatever path he took the right path because he got paid a lot of money and he got Tyson Fury in front of him. So whatever path he took is the right one as far as
the right one.
He bitched a lot. And all I can remember most about Dillian White is that he bitched a lot the time, but he ended up getting a lot of money in the result. So what can I say? I'm just a fan from the side. I can't really say nothing about it.
If you want to talk about how I respect Dillian White, that's a different conversation. I respect Dillian White for the fact that this dude is having pay-per-views without ever having a championship fight. Not only that,
he's a monster. He's fighting monster after. He's fighting monsters.
Another thing is, everybody, for some reason, everybody forgets the fact that he turned down the rematch with AJ. Turned it down. Nobody remembers this shit. For 3 belts.
So where's your receipts?
I love it. I love Dillian White's PR.
So where's your receipts on that? So where's your receipts on that, sir? Where's your receipts on Dillian White turning down the 3 belt fight?
Something like that, though. Smoke. I ain't gonna lie. I do vaguely. I think that AJ did give him another chance. Was talking about it, but I don't know.
Where's the receipts? Smoke.
From millions of dollars.
Receipts. Smoke.
Oh, you want receipts? Do you think I can't?
Yeah.
It's not in the atmosphere like that other discussion you was talking about.
Smoke.
All right. I got
right
you.
Now.
If you need
Show me where Dillian White.
If you need receipts from me, I got you. It's hilarious to me that a guy from London doesn't remember that 2 guys from London
said I don't remember.
Talking about fighting for.
We're
talking about fighting for a unification in London. Because
I never said I don't remember. I just want receipts.
That is literally how the April Wembley date was extinguished, and how AJ came to the United States. But you don't remember this, and you're a London dude.
Wait, is that your receipts?
You sure about
that?
I got your receipts, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them. Where is it?
You won't be waiting long.
I'm not letting that shit slide past me. I didn't say I don't remember either. I just want receipts on that.
It was discussed, but I didn't really.
Yeah. Allegedly, it was discussed. Allegedly, it was discussed.
I mean, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna go on pause right now and look this shit up. You say he turned the rematch down, so
yeah, I want to see that. I want to see it. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
I'm gonna go look while y'all talk. I'll be right back. Let me go check real quick.
No problem. Thank you, Blood Boxing. Thank you. He's been fighting monster after monster. Robert Helenius. What do you want him to do? He beat fucking Joseph Parker. He beat Derek Chisora. He beat that fucking drugged up Oscar Rivas. He beat fucking Povetkin in the rematch. What do you want that guy to do? I don't understand.
Okay, so hey, H, are you awake? Can we share some things? Like I said, you won't have to wait long. This is a very easy thing. So, Hey, H, are you still with us?
Share it, and I can't say nothing.
I'm trying to share with us, but I need H for this.
I never said you was wrong. I never said you was right.
I just said I was bro. I'm not. This is not about
you said you share what,
bro? You asked me for a receipt, and I'm providing it.
Put it in.
All that's happening right now.
Just put the link in a private chat, bro.
Okay, that's what's up.
But what y'all talking about? Dillian White still?
No, I found it, man. He right, man. Smoke is right. He did make some kind of offer. It says right here that Anthony Joshua, Dillian White's excuse was that Anthony Joshua made a silly offer for rubbish money. This is what they're saying here. Heavyweight boxer Dillian White says he turned down the offer of a rematch with Anthony Joshua because of a silly offer, saying you can't offer Tyson Fury $15 million and offer me $4 million. So he did offer Dillian. So you're right.
No, and not only that, but he upped that offer too. But
what source is that? What source is that?
What it turned out to be, I put the link in the private chat.
Okay. Yeah.
What it turned out to be was that Dillian White, the actual thing was he didn't like the turnaround. He didn't think that it was enough time for testing, for the proper testing, because he was insinuating that AJ was a drug cheat.
I mean, AJ do got some what they call them, like it's some certain things that he can take that
TUE. Yeah, he was on that TUE shit that Big Baby Miller was on, and he was saying that we need enough time for the drug testing, and that 6 weeks wasn't enough. They upped the offer from like $4 million to like more than they offered Luis Ortiz. I want to say it's 7, but I'm not entirely sure on that one. But yeah, first it was a negotiation, and Dillian White. For all of this whole thing about Dillian White, people don't understand that this dude turned down championship fights for unification, for 3 belts behind this kind of shit.
So now we know you got 2 or 3 hangups with Dillian White.
Bro,
you a Dillian White hater, bro.
I've watched the sport, bro.
That's why I should never question the hater because the hater always knows.
No, I don't hate Dylan White. I don't hate Dylan White. Okay, so what you
I need to look at his mouth.
Just so you
man.
understand,
Just
just so
that
you
what
understand
sources?
that how I'm
Anything
not
you
a
say
Dylan White
about
hater.
Dylan White,
No, just so you
my
understand that I'm not a
nigga, my
Dylan White
nigga
hater.
spoke me the player hater of the year award.
I think that Dylan White,
Dylan White hater,
I think that Dylan White, like, listen, I can't knock the hustle. I think there's nothing but respect for the fact that this guy does pay-per-views without having championship fights. Can't hate on that any way, any day of the week. Not for me. Like for that, I love that shit. Not only that, as his development as a boxer, now he does everything behind the jab. He's trying to outbox guys. There's a ton of stuff that I respect about Dylan White. But don't try to don't piss on my boots and tell me it's raining. That's all I'm saying. You're gonna have to get up real early in the morning to turn me into a fucking trick.
But he's got Tyson Fury in front of him next.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Now he's getting paid big. He's gonna
And
be
he
sitting
on
over
that
there
bullshit.
looking lovely, smoke.
Hey, no, he's over there getting short money.
He's gonna be laughing with all of y'all
haters. Let me ask you this, Blood. Do you think he's getting more money to fight Fury than he was offered to fight AJ?
Then they getting like 9 M's, ain't he? Shit.
They wasn't offering more fucking 10 million back then, bro.
Probably get shit. I don't know, bro. See, the thing about me, bro, I don't really care about that money shit, bro. All I know is what he got in front of him right now.
I got it. But he also had AJ in front of him back then, and he turned it down.
Right,
man.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna listen to this.
If you want to hold it against him,
I don't care. My fucking.
I don't hold it against him. I'm just looking at the development. Like a lot of the animosity.
Say no, I respect it down.
A lot of the animosity that I had against Dylan White went out the window when Povetkin KO'd him. Straight up.
Yeah, then he came back and killed Povetkin. So
yeah, I got it. I'm saying like that's all good. And he was beating Povetkin's ass the whole fight.
Yeah.
Until he got KO'd. I'm just saying that I didn't like whatever animosity I had against the dude went out the window when that dude got knocked the fuck out by Alexander Povetkin.
Yeah, then he came back and knocked him the fuck out.
I got it, and I loved every moment of it.
Shit, man.
Where's Povetkin now? In Russia somewhere.
That
money
every moment matter, bro.
Well, Dylan White gonna be loving every moment when he going over and getting him some dumpling soup and some curry goat, bro. Cause
man,
yeah, cause some fucking saltfish, some real saltfish.
Tell us about one of them Jamaican meals he gonna eat, bro.
He gonna eat, fam. You gonna eat them bombo clout, saltfish, plantain, dumpling, curry goat, and fucking cheesy beef patty. I'm gonna fucking eat some pepper steak.
Oh, them beef patties, boy.
Yeah, cheesy beef, dog. Cheesy beef. You see it? Cheesy beef. Lamb, saltfish, veggie, chicken, jerk chicken, patty,
oxtail, all that.
Oh, that oxtail, boy. That shit too expensive to be having all that bone
why
in
they
it.
put the price up on that oxtail, bro?
Man, but them oxtail, that shit.
Yeah, they raised the price heavy on
man. That should be like $17 a pound. And shit, that shit crazy.
Even the Jamaican lady charged like $20 for some oxtail.
Yeah, that shit like, and that shit straight bone. Goddamn me, I'll be like, wow. But yeah, that shit good than a mother.
Yeah, man. You might fuck with pepper steak. You might fuck with what else? You might like. You might like red meat. You like cow. You might eat cow foot on that.
Man, they cook them plantains just right. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So y'all think that? So tell me something. Y'all think that White got a chance against Tyson Fury? Y'all think he could beat Tyson Fury?
I mean, he can make it a fight, bro. But I think Tyson Fury just a little too slick. That motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Skills, like you said, man. Skills win fights, man. Skills. Tyson Fury's got too many skills, man. Too much in his toolbox.
Hey, listen, like,
he could win though.
If you believe in Dylan White's left hook to the body, then sure. I don't.
No, man, I just don't. Yeah, I just don't. That if he catching one of them looping lefts or he
leaves himself open, man, when he throws that hook.
That
he leaves himself open.
I don't say too much because I'm gonna get called a hater, right?
Yeah,
No. I mean, you've already been established the hater.
Hey, yo, I'm
hater
saying,
of the year.
it's been established that you guys
You're
call
an
me
admitted hater. You already
No,
admitted up to it.
but-
So
okay,
at this
so
point,
the
it don't matter, bro.
Player hater of the year award goes to.
I'm just saying, like, I really respect Dillian White. I really respect Dillian White's ability to generate income in the sport of boxing without fighting in a championship fight. What that dude has done with the marketing and his career is unprecedented. Like, Ryan Garcia is trying to get to Dillian White's level.
Hey, do you know what's so funny? Hey, happy belated birthday to Dillian White as well, man. Fuck that. It was his birthday yesterday. So happy birthday to Dillian White.
Oh, yeah, man. Happy birthday to old Dillian, man. How old is he now?
He's 34 now.
Damn, he getting up there, bro.
Yeah, I remember when he was 28. I remember when he was 28. You fought AJ when he was like 28, 29.
Damn, he's 34. Time is just going by. Dillian White, 34. Damn.
He's the same age as Andrade, and he's younger than Terence Crawford.
All I'm saying is, like, 34 years old in your first title shot because you turn this shit down.
You know what? The age catches up with different fighters at different times, though. So some fighters are good at 34 still, some aren't. You know,
Hey, fam, Dillian White, fam, he don't care, fam. Dillian White comes from Brixton, fam. He comes from the ends, fam. He's had nothing. He comes from Jamaica and that. My man was a dad when he was 30.
Whatever shit he's talking about. I want to understand. I want to hear what Blood is just talking about.
Yeah, look at Nate Campbell. He was old.
No, I'm saying, who reached their prime at 34?
At 34,
nobody. Better BF.
Bernard Hopkins was probably primed, and he kind of peaked to me in his mid-30s. Bernard Hopkins,
and Golovkin as well, sir.
No, I think Golovkin primed probably around late 20s, early 30s.
No way, no way. He wasn't fighting no one when he was 28, 29, man.
You're correct, but that's a different question. That's a totally different assessment.
I think he peaked when he was in the earlier stages of his career. When he was going on that run is when he was peaking, around that 2013, 14 period. I think
he was older than Charlo at that point.
Yeah, man. He peaked when he was like 31, man, 32.
Yeah, that's more like it. But I would say Bernard Hopkins peaked kind of late.
Nate Campbell,
but he started late in the game. That's a good name.
Yeah, he started.
That's a good name.
That wasn't his peak. He just didn't get a shot until he was older. But that wasn't.
He didn't start boxing until he was like fucking 28.
I think he was like 28.
I understand that. I'm just saying that dude. It's not his peak was there. His physical peak was somewhere else. He just didn't get a shot.
Yeah, I could agree with that. But I think for physical peak, usually it's before 35, bro. We know that, Smoke. There's not very many examples we could come up with.
I'm here, I'm listening to you guys, and I'm trying to rock with you guys. I'm not trying to argue and be combative. I'm just trying to not have bullshit go unchallenged. That's all.
You live to nitpick, my guy.
Hey, I got it, Q. And you live to try to tell the people bullshit. As soon as you produce a receipt, then we can talk. But right now, you're just full of shit.
Smoke, don't even worry about it. You've been cooked.
I know, you're just full of shit right now, bro.
I done charbroiled your ass already.
I know, you think that, but you gotta produce a receipt.
It ain't even shit to produce. You still talk about some receipts.
You said that everybody can find a receipt that nobody can find.
Hey, get that shit out of here, my guy. We ain't worried about that bullshit.
I know, bro. You can listen.
If you don't want to hear about it, we don't care, bro. Already cooked.
Ugas, that's a good example they use. Ugas is peaking right now. There you go.
Congratulatory crew. Congratulate yourself. But nobody believes what you're saying.
Nobody believe you.
No, I asked for receipts.
I believe what Q
That's
said.
why I go with receipts. Because so we don't have to deal with belief.
Only thing we believe about you, Smoke, is when you told us you a hater.
I never said that. So first off, I never said that. First off, that's the whole point of this whole thing. Nothing you say is actually the fact.
Facts, though.
Well, it's the fact that you a hater because you admitted up to it, my bro.
No, I didn't. I said I had a problem. No, I never said I was a hater. I said I had a problem with. I said I had a problem with Dillian White.
You just cooked yourself.
I said that I had a problem with Dillian White. I never said I was a hater.
Are you back? What do you mean? He asked you, you was like, yeah. You said,
he said I have a problem with Dillian White. I do have a problem with Dillian White. I don't hate Dillian White though.
No, you smart.
You did say but maybe you didn't mean it like that because
I said I have a problem with him. Rewind, bro.
I got you. I think
I got a problem with the guy. I don't hate the guy.
Yeah, he did correct it, and he said, "I don't hate him." You said that, but at first when I said it, you said yeah, something. But
no, you said you got a problem with Dillian White, and I said correct.
Yeah, you said that.
I do have a problem with Dillian White.
No, blood. Said you sounds like you hate him.
I know.
Like,
listen,
yeah.
I understand. Like, listen, even in the impaired version of myself, I don't fucking cap and I don't fucking lie.
Okay,
Rewind,
so you're
bro.
saying now that you're not a hater of Dillian White, but
I'm not a hater of Dillian White.
Fucking hater
not
of
at all.
Dillian White because we just established that. So for me, you's a hater of Dillian White no matter what.
Yeah, but that's for you. I'm
That's
telling
right.
you.
You're insinuating that you're a hater. You're insinuating that you're a hater.
I already talked about what's great about Dillian White.
No, yes, you did. Yes, you did. But it sounded like you was
great.
insinuating that.
So haters don't do that.
Before.
So haters don't do that, right? And what haters do is try to nitpick and find every reason to denigrate a guy.
That's what you do, nitpick.
That's what you was
What
doing.
did I nitpick about Dillian White?
That's what you was doing.
What did I nitpick about Dillian White?
What you do, nitpick?
What did I nitpick about Dillian White?
Smoke. I'm gonna tell you.
Smoke.
This how you a hater. You said all that about Dillian White and then said, but hating ass nigga, we don't hear that.
What did I nitpick about Dillian White? You said I nitpicked Dylan White. What did I
ain't even talking about Dylan White. I ain't
that's
even
all we're talking about because that's the only person that with this even conversation is
irrelevant
irrelevant to. But you don't understand this because you're too busy.
No, you've been cooked. You've been cooked.
I know. I've been cooked in your mind. The guy that has no receipt.
Hey, it's people on here that been listening. Hey, niggas been listening since 8.
But you don't have them.
Niggas been listening since 8 here.
I know.
Talk over. Look.
You don't have the
you talking over me now, my guy. Let a nigga finish his sentence. God damn. So anyway, motherfuckers been listening since 8, and they on here saying you a nitpicking. You been cooked. I'm taking you on. I mean, you on the smoker right now, guy. I gotta leave you on there, let you marinate and shit for about another hour.
Okay, is that where you're getting this from? So you think that you not producing receipts, and so since you can't produce receipts, now you want to go to what somebody in the chat is saying. Look,
what you're
saying right now?
Look, he nitpicking.
I understand. So that's a nitpick.
You nitpicking when I already explained to you. Look, when I already explained.
When you say you have receipts that you don't have,
look, on me, I can't finish my sentence, my guy.
You also can't produce a receipt.
So, like I was saying, we already cooked you on that.
I got it. I heard you say that.
Look, damn, can I finish my sentence, young nigga?
How many times you want to say it?
I'm gonna keep calling you a young nigga. I know you.
I understand that, but can you
acting like a young nigga?
But can you produce a receipt?
You acting like a young nigga.
Yeah, I got it. But can you produce a receipt?
You is a young nigga right now.
But can you produce a receipt?
Let him say that, Smoke.
No, bro, I'm 51 years old. I can produce a receipt that I'm 51 years old.
Hey, this nigga punch drunk.
I can produce a receipt that I'm 51 years old. Can you produce a receipt?
Bro.
The receipt, what you talking about?
Exactly. No, you cannot. All you're doing is talking, bro.
We already cooked you. Everybody on the panel. Everybody on the panel already know I cooked you on that.
I get that. Now it's everybody on the panel. Can you produce a receipt?
And the check.
147.
You said you got receipts.
What's the receipt on? I can't remember. What's the receipt that he's supposed to produce?
No, he tried to say that Errol Spence was not looking or did not know about Bud or Crawford.
No, I didn't say that. No, he said that
we ain't even straight on what the shit is about. We're not even straight on what the receipt is, bro.
I'll help you out. We're
not even straight on what the fuck.
You said he knew about Terrence Bud Crawford. He was at 140. He knew about him. He knew he was a dangerous fighter. He knew he was going to fight him at one stage.
No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is, Cassidy. But thanks. Q said that Errol Spence was calling out Bud at 140 pounds, and he had receipts to produce, and there's receipts, and everybody could find it.
No, that's not. Hey, you nitpicking, and that's not what I said.
Now I'm nitpicking a quote.
You been nitpicking, nigga. That's not the first time I said.
Did you say that, or didn't you say it?
Nigga, scroll up the chat, and I
your words are nitpicking now.
Hey, hold up.
You said when Errol Spence was at
147
and Bud was at 140, he knew that when he was coming up, he was going to fight him. That's what he said.
No, that's not what he said. He said,
"Oh my God, okay."
He said that Spence was calling out Bud.
You cooked yourself.
He got to 147 pounds.
You cooked.
Yeah, but he changed up what he said when he
all right.
Explained it again, bro. Just like what you did, bro. When you said that he was, because you admitted to being a hater earlier.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Only I did it.
There's several times I kept saying
he
was a hater. You
only I did not.
You
okay,
did admit up to it first.
All right. So
I'm gonna listen to the replay. You admitted up to it first.
Okay, like
here it is.
We let you change. Here it is. Like straight up.
Hey, Smoke. We inviting you to the Player Haters Ball. Dave Chappelle gonna be there.
I got it.
Everybody,
and I got it. And your arguments are definitely looking like downtown Baghdad. So yeah, I feel you on the Player Haters Ball shit. All I'm saying to you is, at a certain point, there are times.
At a certain point, you got to grow up.
There are times.
At a certain point, you got to grow up. The only reason I'm talking when you talking because I ain't got to talk yet.
And so the only reason why you're talking is because you want to.
I really can't let you get too much shit out because you were nitpicking that nigga.
Trying to,
you know what I mean? I can't let you explain, and you not letting me explain. I can't let you explain. It's just
all it is, bro.
That shit just don't sit well with me. Letting the nigga explain and don't let me explain.
You went out there on a limb.
Like you've been getting the smoke.
You went out there on a limb.
Is you getting hot? Is you hot on the grill? Is you hot on the grill right now? Because I
do you have receipts, bro?
You know what I mean? Some niggas like they steak well done. Some niggas like they shit medium rare. Your ass about medium right now. So we can go medium well.
Those people scores dudes.
You know what I mean?
I don't even think you know what receipt you was talking about, bro.
No, I'm just talking about what he said.
Man, it's over with. Smoke
I understand what he said.
He nitpicking. Smoke nitpicking words. Smoke is nitpicking words. Nigga.
My word.
You've been cooked after that.
I got it.
You've been cooked after that.
I got it, bro.
After you said the receipt shit, I cooked you already, my guy.
I got it, bro. Yeah, you don't have it, and you.
We don't give no fuck.
You want to talk about changing the goalpost? You want to
do
all this shit?
I got my feet on your couch. I got my feet on your couch. My cigar lit up. My blunt right there. I'm waiting on my Patron to come. Man, it's over with. I don't want to hear that shit, my nigga.
He got his feet on your couch. He said, "Hey, Smoke, come on, show
I got it, bro.
Some of that old school roasting."
I got it, bro. But I can see my couch, and his feet aren't on it. So again, no receipts. He's just bumping his gums.
I got my Nike ones on your shit.
I got you. You got Nike ones. You got a bunch of butt. All you got is trash talk. That's what you got.
Shit, man.
No receipts.
Man, you just nitpicking, bro.
Nothing you say is actually the fact.
Niggas confused.
Like literally, it's just a figment of your imagination.
Niggas confused. We don't know what you're talking about. You stuttering. You stuttering that big ass Negro Leagues mustache you got. That big ass Negro Leagues mustache you got. You choking on that motherfucker.
Okay, I got it. You won't let us say I got it, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck what Smoke talking about, man. That nigga.
I know you don't. You don't care what you're talking about either,
man.
You don't even care what you're talking about.
That nigga bullshitting right now.
I know. Okay, who's more full of shit, me or you?
You.
Okay, I can produce
smell
receipts.
it. I smell it.
I can produce receipts.
You got that shit on. You got shit on your tongue.
Where's your receipts? You asked me for receipts, and everybody could fucking find
everybody
can find
I never asked you
everybody.
For
where the receipts that
I never asked you for a receipt, bro.
I got it, but somebody
he never asked you for a receipt.
The same thing you're talking about, though. Smoke with the receipt, like the receipt you're looking for. I think y'all got it a little twisted. I think you need to drop the receipt shit. Right.
I'm not the one who brought it up. He's the one who brought it up.
No, I didn't.
No.
You said you got receipts.
I asked you for the receipts.
You said you got receipts, bro.
I asked you for the AJ.
You the one who brought up receipts. You said everybody can find it. Nobody can find it
because
you
got
it,
bro.
No, Smoke. I'm the one that brought up the Terrence Bud Crawford and Earl Spence receipt.
No, I didn't. This is what he said. I got it. I know.
You didn't say that.
Feel some
You
kind of
didn't
way
say
about
that. I
it.
said that.
Hey, blood. I know all of you guys feel some kind of way about it.
And you admit
all you guys
that
feel
you like to argue and make sure that we see it right, and that we
all I'm saying is all I'm talking about is the full of shit factor. I asked you for your receipts for the stuff that you say, but you can't produce it. You asked me for receipts for the stuff that I
never
say,
asked you for a receipt.
Easy to find.
As much as you nitpick, you can't nitpick my word.
You didn't ask
you
for
said
any
that
receipt.
shit about
I asked you for the receipt.
Anybody asked me for a receipt. I can produce.
I checked it out, man.
Anybody asked me for a receipt
on that, bro.
Anybody asked me for a receipt. I can produce.
Just give up the shit about
anybody asked me for a receipt. I don't start talking about nitpicking. I don't start talking about making excuses.
Man, I'm all over you. I'm all standing on your couch with my Nike ones.
Yeah. Only you're not in my couch.
Pissing on your alpaca rug.
You got anything in the fridge, though?
What's in my fridge? What's my address?
I don't know, but them fruit snacks.
I know you don't.
My nigga. I'm all in your couch. I'm in your pantry eating your Doritos, nigga. You know what I mean?
What color's my couch?
Fire.
What color is my couch?
Is this fruit roll-ups you got? This is fruit roll-ups you got?
Hey, nigga, next time I come back, you better have them Capri Suns. Nigga.
Yeah, I thought I got you.
Suns,
I got you. You're at somebody else's house.
Need my Capri Suns.
You're at somebody else's house, bro. You think you're at my house, but you're at somebody else's house.
About that, nigga.
Capri Suns and fruit roll-ups. You're at somebody
Hey, nigga, your shower one clean, nigga.
The moon
Next time
pies,
I come over here, make sure your motherfucking shower clean, nigga.
What kind of shower head do I have? What's my shower head looking like?
Hey, what that nigga Chris Tucker tell? Hey, what Chris Tucker tell Charlie Sheen on Money Talk? That that tub wasn't clean either, white boy.
Yeah, and you know what? He was in his bathroom, wasn't he? In that fictional, in that.
Hey, I'm about to go put on your favorite suit, nigga. I'm about to go put on your favorite suit, nigga.
What's my favorite suit?
The one you like.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Trolling is easy. Yeah, facts is harder.
Hey, all I violated
easy.
Facts
Facts is harder.
Moon pies. I ain't violate shit else but the moon pies, bro.
Hey.
That
nigga said the moon pie.
When's the last time you had a moon pie?
Oh, violate this shit, nigga. I'm about to turn your oven on and put the DiGiorno in that motherfucker. It ain't delivery, nigga.
How many
ovens do I have in my house?
It ain't delivery, nigga. It's DiGiorno, nigga. I'm about to preheat that oven and throw this motherfucker.
Yeah, how many ovens do I have in my house?
The one I'm gonna use, nigga.
Yeah, how many do I have? Yeah, troll is easy. Troll is easy. And
that tub wasn't clean either, lounge, nigga. When I come back,
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. Like facts are kryptonite to a troll. Yeah. I mean, yeah, laugh it up, but facts are kryptonite to a troll.
Hey, don't worry though, man. I'm gonna do my own cooking though, bro, at your house now. You know?
Hey, really?
I'm not asking you to cook.
Hey, no,
I mean, I already violated the steaks, all that shit. The steaks, hey man, you doing some good eating over there. What you got, an EBT card or something? Smoke?
Oh, nigga get EBT.
What you got, an EBT card? Because man, you have some everything that I wouldn't get.
Can you guys tell me one thing? What color is the sky in the world that you live in?
Blue.
Shit, I know your couch comfortable though, nigga.
It's comfortable as fuck.
Hey, that bathroom wasn't clean though, motherfucker. Next time I come through, you got piss all on the floor and shit.
Understand that. You understand that my couch is comfortable. Now, what color is it?
I don't know, man. We don't
ain't
care
in your
about
bedroom. I'm in your kitchen.
You ain't on my couch.
We don't care about the color
on my couch
right now.
I mean, I'm on your balcony, your kitchen, and living room, nigga. That's my shit, nigga.
You can see the color of the fruit roll-ups when you get back, because they'll still be there. Right, the fruit roll-ups, we'll keep them there. They have multiple colors. You know,
hey, Smoke. Hey, y'all know on Friday after next when he walked in the kitchen and the Santa Claus is eating that sandwich. That nigga Smoke, what you doing in my house eating that big sandwich and shit?
There it is. Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'm Santa Claus. What the fuck the milk and cookies, nigga?
Yeah, with a unicorn too, right? You in my house with Santa Claus and a unicorn.
We don't fuck about that, man.
Yeah, and a vampire and a werewolf.
You know what I mean? You got all that, nigga.
Yeah, all that imaginary shit. That's what you got going on.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man, but yeah, Smoke, but yeah, we off that shit. We don't care what you talking about, bro. Salute.
So that whole thing of the receipts, though, we don't come to the conclusion that discussion over.
Yeah, I get it, bro.
What else y'all want to talk about on this boxing shit, though?
Yeah,
what else?
Let's get into it. There's fights coming up this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, shit. It ain't no other card besides Earl's, is it? That's just Earl shit. What else they got? They ain't got nothing else. Ain't no Friday night fights or nothing. I ain't too familiar with. I don't know. That shit cool. I think that I'm ready to see. Like, I don't know if they released the whole card for Shakur. That's really what I'm waiting on.
You got Brandon Lee's fighting, Butaev is fighting, Cruz is fighting. Who else?
They need to put fucking Shakur Stevenson on ESPN and stop putting them on that damn app too. I hate when they do that, bro.
Yeah, but
they don't help boxing out none when they put them on that ESPN Plus app. That shit is fucked up. What Bob Arum doing with that, bro? That's really fucked up.
Yeah, they've been doing that for the longest. Even like I was telling niggas, like, bro, even with when Terrence Crawford fought Jeff Horn, that fight was on ESPN Plus. It wasn't even on regular TV. You had to have the app.
I was watching it, but I didn't really notice that the stuff that was on Plus wasn't being shown on ESPN.
Yeah,
I didn't notice it till recently, and I was like, man, this is fucked up. These guys ain't getting no exposure on this damn ESPN Plus. because the shit ain't being played on ESPN.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I don't like with Bob Arum. He got to get these guys off that fucking plus shit. You got to get them off of that.
But they is getting a lot of good work though. I mean, a lot of people is seeing it. I mean, I don't know. I think like right now, I think the reception that they getting is not that. It's not like bad. You know, they could have more eyes on them if they actually was to do it on the regular TV. But I think the app probably bring in some type of revenue that they ain't gonna get from fighting on regular TV. With being able to attract people to the app. So I mean, as far as them fighting on their own, mine, because I got ESPN Plus and shit, so I don't really miss nothing. So, man, but
still though, I just think for boxing it's better to get more
exposure
and things like that for these young fighters, man.
Man, yeah, I damn near think boxing they probably need to come with. They should have already had their own type of network. You could run boxing damn near 24 hours a day, some type of boxing content all day. Shit, whether that's classic fights, new fights, reruns of fights that just happened and shit like that. Like I think they could been did that. But I think that's where they moving toward. Ultimately, just being some type of app.
Somebody needs to buy the fights, the US Tuesday night fights from CSI Sports, because none of those fights, 17 years of fights, are missing from the internet. So someone needs to buy that and add that to their app if they're going to do these app things, man. Something to bring the people in.
Did you have some of those fights? Don't you got some of those fights?
I have almost all of them, bro, but I can't put them on the internet because they gave me strikes every time I put them up. CSI Sports ain't playing that shit.
Damn, that shit crazy.
That whole era of boxing is missing on YouTube, man. From Tuesday night fights, there really isn't nothing. If they find it up there, they're gonna take it down.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of crazy, man.
So we were talking about this earlier that Nonito and Monster rematch is on Tuesday night.
That's gonna be on a Tuesday night.
Yep.
Man, that's
good, man. That's good. And you know what? And that's how fights used to be, man. They used to be on Tuesday and Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. They could be on any night of the week, and they need to go back to that so they don't have to compete against some of these other sports that come on the weekend. I think that's a great fight too. Monster, Donaire, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I was saying, like the last fight I remember being on a Tuesday that was significant was Holyfield versus Kwawi.
Yeah.
Night
Hey,
fights,
let me ask you something, Smoke. What channel is gonna have that NOA Donaire 2?
Well, it's in Japan, so I'm imagining that it's gonna be. It didn't Monster move to ESPN?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He's on ESPN, so is ESPN Plus gonna have this or something?
Yeah, I'm imagining that, right? But
it's in Japan though.
Come in. I don't really know.
They need to promote that fight. See if Bob Arum is planning on putting that on ESPN, he's doing a lousy job right now promoting that. He's not even putting that fight out there like that.
Shit, it's like they don't even start
right now. They're gonna know about that first fight they had was fucking. It was a great fight, bro.
Yeah,
it's a classic. I think got fight of the year.
Death in that motherfucker.
And I think he got fight of the year over like Spence Porter.
It's like I could hear everything in that for the body punches, everything, man. I was just cringing up, man. Them guys was going at it. They need to really be promoting this fight for ESPN. If because I thought that he moved over with ain't he with Top Rank, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, Monster with Top Rank.
Yeah,
and I'm imagining that like Nonito's going over there. That like, he's not bringing, Bob ain't trying to, line Al Heyman's pockets at all.
Shit, I remember after that fight, man, a lot of people thought it was over with for Nonito, man, and then I mean, but I liked how he lost, but I liked how good he was able to stick with him because Nonito, man, he real sharp, with his punches and things. And Nonito actually, got to the body, even after that loss, and that's what put him back even to fight Inoue again. I do think he gonna lose. He might fare a better chance, because he got the confidence back coming off a good stoppage. I've been seeing him doing more interviews, talking to a lot of the fans and stuff a lot more. So I think he trying to rally that you know, rallied some people behind him, you know, because he going to no man's land, you know, in a place that's not his own. He going all the way across the globe to fight. So he gonna need whatever he can to do it. I still think he just too old. You know, it's a young man's game.
Yeah, it is.
That's what's gonna hurt him. That's what's gonna hurt him in that fight.
But yeah, he
I
good.
think he's gonna lose again, but I think it's gonna be a war once again, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great fight, but they're not doing nothing to promote it, and that's what sucks about that. But hey, man, we're getting more fights this year, I think, than we've gotten years since I've been on social media. Anyway, there's been more. What do you think it is, Smoke, man? There's getting more unification bouts and shit, bro.
Shit.
I think a lot of it has to do with the pandemic and like people being in a position to try to give the fans what they want, because like really the entire industry, like like the broadcast industry is in a slump because of the pandemic. Like streaming started whooping broadcasting's ass during this whole pandemic thing. So now the broadcasters need to come up with something. I think that 2022, in my opinion, the fights started happening, like the year started happening this past weekend.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I think it is. What made boxing change.
Okay.
I think it was Terrence Crawford going undisputed, because I think if you remember, really before that, the last person went undisputed, Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor. It was a long stint, and you really didn't even hear people talking about becoming undisputed. You never heard Mayweather talking about it. Even when people was kind of close, you never really heard it happen. And then Terrence Crawford becomes undisputed, and look at everything that follows behind it. So
I hear you on the undisputed thing as a fan kind of thing.
Hold on. Let me.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let me bring it back for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
So with Terrence Crawford becoming undisputed, I think that let the boxers in the sport know, like, damn, unification's cool, money cool, but if I can't, get the money, shit, I can get that accolade, being undisputed, number one champion, the face. So, and then with all the promotion companies, if you got a fighter that's good enough that you think can become undisputed, like a fucking Josh Taylor, like a Usyk, like a Canelo, you gonna do.
Please land his plane.
Anyway,
let's let him finish, and then we'll take it back to you, Smoke.
Yeah, because I ain't interrupt him when he was talking whatever the fuck he was talking. So anyway, when you get like that one face of boxing, or that one, as far as in one weight division, you got one champion, and more people want to be there. More people want to be that one face, and you got promotion companies that want to cater to the fighters to do that, like Top Rank. Whenever they can, they gonna try to produce another undisputed champion. They did Josh Taylor. Shit, now they probably looking to do that shit with Kambosos and Devin, and then with Shakur. So I think that's the standard. You're gonna get way more people doing that, because I think Terrence Crawford actually brought that back, because nobody really gave a fuck about an undisputed till he did it, and now that's what's gonna get the fights. Everybody fighting each other, people fighting for that spot, people fighting for unifications, ultimately to get undisputed.
Okay, so straight up, like I'm a fan, like I'm a boxing fan like anybody else. But for me, the interest in boxing started 2017 and ended in the pandemic, and has absolutely nothing to do with Terrence Crawford, not at all, right? So in 2017, we had the Wilder-Stavern rematch, and that knockout went viral. And then we had AJ versus Klitschko, and that also was crazy as hell. And then we had Canelo versus Triple G, the first fight, and that was crazy as hell. And then we also had Loma versus Rigo, and we had Loma versus Linares. Crazy as fuck. We also had Spence versus Kell Brook. What I'm saying to you is 2017 is the thing that put boxing on the map. At 2019, we had Fox going in. We had 2018, we had the Zone coming in and Fox coming in with huge money. None of this has anything to do with Undisputed or fucking Terrence Crawford. Boxing has been on a great fucking trajectory until.
But don't you think, though, but Smoke, don't you think the fans?
Just one sentence. Just one sentence.
Okay.
Boxing was on a great trajectory, and the pandemic slowed it down. And right now, what we're experiencing is what we're in right now is 2022 has been straight trash until last weekend. Go ahead.
Okay, so but don't you think that during this whole time that all of these fights took place, you started with 2017 with Wilder and Stavern, but during that time period, the fans talked a lot about Undisputed because they wanted the fights with Wilder and AJ, so they talked about unification. So Terrence Crawford came in as kind of a trendsetter, is what Smoke is saying in the Four Belt era, because a lot
Smoke
of
ain't saying that. You saying that. Smoke capping.
And no, what you're saying is that, like, you totally overlook Usyk, right? Like what I'm
they
saying
tie into each other though, Smoke. They tie in both of y'all's discussions tie into each other. Those fights did take place and they were significant in bringing boxing to where it's at. But the whole time the demand was for unification because we wanted the bigger fights to take place, such as Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. So both of these discussions pretty much tie into each other.
Right. So what I'm saying, so there is the appetite for Undisputed, right? But the appetite for Undisputed was more about the unquenched appetite when it comes to AJ versus Wilder versus the actual fights that we got when it came to Bud versus Indongo versus the World Boxing Super Series with Usyk. Like we got it. I'm not mad at it in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying I remember the Usyk fight versus Tony Bellew in 2018 more than every single fight in the Super Series, even though he fought all these guys, right? Like the Super Series was lit. I'm not trying to say that. All I'm trying to say is when it comes to like where we are right now, like there was a bunch of momentum going up, and it stopped right there with the in 2020, in February 2020, with Wilder versus Fury rematch. And right after that rematch happened, when Wilder got his fucking ass whooped, the entire sport stopped. And we're not really getting, like, we've got like okay fights and we're trying to get back to it, but a lot of the momentum was lost because of Coco 19.
Yeah, so I feel what you saying, Smoke. You pretty much talking about fights. I'm talking about the fighters. So when I say Terrence Crawford becoming undisputed made other fighters push for that because they weren't pushing for undisputed fights. They were just trying to be champion and get unifications, not undisputed. When Crawford did that, now you see the trend. Now you see the trend of, okay, this person really needs to fight this person because that make undisputed. So like the AJ and Wilder shit, or Usyk, because that was still after Bud. So anything is really after Bud doing it first, and making your promotion company do that. Like I'm seeing here, so I'm seeing here like what's the name? Lomachenko trying to become undisputed. You know why? Because he seen Crawford do the shit. Yeah, I want to do that shit next. Because if not, he could have easily done the shit at 130. But he went up to 135, and then so that's how we go. It's just that's all it is. It's like, okay, it's like fucking LeBron fucking scoring 50 or something, and then you see somebody else, oh, let me score 50 or let me do that. I think that's all it is. And now the promoters have to go with what the boxers want. If the boxers are pushing for an undisputed bout, it's bound to go down because that's what the fighter want. They're gonna do whatever they can, and that's a way to promote. Because one, if you already promoting a fighter that really don't got a name and he a champion, you promoting that he a champion. So Yeah, what's a better champion than being unified or just a single belt champion? It's the undisputed champion. I'm the only face that's so that's how it is now. So we gonna sit back and we see the fights that's
Yo,
gonna be
I love
made.
Bud, but Usyk was already signed up before that, way before then.
Usyk was okay.
Okay.
Usyk was already did what before Bud?
No, I'm saying that Usyk was already part of a tournament that was going to result in a undisputed way before Bud became undisputed. Bud is not the guy that all
Who
of a sudden
became undisputed
fighter.
first between Usyk and Bud?
I'm saying that Bud may have beat him out on the actual date.
Okay, so that's what we talking about.
So
the rest of that
he's the trendsetter.
You don't understand
it.
I do understand exactly what you're saying.
You don't understand the point. No, you don't understand the point.
After a
We
10-year
know what
drought.
you're saying,
You
bro.
don't understand what I'm
You're
saying.
not saying nothing scientific. You're telling me
I
Usyk,
am, but
you
you're not
telling me
hearing
Usyk
me,
signed.
Q.
No. You telling me Usyk signed up to be undisputed in the thing first before Bud even got undisputed.
Correct.
Cool. He didn't become undisputed first though.
That's only because Bud beat him to it.
Okay.
That's not because
That's what
Bud.
I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
That's not what I'm talking about, bro.
All right.
It don't matter.
So you're saying that the first guy. So because Bud, even though Usyk was fighting a tournament and getting all of these unifications, just because Bud became undisputed first, everybody started fighting Bud. That's your argument.
No, that's
all
not
he's
my
saying
argument.
is that Bud was there
you
first,
kinda-
and he's a trendsetter.
I got it.
reaching.
I love
You
Bud,
reaching.
but I don't understand why we need to give Bud all this fucking thing.
I think Usyk
because he the first one to do it, bro.
Anyone who's been a part of that's a special class they're in, and they all deserve their flowers. Right?
Totally.
But Bud did it first. Point blank.
Right, but Bud did it
He's
first.
going to be the one that goes down in history, and we're going to see him first.
Listen, I don't even know if he did it first. He may have done it first. I don't even know because nobody gives a shit about the cruiserweight division. And I'm a Bud fan, so I was watching Bud more than I was watching Usyk. But I've also seen a whole bunch of undisputeds that I don't think have anything to do with what the fuck Bud did.
Well, like I said, I believe that anybody who's got that 4-belt status, undisputed, deserve their flowers.
Correct,
So,
and we don't need to. We
I
don't need
give
to
all of them
Bud
credit, and I think that all of them are helping boxing get back to what we needed to be. This fight that's taking place with Haney and Kambosos. This is setting a great example for boxing. I don't even know where we're seeing it different. I see it the same as you as far as that.
No, and I agree with that. Like I just can't like the reason why boxing is what it is because of what the fuck Bud did. But, I'm a big Bud fan. I ain't that big a Bud fan.
I think it just contributes. I think all of this contributes to because I think it's a lot of stuff. I think it has to do with money too, right? I went over to another channel. I asked them about it, and I agreed with them. They said that it had to do. We're not going to mention nobody else's channel, but they said that it had to do with money and things like that, right? And I agree with that because they're not bringing the money in for these fights. So that's the reason why we're getting more unification bouts. There's been a demand from the fans too. People want undisputed, so undisputed is part of why boxing is getting back to where it is. That's part of the discussion.
Yep, it is.
It just is. That's what all the fans want. That's what it's always been about, unifying and becoming undisputed. We're getting more this year because I think the pandemic does play into it too. So, and both of you agreed on that with the pandemic. I think that played into it also as well. But we are getting more this year. We really are. We're getting Castano versus Charlo. We're getting a unification bout with Stevenson and Valdez. It's not for undisputed, but it's still a unification. So we're getting a little bit more this year than what we're used to getting, and I think it's refreshing to the sport of boxing. That's and I think pretty much that's where it ends there for me. As far as my opinion, I know that you guys might see it different, which is okay. Because I agree with everything both of you guys said.
Man, like to me, bro, like 2017 is my favorite year of boxing in a long time. I'm talking about 4 decades of watching this whole thing, and I can't even remember a better year. I'm not trying to break it down like that. I'm just saying that we were having if you just look at from then and all the way up until Coco 19, it was nothing but lit. It was like there was money being poured into the sport, eyes were being poured into the sport. We had rematches. We had like cross network deals and all this stuff.
Right. It's like Carlos Mendoza says here in the comment. He said, this is an era of fighters fighting for undisputed. We never got that in the Pacquiao-Floyd era. And, it could have been because Floyd and Pacquiao were two fighters who were so established that they never went for undisputed. They never pushed that with them, so we kind of went away from that for a little while. So seeing unification take place again and seeing one of these fighters trying to get away from just being a single fighter that's greater than the belts, it's a refreshing thing. That's why I got a little bit upset the other day when Rolly and Tank Davis had a press conference and they asked Rolly about fighting perhaps Kambosos, the winner between Kambosos and Devin Haney, and Leonard Ellerby cut in and said, oh, he's fighting Tank Davis. That's all that matters, is that he's fighting Tank Davis. Tank Davis is not above the belts, my man, right? We have an undisputed status getting ready to occur, and you shitting on that for Tank Davis, who in some people's mind is unproven. Different people have their different opinions about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that all of that conversation is about the business. The reason why we're seeing a bunch of undisputeds is because the business dictates undisputeds. It's not anything other. It's not because these guys want to be great or anything like that. Kambosos was talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. If Charlo had somebody else to fight, he might fight him. It's literally just the business is dictating this stuff. It ain't like
Charlo, he'll fight at 130, 154. He'll fight any of them guys for whatever he won't. It's a different type of conversation with these guys. See, with Tank could end up falling victim because he think he's above the belts and becoming undisputed champ and all of that shit. That he'll fall victim because of that. In reality, that's what you need, because that's a way to promote to a casual. For a casual, only thing that shows that you the best, he got a belt, he a champion, unless they already seen plenty clips of you knocking motherfuckers out, knocking niggas out, and they know like, oh shit, he's some type of knockout puncher. Is he the best? But the way to be like, oh yeah, he must be the best, is having the belts. So Tank could fall victim just thinking he above that and don't got to get no belts, and then you sitting over and it's an undisputed champ in your weight class, and you like, well, he really not the best. It's just an argument. And to the casual, it don't mean it. It don't really mean that much, to be honest. So with that, like Tank, he could end up falling victim. Charlo, that motherfucker done fought everybody at 54. He gonna fight for them belts. And so I just think it's different. The promotion companies, they know that's what they need to do. Like right now in this era of boxing, shit, some of these guys can promote themselves. Yeah, they all right, on the internet, which is cool, I guess, but I just want to see a motherfucker get in the ring, and I'm gonna take what they give me, because how I'm seeing is like everybody pretty much, as far as boxing clear across, promoters gonna do what they want with they certain fighters, but they know they gotta get their fighters in there fighting somebody with a belt if they've been champion. If we talking about the veteran fighters, the guys that's 28, 29 and up and shit like that, there's veterans, been champions, bro, they know they got to get in there and do some consistently fight other champions and try to get them belts, because when you don't, we looking at you like Maul Charlo and shit like that shit,
Yep. I hope he don't fall victim, man, because I didn't like that kind of talk. I think that's a great fight that we got coming on. And I like the work that everyone puts in and promoting those unification bouts like that. Devin Haney versus Kambosos is the most important fight in the division. Tank Davis to Leonard Ellerby, like you said, his target is a casual. That's the way, when you just said, that's the way you promote to a casual. So his target audience is no doubt the casual fight fan. That's where they're making their mistake, because we're the ones who was paying for the pay-per-views, not the casual. The casual's gonna live stream your shit. You got to go back to the traditional fight fans. We want unification and undisputed. Best versus the best. Point blank. Period.
And we the ones that help promote to casuals. We the ones that casuals walk up to like, oh, what do you think about this fighter, blood? And then they gonna get it from us. Exactly. The casual go on there like we the ones they should be paying us for promotion for most of these fucking fights. You know what I mean? We the ones on YouTube every day talking about the shit.
Absolutely, and everywhere you go, Q, I guarantee you, there's nobody like come off the internet, right? Once you come off the internet and you go out into the real world, there's probably nobody who could fuck with any of us that's in here, even in the comment section, right? Because we're the ones who are the hardcores. So, so the average person can't fuck with none of us on No Boxing Talk. Like I know all of you have been around guys before and mentioned somebody and they've never even heard of the guy, right? And it's somebody that all of us would know. So we are the ones who are the mouthpieces for these fighters who are promoting them to casuals more than they would even know, right? They need to go back to the hardcore fan base. And all they have to do to go back to us is to unify and fight the best, right? We're not even asking for much.
I feel the respect that you're giving everybody, blood, but straight up, bro, I've gotten so much game off of your vids. Yo, I don't put like I talk my shit and I've been watching it for however, but yo, I don't put myself in the same lane as you. I don't. Sorry. It is what it is. To me, just like boxing, there's levels to this. When it comes to this boxing talks, there's level to it.
Man, I just do a whole bunch of reading, bro. Like a lot of my shit. I mean, because you're older than I am, Smoke, and
I know I am. The same era as me. I get it, and I'm saying like, like a lot of the stuff that you say, I agree with, but you are saying it like I don't give a shit about like rankings these days because these guys don't fight them. They don't fight anybody on the way up. Right. But I'm not making videos about that. I'm on panels saying it. So right. I just think there's levels to it, right? So like I'm not doing documentary. Like I love Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea is one of my favorite fighters. I'm not doing documentaries about it. There's levels to it.
Yeah, everybody know, man. Blood.
But on the new stuff though, Steve. But on the new stuff, got Q. I mean, I don't know. Q knows more about this new field than I do. You know what I'm saying? So do you, Smoke. You guys know more about this shit. I learned from you guys. Like Q the God, Masters of Boxing, you, Smoke, all of you guys teach me on what's going on now, right? So all I could do is take what I know from back then and kind of tie it in, and I could remember old examples of when this happened before and how it was handled back then. But you guys are the ones who got all the knowledge, though, bro, and the new shit. And Smoke, you got a great. You have a long longevity. You've been a fight fan forever, so you are on my level, bro.
Like the YTBC was to me was excellent about it is that we can all learn from one another, but I don't think we're all on the same level. Even though we can all love it we can learn from the trolls to the people who are like casuals and all that stuff. We can all learn something, but we ain't on the same level.
Yeah. It's just about how you present it, how you put it out there. You know, you R.I.P. Kurt, man, Sugar, man, like Scrapbook, man, Bruce Goes. Like
has always been my favorite channel on YouTube in the YTBC.
You know, when it comes to boxing, I mean, it's nothing wrong with like being well versed in, you know, this boxing era. But when you look at boxing, I think from history period, you look in the past and it'll help you find out what's coming next because history repeats itself. So if you look back in the days of certain people fighting, like, I mean, you can even kind of draw the parallel to Devin Haney fighting Kambosos to fucking Jack Johnson fighting Burns. Look at the amount of money they paid Burns and paid Jack Johnson to fight in Sydney, Australia. And he followed that guy all the way out there to do it. And look at what Devin doing.
Yeah,
you could put the parallel to that shit.
You can even keep it consistent.
That's an interesting comparison. I never thought of that.
You can even keep it consistent with the lightweight division, right? The fight of the century of the 20th century was Joe Gans versus Battling Nelson, and if you adjust for inflation, you get those guys making $2 million.
Yeah, and that was like one of the fights where you first heard people talking about pound for pound. because they was
That's not
calling
even
Nelson
that.
pound
That
for
is the
pound.
first
You know what I
time
mean?
you got any black,
Yeah.
like the American, in a professional sport. That is the very first champion, Joe Gans.
Yeah. And you go back and do the research that you know, a lot of people say it was Ray Robinson, the pound for pound, but nah, back then that was like one of the first times you was hearing that pound for pound shit against Nelson and Gans. It was, you know,
it was brought about before.
Mhm.
But them guys back then, like Dixon and them guys like that, they had to go through. They had people hitting their ankles and with sticks and all kind of shit.
Yeah, Charlie Burley
in the
and
ringside
Gans,
doing all kind of stupid shit to them.
Mhm.
Listen, Dixon had like literally fight to the death with like spiked gloves, like metal spikes in his gloves, and 2 men enter, 1 man leave. Fight to the death. He had 2 of those things.
It's crazy, bro. Like that's why I don't compare the eras, man. Like I think that the eras should be separated. If somebody wants to say Floyd Mayweather is the TBE, yeah, you could say he's the TBE of his era. But when you start crossing the eras, the criteria changes. Like the further you go back, the more the criteria changes. And I didn't really realize how much different it was. I knew I had an idea. But when I first came to YouTube, I didn't know boxing like I know now. I only really been reading hardcore like over the past 5 years. I've been reading hardcore. I didn't start picking up and like really reading deep into some of this shit until like 5 years ago and reading into the color lines. That's why some fighters, when I look back on them, like Dempsey and some of them guys, I don't respect them quite as much because they drew color lines and things like that. And some fighters didn't. Harry Greb, for instance, didn't draw the color lines.
Exactly. That's why. Exactly. That's why Harry Greb gets a different level of respect, right? Because he fought like even if his handlers tried to stop it, we still got the Tiger's flowers and all that.
Or even promoters like Tex Rickard and shit. You know, one of the who put on.
Listen, Rickard didn't give a good goddamn. Like Rickard was the guy who put on Battling Nelson versus Joe Gans. That was his first fight. That's actually the first fight he ever promoted.
No. It was the Jack Johnson and no. I'm sorry. It was when Jack Johnson fought what you call it? He paid like $100,000 to
no, sorry.
Burns?
I'm talking
not Burns, the other
Willard?
No, he's talking about Jeffries.